Hey guys, how's everyone doing today? Just before we get started with the stream, just before we go into Tekken, I just wanted to mention that obviously Hacks passed away today, and it was quite a sad state of affairs. Those of you that don't know, Hacks was a Smash Brothers Melee player, and he contributed quite a lot to the scene. I think he was dealing with a lot of mental health issues, and one thing led to another, and he unfortunately tried to take his own life. My mic is low. Let me try to turn it up for you guys. Is that any better? Yeah, unfortunately, he tried to take his own life. I won't go into the details of how that happened. It was quite gruesome, but he survived and then unfortunately passed away in hospital. So, gonna dedicate this stream to Hacks, even though I don't know if he played Tekken. I don't know if he paid attention to this side of the fighting game community. But either way, a person in our community passing away is always a shit thing. So, yeah, just R.I.P. to Hacks. I hope his mom's okay. I know she posted up, and we'll talk about the Melee community another time. Let me bring these guys in here. Jay, John, Blackheart, and FinnT. How you doing, boys?
What's going on?
How are you all doing today?
Doing all right, man. I'm doing good. Good to see
Hello. Hello.
We got a lot to talk about today. There's a
What
lot
happened?
to talk about. What happened?
I don't remember.
First of all, guys. I want to a minute of silence for Tekken, please. I'm gonna put that the sad music. Wait. For Tekken.
Is my mic still really low?
Yeah.
People having trouble hearing me.
Your mic
It's a bit low.
Yeah,
I mean,
hold on.
when you as a counterpart Blackheart's mic, every mic is low, so.
That's true.
wait.
How about now?
Better.
What's good?
Are you playing music?
Rip Tekken.
Can you not hear me now? Is it better now?
Yeah, that's
Bro, what's he doing?
I don't know.
Amen.
What's
Amen to
going on,
Tekken.
C4?
Amen.
What's good?
All right, let's have some decorum before we get started. Right, let me open by saying that firstly, I want to offer some pushback to people that was chatting shit in my comment section yesterday, saying that, oh, you haven't played the game yet. Why are you blowing Tekken up so much? And to that I say, if I come up to any of you guys and I present something to you and I say, this is what we're doing, this is a portion of what we're doing, you would comment on what I've presented you, right? They sat on a 2.5 hour presentation and they showed us a bunch of things, and so I commented on what I saw. Am I in the wrong for doing that? Is that not a normal thing to do?
Of course.
Stay in
Of
your
course
lane,
you're gonna
fam.
comment.
I mean, how dare you not commenting, implying that all the rest of the patch notes that they did not show were good? I mean, Mike.
Bro. All right. Well, I guess we'll go, like, to not make it chaotic. We'll go in order. So we'll go in order: Jay, John, C4, FinnT, and Blackheart. Last as always.
Of course. I'm used to it by now. I'm used to it.
I'm sorry, bro. All right. So I want to ask you, Jay. Do you think your reaction, my reaction, the majority of the Tekken community's reaction was an overreaction to what we saw?
For someone that's been playing the game for a very long time, competitive, and seeing what I saw, I can only go by the numbers I see on the screen for moves, the range, on how big the range is, and just what type of effect the move does. If it launches you, if it's safe, if you're plus on block, I can only go based on those things. And from what I saw, I didn't like it at all. Like, I'm not down with season 2 at all. Like, I've been vocal about it a lot, and yeah, I don't like it.
Are you gonna play it? Are you gonna boycott it? Because I've seen a lot of people saying we're gonna boycott.
I mean, the boycott thing is that's just nonsense. I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna boycott the game. I will still play it, and in terms of streaming, I am not traveling for this game. I've openly said I'm not traveling. I'm not going to no Evos. Evo used to be a yearly thing for me. No Evo Japan, no Evo Vegas. I'm even not gonna go versus fighting. That's just it. I've already said that.
Oh, swear.
other than that, people will not hear me at no tournament.
Okay. John, how are you feeling about it?
My first reaction on my live wasn't as bad as it was today when I actually was a bit analytical. I took my time to rewatch everything and I missed a lot of things. And for me, the things that annoyed me the most is how some of the decisions they've taken are basically kind of hypocritical.
Yep.
I don't want to go already into the details of the change, but we just mentioned one. So the game released with home intros and everyone hated them. And retaking off home intros was one of the best decisions they ever take, and now they're bringing them back. It's hypocritical, and it looks like they don't know they literally don't know what they're doing. And apart from that, the general, this was the most boring and disappointing at the same time Tekken talk I've seen, and I watched them all almost. So yeah.
Okay.
I don't think
C4?
we're overreacting.
From comparisons to other games, it didn't seem like an overreaction at all. I've seen people react way worse, way worse. The things that I understood that are being reacted to, I can disagree with, but I think the overall like community reaction to it, it wasn't that bad. To be fair, it wasn't that bad.
Okay. Fair. Finn?
My reaction to it, or if I think.
Do you think
What do you
that
mean?
everyone had an overreaction to the combat, to the Tekken talk?
No, not. I mean, they were always honest about their vision for the game. The very first interview with Harada, he said like, "This shit is gonna be the very aggressive joint, and we want to make it really fun to attack." I mean, it's more than 2 years now since that interview, but obviously the community has made it really clear that okay, this is your vision, but the core, like the hardcore player base, doesn't like it. So taking that into consideration, no, it was not an overreaction. It was actually, I mean, the funny part is like basically 99% of the core audience, who is like the hardcores on Twitter, on YouTube, they reacted exactly the same way, which is also like quite notable.
Okay, Blackheart, I already know what you're going to say, but go ahead.
Mannaggia quella puttana troia, Eva, stronza Eva. Ma che cazzo hanno fatto? Ma che cazzo hanno fatto sti stronzi? Okay.
Shall I translate?
I don't agree with the changes. I don't agree with what they've done. I don't.
You okay?
I think.
Take a breather.
I think what they've done is atrocious. I don't agree with anything they've done, and the reaction was not bad because it should have been worse. They should have gone to their headquarters and burned the place. No, I'm joking.
Careful.
And but personally, yes, I will boycott Tekken 8 if they don't make the right decision. I'm gonna go back to fucking Tekken 7. I swear that I'm gonna stream only Noctis gameplay until the end of times. Pass. Let's go.
All right, so I guess I'm gonna pick a random thing that happened in the Tekken talk out of the hat here, because there was a lot of bullshit on that Tekken talk, so we've got a lot to get through. So I'm gonna start with the key charging change. Is one of the most bizarre asinine backwards changes I've ever seen in my life. I don't remember anyone complaining about the key charge. I think they showcased Horang to try and get away with it because he was the one abusing it the most. But I don't know, Jay, did you see anyone complain about key charge? Do you think it was a good change?
I didn't see anyone complain about key charge. I think one thing to me that kind of made me feel like they don't really understand the game is the fact of you can just simply remove it from Horang. That counter hit into the flappy kicks guaranteed on key charge. You can simply just remove that being guaranteed afterwards, right? Like make the frames go down on counter hit. That's all you need to do. Like instead of removing the system overall. Like I was watching like someone's channel where they're showing like this the evolution of key charge. It started in Tekken 3, right? And Tekken 3 onwards, this has been a thing. So it's like, why are you just keep on eliminating things from Tekken? I understand you want new players to have a chance to win in any given reason. But the thing is, you're eliminating the core things to do with Tekken. And yes, you're going to have people that play on the casual aspect, but what's going to happen is the people that have kept that game alive are just going to disappear and go into another game. It's already happening, you know? So I can't really understand why they would just take away Q charge. It doesn't make any sense at this point.
Does anyone here, before we get to John, does anyone here think it was a good thing?
No.
Yes, not really a good thing, but I have seen some interest, like I've seen some takes on this. So I've seen Super Akuma saying basically that if you're honest, most of the key charge setups, if people did it, they aimed for some pretty toxic shit. Like for example Horang and others as well. So he was saying it was a bit toxic, and also on meaningful level of play, you almost never saw it unless it is very fucking good, like with Horang. So that, and he also said, someone made an interesting point. They said, okay, now you get 150 damage. I was immediately like, what the fuck? That is completely meaningless. It's not worth to go to key charge for this. Are you crazy? But someone said, what about in combos now, where, for example, Eddie's down forward 1-3 has a very fast recovery, and he could aim for a 150% rage art in combo. So I was like, okay, I can see that, but obviously they are changing this shit. I fundamentally also disagree with that, but I think, and that is one, like, this is like maybe a hot take, but I don't think so. So most people here remember the Akuma situation with the tech trap at the wall, where they nerfed, obviously, they completely changed the tech rolling system that you now realign while tech rolling. So you were supposed to not get hit in the back. And this also nerfed some characters quite significantly, like Ling. But I think they exactly know what they are doing. Like, they are competent. They know what they want to do with this game. They want to remove this shit because for a casual, if he sees, what the fuck, I press the tech roll and suddenly I'm getting comboed in my back. What is going on here? So I don't think, this was always my stance, I don't think they did it to nerf Akuma and were too stupid to see they can just take it from Akuma. They know that, obviously. We can just take it away from Akuma. But they want to simplify the game. That is why they do it. To make it less complex, because tech roll setups, every character could do it, King J. You know, like every character like Lee could jump over, dick jab with 2, and then get while standing 2-3 guaranteed. In
But you can't do that in Tekken 8. That's like saying, it's like saying, I'm blockables. Oh yeah, to casuals, they're gonna be scared. You can't give them unblockables because they might not know how to defend. That's silly. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me.
Well, they make it basically a bit arbitrary. Like, the decision is a bit like from what they think is too much or not. But I mean, that is my point. What character which they supposedly did this for is not in Tekken 8? Akuma. Akuma is not in Tekken 8, but the tech roll system is the same. So they didn't do it because of Akuma. They did it to simplify the game. They know exactly what they are doing.
But if you simplify, the problem is with that, yeah, I understand that, but if you keep simplifying the game becomes boring. The game is already boring to watch, right? So you can keep dumbing down the stuff, even like chip damage on throws, like all of those things. You can keep simplifying the game and making, like, adding these things. But like I said, you're just dumbing down the game. And at this point, like,
that is also,
if it's just me that's saying this, fair enough. But then it's like, I'm looking at Twitter and there is a lot of people that just don't like the change. So it's like, it can't just you know what I'm saying? So like, it's a large majority of people saying this now.
It's also my perspective, but I wanted to also maybe play a bit of devil's advocate today to, like, you know what, because like otherwise it's just a circle jerk. So I put it on myself.
You don't need to actually. C4, I'm gonna give the mic to C4 in a minute because I'm pretty sure he's gonna piss everyone off.
Okay, because I also asked another player, Sesujin, some people know him, a Lydia player, who is the only one I've seen. He has a Soul Calibur background. He's the only one I've seen is very positive towards what he has seen. He's the only one I've seen who is very positive.
Don't listen to Soul Calibur players. Listen, I was a Soul Calibur player. Don't listen to them. Look what happened to our game.
Imagine playing Soul Calibur.
Look what happened to Soul Calibur.
They were waiting for a season 3. There's a reason why they don't have a season 3. The game died.
And I want to make something clear about Soul Calibur 6. Nakatsu was the game designer for Soul Calibur 6.
No, wasn't 4? Was it 6 or was it 4?
No, sorry, Soul Calibur 4. Soul Calibur 4 is the one with critical edge, right? So you hit somebody for 3 different parts of their body, or like 3 armor breaks, and then you kill them. The match is over.
What?
Okay,
and he was in charge of that game.
But he was also the game designer. He was also game designer on Tekken Tech Tournament 2.
Hey, how do you put this now?
Okay, he's 1 for 1 then.
It's one for one, yeah.
I mean,
But I will
Tekken
stand on that
Tournament
Akuma
2
take. I will stand on that Akuma take. They removed that
Tekken
shit too.
Tournament 2 was full of bullshit. It's just that Mike loves it because there was Jinpachi and he could steal around.
Yeah, he's probably right. If Jinpachi and Shinobu weren't there, I probably wouldn't have liked it as much. I don't know. I had a lot of fun with them. But
Yeah,
I want to let
remember-
John answer, and I want C4 to give us his pushback because I'm going to go through these points, but I'm very curious to hear what he has to say.
So on the key charge, I've written here, I have a couple of notes here, and so that's why I'm looking up. So what literally amazed me on the key charge is when they presented what Murray said to introduce it, which we changed the key charge, so it's not counter it anymore, to alleviate some 50-50 that was considered overbearing. Now, if that's what they think is of overbearing 50-50 for me, they don't have idea what the fuck which game they're looking at. To me, removing exactly plus 17 hit engagers, like that's insane. But to me, removing something like that is like taking off tone from Brian for a competent Warren player, because he has that setup that at the end of the day you have a way out of it. It's not that you get guaranteed hit. As well with tone from Brian, you're not always guaranteed to hit. First,
the way out is to plug. The way out is to plug, Brian. Yeah.
Stop it. You stay on the ground and everything. Look, no, nothing happens. It's not that you were there and you were hidden. So for me, it's just insane, and it's insane as well the fact that they have this kind of decision making of making a general change. It's the second time they've done it. In Tekken 8, it's the second time they've done it because it happened with Devijin as well. It was the skyscraper is called the flying down, where they change everything just for basically what is a real problem, which is not even a problem. It's just high level competent players for one character, and it reduces well player expressions because you can say that probably 10% of Warren player, being optimistic, was doing something like that. Other good Warren players that were not interested in that style because they would not fit the play style. But now this difference is play style, this layer of difference play style is just been taken away just because you cannot do it anymore. You just
True, I
less
only
option.
saw the key charge at Tekken Emperor and up. I only saw the
Yeah,
key
of
charge set
course,
up there.
because it's a bit. If you don't know how to do it, you die for it because you cannot block. You cannot block. So yeah, the mind game that there was on high level, I put the key charge so I can throw a rage art. So it's because you induce your opponent to attack because I cannot block. So the opponent is going to just induce to mash a button on a high level. So all these things they're just going away because now I don't have a reason to do a key charge anymore, even like to do a key charge because I cannot do a setup anymore because just to get a bonus damage on a single hit, which is almost never going to hit on neutral. So.
Yeah, it's
just. I think it's just pointless.
Okay, but what do you think about what I said with Eddie, that he has a very fast recovering tornado and can maybe go up for a 150% rage out? Is that player expression?
It's
it's
situational player expression, but it's not as much. It will not be as deep. It will never get. That will not have the same level of step that the old setup had. Never, ever. Just one. Never.
I just want to say I don't want to take over John's part. I just want to say something very quickly. No. It's very quickly. When has key charge ever been a problem in any other Tekken?
Even this one wasn't a problem.
There's no way we can play devil's advocate here. If it wasn't a problem in Tekken 7, where there was high damage, in Tekken 6, where there was rage and there was high damage, in Tekken Tag 2, where there was extremely high damage, why are we complaining in Tekken 8 now? Like, no one complained about key charge. Like,
that is literally something no one complained about.
It don't make any. It just doesn't make any sense. Apart from the fact that you could do a combo and then you can extend it with the heat burst. Okay, fair enough. That might do a lot of damage, but yeah, I can't see that. Sorry, John.
No. The last thing I will add to just reconnect what you just said because it gave me the thought. If the key charge would have been a real problem on the highest level as well, that's probably would have been seen. That would have helped Edge being in the top 8 in the World Tour. But it was there just because he was a great player, not thanks to a broken 50-50 he was exploiting. Hi, buff guy.
Grüß dich.
Before I give the mic to C4, because I really want to hear what he has to say, we're going to get through all of
I don't want to hear what you got to say.
Why are you being like this, bro? Oh, okay.
Wait, can I C4? Can I,
Yes,
like,
I
are
don't
you?
want to meet you.
He was all happy to see
I
me
don't want to
yesterday.
talk. I don't want to talk to you anymore.
I respect
the
C4.
I did
respect
not know he
C4
was a
for being
Tekken
here,
player.
you know.
Wait, just
Yeah.
before we get to him, I saw people in the chat asking where Frame Whisperer is. He's away right now. He probably won't be able to make the stream, but Chad the Third will be joining us at some point.
Nice.
So yeah, unfortunately, I spoke to Frame this morning, so he's busy. He won't be able to make it. And when people want to call in, I'll put it on the screen so you guys can see. So at some point, we'll let people call in. Okay. All right, C4. What is it that? Because when I spoke to you, you said, "Oh, you're not gonna like what I have to say." So I'm really curious now.
Here we go.
Jay kind of knows this thing. So let me get this straight. So prior to the change, the key charge gave you a counter hit on your next strike, right?
Yeah, and you
Yeah.
couldn't block anything.
Yes.
No. That's
You couldn't block.
No, you could block. You could block.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
So-
it
so
just
the-
does. If you block the key charge, it might do chip damage. I think that's.
Yeah, but if you are
Person
not
doing
key
key
charge-
charge.
the
They
person
keep
who is
playing.
key charged, the person who is key charged.
Yeah, the person's
they-
key charge. So say for example, if I key charged, I cannot block. But if I'm
Right.
aggressing to someone else, depending on whether you've hit them or not, if you hit them, then it'll go into the counter. If they blocked, then they can block it. Right? They're able to block. The opponent is able to block.
Yeah.
The funny thing is that in previous games, if someone blocked, there was cheap damage. In this game, in Tekken 8, there's no cheap damage if you block someone who is, in key charge mode. I don't know if you know. There is no key in this game, full of cheap damage, but key charge, no cheap damage on block, by the way. But yeah, go on.
And what they changed it to is that you don't get a counter hit state now. You just get a 1.5 multiplier, like damage increase,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
On the hit. I want to say, I'm guessing in Tekken, when you get a counter hit, you get special states like crumples and stuff like that, right?
Depends.
It depends, but more time, crumple, knockdown, that type of stuff. You
Or
get
launch, or even
More
launch, of course,
interesting.
even launch.
So to give you an
it seems
instance
more
of
interesting
the,
to have the counter hit state than the extra damage. So I would say, yeah, I don't know why they changed it to just give more damage.
This is
I
what
was
I'm
thinking
saying.
because you had this mechanic in Cross Tekken. That's where I did. It wasn't called a key charge in Cross Tekken. It was called like charge dash cancel or whatever. And you would like FADC in Street Fighter, but if you held the move, the next strike you did was a counter hit. And
Counter hit, yes.
yeah, it was sick. I liked it. It was super sick. But if they took
That's
away the
why.
counter hit property and just go, oh, here's more damage, I'll be like, that's kind of lame, innit? You've taken away a win condition. So,
Just to add on to that, you do realize when you key charge, the person that has key charge is taking a risk. So
Of
if
big
I
risk.
can-
Big
I
risk.
cannot block. So say for example, I can run up to you and do like rage or do some type of trickery stuff like that. But it was so exciting to see because you just thinking, oh, what's he gonna do? Like he's not able to. block. But now no one's gonna key charge. What's the point?
toxicity. That's the point of key charge now.
should
Yeah, that's the
It's just toxicity post round.
silly.
And I'm still gonna do it, of course, against all your players, of course.
I've got to say it quick because everyone's going to keep asking me, no, I don't play Tekken. I don't
Oh,
play
Okay,
Tekken.
okay.
But,
Yeah, everyone's
but
going to ask
it's
me, I
good
don't
to
play
get-
Tekken.
I'm
I
happy
don't
for you.
play.
I'm happy for you. I'm
Yeah,
happy for you.
It's good to get a casual aspect though, like of what you think of, like, because obviously for people that don't know, they know that you play Guilty Gear Strive, right, at a very competitive level, right? Can we agree?
Rev. Not Strive.
Bro,
we
go
don't.
on.
Me and
You don't-
Strive.
No, wait. You like Strive.
I commentate Strive. We've been through this. I commentate
You
Strive.
like Strive.
I commentate
He's trying to
Strive.
distance himself from all the.
What is the allegation here? What is the allegation
First
here?
of all,
Oh
I
my
don't know what
god.
you're talking about. Anime games? I like tag games. That's what I like. I like tag games. But
Wait, hold on,
I play-
C4. What is it that you were gonna say that we weren't gonna like?
Oh, it's the chip, throw chip. The chip damage.
No.
And the combo counter.
No.
Well, I was on Jay Street. He doesn't need to look shocked. He knows what's coming.
I thought you changed your mind a little bit.
Why?
No way. I need to hear this.
Incorrect.
Is it?
Why would I
you
choose
don't
to
wanna
be
hear
incorrect?
this, bro.
That doesn't make sense.
Alright, you don't want to eat, right?
All right, go on. Talk about the throw chip. I want to hear this.
We're just going
Let's
straight
go,
into
let's
it. No,
Let's
no,
just
no
go straight into
foreplay.
it. No
No foreplay,
foreplay,
alright.
bro. Straight in Monday Night Raw.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask some precursor questions just to make sure I get the understanding of Tekken. So I think it's in Heat
Yeah,
and now with Anna that you can do chip damage with strikes, right?
No, you can do that.
No, every character can throw you in heat, and if you throw you and you throw break, the opponent gets the chip damage.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about strikes. I'm talking about
But only
strikes.
You mean hits?
Every character in Heat does chip damage with his normals, basically. But
Yep.
Anna can also apply a debuff to you to do that without
Yeah.
Heat with strikes, and it stacks, meaning she does.
And there are some
insane-
powerful moves that also apply chip damage even without it, though. There are some moves that
True.
Yeah, or
Yeah,
there
true.
are some specific moves that chip damage even on block normal no heat. So
Okay,
yeah.
that's fine. I don't know about historically if Tekken's always been like that, but does anyone have a problem with attacks, like strikes being blocked doing chip damage? Does anyone have a problem with that?
Yes.
Yes, because it's never been a thing in Tekken. Never been.
It's the first
Okay,
is the
wait,
first
wait, wait,
iteration of
before
the
we go
game
to
with chip
that,
damage.
Can you give me a reason other than it's not historical? Because that doesn't work, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I can give you.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Let's go around.
Just one thing. It is not real chip damage, by the way. It is like recoverable health, right? Like in most cases, it's recoverable health. It's not like in
Yeah.
MK where chip damage is real, right? We
Yeah.
just
All
Can I go, Mike? Can I go, Mike?
Let's go around in order. All right, we'll let Blackheart start. And we'll end. with me.
Thank you. No, the problem is it's not about the fact because it's also little chip damage. If you see about the footage, it's like 1% health chip damage. It's almost nothing. The problem most people have is with the concept of it, you know, because basically what most of us think is that you get punished for something you did right, because throw breaking in this game is very hard to do. Again, especially King. Mixing up, you know, with
We haven't got to the throw bit. Just a strike. I'm just talking about strikes. I'm not talking about throw.
with the strike.
Why is damage by strikes bad?
I mean, we've never been used to the mechanic, of course, so it's the first tech in which we have to deal with something like this. Some of us don't like the chip damage, especially since chip damage is very, very predominant in this game. It's not something little. It's something that happens every 2 seconds. And so, of course, we don't like the idea of blocking, you know, doing something right, theoretically, for tech, you know, defending, and still getting punished for it, you know, because you lose health, even though it's recoverable and everything. But, you know, the concept is about the fact that you get punished for something you do right. That's what we don't like too much. Also because, again, basically, when someone pops hit, chip damage is completely free. Like you receive damage without simply by blocking. For example, the most predominant case about Kuma, you know? Kuma goes into heat and then goes electric, bullshit all over the screen, and you just lose all of your health because you're blocking. That's not a very good design, you know? That's why we don't like, because it's so predominant in everything you see that basically becomes, almost defending becomes secondary because they want, you to attack. But Tekken is not about attacking only. It's about defending, moving, and so on. And they are removing all of these aspects in the game in order to, improve this aspect of attacking every single second. That's why we don't like.
Let's move on to Finn. Let's try and keep it concise.
I mean,
so we can
for
get around
the
to
strikes, it's just that Tekken is a game. I think blocking should be blocking should be a bit rewarded because it's a huge skill in Tekken to block things. Because in comparison to 2D games, Tekken always launches with a very big roster. Street Fighter 6 launched with 18 characters, Tekken 8 with 32, and this game has many knowledge checks in the sense of strings. And it's for me, knowledge and the application of it in Tekken is a huge skill. Like to see someone block everything, like every string, every check, that should be rewarded, not punished with chip damage. That is my opinion. That's why I don't like it. Because in Street Fighter, I simply down back, I block, and the only thing that can open me up are throws or overheads. But in Tekken, we have so much more of that stupid shit, and for me, it's a skill that should be rewarded. To see someone block everything is incredibly impressive in this game.
Okay,
Should be rewarded,
I agree.
Yeah,
or at least not punished. Sorry, at least not punished. Sorry, go on.
John.
I think that what really makes Cheat Dungeon thing apart for whatever Finn just said, which I agree completely, is the fact that the moves that give you chip damage non-hit, apart for hit as well, is moves that generally are very plus on frames. And basically this creates the kind of scenario that we saw which multiple times, where basically you get chip half of your death or 40% of your death in a game where the combo damage, when is optimized enough, is 50 to 60%. And basically, even if you spend your whole match defending properly and try to play defense properly, you get launched once and you're ready just by blocking lost the 40-50% of life, and then you're dead. or you get launched once and then you just get chipped to that because your opponent pops it in mid combo, you get brought to the wall. So it's a mechanic that really hard. It's very hard to integrate in this game, and really takes away value to the defensive aspect of the game directly.
Okay, Jay.
I've seen someone in chat saying, "Yeah, but blocking is not always the right option." Guys, do you even play Tekken? What do you mean blocking is not always the right
I
option?
think that
For Tekken 8, that was the right option.
I'll tell you
Blocking,
why.
trying to move. Yeah.
I can tell you why. When it gets back to me, I'll tell you why. That person must play. He must be a 2D fighter apparently. But yeah, that makes sense.
So, historically, in every fighting game, there has attack and defense. If you look at Virtual Fighter, if you block, you're not getting chip damage. If you look at Street Fighter, there's some situations. At Street Fighter 5, you used to get grey health for blocking like mediums and heavies, from what I remember. I don't think people really like that. But again, and that could be seen as aggressive play, but it wasn't that heavy as Tekken 8. Tekken 8, we're talking about moves that are like plus. So if we're looking at Kuma, like Blackheart said, literally if he goes in heat, God Fist, special mid. How can Kuma's God Fist be better than Mishima's God Fist? Like this, it just doesn't make any logical sense. Like the Mishima's God Fist, they're the ones that created the God Fist, right? Their God Fist they're high. Kuma's is special mid, which forces you to block. Not only that, Kuma can actually charge the God Fist, which to me I think is better because the character's a lot bigger and it covers a lot more of the screen. So when you're seeing him just do God Fist, and you're seeing the combo, it's crazy. Like if he does a full charge one, he breaks. If you try to do power crush or anything like that, breaks
Power
armor.
crushes, yeah. Power crushes.
He breaks power crushes. He breaks armor as well. So anything that like any armor stuff breaks that as well. Like stuff like that is not fun to watch.
It's even kind of tracking also.
Yeah, like on a competitive level, it's not fun to watch. Even for casuals, like if you were someone that was a casual and you was good to play another guy that went into heat and done that, they would just quit because there's no reason to kind of like, there's no defense. Like imagine just getting squashed. Like, yeah, to someone else, it'll be like, yeah, it's great, but there needs to be some type of defense mechanism that where you're not getting penalized for blocking. Like in season 2, it sounds like they've doubled down and they're saying, hey man, we're just gonna just make moves have like far tracking, do a lot of damage now. Like, you know, Devil Jin's Hell Sweep is doing 60 damage now from a Hell Sweep. Bro, it's just insanity. No one, and you know, at the competitive level, like, yeah, it's mad. And even at the competitive level, like I said, like obviously, it sounds people can be, well, you're talking about competitive level though. Even for casuals, no one wants to lose. Do you get what I'm trying to say? And you're losing for blocking. So what are you meant? So you tell me, what am I meant to do? I'm meant to attack just senselessly, and then just hope for the best.
You're meant to plug. You're meant to plug.
I see that. I see that direction though, right? That they want to force you to attack through that. Like I clearly see why they do it. I'm just saying, for me personally, I dislike. I can see why they're doing it and what is it supposed to achieve. I just find that incredibly disgusting.
Can I tell you why it's a massive problem? Like for me, why it's such a huge, it's a huge problem in Tekken for me.
The strike bit, yeah, not the grab bit, the strike one.
The strikes, just strikes. Mm-hmm. Each character in Tekken, minus Claudio, I think has over 100 moves. Mm-hmm. To be in a mid to be against an intermediate player or a high level player and successfully defend against 100 moves per character is an impressive thing to do, right? It's impressive when you see like elite level fighters doing it. It's impressive when you see it in video games. Like defense is always more impressive than offense because the offense is given, right? They give you a move list. Here's your moves, work with it. With the defense, you really got to put things together yourself and you've got to look out for what characters are doing specifically. So the way you defend against Horang is not how you're going to defend against Marduk or Lei Wulong or Kuma or whatever. So I shouldn't be punished for successfully knowing the matchups. If I go up against a Kuma player, I might know the matchup, but I have to take damage. I have no choice. Absolutely. Not only is the track... I don't even want to get into the other things that make it such a massive deal in Tekken 8. If we just isolate the chip on its own, there are scenarios in this game, as we know, we've established as forced 50-50s, where I have to take this. Now, you could force a 50-50, and I still guess right, and now I'm gonna punish you. But like we saw in that match with Joker where he fought the Kuma player. What was the Kuma player's name again?
Nino.
Joker guessed right 90% of the time and lost. Okay, let me just say that again. He guessed 90% of the time correct, and the 10% that he didn't guess right, his life was already gone. He had like 10% health left. Yeah, he died to blocking. So in Street Fighter, it's already, or like in Mortal Kombat, I already find it annoying that you can chip somebody out in Mortal Kombat, and they have like 10 moves per character. In a move where you have 100 moves per character, it's on a 3D playing field where I have to deal with multiple dimensions and the stage itself. I'm now being punished for knowing all of this stuff. That is some bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I kind of nearly forgot what I was gonna say, but like basically just to wrap it up, you should not get punished for just being able to block. It's not written in any fighting game where you get punished for just blocking. Like, what are you meant to do? Like, seriously, like, no one likes to get squashed. If you block an attack, like, you shouldn't get punished. Like, when you're Kuma, just pick Kuma up. And I'm telling you what you should do. Go to heat, God fist. You choose your time to do a low. Like, down back 4, down 2. You choose your time. Just mix up God fist with a low. And then when you just life is about to get, when the heat's about to go low, then throw out the 13 frame fish. That's all you need to do.
The 13 frame.
And you win. And you win.
But to be fair, I want to say one thing to that match. Joker himself was pretty based about it and said he played this matchup horribly. He said himself he played horribly because he made one very big mistake against Kuma. You are supposed against Kuma we have to accept this meta, right? So he does recoverable health damage, right? That is chip damage in Tekken. So just C4 like this. It's not real chip. Do you see this? It is recoverable. What Joker said, he made a big mistake. I don't know if he does it in that round, but what he was supposed to do in the Kuma matchup is, if you can do it, use your heat. See this? Big mistake. See that? The heat burst? Big mistake. Why?
Why is that a big mistake?
Because he is supposed, because of this chip damage you see right there, he is supposed to use the heat if he can after Kuma. So he land a heat engager, fish for a heat engager. He said it himself. He played the matchup bad. He said it himself.
Yeah, but you know that it's so wrong that you have to play condition completely.
You say that, okay, wait. You can say that is wrong or right. I'm just saying that is the reality of the meta.
No, I know.
That's a different argument, though.
You know that. It's a different...
That's a different argument, though. Like, you could say the reality of the meta, but it's the fact is that you have to play the game like that. That is a problem in itself.
You don't have to play your game.
Hold on. I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm just. This is the thing. I'm just. You know this, Blackheart. You know.
Because I want to talk about this, like what this scenario here. But yeah, no, go on. Just yeah.
No, just. Fuck! I wanted to. Shit, King J. I wanted to see if he does it here, if he lands the heat engager. But sorry, go on. I'm done.
Let me explain this part then. So
yeah,
what you're basically saying to me, because he has grey health here.
Yeah,
Kuma's used his heat. He's now meant to use his heat and recover that heat. That's what he's meant to do.
He is now meant to fish for a heat engager, basically for 2 or the armor joint, which is no longer there. Yeah,
that is baloney.
It's crazy, yeah. But that is how. Yes, it is. But yeah, that is.
No. I get what you mean.
Playing a matchup crazy.
No, because what I'm saying is because
how unbalanced the matchup is in this case.
It's unbalanced.
The problem.
Yeah, like
it's very unbalanced.
Look at
because
so basically.
We don't. Oh, this not go. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna go.
Okay, wait, hold on. Can I give you an example? C4? This, I think you'll be able to understand this. It's coming from Soul Calibur, right? I played Algo in Soul Calibur. Now, in Soul Calibur 5, to play the Algo matchup effectively, as in like you'll die if you don't do this, you cannot walk backwards. You can't walk backwards. Algo's got a mechanic where if you walk backwards, he puts you in a throne and the throne explodes. So this character forces you to walk towards him, which is another problem because when you're close to Algo, you're liable to basically get killed. He's a boss character, right? If he gets his hands on you, you're going to die. So the reality of the situation is you have to play the matchup like that. But that is some Omega level bullshit. This is coming from somebody that mained the character. I knew that I was bullshitting people. He had something that was... Of
course you mained the character, of course.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I'll be open with it. Like, I was playing people and they had to deal with my offense. They could not take a breather because the minute they walked back, I'll put them in the churn, it will explode. And if I had meter, it was a 90% combo. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, just describing the matchup.
C4, what? Why do you? But you think it's good, right? I just want to now
No, I
hear
don't
your
think
take.
it's-
Why?
I never said anything was good. Never said anything was good.
All right,
So you're
let's
baiting
C4.
me?
Let's C4 say what he wants
Never
to
said
say.
anything was good. I was trying to get to the grabs having chip makes sense if strikes have chip, but apparently you're saying you guys don't like chip. Full stop. Not just on.
Yeah,
grabs.
yeah, we don't like chip.
Yeah, no,
Right.
Period.
chip is,
I'm not going to use examples of other games because then we'll just be here forever. I'll just throw them back. I understand that you guys are doing it to make me understand the Tekken mindset. That's fine, but I'm not going to do the same because I can show you an absurdity in an anime game where it's acceptable to take chip damage in that situation, and it won't make sense to you guys, right? So with chip,
I mean,
Well, I play 2D,
mean-
2D games. If it's fast, I can. What game is it?
I play any 2D game.
coming from Street Fighter 5, where it had great health and stuff like that, like
Yeah,
that
recoverable chip
isn't a-
damage.
yeah, recoverable chip damage, like bro, this is nothing like that because the chip damage in this game is too high. That's the
Too high,
issue.
too high, yeah.
It's
I mean, do
way
you
too
see
high.
his health
Bullshit.
bar right there? Do you
Wait,
see
wait,
his
wait,
health
wait,
bar
wait,
right
wait,
there?
then-
Look at his
then the
health bar.
issue isn't the chip damage. The issue is the amount of chip damage. So I don't even need to fight this point. You're
Yeah, but
saying
it's a
if-
problem.
Yeah,
because
but
if
I
you
know- I
reduce
never
the
done
chip
anything
damage. No,
Let
it's,
I
it's,
say-
it's
wait,
the
wait,
concept. The concept is retarded as fuck because
No,
if
but
you
just said
reduce
it's
the chip
amount.
damage,
You literally just said
I
it was
would
the
no,
amount.
no, I didn't say no. I didn't say that.
Oh, so you,
I
so you
say
disagree with Jaden?
no,
Jay
it's
said it
not.
was the
Look,
amount.
the amount is one thing. The overall principle of like what this vision is of recoverable damage, that is already pretty controversial and pretty disagreeable. But
the Tekken
the amount,
community, yeah.
the amount is also a problem because. But I'm aware if you reduce the amount of Kuma's chip damage to let's say 30% of what he does now, then the character is not viable to play anymore. I fully acknowledge that this is a problem because the character operates like this. They nerfed his core low to make him a chip character. So if you nerf the chip damage, the character becomes complete dog shit. So now we have a problem. He needs chip damage. He needs this shit, and you saw the health bar. Like, but I mean, I don't know what your opinion is. You say you don't have an opinion on
I don't get a
that.
chance, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't get a chance to say anything, right?
Okay, sorry. Go on now. Sorry. Go on.
Okay, so the reason most games need chip is because for any fighting game to function other than dive kick, strikes need a antithesis, which are normally throws. So to stop someone blocking, you incorporate throws, right, to open them up.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
yeah.
someone can just sit there and block the whole time.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and cover everyone's points that I written down. Jay mentioned about it's not being fun to watch. Something not fun to watch is someone blocking for 99 seconds and nothing happening.
It's
you.
subjective. It's
For
subjective.
you.
It's subjective.
For you.
Subjective. Subjective doesn't
No,
matter.
no, no, no.
Subjective.
For you.
I like zoning. No, it's not for me. If you're in a game and the characters' high lows are reactable, what the optimal game plan to do is block until they do something
No,
punishable.
no.
No,
The
no.
lows are not. No.
Finish, let
Hey,
him
guys.
Yeah, but it's
Wait,
wrong.
wait.
The premise is
No, but
wrong.
wait,
The
hold
lows
on.
him
Let him
finish,
finish
let
his
him
points, and then we'll go back around. Don't interrupt him.
They could go. This is undisagreeable. If you are playing a game where everything's reactable, you block
not
until you
reactable.
see. There you go.
Let him
Right.
finish.
Finn,
please.
Finn, you gotta let him
Hypothetical.
finish,
You have
bro.
to engage with a hypothetical.
I'm
If
sorry,
you're
but
playing a-
it triggers. Sorry, it triggers me a bit because he's not a Tekken player, and I have to explain. I'm
I'll
sorry,
go
but
then.
okay.
I'll go. You can stay in your echo chamber.
No,
I'll go. It's no problem.
no.
My
bro.
echo chamber. I at least understand the game I'm talking
Finn,
about, bro,
Finn,
and I also
Finn,
understand
Finn,
Street
Finn,
Fighter.
Finn, just Finn. Let him finish. Let him finish, and then we'll get to you first, okay?
Yep, sorry.
All right.
I'm trying to think of another way to say it because this guy can't deal with hypotheticals. If your game has chip damage, right? The strike throw situation. The throw is to stop people just blocking. That's what chip damage does. In other games, you get stuff like guard break. They implemented in a lot of modern fighting games. They're going, okay, you can block, but you're going to be negative, so you're going to keep blocking. That is the reason most games, I'm not saying Tekken, because I don't know Tekken, so most games have chip damage or a form of you can't block forever, because that is not engaging to most casual spectators. You can trust me because I'm a commentator and I interact with more people than you do on a spectating level. They don't like
Can I just add something
that kind of
before I do?
interaction. Stuff like, wait, real quick. Stuff like Chris G when he played MVC, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, that Morgan shit, no one liked it. Nobody liked it. Most of the top players, no, not top players, players of Street Fighter 4 didn't like Street Fighter 4 mostly because of the difficulty, but spectators didn't really like it because you would see people do Alex Valle shimmies for like 10 seconds and no interactions. spectators want to see carnage. They want to see chaos. They want to see interactions. I like keep away and zoning. I don't like interacting with crazy crackheads doing crazy moves at me. I like defensive play. I'm spectator, and a game development point, you have to break the cycle of someone just being able to block the whole time.
Can I say something before?
No, I want this.
No, let Finn go. Let Finn go first, and then Blackheart and Jay.
So first off, sorry for being a bit rude because I actually like you a lot, and I also were the one who asked you about the Street Fighter background. But I will now continue. No, I also, but I will now continue being a bit rough because, look, yes, the strike throw scenario in Street Fighter, absolutely agree. You can't react to throws in Street Fighter, but in Tekken, we have the lows, like we have down force of Kazuya. The lows are our chip damage. The unreactable ones, you can't react to everything, and we like low pokes are basically the chip damage. You can't block them on reaction. So you know what I mean? Like you can't block everything. We are saying it because we said it before, right? But if someone defends against like every knowledge check and shit, like like against Nina or something, like perfectly blocks the crucial parts of the move list, that is mad impressive. But you can't block everything in Tekken. You can't block the Fang down back 3, Fang down 2. This shit is unreactable. This is our chip damage. We already have it.
So in anime games, for example, the kind of mindset that most people have is you can't react to lows, so that's kind of like universal. Lows are normally faster than mids and highs, normally. So you react to the overheads. You don't react to the highs and lows. You crouch block and react to overheads. And in Tekken, technically it's slightly easier because you don't have to stand block. You just go to neutral. You just let go of down, right?
To block mids, but you can't react to.
You also need to backdash. You also need to sidestep. You need to do a lot of things in the neutral. Not only.
I want to get to that, but we're talking about blocking. So to block, you crouch block, and then you react to the mids and highs by letting go down.
Yeah.
Let's say yes.
In Street Fighter, you block crouching and then you react to.
Bro, if I forget, because I was holding on for the thought that I wanted to just quickly get in. You do block, but you know in Tekken, you also have guard breaks as well. Not only that, before Tekken 8, Tekken 7. Nasty so we have all of that. We have guard breaks into a move is guaranteed, right? And then on top of it, before in Tekken 7, you had Fakaram where if you blocked by the wall, well, Brian has it now. If you block by the wall, any of the one of the charge attacks, they will then get splat to the wall and then you can do a wall combo. So there is all of these things that do kind of like break block. I just wanted to add that before I forget.
Yeah, no, you're right. Someone said it in chat that neutral block only blocks the first hit. That's fair. That's fine. Again, I'm not a Tekken player, so if I've got something
wrong, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm trying to stick to the concept of fighting games, which is strike throw, chip damage is the devs, the game, whatever, nature telling you that you can't block forever because it will be too easy to get a jab and then just react block. Then you're not the winner of the game isn't necessarily the person who's good at fighting, it's the person who's good at reacting. And also,
I get what you mean, but
hold on, please. I wanted to say because he's explaining it. Please.
Okay.
This one's real quick. This is important. I should have started with this. We were using the word punishment for the person defending. I would say that is the wrong way of looking at what punishing is, because if I'm the defender, if Jay's attacking me and I'm blocking, and he hits me with a move that does chip, you guys are saying that's a punishment to me. I'm being punished for blocking correctly.
Yes.
I say that's wrong because if Jay does a chip damage move that's minus, what do I get? I get a punish.
Okay.
I can't be punished and the punisher at the same time.
Yeah, but the fact is that in Tekken, most of the times moves that chip damage are plus frames, or I don't know, are out of it, so they are, I don't know, E smashes. Like for example, Kuma doing Kuma doing chip damage comes out of electric. That's +6 on block, minimum +6 on block. So electric, +6 into +6 into +9 into +6. You know, it's not minus. You know, that's the point. That's why you get punished because. What the alternative to blocking after a +6? What is that? Pressing or no powerful?
Just go to the hypothetical. If Jay does a minus move on me and it does chip damage, and I'm going to launch him into hella damage, who got punished there? Me or Jay?
Yeah, but that's not what happens
That
in
doesn't-
Tekken. That's what not happens in
Okay,
Tekken.
cool. Disengage. Just eject C out of it. Then I don't know what to say. You want
No,
to
but
ask
that's
the
quite-
question?
Can I just offer something here to C4? Like I can
Oh,
see
well,
what you're
well,
doing.
I saw the why.
Oh,
So
okay,
do
no, I'll go quickly, but I want
Yeah.
to say that like I can see what you're doing because I try to do it with other fighting games as well. But I think Tekken exists in a vacuum where you can't really use too many examples from other fighting games because Tekken
Yeah.
kind of flips a lot of them on
I
their
didn't.
heads.
I didn't.
No, with the way you're talking about chip damage and the pushback that you're offering, I don't think it. First of all, it's not a reality in Tekken 8 because the chip moves are usually the ones that are plus on block. Like a good example is Feng's forward 1+2. If you're by the wall and I do that move on you, I've broken your guard, I've chipped you, I can do back one now, you splat onto the wall, then I get a wall combo, and now you've also got to deal with Feng stand on top of you. So it puts the defender in a situation where I was blocking. I guessed right, I stood up and guessed right, and I've been killed for that. That is punishment for knowing how to play Tekken properly historically. So defensive players are looking at it like in Tekken, you're always going to get touched, right? You're not necessarily going to take damage, but they're going to touch you, right? They're going to hit mid, low, or high, and you're either going to block it or low parry it. But now, where I've guessed right and I've blocked, I've still been punished for that. And with certain characters like Kuma, I'm getting serious punishment for it to the point where if I now mess up, I've lost 70% health plus whatever Kuma's going to do to me, and it already hits really hard. So it does feel like punishment.
Yeah. The problem is the assumption you're making. You're making the assumption that in Tekken, chip moves are punishable. It's not like this.
I'm not making an assumption. Sorry. The assumption is that Tekken must have minus on block moves.
Ah, okay. Then it's different. It's not what is happening right now. That's why we're pissed, man. That's why we're pissed. Because right now it's happening that plus on block moves, oppressive moves are also making chip damage. So, you get punished for blocking because what are you going to do against a +6 mid? You know what I mean? Like you're going to press after a +6.
As a defender, if someone does a chip move,
Yeah, that's the point. That's the point.
you're at a disadvantage. Yeah, I'm not arguing that.
So
I'm talking about
it's
the
like-
concept of blocking because you guys were saying blocking is getting punished. And I'm like, no, blocking isn't. To me, a punishment is when it's a counter attack. It's a counter. So, for example, this goes to the throw thing. In every game, well, most games, you take a throw or you avoid the throw, right? Taking a throw is, to me, is mitigating damage. Punishing a throw is making the throw whiff and you hitting them. Does everyone agree with that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's mitigating damage. Chip, especially because you've got recoverable chip, that's mitigating damage, whether you take the throw or you block the move. Because if you take the strike, that's plus. The plus thing don't matter because you're taking a combo, you're taking damage. So it's better to take a little bit of chip and still have a chance to block the mix. Same with a throw. It's better to take the throw and take the recoverable health, but ideally, if you want to punish the throw, you avoid it and you whiff punishment. That's why I don't like the word punishment.
Yeah, that's a thing on Tekken too.
Situation.
Of course.
So on this one, I think I especially for this case, because this case is very King related to what they've shown. And the real problem is that apart adding the chip damage over breaking a throw that is not distinguishable on the break, is either a 1+2 or a 2 break or 1 break, and it's a very specific thing of King. It's a true mix-up because it's the grappler. On top of that, they re-added the homing mechanic of the move, which is a property that they removed because you could sidestep the moves. Now they re-added. So
That sounds dirty
in
to have
this
on
case,
King.
you cannot.
I'm not going to defend that. That sounds derpy to have on King.
Yeah.
To me, that is.
But that's the point.
You're accepting a 50-50. Games have 50-50s.
But-
I don't know what to say. It doesn't sound fun. I wouldn't interact
No,
with it.
but if that's the point. The point is no one disagrees with the King 50-50. It's fine the King has a 50-50 throw break because he's the grappler, and that's been
Right.
in Tekken since ever. But then now I get grappled. I don't have I cannot walk around anymore. I can't sidestep the throw anymore. Again, when he's in it. So he grabs me. I try to sidestep. He grabs me. Fine. I guess right. Fine. I get away. Not only the game leaves you in a slight disadvantage if you break the throw correctly. Now you get even chip damage. So
Oh,
it
you
looks
might
like
as
there
well
is not
take the
just
throw as
run
well.
away. It's like it's not real. It doesn't feel real neutral. I don't remember exactly the frame. You can actually.
I think you are +5 if you break giant swing. No.
You're +5.
No, I don't
I think,
remember.
I think you
I don't
as the
think you're
breaker,
+5.
you as the breaker are +5 if you break giant swing. Can someone correct me?
I don't remember.
So.
I don't remember honestly.
+5 is high. But
Yeah,
one
+5
thing,
is good.
One thing I will say is if you're gonna add homing throws to characters like that and you break the throw and you take chip, I think the character should be heavily minus, like not punishable, but like maybe -8 or -9 because you're receiving chip
-9. Like,
and you should be rewarded for guessing. Like you said, if you want to make this aggressive game, cool, but you can't be like on the minus for breaking a throw and then take chip. It's just
I thought he was 0. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was 0.
Nah,
If you're
throws,
positive, different throws. I guess different frame data, right?
I just checked it. If you break, for example, Shining Wizard, you are +5 after you break it, and King is negative.
Okay, but what about Giant Swing?
+1, +2.
Giant Swing,
It's 1. I think it's 1 or 2. +1.
They're saying 2, 3 in chats.
2 or 3.
Anyway.
Something like that.
If
Okay,
it's
you're on
plus, then,
advantage, but
then you're
Okay,
not
you're on
really getting
advantage.
punished for
My mistake.
taking the throw.
no, you're getting punished for the chip damage.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you're getting rewarded for being plus.
You take
I
damage.
think the issue here is that like
I
what
mean,
happens.
being +3 in Tekken doesn't give
I
shit.
would- look,
No,
would-
this is I'm getting gaslit.
You
There's no
take
way.
damage.
There's no universe where you're telling me being plus isn't a advantage.
No, but that was always.
But
like,
it's not
that
a
was always
huge
like
advantage
that-
on your point. +3 is nothing on Tekken, you
No,
know?
plus
It's not
five,
that-
and you have
Two is nothing.
King. You have like 2 meters distance between you. You can't
It's
really use the
neutral.
+5. It
Recoverable health is
doesn't.
nothing.
five is neutral.
You can use the argument on both sides, right? What is it like? 3 hit points.
Okay, I'm giving you
All
the
right,
data.
hold on
Wait,
a
wait.
second. If it's nothing, why did they do it?
I don't know.
It's
said on
something.
G stream, I said you're getting punked. I said Tekken players are getting punked. Did I not say that, Jay? I said you're
I
being
can
trolled by the
confirm.
devs.
He's telling the truth.
I've been saying this. They're trolling you.
But C4, can't you see that like you're saying it's nothing? It's definitely something, and it's punishing the defender. I guessed right against the throw, where if I'm at the wall as well, King does extra damage. He can literally steal the round from you. I guessed right, and I still take chip. It doesn't matter if it's 1%. The intention there is to punish the defender.
Exactly. It doesn't matter the amount. It doesn't matter the amount.
It's just it's
Okay,
it's
it
also
doesn't-
just it feels bad, isn't it? Like you look at this from
Yeah,
a
but you're
player's
plus.
perspective, how you feel about
That
this.
feels good. That's a good vibe. Being plus is
No,
good.
you were always okay. First of all, that plus frame is meaningless. But secondly,
+1 or 2 is nothing in Tekken. It's literally nothing in
I
Tekken.
can see that.
Unless
I
it's
can't argue
Like-
this. It's just cherry picking. It's saying this is
No,
bad.
no,
this is
it's
good.
not what.
Because
Bro,
being,
listen, alright, let
why
me-
can
let me
no
break-
one say being plus is good? You guys are downplaying being plus. I'm just saying being
Nice.
plus.
No,
is
it's,
good.
it's not.
You were
It's not
always-
bad.
it's not new.
bad.
It's not that good. It's good.
Can-
Just say
can
it's
I-
good.
can I-
Why lie to
Wait,
yourself?
let Jay go. Let Jay go.
Okay.
Hi there.
He's
So,
trolling.
I play fellow main Leroy. You know, people know me to play the character, and some of these moves are like -2, but the -2 doesn't mean anything because it does pushback. So like sometimes you're breaking throws and I'm +2 or whatever. If it's got pushback, I can't do anything. It just resets that you're in the neutral. Just all that it does.
Exactly.
Like it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean I've got plus, so now I'm at advantage. Like plus frames in Tekken works different to 2D games. Like for example, if you're like plus
Wait,
3 or
Jay, no, it's
whatever-
not about 2D games. I promise you, it's not about 2D games. I understand because I don't play Tekken. That's what's gonna come. I'm going to explain to you.
See,
I've not used 2D games in an example anywhere. Only in my opener when I said I'd like cross
Hi.
Tekken. I've not
Hi.
used 2D games to defend my
Hi.
point. Wait,
C4
no,
IQ,
Jay, I need
hi.
to say this. I need to say this
See,
because
but
you,
IQ
what
high.
you've
I wasn't
done.
finished. And I was backing you every time when you was getting interrupted. Hi, sir. Can I finish, please?
Okay, sorry, go on.
Hi. Thank you very much. Anyways, now, plus and minus in Tekken, right? If you are -9, you give up your turn. I think
Exactly.
anywhere like around maybe like -5 or 6 is where you're kind of like, you kind of give up your turn. But if you have a parry, or something like that. For example, if I do a -6 and I do upward one with Leroy, that takes 3 frames. So I can steal my turn, right? So +2, +5, you know what I mean? It's not really advantageous unless I've done an attack and you're close by and it's like plus that much. If it's stuff like a throw break and you're this part away, it doesn't really mean anything.
No, but really, I want to ask a question. What is the better drawback? Trying to attempt a homing million damage throw, or getting chip damage for trying to successfully break a throw? It's also a mix-up attempt. Like, what is the better drawback? Who wins in this situation? King or me? Who is winning more, do you think?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, attempting a homing plus a million and now also chip damaging throw, and me trying to defend with breaking and also getting chip damage. Who wins in this interaction? Who has the upper end?
Do you take
For getting it. Yeah, I have only +3, +2 frames. That's not very much in Tekken. The other attacker,
See,
King, has
you
a
put- I'm-
attempt.
I'm gonna-
Wait.
I'm gonna say
Attempts.
whatever you want.
Wait. Attempts a homing plus a million. Attempts a homing for 60 damage plus. So who has the upper end?
I'm gonna whatever answer you think because you poisoned the well. You've told me, oh well, I'm plus, but the plus isn't good enough. But you've not told me what the chip damage is. You see, and this is what I want to say to Jay. When you're explaining the situation for the chip damage,
Sure.
you're given the worst case scenario. But when I say but chip being plus is good, you're like, well, nah, it's not that good. And it's like, no,
Sure.
in every universe, Doctor Strange can look. Every fucking universe being +1 and higher is good. Not
Sure.
a degree of good, it's just good. And no one here wants to say that. They want to say it doesn't make a difference. And I can say, well, it doesn't make a difference taking like 2 hit points of chip damage because I can Korean backdash backwards and recover it. But I'm not doing that.
Hi.
It's good, but the King drawback is much better than what you could see.
Hi. I just want to say something.
It's not balanced.
You say we can Korean backdash. You know Tekken 8 nerfed movement, right?
There is no point in KBD
It's
in
not
Tekken.
Tekken 7.
You don't need
Okay,
to.
you can run away, you can backdash, teleport. I don't
Can
know what
we?
you do because
Can we?
Yeah, but C4, like, yeah,
can
you
sign
remember,
up,
yeah,
yeah.
you can't backdash and recover health. You have to
It was
engage
just-
the opponent.
it was just an example of you can go back to neutral, space yourself to recover the health, man. Come on.
Bro,
No,
we
I
don't
hear
know
what you're
what's
saying,
saying.
C4. No, I get what you're saying.
Recover the health. That's all I meant.
Okay, let me. I want to move on from this topic because we've been on it for about an hour. But I wanna end on asking you
An
this.
hour? Am I crazy?
Yeah, we're gonna move on to something else. I just want to ask C4 this.
Okay.
If it wasn't such a big deal, why did they do it?
What, the devs?
Hi.
Yeah, for what reason? Because obviously you've seen the visceral reaction from Tekken players,
Yeah.
right? This is obviously a very big deal to them. And obviously we've told you that plus frames don't work the same in this game as they do other games, which is why we're like, it was already a very dangerous situation to be in front of King if you were like +1 or 2 after throw breaking, regardless. Now there's also an added layer to it. Why do you think they did this? And I've just told you as well that in order to get chip damage recovered, I have to engage the opponent.
What, with heat, do you mean?
No,
To
just
recover the health.
if I have white health, in
Yeah.
order for me to recover that white health, I have to fight you. I can't backdash and it comes back. I have to engage you.
Oh, okay. Right. Sorry, I didn't know that. Okay, that's different. Okay, so you're saying you don't run away to get your recoverable health. You fight more to get your recoverable health. Okay, that's
Yeah.
fair. That's fair. All right, just
So
armor up
they're
in it.
pushing aggression, yeah.
Yeah, they're pushing aggression. Why they did that? It's the same as saying like, why not? It's arbitrary. They're dumb. They're punking you. Like it doesn't make sense. I was saying that it makes sense if you've got strikes with chip. Having throw with chip is the same. It's the same reasoning. I never said I liked chip on throws. I'm saying it makes sense if you've got strikes with chip.
Depends.
That sounds good, sir. Can we move topic, please?
Yeah, let's move on. Because we're gonna go in circles. I want to start at C4 on this one. I want to because maybe
I'm gonna shoot
maybe he'll agree, and then we'll go into FinnT next, and then we'll
I
go
hope
from
I
there.
agree.
What I really dislike the change to the realigning when you're off axis. I think that when you were off axis, you had to come up with custom combos depending on what side of the stage you were on, depending on what the character the opponent was doing in the air, and you would have to on the fly figure things out. Now they have basically made it so where if I'm off axis, the character will realign. So I just do my basic combo. So like player expression has again been dwindled, and character knowledge and stage knowledge has dwindled. I saw some people online saying the realignment change is a good thing. I think it is one of the worst things that they did during the entire thing. Again, I'm an old Tekken player, so from someone that doesn't play Tekken, what do you say to that?
I'm gonna give you everyone's gonna call me a shield, but I don't care. So I'm gonna give you an example because we experienced that in Guilty Gear. In Guilty Gear, Rev, every character had 2 different wake ups and they're all variable. So the game basically made it so no one could do the same me. Unless you knew the frame data and
yeah.
could see it. So face down, you could be down for 100 frames. Face up, a character could be 62.
Yep.
Only the top players knew. And then in Strive, they got rid of that and they made it universal.
Yep.
And I think that's what you're talking about with the realignment of the roles, right? It stops people being creative and freestyling. It's just like, oh, this is going to happen every time now. Is that right?
Yeah, essentially. So if, say, I hit Lydia into the air, but she's slightly off axis, I have to readjust my combo now, or she might drop out. So it's like a knowledge and a skill thing. Now they've made it so that that's out the window. Don't worry about it. We'll just fix it for you.
Yeah. Guilty had the same thing. It had weight classes, and some were slimmer, some were bigger. I liked it. I liked Guilty Gear because I like character specific stuff and like parkour combos. That's what I call them. Like doing combos on the fly. Like a combo that you may do like once every 2 years because that situation arrives. But as you can see with Guilty Gear, when they took away all that fluff, all that specific stuff, and made it linear, more people bought it. So for casuals, it's good. Me personally, I like variety. So I like it. I can see why they changed it though.
Just before we move on to FinnT, do you think every casual audience is the same? Do you think the casual audience in Guilty Gear is necessarily going to respond the same way the casuals in Tekken will?
I don't think they're the same. I think the mindset is similar. A lot of people that want to play stuff on a casual level, it's kind of like the same with like mobile games, like Pokemon Pocket versus the real trading card game, right? Some people just want to pick up, play, have fun. When I look at Tekken, I'm like, oh, a casual player will probably pick Eddie because they don't have to learn much. They can get away with kind of pressing a couple of buttons and doing a bit of damage. That's what I think about of a casual player. Like they don't want to put too much work in, but they want some reward.
Okay.
And when you have a variable thing like the juggling thing, it's going to turn most people off, in my opinion.
All right. Well, Finn, what did you want to say anything on this?
Yeah. But I'm gonna use a bad word maybe because Lampkin used it, and I think it's very. He said they are retard proving the game. He said it, and I think I'm sorry, but he said it in his video, and I think that is really like if we go. I'm sorry, but if we go to the lengths, something like a off-axis combo where I'm slightly left, slightly right to literally change out 1 or 2 filler hits to make the combo consistent. If that is too much to ask of players, I'm really I don't know what the fuck is going on. And I was someone who enjoyed finding the most fucked up niche Discord combo to pull on your ass to literally unblockable you if you might tech roll. Because that shit you can still find in Tekken 8. I love that shit. I hope it is still somehow possible, but I can only agree with Lampkin on this. This amount of retard proving a game that had so much depth, and Tekken was always a game of exceptions. Oh, this character has a weird down forward 1. This character doesn't. This character doesn't really have a jab that's plus on, like Asuka, right? Always a game of exceptions and crazy stuff that makes you, wow, like I want to play this character maybe for that reason, that he has an exception on this. And it is horrible.
Okay, we'll go to John next.
So, I'm gonna speak about the Brian player perspective, which, if you didn't play, can you stop to say anything every time I say Brian? Cut. So, if you are a Brian player, you know that some of your counter hits after they hit have different animations. Some of them, they turn your opponent diagonally, they launch him and they make him fall diagonally. Some of them, they make him fall him straight. One of these has been changed. Forward 3 still works that way. So to make your combo work, you have to adjust with micro side step on the right to optimize your combos and basically get the full wall carry of your bread and butter combos. And it's always been like this. And other things that happens with Brian combos is that sometimes your timings are a bit off on the quarter circle and you realize that the opponent is in different position in the air. So you adjust and you change the fillers in the combo on the go to make sure you finish and you get the max that you can get in that execution. Now, this said, this kind of learning and improvement and visual realization that you get playing the character over and over and over again comes with time and experience, and is what made for me the journey with the character beautiful. What makes me love Brian every day a bit more, because I can realize these things and just use them and realize them on the go and not drop anymore. Because I dropped them 3 times in the past, and now I can just realize in mid combo and adjust. Oh, I need a micro side step now. I don't need a sub step now. I can just remove this, and I have all these little pieces to play with, and it's beautiful. If you just make sure that every time, basically with my character, I'm a bit off axis, the combo just comes out. I just have to do the same combo. For me, it's just another layer. Take them out to that cheeseburger pancake they always talk about is getting flattened with every update that they're releasing. And I'm very much against with this. I to say it all, I always thought that seeing characters that they launch me sideways and they do the same staple combos they do when they are frontal to me felt unfair, but not because I couldn't do it, but because it's not fair that they don't need to adjust. But I prefer to find out and have this journey of improvement in a game that has so much depth. If you take that away, for me, it's taking probably one of the best experience with your character that you can have, which is the journey of improvement and everything, which is this. For me, that's my point of view. It's quite clear.
Jay?
Okay. Hi. So, first things first, I just wanted to say that when you remove stuff like this far into the game, remember, it's been a year. If they put it in season 1, sure, no problem. This is a whole year of this game, right? They've now moved on to season 2. When you do combos off access and you do other moves to fill in for the combo, it shows creativity, right? Now that they're realigning, it kind of, now you're just doing the same combo over and over again. So now what happens for a viewer aspect is, oh, okay, we're seeing the same combo over and over again. Sometimes I like to see people do a different move into a different combo when they're slightly off axis. It looks sick. I'm like, oh, you can do that as a combo. Interesting. But now what they've done is, oh yeah, they're realigning for people to just make sure that they could do combos easier, which I think is quite lazy. But then on the other side of it, you have the fact of there's characters like Leroy, Lydia, and a few others where combos go slightly off axis anyway. So if I do a move like, for example, Leroy's forward 2-2, and they get stunned, and they do QCF2, which is the elbow, they slightly go off axis. And then what happens is that Leroy's combos, like the combo enders, sometimes they miss depending on what move I do. I think it was kind of catered towards those characters that their attacking range is not that great in combos and stuff like that. I don't know why they done it for everyone else. I felt like they should have just made hitboxes bigger for certain things, but they done it for everyone else, and that's where we're at right now.
Yeah, because I would like to ask.
Oh,
sorry.
No,
I will just want to
No,
ask.
you can talk. You can talk.
God,
You
why are
can
you
talk.
so
Don't
loud,
worry.
Blackheart? You're so loud always.
No, but
What do you mean I'm so loud? What do you
I'm
want?
sorry.
What do you
I
want
can't
from me?
No, it's okay. Sorry, go on.
No, wait. I'm gonna lower my microphone. Wait. I'm gonna do it live.
10%.
I love
Maybe.
the gains on Blackheart.
Prova. How is it now? How is it now?
It's al dente, arrivederci.
I lowered it to 50%, man. Now,
Finn, remember,
now,
we are in Suha.
now.
This is not the only one.
Yeah, that's fine, Blackheart. Go on.
Personally, I don't think it's a big deal. Like, I don't think it's the worst thing we've seen in the Tekken talk. Like, of course, it reduces creativity, but also it helps with consistency in combos. Like, of course, it's another tool to be made in order to help newcomers. But honestly, I think that if it comes with some sort of, accessibility and making combos more easier to do, or like, it happens to everybody. You have a combo of axes and you drop it for some fucking reason because of the realignment of certain characters, as King J already said before. So I don't know if it is made for trying to overcome the situations in which this happens. I think it's maybe maybe even a good change. Problem is that, of course, there are other instances maybe in which you can do even more crazy combos off axis. For example, it is something that they removed, of course. There was a June combo specific for off axis, which you can do a spike into more damage, all of this stuff. But it's a general concept that you can do even more crazy combos when off axis. Now they removed even this thing more, so I don't know. They dumbed down the game even more.
Can I just say something?
It is what it is.
C4 IQ. That is the most London thing you just did there with the KA. That is the most. Drinking
so
out of a
camera
carton is the most London thing I've just seen. Drinking a KA bottle from a carton.
Straight, right?
I respect it. Sorry, I'm done.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, if it helps casuals in some
Got my Rubicon here as well.
See what I'm saying?
Do you care about what I say, you fucking idiot?
Imagine! Imagine, they are drinking their
You gotta
shit.
stay
Are you
hydrated.
sick in the mind?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Blackheart, can I just can I
You
just
talk
quickly
about
say
fucking
something?
beverages. Who the fuck cares about your beverages? Oh my fucking god, man.
Hi, it's a cartoon.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
It's a
Blackheart.
This is
cartoon.
all I wanted to say. Let's go. This is all I wanted to say. Let's go.
All right, I want to. Jin may message me, right? I know I think she's watching right now, but she's in the Philippines, so it's quite late. And she did mention to me that they did this before with Devil Jin. Do you remember that bug that they patched out because he would floor break, and they
the
basically
uppercut.
universally nerfed everyone because of that? It seems like instead of like what you said with fixing hitboxes and making them bigger,
Yeah.
it seems rather than doing the difficult work and going into characters individually and recoding them, they're just they're just doing it for everybody, and it's a bit like
It's like the key charge.
I've always known the Tekken. Oh, I don't know anything about them, but I've always perceived Tekken to be like they put a lot of work into every character, and when there's a problem with every character, they will address that character specifically. With Tekken 8, it really does feel like, oh, there's a problem here with one character. Let's just get rid of that altogether.
Exactly.
Carpet
It
bomb
just-
solution happens in
yeah,
lots of games. It's carpet bomb.
It really feels like that's a perfect way to put it. Carpet bomb. They're just nuking the entire game like constantly.
Yeah,
Every
it's
time
getting
something
number
happens.
and number
Yeah,
and number.
and do you know what? This just to not to go back to it, but the chip damage on grabs thing. I just want everyone to remember that Marduk is going to get to this game eventually.
It's not.
That's when people
not.
are going
It's
to
not.
cry.
It's not. It's not.
Valet
It's
Tudo's
not
going to do
gonna-
chip. I mean, Valet Tudo does damage when he tackles you anyway, even if you break it. But with all the grabs that he does with his power bomb, his power slam, his suplexes, his this, that, and the other, people are going to cry. Go on, Jay.
Hi.
Pleading the
Oh
fifth.
my
What's that?
I just want to say something. The one time I played Marduk in tournament is the one time I won, and that was against Super Kuma 2-0. I am taking Marduk serious if he comes in this game. I just want to let you lot know if he's in this game,
Then you're gonna travel again if he's in this game?
100%. Because it's
Imagine,
100%.
imagine switching from Leroy to Marduk. How low can you think, King J? How low? From a respectable character
Hi.
to this abomination. You know,
Hi.
what are you doing,
Hi.
King J?
Blackheart, hi. Listen, it's not about character loyalty anymore. We're in
Ah.
2025.
He's right.
I'm just saying.
Hey, I'm a loyalist here.
That's good
Of
for you.
course you are.
We're-
Your character is broken. Of course you are. You,
He turned out the
you
volume
carry.
still extra loud.
I just want to say, Blackheart, that hi. Anyways, like I'm saying, if we keep on doing this, oh yeah, we're gonna play this character and be stressed. Remember, I played Leroy for the whole year. I've been stressed beyond belief playing this character, right? If I now go and play like a character like I don't know, Brian, Kuma, like any of these characters and get good, and then I start winning, then bro, like, what's the problem? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this is 2025. We've got chip damage from throws. We've got guard breaks. We're getting attacked, and we're losing health for blocking. You want me to stick to a disadvantage for what? For people to say, that guy, he plays a character that nobody plays. I rate him. What does ratings get?
Yeah, why should Jay be loyal to his character when Tekken weren't loyal to us? Turn his back
come
on
on,
us.
come
and
on.
love.
Leroy has style. Come on. He has the style points. The style
Listen, the moment I played Bison in Street Fighter is the moment I've started to win. I played a character called Marissa that is bottom tier. She just does heavy hitting combos. That's it. And as soon as I play Bison, I'm laughing. And
It's a
I've had
good
the best
time.
time of my life. I said, all right, well, maybe I need to do that to Tekken. So I'm like, oh, okay, I need to find a cheap character. But
Cool,
we'll wait
cool,
to
cool.
season 2. So that's what I'm
Yeah,
going
All
to
right,
say.
It's
just
probably
just before we move on to the next topic, I just want to read out some of the super chats. There was a question that came in. Greymonger, thank you for the $5. What characters would you guys think coming back to Tekken would be the most balanced, and which ones
Okay.
would you want to come back the most?
None of them.
Just before we'll answer this question, yeah, but I do want to mention, we'll just piggyback off this super chat. They deconfirmed the Kuma, so they're clearly paying attention to
They're
the.
trolling. They're trolling.
I think they're trolling.
You think
I
he's
think
coming?
they're trolling. Yep. I
did-
think
I
they're
did-
trolling. I think they're lying about this with absolute purpose that he's coming.
Do you think it's
And
this
Akuma
season?
will be the cherry on the top. Right now. The cherry on the top.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah.
I
No
personally
staggered
think,
block
yeah,
safe, was it? No, it's not.
I-
Is it no staggered block? Really?
there's one of them is purple. That's what
That's
I'm gonna
Armor
say.
King.
Armor King was Armor King purple? I'm
He,
sure Armor
he was
King.
purple last time.
Ooh.
What are you? What? What do you mean?
Armor King was purple last time.
I don't know, man.
we said-
I think it's gonna be either Akuma, Kuni, or if you're saying
think
purple, then
Akuma.
I'll say Armor King. But I think blue is late.
Lei,
Blue Lay.
Lei or Mard.
Finn
Lei or Mard.
said this when we were live, and I said as well. Since Tekken 2, Lei was always been the blue color. The cloud behind this, character panel were blue in Tekken 2 already, which is the game he's been introduced into. So
What is? Yeah. You're right.
Lei is blue, Armor King is purple.
Lei was blue.
Makes
Okay.
sense. Makes sense. Armor King
Yeah.
is healthier than Murdoch.
I was hoping it was going to be
Akuma-
Bison as a troll. I think that'll be a better troll than Akuma. Just put Bison in the game.
No, but Akuma
Personally,
stated-
I think they should bring back my boy. Know what I'm saying? Bring Lucille back.
Oh,
We need
fuck
a-
you. Fuck you.
God,
Fuck
not in
you.
this
Oh my
game.
God.
No,
I
but
love that character.
what was I saying?
yeah, go on.
Akuma, they stated in the Tekken talk that they would not introduce him as a returning character because it's
John.
not part of the project.
Hi.
They also
Hi.
said that Ryashi was dead. They also
Hi.
said
They also said,
Ryashi-
yeah.
Hi. Can I say to
They also said they're
John,
gonna
please?
buff defense.
Hi.
Exactly.
Can I speak to-
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, tell me.
John,
Yeah.
you remember when they said Heihachi's dead?
Exactly.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I know that. I know they always
Hi.
they're liars. You're right.
And then on top of it, do you remember when they said they weren't going to charge for frame data and they did?
That one I don't remember. I wasn't that into the game.
Okay,
I
well,
was
I'm
playing
telling you,
casually. I was
They
playing- I
said they
was
weren't going to
playing-
charge for frame data in Tekken 7 season, and then Tekken 7 season 3,
They charged.
they charge for
I
frame
know that.
data.
Yeah.
So they're saying, oh yeah, they tried to do that. Oh yeah, Akuma's not coming back. I don't know, man. People will be like, oh no, because of the uproar. Look at the uproar now. When we said aggression for a whole year, did they double down on it and made even more aggression? You don't
He's
think-
right.
did-
He's right.
Why
Yeah,
you not
I
keep believing that?
I cannot control. I can. You're right. That's on me. I don't know why. Stockholm
agree.
syndrome. Stockholm
Yeah.
syndrome. The Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah.
That's why.
I'm not listening to them. I'll be honest.
No, yeah, you're right.
Can you imagine? Like, I mean, they lied about Heihachi, right? And Akuma. I mean, the game is already at a point where people are pulling their hair out. There's not much more they can do to push us over the edge at this point. I don't mind Akuma. Like, the game's already at a point where I'm like, everyone is doing dumb shit. Just fucking, you might as well just put Buzz Lightyear in there. It doesn't matter anymore. But I wouldn't be surprised if the next character we hear Shun Goku Satsu. Everyone's gonna go mad initially, and then reality is gonna set in, and everyone's gonna be like, oh fuck, like it's over. Because they've dumbed everything down as well. So Akuma's not gonna have the execution barrier that he had at Tekken 7, like Jin, right? He's gonna be easy. So we're gonna be in 10 frame launches all
my
the
God,
time.
No.
No, it's gonna have a modern control integrated with 1 pound Shoryuken, 1 button Shoryuken.
Just remember, chat. I'm just gonna let you lot know from now. Remember, there's a certain Fatal Fury game coming out next month, and that's gonna be lasting for a while. So the crossover, ooh, they're letting you know that they can cross over to Tekken. Remember, we already had Geese in the previous game. Just letting you lot know, you know. And then,
Don't you try. Don't you try. Don't
and
you
no,
try.
hi. And on top of it, they have Street Fighter characters in Fatal Fury. You think there's no crossover happening again for Tekken? You lot are crazy. If you lot don't believe that, you lot don't want to believe it. But they want to make sales. So they're going to have to start crossing over again for maybe not season 2. They said no to season 2. That's cool. But there's also season 3. I'm just
Guys,
letting you lot
King
know.
J
be
knows.
open
King J
minded.
knows already. He's trying to tell us. You know, he
Well,
knows
season
already.
three-
He has connections.
They need to make
already.
they need to make wonga. They need to make some
But
money, right?
If you think
So-
about season 3, because I'm having the same thought as you, but not related to Fatal Fury. If I see a collaboration coming in season 3 for timings and everything, it's gonna be more probable to be Virtua Fighter 6, and it will fit
It's the
the
feature as well.
game better as well.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. That super chat and his face.
Yeah.
It wasn't even a super chat. I just saw it. I started laughing.
No, that was crazy. So, now I reckon. Now back to what you're saying, John. I think that like they definitely need to have a crossover. Anna's not gonna make no sales, right? Anna's not gonna make no sales. Like Anna's just a character that's in Tekken. Yeah, the rocket launcher, whatever. But she's not a character that brings sales. If someone comes back that is notable and people are like, who's that character? I want to buy the game for that character. Then they're gonna buy for that character. Anna is not a sales maker. She never has been. Heihachi, they thought was a sales maker. Evidently not, because they're only on 3 million. 3 million is okay for fighting game standards, but it's not okay for Tekken because Tekken 7 sold 10 plus million. And yes, of course, that's over the course of 7 years, but at the same time, they have more of a budget in Tekken 8. They should have done a lot better, but they haven't. So they have to start thinking.
To be honest, the game sold to 3 million faster than Tekken 7, and they sold the individual copies at a higher price.
Yeah, but still you have to
but
consider.
they've also stagnated as well. There's a graph that shows MK1, SF6, and Tekken 8. And Tekken 8 started like this, and then it just suddenly went like that. The other two kept on going like that.
If you check if you make a projection out of the graph, Tekken 7 next year is gonna have sold totally less than Tekken 8 is gonna have sold less than Tekken 7 already. Completely.
Right.
And
Oh, sorry.
no, just to say on the characters, I agree with you. Anna, rather than a character that bringing people in, it looks more like a character to make a statement. As she's always been the 50-50 character for the hardcore Tekken fan. They think the real 50-50 character is not even Kazuya, it's Anna. It's always been the super risky 50-50.
Absolutely.
Anna is the statement of what Tekken 8 is and is going to be in this season 2. That's what looks to me. It's like literally the statement of just flip a fucking coin.
Do you know
And
what?
to tell us that even better, now they put full crouch after eating engager. Let's remember this amazing change, guys. Let's applaud them for this amazing change.
Yeah, because
Plus
otherwise she
17
didn't have any strength. You know?
Yeah,
She doesn't
yeah,
have- Shall we jump into Anna?
You know, I want to say. You know, I want to say something very quickly, very quickly, and I'll stop talking. I personally think we still gonna get Bruce and Bruce and Marduk. I think this. I really would like Lei because I used to play Lei at the end of Tekken 7, so I've got real good with the character. But I do believe it is Bruce and Marduk. I know you lot are saying the purple is Armor King, but hello, I'll let you talk.
I'm gonna move away from this topic just so we can get to the other. We got a lot of points to get through, and then we got to get to people calling in because there's quite a few people waiting already.
Apologies, good sir. Sorry.
No, that's okay. It's all right. I want to give a hot take though, because I gave that hot take about John Cena. It turned out to be 100% correct.
I remember that one.
Yeah, that was good.
I even got the Cody Rhodes saying "Go fuck yourself" on camera. I literally said.
And you said it before it happened. That's
I
crazy.
said it before. I was the only guy on planet Earth that got that. I'm gonna make a hot take for Tekken 8. Yeah, I want everyone to remember this. That purple slot, I don't think is a returning character. I think we're gonna get to that purple slot and it's gonna be a guest character, and I think it's gonna be Rock Howard.
I was thinking Geese because Geese
No.
has got good fireballs as well. But
But
Rock
they
Boy.
actually, but they see returning character.
Yeah,
I
but
think I think they're
don't
lying.
trust them. Don't believe
Yeah, I don't.
them.
They're liars.
Lying.
They're liars.
Ah,
Let's look at
they're
it this way, right? Look at it this way. Anna didn't sell well. Heihachi didn't sell as well as they thought he was going to sell. I assume that they're going to have another returning character in there. They're going to have a new character. I think there's a guest coming in season 2. It coincides with Fatal Fury. Rock Howard has come back, right? Because he was gone in most of the other games. And Rock Howard's flame is purple, right? So that's my hot take. I think it's going to be Rock Howard. I don't think it's a returning character.
You know what's
Makes
gonna
sense.
happen in the chat?
7.
Hi. You know what's gonna happen in the chat? Yeah. People are gonna say, "Cap, don't believe you," because they don't want to believe it. But the fact of the matter is, the stuff that we want to be in the game it's not coming in the game. We have to move on.
Do you not
Right.
like guest characters then? Is that the general consensus?
I love
If
it.
they
I play
fit-
Geese. I main
Depends.
Geese, so I like it.
Oh, you- okay.
Negan was a great guest at the end. No one at first it was Negan in Tekken 7.
Noctis
It
was
was
a
weird,
great guest.
and then they
everybody
implemented
loved Noctis.
greatly.
It
Clive,
feels like a
everybody
lot
loved
of Tekken players are like.
Shut up,
"These guest
Mike.
characters
I
out of
see
my
your
game."
face. Shut up. Noctis gang.
Noctis is a shit.
Okay, let's go.
Who in their right mind, likes Noctis? Let's just be honest.
Me, okay?
Final Fantasy
Noctis,
15 is a big flop. I don't care who's watching in the chat.
Yeah,
Final Fantasy 15
Oh,
is a big
boo-hoo.
flop.
Oh,
How
boo-hoo.
can you get a game where you have to get all the DLC to understand the story? I rest my case.
and watch
Let
the
me
animes,
just-
and watch the movies, and watch all the shit that they release on the side. Fuck that.
Let me just make a case for why. Like Negan is my favorite TV character, right? And in The Walking Dead, or just in TV in general, Negan's my favorite. And even when I saw that reveal, I was like, "What the fuck is Negan doing in Tekken?" The initial reaction was why is Negan in Tekken, and I hated it. I was like, what's he doing here? You're gonna put Mrs. Doubtfire in next? It makes no sense whatsoever. But then the gameplay was really good, so he won everyone over. But I remember the initial reaction. Everyone was like, why is Negan in Tekken? He should be in Mortal Kombat, if anything. No one was on board with it, bro. I remember what people were saying. I like Negan afterwards because he actually plays like a Tekken character. Unlike Noctis, he plays like an actual Tekken character.
Oh, he played more Tekken than Marduk. You scum. He played more Tekken than Marduk. I swear.
Remember, for
Pick
him, Brian
Tekken
doesn't
7,
play Tekken.
Pick
so-
Tekken 7. Let's see between Marduk and Noctis who plays more Tekken. I swear. Bro. I swear.
Yeah, Marduk's not throwing swords across the screen.
It's only because normally people from the outside looking in, like Twitter and all that, people seem to dislike guest characters. Maybe it's from other games because if the guest character was something from like Keegan or Baki, I'm insta buying.
But it makes sense then.
Yeah,
Baki makes sense for
would be
Tekken.
great.
But I'll tell you what, like in MK9, Mortal Kombat came back right after like a hiatus for some time, and they had Freddy Krueger and Kratos, but they also had a full roster. Like the roster was great. I was like, no complaints. MK9's got one of the best roster, and then you add guest characters. I got nothing to say. But you add guest characters when no Ancient Ogre, no Jinpachi, no Julia or Michelle, no Wang Jinrei. None of a lot of our mainstays, Miguel, Bob, they're not there. So I don't want to see a guest, even if it's my favorite.
Right.
You could put Goku in there. I don't want to see Goku in Tekken, but just an example.
You
Let's
put
go,
it out there.
Goku. Let's go.
I didn't mean to say that out loud. But you just you put someone in that I love in a game that has its core roster missing. I don't want to see it.
But
I mean, the
anyone
Tekken
that
core
says-
roster's kind of big though, right? Like, it seems
Yeah,
like
so we don't need guests. We don't need them. They're not welcome here.
Well, it's
Bro,
like Tekken
we
8
need,
has.
we need Michelle over Julia. I'm
Yeah,
not gonna
100.
lie to you. We
100%.
see Julia
Yeah, but
has
with
a,
wrinkles.
yeah, not the
She's
doll
old.
look with all females, bro. Like all the females in Tekken look the same. Take off their head.
Yeah, but give
full
credit.
head.
I heard that.
Yeah.
Give credit one thing.
Come on,
actually,
man.
Anna, she has a very well animated face. Her expression come through. She's not just the usual good looking. Like if you see the difference
You
on
gooner.
her,
You-
huh?
You've seen Anna all day, you gooner.
Anyway,
That's
I'll
bad.
pull out some clip on you and Clive if you want.
That's so true, man. That's so true. I gooned on Clive all day, but okay.
No, but that's true. If you look at her intro, normal intros, where she's smiling and like the killer, the smiley killer, and then you see her intro against Nina, like you see that she's anger. She has anger against the sister, which apart from Reina, no other female character does in this game. They all look flat.
Zafina looks pretty good.
Zafina?
Yeah, I think Zafina
I
looks
don't know
pretty
about the
good.
expression. I cannot recall it. Maybe.
June also amazing.
I say Reina because
Look,
Reina
she looks so-
is badass.
All right, let's move on from this discussion. Let's move on to. I want to get onto this super chat. I want C4 to answer it. Should combo realignment be toggled like FPS aim?
No.
No, it will create discrepancies in the game.
So much
Like,
discrepancy.
different
Yeah,
Do
just
you
a
mean
general
toggled
mechanic
for
and
per player? Like if me and Mike were playing, I could take it off or I could put it on. Do you mean like that kind of toggle?
I think that's what he means. Yeah.
Yeah, personally
And
toggle.
sure, why not? But another
That
reason,
would be
Jay,
crazy.
this is one of the reasons. Another reason I didn't like Tekken. I'm a hitbox player, so I'm like, be your best self, playing the most optimal thing. So if the setting for you to have it off is better for you, you should be able to do it. Vice versa, if you want to turn it off, that's my answer. Let the player decide.
Can I ask a quick question to C4? So you never played Tekken? Like no,
I
right?
played 5 as a kid. That's when Steve's first one.
Okay.
I thought, oh, this is cool. I played 7, and then I hated the game.
These first ones, Tekken
but
4.
You're not playing Tekken 8 right now.
No, didn't buy it.
Okay.
There-
No,
this-
I was just curious.
I tried to tell. I was telling you before. This bullshit that we're getting in Tekken is
from Soul Calibur.
from Soul Calibur. This came and Soul Calibur 6 was the one that a lot of people disliked, and he basically came from Soul Calibur. That's where it started. The
He loves
Soul
it.
Charge thing when they were going to the next form. It's basically Heat. That's even worse than Soul Calibur, though. I'll be honest with you.
Cause, bro, remember when you used to go? Because I used to play Soul Calibur for a bit.
Yeah, me and you
And I-
played. We played against each other.
Who won the most? Who won the most?
No, Hollow did, innit? That's his game, innit? But I was just like dabbling in the game, and I was just like trying to Astro.
No, I remember. Yeah, I actually did Jay dirty because we played a set, and it was a practice match, and I uploaded it to YouTube. And I said first to 10, and he messaged me there.
Bro, I think he won like 10-0 or something like that. The man uploaded it. I was like, bro, what? Why am I getting?
I was
That's a
cracking
real
up.
friend.
Bro,
But it's cool.
milk and
I was a good sport with it. It's just whatever, innit?
Yeah, no, I changed it afterwards, but I was cracking up when I did it.
But yeah, no, Astroth, any character that does soul charge, remember it used to push you away. And that was how Heat was before. So if you done Heat Burst, you can just do it in any attack and just interrupt them. Remember, like, now they've changed it. But I still feel like you know, the chip grab. Remember, Astroth used to do, like, I used to do grabs and I used to take people's health. Like, just for them breaking the throw. And I'm like, what? So yeah, all the stuff that's happened in Soul Calibur. Did you upload
I didn't.
Nah, bro, I'm onto you, bro.
I didn't.
Did you
I didn't.
upload our set when we played Bleach?
No, I didn't.
Nah, you're sneaky. Did you do it?
No,
to members?
I did. I promise you, I did it.
Chat. Did you upload it to members? Nah, you're not my friend, bro.
No, I didn't, bro. I promise you. I can show you the members section now. I did not upload it. I've got me and Perfect Legend.
I'm so disappointed.
Do you want me to show you? Alright, cool. Let me show you.
We want proof.
It's cool. I believe you.
Nah.
But man was playing casually. He whooped my ass, and I know he probably said, "Yeah, this King J."
Man was like this.
Mike exposed.
I did not do that. Wait, hold on. This is the members section, yeah? These are the Bleach videos on the members section. There's me versus Perfect Legend. Me versus, I'm not going to name who the YouTuber is. Again, I didn't name them. And me versus Makai Satan.
Okay.
There's you don't try to hot me up like that. Do you know what? Yeah, there was a YouTuber. I played him today. Right, he's a big content creator, big Bleach content creator. I beat him 20-0, and it was like, if you tell anyone about this, I'm not gonna. We're never gonna. I beat him 20. No one's beaten me. I've had no defeats I've lost matches, but I've never been beaten in a set. And I played him. He was chatting a lot of shit. I played him. I beat him 20-0, and he was like, "You better not upload that." And I was like, "What are you gonna do if I do?"
I want to see.
Okay, guys, it's time to get on Bleach to shut up this man. Come on.
Okay, let's get on to the next super chat. We have to talk about the 65 damage Devil Jin Hell Sweep.
Yeah, that's misinformation big time, isn't it? 60 damage and it does stack up, my bro.
Hold on.
Like Buff guy said in the chat.
He said.
It's stackers. I think it's confusing with Jin.
Yeah, Jin's is not safe.
Jin's
Jin's is minus 14 if he does the follow-up. But if he doesn't do the follow-up, we don't know the frame data, and that is the one that launches also for Jin.
Yeah,
normal Jin.
Yeah, normal Jin. I will explain this. Normal Jin, Mishima Hell Sweep, if he does only the first hit, that is a launcher. Also right now in the game. And he can do that with a Omen Dash transition in the next update.
Yeah,
with the
the Psycho Crusher thing,
Psycho
guys,
Crusher,
but having a 60 plus cell sweep damage, it's still stupid.
No,
this
Nakatsu.
game is something crazy.
Nakatsu doing 60 damage.
Che cazzo fa?
Well, it means they can do more probably if you optimize the combo.
Do more.
That's
so
the problem,
I spoke
Nakatsu's always shit with the combos.
I spoke to Jinmei because she plays Devil Jin, and I asked her, "What do you think about this?" She was like, "Nobody asked for this. No one asked for it, but there was other problems with Devil Jin that needed to be addressed. No one asked for this bullshit. A 60 damage Hell Sweep. And that was being done by somebody that doesn't know how to do combos properly.
Yeah.
That's what they want, though. That's what they want. They want someone that
sounds like a really good poke.
You know, Jay, what I was thinking when I was rewatching all the characters changes. I literally had in my mind you trying live on stream the first time. They were basically like this, playing, just smoking people, saying, "Oh, they want us to play," and you were just going, like, literally going through people like butter, like just smoking them.
That's how they want us to play.
And it feels like it's true.
Running stab.
Maybe
mix up.
I wanted to have actually your take about this, because what disappointed me personally the most is that they said they are gonna improve defense, but they didn't say that generally. They said we are going to improve defense in focusing on the aspect of a 3D fighting game, the movement. That is what they said. They said this in the interview 1 or 2 days before. And then in the talk...
One sec, Finn. Buff guy, just send me a message on Twitter, bro. Or if you're not on Twitter, then can one of the mods give him the Discord, please? And,
I have
and
the
message.
Discord. I have the Discord. I can add
Yeah.
him if you
Yeah, I have the Discord as well.
So, Finn, hi. Basically,
Thanks for the
they're
donation.
basically like I heard that part what they said about the defense, yeah. But defense is boring in 2025. That's across
Yeah, it's-
all games.
you
So
know,
they're saying
it's-
they're changing it, but
I mean, they said that, and you can now sidestep in both directions from crouch, and we implement a buffer for the sidestep. So if you are a scrub, your sidestep comes out better. Okay, and we might also reduce some tracking properties on moves in the 1,500 chains. Okay, I got that right. Okay, good. But then in the Tekken talk, what they show is a 19 frame homing mid from Zafina that goes half screen is safe and +4 if she has install. And before with June, they shown out of what was it? Out of Mirai, out of Minare. What is the Miare. So out of Miare, you have the
plus six.
Oh, you
mid.
piece of that's how the stance is called.
It is Miare. Imagine. So out of Miare, she has +6 mid. And how am I stepping this? What does stepping do me any good there?
Exactly. Mihare, exactly.
hi. Listen,
You
they
don't
were
start.
laughing when they done that move.
Yeah, they were laughing.
Do you know why they were laughing? They were laughing because they know that move is silly. But they don't care. Why should we? They don't care. They're
Ashton
laughing.
Kutcher,
That
bruv.
move-
Get bunked.
they don't care. Like they were laughing at that move. Do you want to know what's an interesting part about the Tekken talk? And you lot want to go and rewatch this back. You see when the chip damage happened, I'm sure Michael Murray and the guy that I think it's Yasuda, the guy with the esports guy,
Yeah.
they both looked confused. I don't think they knew that that was happening. Watch it back because they were like, oh,
Yeah,
da, da, da.
yeah.
And I was like, what? What's going on here?
it seemed
Watch it
like
back
they-
because I've watched it back a couple times and I was like, what's going on
It
here?
seemed like they said it because they had to, but they wanted to get past it real quick.
Past it exactly.
Yeah,
But,
like-
I listened to it today.
Embarrassed. No one sees it. Let's
Same.
go through it. No one has seen it. Let's go through
Oh,
it.
they were like, and they were talking Japanese, and it was kind of like Michael Murray and Yasuda. They both looked confused, and then it was kind of like they spoke to Nakatsu.
Nakatsu.
Yeah, they spoke to him, and then Nakatsu kind of explained
Nakatsu.
something in Japanese to them, and then they kind of spoke about it, like, yeah, you get chip, and then they just moved past it. Wait,
That was it, bruv. That was it. I thought I missed it when I got the link from Mike to listen to all. I was like, oh, there must be like a good like 5 to 10 minutes of them talking about why they did it, because at the start of the talk they said we're going to explain why we did everything, and then they said, oh, you'll see it in the patch notes and stuff. But that was the quickest update to a massive thing to your game, and they gave it no respect. They went, I think it was actually in the transition to the character select screen. They didn't even talk about it in the game. They were like, oh yeah,
They
we're
know-
gonna change the
they
characters,
know
by the
who
way,
they-
they take chip damage on throws, and then that was it.
Yeah, I remember I was watching, and I paused it. And I was like, hold on a minute. You're not just gonna glaze over that. You know what you just said to us, like, and you know that it's not like the everyday guy that like comes home and just pops on Tekken. He's not paying attention to the Tekken talk. They know who's watching, and they just said, yeah, whatever, and they kept it moving. I was like, you
Yeah.
guys cannot be for real.
They don't
No,
even
but-
know what they're talking about sometimes.
One of the very best thing you can do is a nice comparison I made today, because today I streamed today and I noticed that there was the Capcom Live from Monster Hunter Wilds, which I'm a big fan of. They do a premiere, which is way healthier. In half an hour, they tell you anything, go on with your life. No, 2 hour fumbling for 2 hours and a half, dropping combos and translating Japanese to English. But the best thing, man, is like this. Like I don't know if you watched it, but it's 2 hours and a half of dropping combos because he has to talk and do thing in practice mode with a controller that is not easy because he plays on stick. You can see that, and it's awfully bad to watch it. It's awfully bad to watch.
Yeah,
And
I was at
if you
work,
look at
so
the
I only
charts-
watched bits and bobs. But yeah, it was.
No, I
I mean,
suffered
I
through
can
it, and I
forgive
went to
them
work
on that
3
because
hours
they don't know how to
after,
play
and
the
it
game,
finished
I
at
don't know.
6 a.m. here. And I went to work 3 hours after, and I was
My
sleep deprived
condolences.
for that shit. But anyway, what I want to say, if you look at the chat, because I know the Murrays always looks at the chat. If you look at the chat, of the Tekken talk, you compare it to the chat of a healthier presentation of a extra content for the game. If you see that Monster Hunter one is just happy people, everyone is fucking cheering for that game and is going for that game. If you look at the chat for Tekken, guys, it is like the Shrek scene when you have the village going with pitch and forks in Shrek Swamp. That's what it is. Everyone fucking upset with these people.
I think at the beginning of the talk, I didn't really look at chat, but when I was into the start, when they were talking about the tournament rules and stuff, which I think was good, when they were talking about how they're going to deal with coaching for the World Tour events and stuff like that. Most other devs don't do that. They do the whack thing was like, oh, it's up to the TO. They shouldn't do that. They have the power. They should delegate the ruling to the people running their tournament. So that part of the talk, I was like, oh, this sounds pretty good. Why is everyone complaining? Then when it got to the gameplay, that's when it got a little bit like, I see. You tried to make a shit sandwich with starting with the good stuff, try to cram in the bad stuff in the middle, but there was no bottom button. It was just bad it was just a burger with no base whatsoever.
No, it was just man.
Did every one of you also felt a bit cheated with that contradictory stuff with we are buffing sideways movement, but we are introducing 6+6 on block homing mids?
Absolutely.
After I saw the mids, yes, because I had that thought in my mind, which is you improve movements, you make it bufferable, and at the end of the day, movement is going to be improved if the hurt box and the hit box gets reduced, basically, and then it will work. But that kind of changes is basically attached to every single patch note of every single move. So they could have said it, but they did not.
And I mean also King, right? King also homing froze again.
And that's one way. But the problem that after you... Exactly. The problem is after that you showed basically every character you saw, oh yeah, we nerfed
John.
this. But no worries, we give him an Obi move. Yep.
You're like lagging way, but is everyone else seeing that?
yeah. It's like a Bruce Lee movie, you know. I don't know if you remember.
I'm sorry, I should be back. Am I back?
You've been dubbed
now.
Bro, it was so bad. Bro, I was watching him do it. It was like, bro, he wasn't saying anything, and I was hearing words come.
I feel like I was watching a Shaw Brothers film.
Guys, this is not an example of Italian connection. Please don't
this
be
is British
racist.
connection, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. This is not, don't be racist towards Italian connections because our connections are fine. Okay, no problem with Italian connection. Absolutely.
John, did you finish your point? Because there's something I want to move on to in a minute.
Yeah, go on. Let's move on. It's a long sketch. Let's move on.
I'm going to read out the super chats that just came in, but just before I forget this reminded me. They did not even mention the fact that they're looking into it. And we know that the Tekken cheating is absolutely rampant on this game.
In comparison to Tekken 7, it is, definitely.
Oh, it's horrible. Like the last time I played online, and when I streamed it, there was a cheater that's confirmed. I've never touched the game again. It's been it's coming up to a week.
Bro, the other day, I was streaming Tekken, right? And Blackheart, what's the name of the cheater that you gave me in Discord?
Kiteru, man.
I'm streaming,
Oh,
right?
the Heihachi.
Yeah.
That's me as well. That was my last opponent. Yeah. The Heihachi.
So I was streaming, and he comes into my lobby.
Yeah, he
And
comes into everyone's lobbies. Yeah,
I didn't realize who it was. Shout out to my mod Alexa. She sniped him immediately. I went to his Twitch. I saw him waiting in the lobby, and I kicked him out. And I was like, what the fuck are these guys doing? They're just going around ruining the game for everyone.
Yeah, he's an idiot. He's a complete idiot. Yeah.
Harada has completely, or whoever it is that is supposed to be addressing this, has completely ignored it. He's so quick to defend Anna when someone has something to say about her, or someone had criticism for him because he said he was going to show us defensive things and showed us zero, and someone simply said to him, I'm disappointed. And the guy, Harada's like, oh, you don't like me. You don't trust us anymore. I was like, bro, what are you... Huh?
He said, if you don't like it, go away. You know, zero respect for your community, zero respect for the people who like your game, who bought everything from your fucking season passes and everything.
That's Tekken with Tekken Madagascar.
Yeah, Tekken Madagascar. Yeah, he's a cool guy. I know.
He even cancelled the tweet. They deleted the tweet as well. There was and especially with Tekken Madagascar. Ian Murray went to Madagascar and they had all a series of posts. Very nice. They did a local tournament, a kind of big local tournament over there, and it was
they're
kind of support for the community and everything. Yeah. And then they say that they are open to critique, And as soon as they get criticized in a normal way, because it's nothing, they didn't insult or say anything. They just said basically, "What the fuck."
They're
They
so
get,
disrespectful. They're so disrespectful towards their community sometimes. I don't understand. Either you glaze them or you just said, "Oh, I don't give a shit. Fuck you. Goodbye." You know. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I just want to put on the screen for people to see what the guy said, right? It was nothing crazy. He said, "You said Season 2 will reward more defensive gameplay and then you implement chip damage on throw breaks. So you punish the skilled player from guessing the right answer on his defensive options. What's the point?" And he says, "I'm truly disappointed." Not a disrespectful tweet.
Not overly disrespectful, no.
He goes, "Why don't we have a discussion after actually playing the updated game? Why did you put out a presentation for us to watch if you just want us to keep our mouth shut, first of all?"
Exactly,
Then he says, "Or if you haven't played the new version yet but still choose to express such strong anger and disappointment." Where did he express strong anger? Where?
Yeah.
it's
He wasn't
because of
angry.
capitals.
Maybe because of the caps lock. Maybe
It's because of the capitals.
Okay.
Oh yeah. The caps can
Because
like in certain other countries, caps can be seen.
I
as-
mean,
Is
then
there
you should
nobody
never
proofreading it for Harada though? Like,
You,
I don't
you
think
should
Harada-
never see my
I don't think-
tweets then
No, it
because
doesn't get
I don't
proofreading.
think Harada wrote this though.
No,
whoever's
it's
writing
emotional.
this is emotional as hell, bro. This is such an
I
emotional
don't think that's
response.
Harada. I don't think that's Harada. I'm not even gonna lie.
Chitero Man is streaming right now. Chitero Man is streaming right now.
Oh, fucking man, fuck these
Beautiful.
cheaters.
Let
But
me
yeah,
see.
anyway, they didn't address the cheating at all. They didn't even, because I spoke to Dell, who works in the game industry, and he said that they know they would have seen it because the videos that me and Blackheart did have accumulated over 600,000 views now. So there's no way they didn't see it. They saw it somewhere, whether it was Twitter or YouTube. So and they didn't even bother to say, yeah, well, where. So
Yeah.
whenever people are like, "Oh, the Tekken team, they're really good at communication," that's a load of bullshit. They put on 2.5 hour presentations so it would appear they're communicating because they're sitting there for 2.5 hours, but they're just talking at you. They're not listening to what we're asking them for. And clearly, based on what they presented, they did not listen at all. There was no showcasing of defensive options at all.
By the way, guys, if you're curious, right now he's 16 win streak, ranking with Devil Jin. Tekken God is about to get the promotion. What a fucking scumbag.
And do you know that that was the guy when we Blackheart? Do you remember when we raided the cheater Discord? That was
Yeah.
the guy who came in and said
Stay
nothing.
silent.
And I said,
Yeah,
"This
it was
Spanish
him.
piece
That
of
was
shit should give me his address."
No,
But
no,
he
no, no,
didn't.
no.
Yeah,
No,
yes.
Wait,
But he
Finn,
didn't.
hold on, bro.
C4 is your first
Chill,
time
chill.
with us, right?
Yeah.
I see your
Been
face.
funny. Been funny. I like it.
Cons, thank you for that.
He's
Thank you for that
got-
donation, bro. I don't think we'll get my
Jesus
hairstyle in the
Mike
game. I don't think
Mike
I
is
want
getting.
that. Daniel, thank you for the $10. Not gonna lie, losing damage chip against throwbacks is crazy, but I got hope for season 2 still. If not, I'll wait for season 3.
Yeah, let's
And,
hope.
uh,
let's
If
hope.
there is going to be one, I mean, there is going to be one.
There will
It's
be,
not
there
gonna
will be.
die. There will be one, but
Season pass needs to bomb. Only way I'd see them change the direction of the game. Twitter warfare is tragic. I want Mike Hollow hairstyle in the game.
Lol.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate it.
can I just add one quick thing on the cheaters before we wrap it up?
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah,
the
you're
real
one of them,
one
yeah.
of the biggest problem with the cheaters is not just the cheaters themselves. I mean, obviously they're the main problem, but the fact that for how tweakable are the cheat engine now, that you will always have the thought, as long as you see especially a PC icon when you play on your opponent, that he might be a cheater. Every time he blocks you first unseeable low, like first low you throw, it gets blocked perfectly. The first
Yeah.
thing you see, at least for me, is check if he's playing on PC. And then I start to see if he's how many lows he blocks and everything. And you will always leave with this thought of it might be cheating, but smart.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
It's
By
and
them-
it's awful. It's awful.
Yeah, because we're all accusing each other now. I was playing on stream with people, and somebody micro ducked my jabs twice, and I stopped and I was like, "Hold on a minute," but I can't tell. And I don't want to accuse people of cheating, but because they're not doing anything about it, my mind immediately goes to you. Micro duck 2 jabs at the wall. Are you crazy?
Happened
It
to
happened the same thing to
It's
me.
making people
it happened the
paranoid.
same thing to me. It
Yeah.
became a big thing on my stream. Because this guy, Fujin rank, he cannot get over Fujin rank. He starts the round pristine KBD, but pristine. Which you don't see in GOD nowadays.
Yeah.
And-
I wanted to. So there's a couple more things I want to address just before we get people calling in. This super chat came at the perfect time because it was what I was about to move on to. So, Jeremy, thank you for the £20. What are your guys' thoughts on the U-turn they made with the poll? All right, so I want to talk about this, right? Because this pissed me off when Michael Murray said this. I'll let you go first, Jay. I'll let you go
Yeah,
first.
Chico had a good take on this.
I wanted to mention this because...
Can you give context as well?
All right, so the context is that the Tekken team, Jay, I'll let you go first. Wait, hold on, I'm going to explain it, I'll let you go. They put up every season, these are the amount of characters you're getting, but we have no clue who they are. And so everybody said to them, we don't want this. We want to know what we're paying for ahead of time. We don't want to play, because the other thing is people are like, well, just don't pay for the season pass, buy them individually. But there's also the side of it where it's like Tekken loyalists want to stay up to date of the game, and if their main is coming out, they're like, okay, cool, I'll continue playing this character. I'll stay in the rhythm and the flow. So we don't know who's coming. In Mortal Kombat and in Street Fighter, we know who's coming, and I have never heard anyone complain. So Michael Murray puts out a poll on Twitter where overwhelmingly people said, please show us who's coming for the game. You don't have to show us a trailer or a full character panel, just an artwork piece of like, it's a sketch of Marduk, for example. That's it, no problem. The poll goes over the way I think it was going to, and people say we want to see it. It goes, there's a lot of back-end stuff we got to do, blah, blah, blah. So this is the middle ground that we've come to terms with, and we're going to just put returning and new character. I was like, bro, what? Why did you put the poll out then? Why are you asking us if you're going to do that anyway? And then his excuse was, oh, we've got to check loads of different social media platforms. I'm like, bro,
Yeah, he gaslighted
stop
people.
capping. Like, we all know what the answer is here. I saw a poll on YouTube. I saw his poll. I saw other Twitter users. I saw Facebook people. Everybody had the same response. It was always like 20% don't want to know, like the surprise. Everybody else wants to know what they're paying for, so they know if they're going to lock into the season.
Yeah,
And he gaslit
Chico had a good
says-
take on King J's show. He said they are gaslighting people even because he said, yeah, I'm not gonna basically follow through with the poll because maybe if I had put the poll, like if I had rephrased the poll differently, then it could have gone differently. So
Yeah.
yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Is that your community manager?
Basically,
I don't know. What is Michael Murray?
Well, he is a
He's like
producer, but
game designer. and he's a lead producer.
Hi.
All right, let Jay go. Let Jay go.
Go, Jake.
Good evening, world. Listen, I just want to say one thing. If you say to the community, like the casuals, the pro players, the streamers, content creators, if you say, hey, we're gonna do a poll, and these are your two choices, and the choice is 65%, C4IQ, what would you do?
He said the whole thing like my government. 65%.
That's why I say hi. I'm gonna let you know. But I'm gonna be talking something serious. Sorry.
I would probably go with the majority.
There we go. You know what they did? They said, "Oh yeah, if we would have worded it different, then it would have been." It was a politician answer. I was like,
Big time.
Sounds
Jay.
great.
Jay, can I say something? This super chat from Avocado is actually, I think it's spot on. Remember when you said you didn't think it was meant to be Heihachi in season 1, but because things were going sideways, they moved him forward?
Mhm.
What if it's a case where they don't actually know who they're going to sell us? They've got a bunch of code in the game and characters that they've got planned, and based on the reception of people, they're going to be moving things around, which is why I said a guest character in season 2 is not outside the realms of possibility, because if Anna tanks, and then the next returning character tanks, they're going to be like, okay, well, we have a deal locked in with SNK, let's just bring Rock Howard forward, or whoever it might be. He might actually be onto something there. They might actually not know who they want to sell to us.
Did you ever see the making ofs of like Leroy or Fakum Ram? Like that shit
I don't
takes
believe
so long. That shit takes so long. I don't believe they know what they know who the characters are.
I
Because
believe.
that takes so long
Yeah,
to do
but
that.
I think they are like plans that you don't plan in one day. I think so. Probably they already know. Probably.
I believe as well that because of the kind of managerial decision they need to take to lie down all the plan ahead, I think that this decision they get taken
Yeah.
ahead. So
By
they
the
have
way,
the
one
names
one
on.
guy in the chat, one guy in the chat wrote something where I was like, yes. Can it be that Harada and Murray are completely like Twitter addicted? Because someone said, why are they not doing that in game? The poll. I'm like, yes. Why are they not
Yeah.
doing that in game? Why are they
Yeah,
doing
that
it
would
on
be so cool.
Twitter?
That would
How
be-
retarded is that actually?
because they don't
No,
update
but
the game.
no, wait.
You're getting trolled.
No, the reason why they done it on Twitter is because they know that there's a Tekken Twitter mafia. Everyone likes to talk on Twitter. That's where the whole attraction is. So they're saying, hey, we want to be a part of that too and find out what's going on, right? They done the poll. Like I said, 65% is not 45, 50. Like, this is pretty high. You then go on your podcast and then you say, hey, if we worded it different and added other options, then maybe we would have had a different result. So, hey, here's what we're going to do. We're going to show you. We're going to put a paintbrush on that one for the winter. We're going to put a paintbrush on the summer. And we're not going to tell you the characters. It just says one character, one returning character, new challenger. Bro, what are you doing?
That's a sick compromise. That's a good troll. That's a good troll.
I have a take on
They trolled
this.
us. Go on, John.
I have a take on this, and I think is they still. I kind of said it last time as well. I think, especially in a legacy game like Tekken, the mystery box sells more, because if a legacy player, see that at the end, 3 of the 4 characters are gonna be characters that I will never play. Being a legacy player and having an idea already of the moveset of the character, I will never play it. And I will never buy it.
Yeah, but it depends because of course it's a new game. So for example, think about Eddie. Like new Eddie is completely different. So essentially,
1 second. I forgot to tell Super IQ one thing because he doesn't know about Tekken, bro. You want to know the funniest part about everything, bro? That made me cry. So they announced 2 stages with the season pass. Bro.
Oh fuck!
We have one of the stages that we got for free in Tekken 7, which was a Pac-Man stage, yeah, and then it disappeared. We have to pay for the season pass, right? And we have a stage. It's a Pac-Man stage.
Yeah, that is unbelievable, isn't it? I was so mad
I
when I
think it's
saw
gonna
that.
be
no,
a unique
why?
stage.
I am
Hold
so
on.
hyped for the Pac-Man stage. It's
I must-
I'm
But
so
don't
hyped.
nobody give a fuck about Pac-Man. Let's be honest.
Oh wow!
Hey.
It's wow! It's cool.
In your season pass,
anniversary.
you have a stage.
No. That's
Yeah.
that's the complete season pass. Because if you go on the character pass only, you don't get the stages. You have to pay extra for the stages.
Bro.
They're not in the season pass. There are 2 season passes in Tekken. Maybe you don't know this as well.
You know
So you
when
have a
like
car.
Oh,
those
man.
films when someone gets kidnapped and then they want to try and get away from the kidnapper, then they end up starting loving them. That's what this sounds like.
Stockholm
It sounds
syndrome.
like
Tekken players, we
it's
have all
Stockholm. You've
Stockholm
been
syndrome.
captured, and now the kidnapper is literally your god or your father or your parent. Like,
Bro.
you need to
I
get
mean,
out.
look.
That's
Even if the
crazy.
Pac-Man stage, imagine the Pac-Man stage looking really sick, like not an arena like in Tekken 7. Let's say it looks really funny,
I think
but
it's gonna be
still,
cool.
I'm like, what Pac-Man? Are you fucking crazy?
Bro,
in the head?
Pac-Man is
Why-
history, bro. What do you mean?
Come on, shut
Pac-Man
up
is-
with Pac-Man is history. You're playing Tekken and
come
you
on,
get a
Blackheart.
Pac-Man stage. I tell you what. How about they remake some stages? For example, hey, let's put from your favorite stage from Tech Tournament 2. I don't know what it is. Let's say
The
fucking,
boring stage in Tekken 3.
Heavenly Garden.
He was in Cross Tekken. Just say it.
Yeah, okay, you're right. He was in the robot, right? In the robot and like doing
Oh no,
shit.
he was old. He was like
Hey.
old man Pac-Man.
It was the
He
old,
looked like
yeah.
Mega Man, but it was.
He-
Oh no,
yeah, it was-
sorry, no, Pac-Man.
It was,
Yeah,
it
he
was
was
a
in the.
human. It was a human Pac-Man, no?
No,
No,
I
that was
think it's,
Mega Man.
Mega Man.
Oh no, that was Mega Man.
Mega
sorry.
Man was
Mega
the
Man was
human,
90,
yeah.
yeah, but the Pac-Man was in a suit. Yeah, he was in like
In a suit,
wooden
in like a robot suit, yeah.
Can I
But-
say something though before you continue on, Finn? I ain't
Yeah,
gonna lie. The logo to that stage was very colorful. It looks really
Yeah,
nice.
it was colourful, it was colourful.
pretty
Yeah,
cool.
it was an amazing thing. I loved it. I loved it.
He's not a
man.
serious person. Jay's not serious.
I mean, I'm like, we have so many. You could. This is where I was really angry. Like something like the Palace stage out of Tekken 5 DR, like the I don't know, like Pac-Man stage. You have to be clowning on my ass, bro. When I will open up this game and literally, brother, it will be but he's right.
Whenever
TJ is
you
right.
want,
It will
whenever
be
you want.
a colorful stage with like hui and there's Mrs. Pac-Man and there's Mr. Pac-Man. And like what the fuck? While I literally
that, guys.
omen people in their ass on the stage with a hachi, there's gonna be Pac-Man waving at me. What?
Finn,
This is
do you,
crazy.
It's official. Finn is reasonably agitated.
Finn, do you want to be the
Only
ghost
slightly.
of my Pac-Man, Finn?
Hey, no, no, wait,
imagine.
listen, we're missing one whole thing here. You do know, yeah, this is the 30th anniversary year.
Yeah.
for Tekken.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And we're not getting no return to stage. We're getting Pac-Man.
Exactly.
No
Let's
arcade
go,
collection of
Pac-Man
the old
gang.
Tekkens.
Pac-Man gang, let's go.
So
Oh
you still
my
the only way you have the most recent way you have to play the old Tekken 1, 2, and 3 is to buy Tekken 5 on PS2 and play the arcade mode. The oldest Tekken you can play on PS at the moment is Tekken 2 because somehow they still had the files, and that's it. Tekken 3 will never come back because they don't have the rights for Gone anymore. Tekken 1 will never come back.
Do your thing, bro.
Tekken 5 never existed, and the Tekken 6 you have on PS is the PSP porting.
Do you know what they could have done, bro? Do you know what stage I'd be happy to pay for?
Moonlight.
I would be happy to pay for a stage because they like doing crossovers now. Obviously, they're big on their crossovers.
Yeah.
If they did a stage paying homage to Urban Reign, and like you had like a stage that like showcased the characters from Urban Reign, or even Soul Calibur, where you had like Soul Legend, Soul Calibur in the background, you know, so, like the Glacier stage or whatever. If they brought back, like someone said in the chat, Ground Zero Funk, if they did something where it was like it's related to a fighting game.
Something. It doesn't even matter what.
But
Something.
Pac-Man, I'm just like, I get it. Pac-Man is like their Crash Bandicoot or their Spyro or their Mario. But I'm sorry, I don't want to see, like, if I buy The Last of Us, I don't want to see Aku Aku, okay? It's a different game. Like, what are we doing?
Bro,
Like, I mean,
we have to
like
pay
just
for that.
some guy wrote, for example, Tekken 6 Fallen Colony, right? That is a 6 stage with a brown, and it looks visually stunning, right? You could have just done it. Everyone would have said, okay, sick. But brother, a Pac-Man stage.
Bro,
I mean, the more people hate it, the more hype I am to see it. I'm not gonna lie. I want to see the
But no,
stage
but
way
don't get me
more
wrong.
after people's feelings towards it.
The stage is not gonna look bad. The stage, because when they do these things, the animations, the looking and the things, they look good. That's the only thing you can always give them credit. The things don't look bad. You might not agree with the too over-the-top animation, but the realization, the technical level is good. So the stage is not gonna look bad. It's just not gonna fit the fucking game because it's a martial arts game.
Guys,
There
you're
is
overreacting on this. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, listen.
You're overreacting on this.
Hi.
Even Tekken 7 for a period had a Pac-Man stage, a
Blackheart.
Pac-Man, you know.
Nobody wanted it then.
What?
Listen, no one
So
is
it's legacy.
going.
Pac-Man's legacy in Tekken.
Listen
It's
to me.
legacy
Listen to me.
Bandai.
So, but they
But
get rid
it's
of
just,
legacy.
you know, an homage to Pac-Man. Why are you
Exactly,
doing-
Jay. Thank you, Jay. They get rid of legacy everywhere else, and now they want to shove Pac-Man's legacy down our throats.
Pac-Man is more Tekken than Brian.
Yeah.
Pac-Man is more Tekken than Brian.
I mean,
Fun,
it's,
cool.
for me, it's not even the stage could be good. For me, it's what King Jay said. That it's guys, it's the 30th anniversary of Tekken. That is what was like. No, I can't accept.
Yeah.
Would I buy the skyscraper stage from Tekken 4?
I would.
I would buy that.
Any stage,
that's
I don't care. You can
cool.
give me the most dogshit stage of the past Tekken, I would buy it. But
Again, do you remember Tekken 7? Do you remember Tekken 7? Pac-Man was just, you know, it was not the main thing. You know, there was some Pac-Man symbols all over the place.
Alright, Blackheart, let me tell you why it's such a big problem now.
No,
You've
but
already
it's
got
completely
you've
different,
already
you
got
know.
1,000 problems, and you're just continuously you know when you've done something wrong, you do little things to like make the person feel a little bit better. Like you do something like, oh, you know, so here's a croissant. Sorry for upsetting you or whatever. You don't continuously keep throwing shit in their eye and then expect them to get over it. If you have bad will with the consumers right now, people are not happy, right? Tekken got fucking review bombed on Steam at one point, right? I never thought that would happen to Tekken, but it did. If you've got bad will with the community, why not read the room and look around you and be like, it's not always about money. Sometimes it's about reputation.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Sometimes, even as people that do like things on YouTube, right? Like you could do something that is going to net you a lot of money, but you know your reputation is going to take a hit, and you're like, maybe I shouldn't do this. This is not a good look. I'm not going to get involved in this. This is one of those situations where it's like, okay, whatever you're doing with Pac-Man, maybe there is some money involved, but think about that. What about Tekken? Like, what about its legacy,
about
man? Like,
fucking
the
Tekken?
image of Tekken is just—it's a shop now. It's like Frame Whisperer said. They're just trying to take money from us. That's it. Don't nobody here. But I better not see anyone here at the Pac-Man stage.
But I will give the thing is I will give them the money. I have no problem with paying for microtransactions, battle passes, or season passes if the product they are selling me, what is in there, is good. But it isn't. It's dog shit. It's dog shit and Pac-Man. What do you mean?
On that
But
point,
with the
can I bring up
reverb.
something?
My God, guys, you're so Pac-Man haters. Come on, by the way, yeah, come on. Oh my God, man.
I'm just
You
gonna
hate
take.
Pac-
Look, I have a friend who doesn't play Tekken, but do you know what he knows? He knows the soundtrack of Infinite Azure from Tekken 7. He doesn't even play Tekken, but he knows that song. How about an Infinite Azure remake where a tsunami is building up in the background and
Oh
it
my
looks like
God, man, what
visually
the fuck?
insane, bro?
Tsunami?
Yeah, just a wall of water, bro. That is what a tsunami is. A wall
About
of fucking
a
water.
water.
And then you can build Pac-Man in there while he is surfing on this wave.
Not
So,
to change
you
the
have it-
conversation, but this is just this is the
He's
cheater
been banned.
that was.
He's been banned apparently. No,
Oh,
he's back.
they
He's
banned
back.
him now?
He's back.
Okay, well he's put the scripts on the screen, so they're just openly doing it, Harada. If you are watching,
Oh,
Let me see this.
they're just openly doing it on Twitch.
can you zoom in a bit?
Yeah. I'm trying
So
to
he
snipe
was-
him,
he's always
guys. I'm trying to
confirmed he
snipe
was
him
cheating.
live, by the way. I don't know, check out the content.
King J, can I ask you something? You're at Twitch. You know Twitch, right? It is illegal to cheat on. Like you can get banned
Yeah, it's
for
illegal,
cheating
it's
in a
illegal,
game on
it's
Twitch,
illegal.
right?
It's illegal, absolutely.
Yeah, it happens to
absolutely.
FPS players quite a bit.
Yeah, you can get them banned for sure.
It's ridiculous.
Everybody-
that's
everybody
your
please-
game, Harada.
Everybody, please report this guy on Twitch,
But
please.
can I just like?
Can I go after Jay?
You could
Yeah,
go.
go on.
You could go. Hey man, listen. You can go before me.
No. Because I wanted to slightly change the topic and go into shield mode.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
I just want to say, like, as a Tekken fan, right? Seeing this season pass, season 2, from what's happened in season 1, it's just insanity. It's like you're doing everything in your power to not want to make money. It's just like no one's buying that now. And then a Pac-Man stage, no one cares about. Like, you have so many stages that are iconic. It's your 30th anniversary, and you decide to put a cute icon of Pac-Man and make it a bit colorful and stuff, and say, "Yeah, man, you're gonna get a Pac-Man stage." You know the Tekken audience ain't gonna be happy with that. So I just don't understand. Why do you keep doing these things? Like, it's just like, come on, man.
Guys, I'm
to
gonna
ask
make a serious question. Are you gonna buy the new season pass according to all of these things?
No, absolutely not.
I want the Pac-Man stage. I'm buying it. I'm not trolling. I want the Pac-Man stage. Straight up.
I might
Number
actually
one
buy the
Pac-Man
game.
glazer.
I might actually buy Tekken.
Just
about
to
you,
see,
Finn,
to understand what we are.
No,
what we are
not for
saying.
that. It's for the other thing that I wanted to talk about. The
Just before we talk about that, do any of you see Jinpachi returning?
No,
Season
No, not this season, just in Tekken 8 in general.
no,
Season 3.
no.
Yes,
it's
yes,
the game,
yes.
bro. The game.
It would be
so
good. It would be good
Perfect level.
because I think now would be the good time because Jun's in the game. Jinpachi returning would be cool. I can't see them bringing back characters like Jinpachi. Like I thought Jinpachi and Ancient Ogre would be sick for this game. I just don't think they know what they're doing. I'll keep that buck.
Yeah.
I don't think they know what they're doing.
Let's
way-
remember that Mike doesn't want Clive in the game, but he wants Jinpachi. Let's remember.
No one wants
this,
Clive in
guys.
the game.
Let's
Stop it.
Yeah,
remember
exactly.
this.
Blackheart, you're on your own.
You and your anime pictures.
I thought everyone liked Clive though. When I said Clive was wrong for the game, everyone got at me. Well, I thought, what's happening?
Yeah, right.
Well,
No, Clive was great.
everyone don't like Clive no more, huh?
By the way, someone in chat
I
just said Steam's
absolutely love
review.
Clive.
Steam's review are again mixed after the Tekken talk.
Really?
I mean, they were once mixed in Tekken 7
someone
as well.
said it in the chat. I went to check. Steam's reviews are
mixed.
mixed. Is mixed again. Is mixed again.
Oh.
I think Tekken 7 was mixed once as well. I think that when they sold the frame data.
No, man, in Tekken 8 they were mixed and they were going
I mean, who
so
cares
down
about
that
the
they
reviews, brother?
blocked
Who cares
the
about the
bad
reviews?
reviews. Steam blocked the review bombing on Tekken.
Yeah, review bombing. Yeah.
He
Yeah,
blocked
but I
it,
mean-
otherwise it wouldn't be negative.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
They
It would have gone to the
blocked it.
negative.
Steam saved their asses. On
Yeah.
that.
Bruh.
All right, C4, what was it you wanted to jump into?
So I spoke to Jay about it, and he understood. That's all I asked for, understanding. So some people saying I'm a shill. I'm gonna destroy that right now. I hate Tekken. One of the reasons, and I've told you, I've told Mike as well, that the game doesn't have a combo counter. It's never had a combo counter in the 30 plus years.
Let's go.
This is actually what I wanted to talk about. Thank you for bringing this up.
Yeah, it was on the tweets. I was like, oh, I might as well. This is the thing where this alone made me think I should maybe try Tekken, because as someone who learns by watching, Tekken is the hardest thing to learn by just watching matches. I don't have much time to play games nowadays because I've got a little one and stuff. So all the games I follow, commentate, wherever, I watch and then learn. But in a game where you have 10 strings and I don't know if all of those are combos and someone just got mixed because they didn't know it was a high or a mid or whatever, a combo counter helps. But everyone I've spoken to, I've said this is stupid. Why are they adding this now? And I'm like, they should just catch up to every other fighting game.
No, so I actually disagree. I'm
No,
gonna offer
let
some.
him go.
No, that's it. That's pretty much it.
No, you didn't tell them about like. So I'll echo off of
Okay.
what he said yesterday to me. So basically, he was saying like, you know, the combo counters and stuff is good for people. Like, you know, if they do commentary and stuff like that, some of them might not actually know how much damage it does and if it's a punish or if it's a counter hit. Like, obviously, if you play the game and you're a commentator, cool. But I feel like for the casuals, you know, like, someone could be sitting down and be like, oh, that does 74 damage. That's crazy. Or that does 105 damage. What is that? This is for the casuals. Remember, they are dumbing down the game. Key charging is no longer there. You know, realigning combos are happening. Like, all of these things are to dumb down the game. So then, for people that are just watching and seeing what's going on, if they don't know what the combo damage is, they're going to be able to watch it and see, okay, oh, he done this. Oh, this is a punish. Oh, this is tornado. It's for the casuals. Listen to me. It's not about pro players now. Because remember, even in the interview, he's saying the people that complain the most are the hardcore players. But what they don't understand is the hardcore players are the people that keep the game alive for your esports or your Tekken World Tours. If they don't go, how would you run how would you have a Tekken World Tour? How are you going to get the money? Like, who's going to go and compete? Like, these things make it look good. Do you see what I'm trying to say? So, yeah, man. Like, man, that's what it is.
Let's go.
What's going on, buff guy? How you doing?
What's going on, bro? So it took so long. How's my volume? Are we good?
Did you change the mic?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
did you-
on your main mic.
Oh my god, Finn, with this mic thing. Oh my god.
Bro,
Finn.
wait.
That's not coming out of his actual mic.
I think on the settings you can, under audio,
Yeah,
you
to
can
change.
maybe change the mic to. I
It's
think
coming
not
out
your.
your headset.
It's probably using your headset or your webcam.
Let
There's
us
a-
scream with the mic on, guys. Come on. It's so good screaming with the mic. Oh my god.
Says I'm using my microphone with this guy. The closer I talk to it, the louder I get, or no?
No, it
No,
sounds
you
like
don't.
you're
You don't
underwater.
use that.
Sounds
You
like
don't
I
use that.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, but this is like a common buff guy mic from his videos. Like, I'm used to this voice.
Wait,
no,
whilst he's fixing that, let me tell C4 why I hate this combo counter
Yeah.
thing.
Tell me.
In Tekken, right, there's a lot of situations where the combo counter can't account for what is going on. A prime example of this is Kuma, right? Kuma's got guaranteed like attacks at the wall that don't count for a combo. So I don't think it's going to do much in way of like making sense to casuals. Secondly, I get that like the counter hit coming up and it saying punishment is going to simplify things for people because they'll be able to realize that it's popped up on the screen, so I can do something now. But I feel like part of the beauty and fun of Tekken was like visually understanding and listening to the cues and getting good that way. That was one of the things that was like it separated people because like you would see somebody go into a crumple and you're like, this is my opportunity. Now it's like it pops up on the screen. It's like, oh, okay, and in Tekken 8 you got more of a window to do things. I just feel like again it's just another thing that it's not something Tekken needs to catch up on. Tekken existed in a vacuum. It was okay for Tekken, especially because of like how combos work in Tekken. You get some moves like a steel pedal with the Mishimas, right? They're guaranteed to hit that in certain situations, but it's not really a combo. So for me, it was a bit like, this didn't need to happen. I'm going to turn it off just because I'm used to it that way. If people are happy with it, it's not a hill I'm going to die on. I don't like it. I think it's not a thing where it's like, oh, Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, Mortal Kombat, they all have it. We need it. No, you're your own thing. You don't need to be like them.
I think it's a fundamental
I mean, if
thing.
it's an option only.
Wait, there's a really weird. Can anyone hear that
That's probably
sound?
the best way to do it.
Yeah, there is a.
It's the Area 51, man.
You think it's buff?
Yo, what's going on, Chad?
There's some serious
What's
feedback,
up?
man.
Yeah, Chad.
Oh,
What's up, guys?
No, it's good. No, the
I
mic
know
is
what's
good.
going on.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
listen.
mic's good now? Okay, sick.
Nah,
Yeah,
the
real-
mic is
real
still
quick,
sounding like.
to go off of what Mike
The
was
mic
saying.
was better though, wasn't it?
Is it me,
It's
guys?
clean.
It might be me. I just signed up.
no. We're good. I think you'll be alright now.
Chad
My
the
fingers
third,
are-
what's going on, brother?
What up, players?
Uh,
What up? What
Yeah,
up?
it's not a
Oh
2D
my god,
thing.
you're
I'm reading
so
chat as
sad.
well.
Chad. What's happening?
Why am I muted, bro? What's going on?
No,
we hear
you're
you.
muted.
Yeah,
Blackheart's
so,
just
yeah,
rude.
it's not a 2D thing. It's a fundamental thing for fighting games. For example, I can watch Tekken, see someone block something, and it's saying punish or counter, lets me know without going to T mode if it was a punish or the person tried to press a button after I blocked their attack. That is rudimental, fundamental information that anyone, me and my granny, should be able to understand from watching the match. I shouldn't have to go in team mode to learn that.
C4, sorry, not to break up the comment. Buff guy, it's your mic. It's got like serious feedback on it.
Oh, we're hearing back. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, it's
Anyway,
got some
good
weird. It sounds like the grudge is coming out of your mic or something.
Anyway, good to see the buff guy in the tribe, though.
Alright, whilst
Too much shit on screen. Oh my, bro! Don't wait. Someone said this in Jay's chat, and I didn't catch it. Too much stuff on screen. You play a game where you can put pom-poms on someone's hand as a cosmetic. Don't tell me about visual clutter. The text is so small. I'm knowing it by the color of the text. I'm not reading it. I see purple, punish, orange, counter. Don't talk about clutter.
It's not about clutter. It just looks. It looks it's visually uncomfortable for me as someone that's been playing Tekken for a long time.
It's distracting.
It's distracting.
You've got a Kuma with a gun in his, but he's got a strap.
No, C4. You need to understand that. Like, I get where you're coming from. It's a little bit of text that pops up. I understand where you're coming from. As somebody new, you're gonna look at it and be like, what is this? What are they complaining about? But as someone that's been playing Tekken for as long as like most of us have been alive, right? It's seeing that as like, why is that there? You know, it's not a big deal. I'm not gonna die on the hill. I just don't like it.
But I wanted to agree with C4
Just turn it off.
immediately. I agree with him. I agree with him completely objectively. But the thing is, when I saw it, when it happened on screen and the thing was popping up, my eyes were like a magnet drawn to that because it is so unnatural for something to pop up there. It doesn't happen, and suddenly your eyes go there because what is this? And I play Street Fighter 6 where you have it, and it doesn't bother me at all. It doesn't bother me at all. But in Tekken, for some reason, my eyes I don't know.
Should it not go there? Should you not want to know if it was a punish or a counter?
No, it shouldn't go there because it is irrelevant. Because I know I punished that motherfucker because I'm clean. And
not
secondly,
not for you as the player. I mean, other people.
Oh yeah, other people.
But like, how shit do you? Oh, okay, that's the, I don't want to go on that road.
Finish that sentence.
Bro, like if I am playing,
right?
No, if I'm playing, like for example, if I'm playing Feng Wei and I do his crouch dash, like the thing where he slides on and then headbutts you, right? Counter hit, the character will go like this. Visually, now I know I need to shoulder, right? Why? I don't need it to say counter hit. Like part of the beauty behind Tekken. No, part of the beauty behind it was that there's a lot of visual indicators that give away, and sounds right. There sounds like a gun's going off in Tekken 8. There was already enough done there, and there's this big light that goes over the screen when you get a counter hit grab now. There was already enough there.
Yeah, but in Tekken, this could be my ignorance. In Tekken, if you punish someone, is it not a counter hit?
No.
No.
A counter hit is when you hit someone that is attacking as well, but you're right first. When you are both attacking,
you're like anticipating. You're anticipating.
That's a counter.
You just get normal hit
If you
properties.
just said that on screen, I wouldn't have to ask people. I'd just be able to know. That's why your game's bad, bro.
But the point
you
with
just
Tekken,
get normal hit property. There's no property change on a punish.
So the point with
the fact that I
Tekken
need to ask that is why the game isn't that good.
You don't play the game. That is why you have to ask it.
I know there's a lot of games I don't play, and it would tell me if something's a counter hit or a punish. Because that's
No, you're wrong.
Sorry guys. Can I talk a second?
You're wrong on this.
So the point is Tekken always told you if a move was zooming, if a move was a counter hit, if a move was a clean hit. It wasn't writing it for you, but it was telling you with visual clues. The counter hit, it does a red spark.
I'm not playing Blue's Clues, man. I'm trying to play Tekken.
But you see it clearly.
You in T mode. That's why they're trolling you. They're trolling you because they put it in T mode. They decided not to put it in matches. They want me to not understand the game.
No, I just want to know, like in other games, to tell if a thing is counter it, you only read the written thing about counter in other games.
Hey,
I'm just trying to ask you.
I got a revelation.
If I don't play the game and I say I'm watching, I don't know, Melty Blood, like a game I don't have on my console.
Okay.
That's how you learn. Without paying for the game and going to T mode, the game can tell me.
There's sick, right? There's Melty Blood.
But if you play the game,
Let me just say something. I have a thought process. So think about this, yeah. What if Tekken 8 has been struggling all this time? What if Heihachi and Clive was meant to be the money makers, and they were like, "Oh, damn, we didn't make that money." And then they said, "All right, season 2, we have to add more casual things, right?" Those casual things, like the combo counter, the counter hit being shown, like they're visual cues for people that actually know Tekken, but they're not visual cues for casuals. So what C4 IQ is saying is they're doing this for the casuals, people that don't know what is a counter, what is a punish. So you can see it. But the only reason why they're doing this is because they want more people to buy the game. They're saying, hey, we need money. Let's add even more things to help
There's
them
100
get
moves per
casuals. It makes
character,
sense.
bro. How is someone who's getting into the game meant to know?
Let Buff go.
Sorry, yeah, my bad. Let me stop.
No worries, man. It's all good. How's the mic now? Are we good? Everything clear? Is it not?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, we are good.
Yeah.
Why are people quoting Clive in the chat all the time?
So I've always been an advocate for adding content rather than if we're going to want to attract casuals, then we need to add more content, add different things that casuals are good. It's going to appeal to casuals. The trade-off for the pros and the veterans is we can turn that function off. So
Thank you, buff guy. Thank you. I was.
Yeah.
Why are we arguing? We can turn it off.
Exactly.
No, I'll tell you why we're arguing it.
Issue at heart.
I'll tell you why we're arguing it. Because I don't mean to... this is going to come across very elitist.
Do it, bro.
But
Go.
I'm turning it off on day one immediately, man.
I'm turning it on. I'm gonna download a mod to make it bigger.
I don't want them to have the option to see it, though. I don't want them to see it. I always saw Tekken as like...
Wow.
This game
was the
already
thing.
has its own visual indicators. It has these things that appear when there's a homing attack. It has indicators when there's a counter. There are sounds. They're basically just making it so that they're holding everybody's hands. Whereas you used to play people on Tekken, and it used to be like, oh, this guy's good because like he picks up on everything. That was just like, oh, here, have it. It's like, bro, what's next?
Did you feel the same way when they introduced frame data?
Did I feel the same way? No, I didn't feel the same.
Because once upon a time, the frame data was hidden, and you had to go on another website to find that stuff. And Harada even said actually what you're saying. It's like, no, I don't want to ruin the match. You gotta earn it. But at a certain point, if the information's in the game, and like veterans have access to it because they basically if you subscribe to Eris and he explained it to you, you knew about it. But it's like, okay, Tekken like, look, we shouldn't have to rely on other sources to teach you this stuff. We want to put it more in the game. I understand what you mean, because I don't think your real beef is with this. It's more like the direction that it signals, right? We're trying to reduce the skills that players had to learn to get good at the game. I think that's your real beef with it. But like the actual indicator in the game, it's not that deep. And then you can turn it off.
It's not. I'm only arguing it.
So I get what you mean spiritually. I get what you mean spiritually.
Yeah, I'm only arguing it for argument's sake. Like, I'm not gonna be. I ain't gonna be making YouTube videos about counter hit and whatever. Like,
Wow,
it's
what a
yeah.
whiny
Yeah,
person.
not yet. They haven't pushed me over the edge yet. But for argument's sake, I'm just like, you don't have to be like everybody else. You already had it with the frame data thing. It was just non-existent, right? There was no way to look it up in Tekken. But in Tekken already has its counter hit pop up on the screen. So when Heihachi headbutts you and you fall to one knee, now I need to hit confirm. It's just like you already you were your own thing. Now you're just trying to be like everyone else.
So
Not
can I ask you,
always.
where do you
Not
get
always
that
there are
knowledge?
visual indicators. Not always.
Where do you get that knowledge?
No, there is always.
How do you
visual
know
indicator.
this
That's
color spark when you hit someone
No,
is
you
counter
didn't,
or
yeah.
punish?
Historically,
or,
you'd have to
like,
do it in training mode.
because it's apparently Tekken doesn't have a tutorial either, right?
Just be a man and lock in. Lock in, guys.
Lock the fuck in.
I'm with you. I'm an elitist as well. I'm an elitist. I had mad arguments with Dragon Ball people about character-specific combos. They used to say, "Oh, it's a bug that Krillin can't do this combo," and another character's like, "No, it's just character-specific. Get good. Learn 2 B and Bs. It's not that deep, bro." I'm like you. I want to gatekeep certain people. 100%. I'm talking to you as someone who plays games and watches games. I cannot watch because I do not know enough, and there's little tiny things like that where you're saying, "Oh yeah, this effect will happen when it's the counter hit versus the punish counter." Cool, but how can I ever know that if I don't know you? That's the issue.
But
I
I'm
have to
sorry,
know the
why
right
would you-
people to get that information. That's not good. If the game
But
told
why
me,
would you watch a
tutorial, fine.
game if? But why would you watch a game that you have no idea about? I did.
That's
I
not
did
true.
never.
That's not true.
I
That's not fair.
wait.
That's not fair.
I
That's
don't
not
understand.
fair.
If I watch,
let him fumble. Let him fumble.
let me fumble. What? Okay, I will
This
not
is a
tell you,
crazy
bro.
fumble. How-
It doesn't
why would
matter
you watch a
what
game you
fucking
don't have?
fighting game
How do
I
you get a
wait.
game in the first
You are
place?
not.
You don't
Let
watch
me see.
trailers.
Wait. Let me
Leave
make a point.
Let's see for making.
I just want to say, it doesn't matter what sport I watch or what game I play. If I don't know the intricacies of it, I actually have no fucking idea. If you don't know how look, Counter-Strike seems like a very simple game, right? Motherfuckers are shooting each other in the head. If you have no idea how the money system works, that is very fucking important. You have no idea how it works. You need to look that up. No one tells you that. That is not. You need to know that how it works.
Yeah, I do hear what you're saying, but
Commentators,
I wanna argue on multiple levels. So there's a lot of fighting games I watch and I don't know how to play. But if I find them visually interesting to watch and I can keep up with, I actually think fighting games are like the best genre for
Yeah, but Tekken is interesting to watch, no?
No, I hear you. But what I'm saying is, like, there are nuances that if the commentator wasn't there to explain it to me, I would get lost. Do you know what I mean? And like, what commentators do a lot of the time is they explain things. Like, oh, the reason he went for that is because it's actually really risky. Like, having that information is quite useful, and we rely on the commentators for that. And so I think them trying to take that away and be like, look, how do I put this? I understand what Mike's saying.
Something, man.
I understand what Mike's saying spiritually. It's like, fighting games demand. The fantasy of fighting games is that they demand players to learn techniques, and we rate that, right? You can't just come in and do it. You have to spend time and train them, and we rate that. So lowering the bar is like frustrating. So I get where Mike's coming from, but at the same time, there's a trade-off, and sometimes it makes sense. Like, okay, is it really that deep that people know that it's punished? And some people might say yes. It's not, right? So I think there's a place for both, and I can't stress this enough. Like the buff guy said, you can turn it off.
Yeah, about this shit, I don't care. I don't care about that shit, right? I'm just saying, even if it's there, right? Counter hit, punish, tornado, whatever. It could even say, whoa, that was the optimal combo. Mokujin is waving at you and Pac-Man is driving around. It's all good. But it's good. But my point is, let's say you know Tekken really well. You know Tekken, right? And now we do it you play the game for half a year, right? Okay. But you have never picked Jack 8. Never.
Yeah.
Or Leroy. Never.
Sure.
Now, you can know every principle about Tekken. You can have the most crazy spec dash.
Sure.
If you have never, in depth, looked at those characters, you have no fucking idea what two players who are highly skilled are actually right now doing. Yeah. No idea.
I like it.
What's gonna change now? What's gonna change now?
No, you don't.
You will. I can tell you how. Because if that Jack player does something and the person blocks it, and then I see punish, I'll be like, that Jack move is mine.
That is
now you will.
Okay,
now you
but
will.
you have no idea. That is
So I
okay.
learned something.
That you know, but you have no. Okay, that is something, but you have no idea. Come on, you know how I mean it. You don't need to get me on some
understand.
I learned that the Jack player is a masher.
No, but I think what Finn is trying to say.
You don't know how Gamma Hall works. You have no fucking idea about the counterplay or anything.
I will if he blocks it.
Is there a counterplay to
No, you will not. It doesn't work like you just block. You can move in this game.
What if I walked into you guys have been? I don't know why you guys are so heated right now because I just came in to say season 2. I just came in to say season 2 looking hot. Am I right, boys? Who's excited for season 2? You know what? Can I just say this real quick because obviously I know I missed it. Have you ever seen that fucking the Cat Williams sketch? Where all I could think of was like, you thought you had mix-ups before, nigga? You thought you dealt with 50-50s before? You're gonna learn today. Season 2. That's all I can think of. We heard what you asked for, and we decided to put 50-50s on your 50-50s. I pinned my right. You put 50-50s on your 50-50s.
For any people in chat telling me to chill the fuck out, brother, he is sitting a guy that has never played Tekken 8 that is going to tell me, the clean as fuck player, what is up.
He's German, of course you can't get out.
About your game, even the people in your community don't like your game. I'm telling you why. Have Kazan punished, more people would watch it.
C4IQ,
They would watch it, and then they would care about you being good at the game.
C4IQ high. Listen, guys, we're having a civil conversation.
Are we?
Word.
I would never take this on a Finn, bro. I see the picture. You would smash me up. Don't worry. You would spin my jaw.
We are just having a good conversation here. Please, we don't have to raise our
Kingsley's
tone
a man of
voices.
peace. A man of
We
peace.
don't need to shout out to them. Man.
Shout out to each other.
Let's go.
Can I just answer Chad's where he said it's not that deep? It actually is that deep.
Okay.
My thing is that, and I'm sorry, I know people are gonna probably hate me saying this in the chat.
Go on.
I don't want you to have the option to do it. I don't want.
What the fuck, Mike? What the fuck?
I'm being honest.
I agree.
I'm being honest.
Mike, you want me to stay mid at Tekken?
I want you to lock. I'm tired. We live in a generation of everything where it's like just hold their hand, it'll be okay. Like imagine little kids can work out how rules work in the WWE and the UFC. Do we need to pop up rope break on the screen every time someone grabs the ropes? They'll figure it out. It's not that hard. I'm tired of this fucking culture of holding everyone's hands. So my bottom line is, I don't want you to be able to do it.
Can I make an
That's what's deep for me.
Can I make a different
Is it gonna say
instance?
throw break? Is it gonna say throw break if you break the throw too?
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah, is it?
Man,
Okay,
it
no,
says
okay, no.
tornado.
Here's the thing, real talk. Okay, let's have this discussion. If you get thrown, and as you're getting thrown, the animation comes up saying 1 with the X, like you should have pressed 1, right? Is it too far?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's too far. Obviously, it's too far. It's
I've
complete.
got a genuine question. This is not a troll question. In that situation, if you throw someone, I don't know if you have it in Tekken anyway, but counter hit throw.
Yeah, I don't. I know that you don't know.
Finn, don't be a dick.
I don't know. I don't know. You shit. It's unfair.
Both of you don't. Both of you don't be. Both of you don't be dumb.
Anyway,
C4, say your point.
when
Go.
you throw, when you throw someone and it says counter hit throw, isn't that the player also learning about his opponent? He's learning. Oh, that person doesn't know how to break throws. He's a masher. He's trying to jab out of my throat.
Not necessarily. I see why you think that, but no, it's not necessarily.
So
because
are we?
Can I make a different instance just to try to tackle this on another point of view?
And I'll jump in after John real quick.
So,
Sure.
so just because I always try to get instance from other games, so we try to get a different picture. How would you feel? I don't know if you play Dark Souls, but how would you feel if when you play a boss in Dark Souls, you get an indicator that tells you which side the attack comes from, or it tells you an indicator that it comes an attack?
It's
I
a
don't
hard
play
game.
Dark Souls, but I've heard the argument about.
I don't want that shit. I don't want
Yeah,
that shit.
no,
I don't
I've
want
heard
help.
the
I want to learn
argument
by
about
experience.
Oh,
Well,
I've heard
Monster
about
Hunter is the same
Okay.
instance. What if in
No,
Monster Hunter
I'm
it
trying
tells
to
you that
explain,
the
but I
attack
can't.
is coming? It's like their games
Sorry.
work because you get the visual clue into the animation and you learn to work with the animation. It's the same thing with the counter hit. Tekken has always have hit effects. If you do the jab, you don't see anything, you just see the bit of blood. If you do the stronger punch, you see the flame that your character has. If you do the counter hit, you see the red diagonally spark
You have
that
to
is
tell me this.
universal.
You not see when there's a
They
tournament.
don't explain that
You're
in the
not the
game, you know.
commentator.
They don't explain that.
You're not telling me
They
this,
don't
are you?
Explain that.
Yeah, they don't say anything.
Well, but if you play 10 hours, you understand that.
No, but
So it's
Jan,
not-
can I just not to interrupt because I know the buff guy wants to come in.
Just say you want to say me.
No,
it's fine.
no. I
If
mean,
you don't want to play your game, it's
C4.
cool,
I'm
I
agreeing.
understand.
C4, be cool. I'm agreeing with you. Like, here's the thing, Jan. You're saying that if you play for 10 hours, you understand. Like, that's not true. If you play for 5 hours and you watch a 3DX video, you understand. If you watch for 4 hours and you watch all of
That
us.
is- Okay,
had a
that is
third-party
problem that there is
source
no tutorial. No.
Yes, what I'm saying is
Guides.
all
I
of the
need to watch
third.
a
All,
guide to watch a
yeah,
match is mad.
let's be
That's
real.
mad.
Every single one of us had third-party guides or a dude at the arcade explain us to the things, and Tekken is trying to clean that up.
Is Tekken not got a tutorial mode?
It has a shitty
That's
tutorial. It
not
has a shitty
I
tutorial.
asked that,
tutorial.
everyone was
Yeah.
dead silent, so I
Uh,
don't
the,
get it.
Tekken 7 didn't. Tekken 8 does. That arcade quest thing has like little tutorial things. Yes,
It doesn't teach you the
Okay.
red cross.
it doesn't teach you
mode.
punish. It doesn't teach you. It doesn't teach you punishment.
I don't
Wait,
remember
wait,
if it
wait.
teaches you the red cross or not. I honestly don't remember.
It doesn't.
Because
I don't
C4,
remember.
C4, you are. But
Because
C4,
you
you are a
got-
Guilty Gear player, no?
No, I'm an everything player. Everything that's not bad.
Okay, you play everything. You know
Everything is not
Asuka.
Tekken.
You know Asuka Kreuz in Guilty Gear, right? How do you make that motherfucker like explainable for someone who doesn't know?
Go listen to my commentary. I do a good job.
Yeah, okay,
That's a common-
okay,
that's a
okay,
third
but
party,
shouldn't it
though.
just
That's
be
a third
on
party.
screen that I see the cards and then I know? Like that is you can sometimes it's impossible, you know.
Yeah,
Sometimes it just
that's a
doesn't
bad,
work
That's
like
a
that.
bad character design. You're right, but your
That's-
game is that bad character, so that's your bad
Okay,
game.
No,
okay,
no, no.
C4,
Our
shut the fuck
game.
up.
First off, yeah, sorry.
Hey, nah, you're.
No,
hey,
buff
nah.
guy. Buff guy wants to
Hey,
say
hey,
something. Buff guy wants to say something.
Yeah, guys, stop talking over each other, one at a time. Yeah,
Mine,
buff guy, go on.
your mod, Alexis.
Yeah. So
Said I have the worst tutorials. You're a hater, but
What?
it's cool. Yeah.
What?
he
What?
said
What did she say?
I've got the worst tutorials.
She's just hating.
You're a hater.
The
Me,
energy's
I didn't
rubbing
say
off.
that.
I'm sorry. I'm
No,
sorry.
You did
it's
it.
someone. It's someone in the chat. Someone in the chat. Yo, buff guy.
Oh, don't
what's
mind
up?
Alexis.
What do you think? What do
Go
you
on,
think?
buff guy.
So no, just to backpedal a little bit. So I think we're kind of making a comparison between Tekken versus other fighting games right now, and we've been doing this the entire video, more or less. I think that needs to stop before it goes any further. We can't compare Tekken to any other fighting games except maybe Virtua Fighter. But even
Yeah, shout out to Virtue. Shout out to them, man. Sorry.
The refugee.
like I don't play other 2D fighters. I mean, I have many times, but with Tekken specifically, Tekken is every 2D fighter is sitting down here, right? In terms of difficulty and things they have in common, they're all
Sorry,
here.
Alexis. Sorry,
Tekken
she
is
said the
up
word.
here on its own, by itself. It exists in its own spectrum because it's so different just by the fact that it has an extra fucking dimension attached to it, that comparing the mechanics of Tekken in any way to 2D fighters is simply incorrect. You can't do that.
But Buffka, can I ask?
Wait, because that's not. I didn't do that. I never compared mechanics. I wasn't comparing mechanics. I agree.
He's not saying you are. He's not saying you are.
Oh, okay, cool.
You are specifically C4. I'm saying in general, if we're comparing 2D fighter versus like insert 2D game versus Tekken, you can't do that.
I would say then a lot of the criticism that you have of Tekken, you can't be mad at because other games do it. Then would you agree?
I was going to say no. I was going. Can I ask a follow-up question to the Buff guy though? Like, because I get what you're saying, and I think you're correct. I think that's a on-point insight. But my question to you is this, right? Try to think about it from a board's perspective. You're not Harada. You are just like the money man, right?
Sure.
The fighting game genre is a niche, and you see that the most successful games in that genre, the ones that move the most money, are 2D games. They move more than yours, and they historically have. Can you? I guess you can sort of understand why the money man might be like, "Hey, is there anything from the 2D world you can implement in our game?" Because clearly those are the ones that do things, and we want this game to be bigger and make money. So it's like you're right to say that as Tekken fans, as people who chose this genre, we like the differences. But I guess from an incentives standpoint, can you perhaps see why they might be like, all right, look, well, why do Street Fighters do better than us? Well, maybe if we did more this or less this. You can understand maybe why they're coming at that, or do you still think like, no, they need to accept right off the bat that this is not that product and be willing to potentially have less sales? Do you know what I mean? Like, how would you want them to go?
I think that they should. There's a balancing team for every fighting game, right? Sure. And they're individuals that come with all fighting games. And with that balancing team, they should implement things from those 2D fighters with Tekken in mind, with Tekken's mechanics in mind. And they have not done that. That's why Tekken 8 is failing so hard right now compared to the other games, the other 2D fighters that we're talking about. But at the same time, look at the most successful Tekken in history. It's Tekken 7 by a fucking country mile.
Yeah.
And it had next to nothing from the 2D games before it. Yes. So why are they making these decisions now to implement this shit into Tekken 8? I get they want to make more money, but there's a line. That line was drawn at Tekken 7, and that line was crossed and then shat on with Tekken 8. That's the mistake that they're fucking making right now.
Yeah.
So
I hear.
And that's why people feel justified in comparing Tekken versus 2D games. It shouldn't be a thing, but it's a thing.
I think
games are nowhere near as complex, nowhere near as deep as Tekken. They have almost nothing in common.
Make your face like that, C4. It's true. You and your 2D games.
It's not true, bro.
Just admit you're scared of the ZXs. Don't worry about it, bro.
No. It's a case of
I'm gonna call you TBG.
I don't want to throw shade at Buff, but it's like you probably haven't played the hard 2D fighters. But there's no point.
Played them, bro.
Wait. What do you mean, like Blaze Blue? You mean Blaze Blue?
No.
What game? Wait, give me.
What's the hard one? What's your chest?
I know this one because he's by the name. I know you haven't played them fighting herds. I know you haven't played that game.
Okay,
I played it. No, that was one of the first games that had that rollback.
The buff guy hasn't played it. Yeah.
Okay, he hasn't.
But you playing that. I can't see him playing that game.
I played Mortal Kombat. I played Street Fighter. Those are the two, and I played Tekken and Soul Calibur. I had many years with. But
Soul Calibur, shout out to them, man.
I never played them. Like I played Tekken at a high level. Like we're all high level players here in Tekken, except C4. You don't play Tekken, but everybody else here is a high level player.
That's fair.
I'm a high level scrub. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, me too. I'm a
high level scrub. I like it. I take it.
And also, just to show, like, I'm not trying to be a dickhead. There's difficulty is like different metrics, right? So I would say something like KOF, old KOF, execution wise, nothing's touching that. Maybe along with like Smash.
Yes, execution wise, no, they 2D games execution wise more, but in terms of like strategically, if you want to be continuously successful in Tekken, in 3D fighting games generally are harder. I think.
Yes, 100%.
I think the scope of them is just so much bigger. There's so much more to consider. If you remove execution, you take 100 moves, tons of matchups, dealing with the stages and how they're designed. It's just the scope of Tekken is just far too big.
But that's less the case. That's less the case now with Tekken 8. Go.
Okay. So real quick, if you actually to comment on the execution thing real quick, because
as a Kazuya player, I have to.
As a Kazuya player, I have to fucking say something now. So there's a video on YouTube of a dude that's going through fighting games, 2D and Tekken, and he does Tekken 8, and he goes off like, what's the hardest execution moves to do in any fighting game, right? John, you saw this one, right?
I saw
Brian
this.
comes
Conjured
here
up
with
that and perfect electric.
yeah, it was
He's
fucking.
wrong. He's wrong. Like, I'm sure he made a video. I'm sure he's a great dude. He's wrong. Like, he's actually just wrong.
What is the hardest?
I'm just saying, even if he's wrong, even if you disagree, the point is there are people that will say Tekken has the highest level of execution in the world. And I agree, 100%.
Virtual Fighter has the highest execution.
I think.
First of all, Virtual Fighter probably has harder in 3D.
And see if you can do that consistently.
Sure, I see your electric situation. I raise you one frame knee. I raise you, Akira, run frame knee. I raise you. Like, it's and I also think that
okay, Akira, and you might. Okay,
I also think that
scrape the button.
Scrape the button. But I also think even Akira one frame button. But I still put Tekken and Virtua Fighter lower than classic KOF.
But
like, I still put them lower than most 2D. Like those pretzel motions, forget it. Like execution. Whenever 3D fighting game players talk about execution, it makes me clear to me that they've not played 2D games. They've not played 2D. They've not played 2D games. So I'm like, there's nothing you have to do in a 3D game, whether it's Tekken, Virtua Fighter, or Soccer. That is as hard as some of the bread and butters.
I just want to give climax attacks in King of Fighters 2002. It's like, oh, bro, it's mad.
It's like that's revolution, bro. It's crazy.
But I just want to give a quick, like, didn't C4 didn't you name drop like 2 hours ago Chris G?
I name dropped Chris G because I said he killed zoning from games. When people watch him play Marvel, he killed zoning. Yeah.
I think when Leffen did his journey into Tekken 4 or 5 years ago, then a lot of 2D pros, and I think also it could have been Chris G, but I don't know who it was. It was like literally Evo champions out of 2D titles. They have said Tekken is fucking. They would never play Tekken because it is not the execution part, but because it is so unreasonable to get tournament level in this game because of the insane amount of knowledge prerequisite you have to play the matchups even quote unquote correctly.
And can I add something? Because this is
just before you do, Chad, of course. Just for the people that are messaging me, there's a long queue. So if you can't get in the studio right now, it's just because there's a lot of people in here. So
let me say one thing out loud, C4.
Hold on, I wasn't finished. If you message me, I'll send you the link to join, but it will say that you're put on a waiting list, basically. There's like 12 people waiting right now. So we're going to get to people coming on in a minute. I'm going to read out super chats when these guys are done, and then we'll invite people on.
Can I give one quick thing about the Chitero Man situation? I sniped him live now, and I found a way to beat him, and he quit on 1-1. This fucking dork. I found a way. These fucking idiots. Okay, you can go on. It was so fun.
No, I just want to say, I mean, I'm playing it up a little bit, right? C4 and me, we're actually friends. Like, we play Street Fighter on the side. That's a fact that you don't know. Like, we planned this as a kind of like entertainment.
100%. Yeah. 100%. We done it for so Mike could get the bag.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, guys. Thanks. Do you guys have any other points you want to add?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I wanted to. I just wanted to say that, like, what you said about pros coming into the game, the issue with Tekken, and it is a problem, and I understand the devs are right to want to solve this. This game requires you to do a ton of fucking bullshit homework before you actually get to play the game.
Good.
Like, I was like, hear me out. I don't know that is good, right? It's a choice, but Tekken is the only game that is like this, right? Every game requires practice, requires dedication. It does. I understand this, right? And I'm not saying that I want the game to be easier, but like, I remember my favorite version of this was watching Tricky Eileen, right? So she's one of the best Virtua Fighter players on the planet, okay? She's really good, okay? And she came in to play Tekken. So she's not some scrub.
Akira is the best.
I didn't say the best. I said one off. Relax.
Okay.
You're
Sorry,
right.
I just wanted to let you know.
Okay, of course. I'm sure even she would admit that. Even she would admit that, right? But the thing is, but she would. But like, and I remember talking to her about this game, and it's like, she's like, when do I get to play the game though? When I play against Law, I feel like I'm not really playing against the player. I'm having to. Do I remember how to low parry Junkyard? Do I remember how to duck this string? Do I remember how to do this way? Right? And then when I play against Paul, it's like, okay, do I remember to low parry this? There's a lot of like bullshit you have to get rid of first. And then once you've got rid of it, then and only then do you actually get to play the real human game with the law player, or the real human game with the Brian player. And what's interesting is that this game, Tekken 8, to bring it back to Tekken 8, still requires the bullshit homework that you have to do, but the game you get at the end is horseshit. Because the game you get at the end is still, I have to guess. I still have to guess. I still have to guess. I still have to guess. Like, there's not, usually, once you've made it through the sludge of studying, the game at the end is like this nuanced, layered thing of like, I know what you know, what I know, and I know you have these powerful options, but I have an option that beats that, but you know that I have an option that beats, so that this nuanced game. Whereas like now you still have to do the homework to play the game, but once you get there, you're still like, okay, you've done all this research, hundreds of hours of studying, knowing all this stuff. Guess what? You still have to guess between the mid and the low. And you go, what about the z-axis? And the game says, fuck the z-axis.
I wanted to say,
or low. And it's like, so why am I doing this work? Why am I spending all this time learning it? It's no longer worth it, I feel like.
I would argue
Mike, can you check Discord real quick? Sorry for interrupting, guys, but it's very important.
Wait, what is that super chat?
You mean?
That's not pounds. Never mind. Sorry.
There's no pounds.
Sorry guys, I'll read out the super chats in a sec. I'm just gonna let these guys finish what they're saying.
You know, GM said, and I agree with. He said, funny enough, in Tekken 8, which does all these things for like a little bit more. Let's get the casuals in, right? Because everything looks flashy. But now, because everything so much is going into stance canned pressure, the GM said this in Tekken 8. Basically, in Tekken 8, you have to lap more and more intensive. Because in Tekken 7, a lot of the times you could just, let's face it, guys, you could just option select backdash, right? Just option select backdash. But in this game, you need to really know the risk reward that's going, because these situations you are forced into, right? We're all agreeing we have forced canned mix-ups, right? So the options that I am facing, I need to really know because to make at least an educated guess, right? An educated guess.
Yes.
I'm still guessing, but
Yes.
I need to know that. So it is almost even more casual, unfriendly, this environment, because so much goes into, like, would you agree with this, or am I completely tripping here?
No, because it's always been, like I said, there's always been that intermediate filter. It used to be the green rank hell, now I guess it's the blue rank hell, but there's always this point where it's like, I know how to deal with my character, but I know how to deal with everyone else's bullshit. And the only thing that makes that suffering worthwhile is that you watch Evo, and you see what the high level of the game looks like, and you go, I want to get there. And if that means I have to sit there and lab Law, and lab Jack, and lab Leo, and lab Xiaoyu, then I'll do it. But the problem is now you still have to do that to be able, like you said, to make the educated guesses, but then you're still having to deal with the fucking Kuma versus Joker situation that we saw. Like, that's the high level. That's why I'm playing thousands of hours of this game, to be able to fly to a tournament and then deal with that shit. That's the highest level of this game. It is not worth it.
You want to add something to that point? Ad Murray that says that they wanted the game designed to be that a weaker player can beat stronger player.
Yeah, exactly.
He's the only one brave enough to say it. All the
They
devs are
said
doing
this publicly.
It's a
But that's the setup, guys. That's the mindset of the games.
Yeah, exactly.
Because after they said that, they tell you, "Oh yeah, but if you are the stronger player or the veteran player, you should win." It's like, no, necessarily. Because if I play ranked when I have a fake first to two to win, if the guy mixes me up for 2 matches, he might win, even if he's weaker than me. If we play a first to 10, then I'm gonna beat his ass.
That's what they want.
But you
I mean,
don't put me in a
he's not
situation where I play a first to 10.
He's not lied in that sentence. Like, the veterans should win, but what they're doing is they shouldn't win with a massive margin. They shouldn't
why
win
not?
10-0. They
But why
want
not?
the veterans to win 10-5. That's what they want. That's
I don't
all
want that.
modern games. That's all modern games.
Yeah, but I
The
don't
game
want
is
that,
set up to win.
Yeah.
The victory in the game is achieved after 2 matches. That's the point. You win 2 is a first to 2. If
Yeah.
you play
No,
ranks,
but what
first to
C4
two,
is saying, he's talking about the rates. I get what he means. He wants it to be like, no, occasionally the inferior player is going to win because they just happen to guess right more. They want that outcome. And we're like, but then if that's going to be the outcome, then why? I really think that this game is best played. I'm going to start playing Tekken 8 the way that I play Mario Kart, right? I love Mario Kart, but I'll take it seriously. I just play it for fun, right? Like,
Yeah, same.
this
I
game,
try to
if you play this game seriously, you will die. Like, this game is trash. But if you just play it casually and play like a party game, it's great. It's great. Just get the boys around, get drinking, just play a character I don't know. Just fuck it. Like, I don't know this character, but I know he.
And that's exactly the issue right now. Is Tekken is Tekken is the only game I play that I take seriously.
Yes,
really.
same.
And it's not a party game. Tekken to me is like a lifestyle. It's like you devote yourself to becoming a professional basketball player or whatever.
Until Tekken 8 came.
Yeah, sure, sure.
And in Tekken 8, there exists an extreme lack of counterplay. Like, for example, the Bears. That we just talked about it with Kuma versus Joka, Nino versus Joka, Kuma
Nino versus Joka.
Yeah, Nino versus Joka, Kuma versus Fang. That was bullshit. You know what is bullshit about that fucking Bear Godfist garbage? It's okay. Here's the thing: which way do most of Kuma's moves not track? Sidestep right, right? So you want to sidestep right. Kuma's bullshit. Guess what? The fucking Heat Smash and the Bear Godfist both track sidestep right.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to sidestep left. Everything else fucking tracks sidestep left. So what the fuck is the counterplay to that?
Not only that. Sorry for interrupting.
No, go Blackheart here.
Yeah, Blackheart, go ahead. But Joko's
No, not only that, he also has back 1+2, a fucking broken high rated swing
Is that
engager.
Bear X? Is that the move Bear X? You're
Yeah,
talking
launch,
about?
the launch.
Yeah, the back 1+2
I love the
8
name.
engager. Yeah, safe
Yeah, I
and
love the
block
name,
by
Bear
way.
X.
I think you're right, but I think one of the things when after playing Virtua Fighter for like the past couple months has made me realize, Tekken forgot what a mid was. Mids should be expensive. Like if this mid launches, then if I block it, it should cost you.
Launch.
And if it doesn't launch, then it should be, then it can be safe, right? Like mids used to be quite expensive, and tracking should also be weaker. Like I kind of like the idea of lows and highs potentially having phantom tracking, but then mids generally being super linear. The point is mids are such a premium that they should be super expensive. The number of just plus or favorable mids in this game that characters are throwing out, and you go, you should be, if the design team was wise, they would be very conservative about any plus mid. They should be like mid should be, you can have crazy highs, you can have crazy lows, fine, but like mid should be sacred. And when you play Virtua Fighter, that's kind of what they're like. And like in this game, you realize how cheap mids are. Crazy.
Dude, it's crazy, and the lack of counterplay. Again, going back to that for just a second, with just with what you said, Chad, with mids being absolutely absurd. They are creating scenarios in this game now for the first time in Tekken history where it's a true, like Chad, we had a conversation about this, force 50-50s. They are forcing you to guess for the first time as a consistent response in the first time ever in Tekken history. That is a problem for anybody who's played even one past Tekken game. That's why people are so upset about things. Like
I'm glad you actually mentioned that, Buff Guy, because I had to tell people that don't play Tekken and C4's aware of this situation 100 times that this has never occurred before. This Force 50-50 shit is brand new, and I had people telling me, no, it's always been in Tekken. I was like, you don't play Tekken. What are you talking about?
But this is why me and Buff Guy had like our back to back, because different people define it differently. For me, my definition is perhaps a bit wrong, but I feel like Force 50-50s have been in the game historically. I do play these situations that I could call a Force 50-50. Here's the thing: for me, it's the looping nature of them. Typically, if I'm ever in a situation where I have to be in a 50-50, if I guess right, your turn is over instantly. The thing that kills me in this game more than anything is the Force 50-50 into correct block into being -5. Into like correct block into being -6. I'm like, so I have to do it again. There's every time I have to guess into, because like again, maybe it's because I play layout. I hit you with forward 4. You have to guess, right?
Guess into guess,
right? But like but I get one bite of that cherry. And if you're right, I die, right? Or at the very least, it's your turn, right? Like that's the thing. So like, for me, I'm like Force 50 is always in the game, but typically you shouldn't be able to win with them. Because
but there's been character specific situations in that, but in Tekken 8 it is a system issue.
Universal, it's universal.
The system has made it so.
It forces you to guess.
The difference and the disagreement that Chad and I had was that Chad was saying the correct thing, which was that Force 50-50s have technically always been in Tekken in a sense, like Kazuya vortexing you all fucking day. That has always been in the game, fair enough. But the Force 50-50 that I'm talking about, that Mike was talking about,
out of neutral,
is neutral, just constant guessing every fucking time. That is brand new.
If you ever watch me stream, there's so many times when I'm crashing out and I just go, what did I do wrong? I'll be in a situation where I'm like -6 and I go, why am I -6? What did I do? I blocked the mid. What did I do wrong? I blocked the mid. Like, what's happened? And I block another one. I'm like, why am I still -5? Like,
I tried to tell people this. I kept on saying, like, people would say, "Oh, you didn't play Tekken 7. The Kuma's in it," and I was like, "You're not listening." Like, Force 50-50s have existed in all fighting games, but they're usually character specific issues. In Tekken 8, it is a system-wide issue. Everybody is putting you in a Force 50-50, whether you like it or not, and that's what people weren't getting. I was like, I was trying to explain to people. I was like, I do not play Tekken. Why am I explaining this to you? You can see it on screen, right? There's never been a situation where Feng did shoulder barge and now suddenly you're guessing for your life. Feng does shoulder barge, you launch him. Not in Tekken 8. Feng does shoulder barge, guess again, and maybe he'll do something else.
That is actually incredible, right? That if we, I don't know why actually it took so long for like people to get really riled up, because when I think back at the first demonstration and they showed plus 17, at that point everyone should have already been completely out of their minds. Like
We were.
We were to a little bit, but the
No,
absurdity
Finn,
of it.
Jay was with me. We were in you were in Amsterdam, right? When they showed off Paul and Nina, everyone in that theater, everyone was there. Mrs. Playstuff was there. A couple of the other content creators were there.
But
I was there too.
Oh yeah, no, Jay was there, but he wasn't there because we were in Amsterdam.
Well, I wasn't there.
Everybody in the. I remember I turned to my boys and I was like, "What the fuck is that?" All of us collectively groaned and said, "What have they done to Tekken?" At the moments we saw it, it wasn't like a delayed reaction. Everybody, whether you were high or not, other than Jay, that we all said the same thing. Like, what the fuck is that?
But here's my question. Though. I would still argue, and I remember you were King J. I remember you on the Mandem podcast. You were talking about this, and I actually agreed with Ayo Richie's point there, where I was saying that like I can live with the minus 17 if that's all you get. You get one free mix, okay? But it's the free mix into the free mix, okay? You get the free mix, fine. But then if I guess right on the mid, don't let me be -5, bro. Like, that's right. That's the issue.
When I just eat a engager from fucking Dragunov, and then first thing he does is QC at fucking 4.
What I do? It's the minus.
May I say something, guys?
Minus is fine. It's the minus into minus that kills
Into minus into cheap damage.
May I say something about the 50-50, guys?
Yeah, John, go ahead.
For 3 hours we spoke about the Tekken Pro, and now we're speaking about the 50-50. We didn't speak about Anna yet.
No, because the issue is not Anna.
We don't know yet. Like,
it's not even that. The issue is not Anna. Anna's doing what she's supposed to do in this game. The issue is the game. Anna looks like she's gonna do what she's supposed to do.
61 damage slide.
Yeah, but that's wait. That slide is on counter hit only, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's still very tough.
I don't think so.
It's not.
It's
I
powered
think
up.
so.
If they showed it only with the counter hit property on.
They
No,
did
it's
that.
still soft.
They did that to try and trip. Bruv, that slash kick, that is, I guarantee it's a true combo.
You
It's
think that is like
guaranteed.
normal?
You know what
It's
helps?
only
You know that.
counter. I
You
think
know what
it's only
helps
counter.
Even
But
if
no,
it's
they had-
not,
no, they had
no
the
wait,
overlay
Finn.
on it.
Even if it's not a true combo, did you see the amount of pushback on that shit?
No,
Yeah.
it's still
There's like
It
mega
counter
stupid.
on it though. It said
Guys,
counter.
guys,
It said counter. Yeah, they had the counter on it.
No, they had the counter hit on, but you can turn the counter hit on for normal attacks that still hit. Will still say
Yeah, that's
counter. So we don't actually know. We don't know if
We
that's
don't
a
know.
true
We
combo.
don't know. Yeah, we don't know.
brother,
That's true.
why this
Is
doesn't
that the first
matter?
time Tekken's had that? That you
Yes,
can
we
put,
had
like,
that. Bro, we had frame data for the first time
I'm
last
gonna roll
game.
up another one, bro.
Yeah.
That one sent me back. I'm sorry.
We had frame data for the game last game.
I see for IQ. We had to pay for frame
We
data.
had to pay for frame data
Right, I forgot.
in
Sorry,
season
my
2.
bad.
In season 2.
Condolences.
The
Yeah,
bandana
that's,
mentality.
No, but like,
I bet we all paid for it.
Back against the wall, stagger fucking low. Like, it's
Yeah.
what?
Is modding not a thing for Tekken? Because like in Strive, they modded in the frame data counter. There's no one.
it will come. We haven't had it in Tekken 7. We got that in the end, but like we
No,
haven't
I
had
mean
that
like
yet.
community mods, like a community.
Yes,
mod.
I mean,
As
yeah,
in-
we had no. There hasn't been a prominent one. I'm sure someone has done it, but
Right,
in
right,
Tekken
right.
7 there was a frame data mod that got added in later on. But like,
Oh, okay.
but yeah,
Guys.
I can't talk about the Anna shit when we've just seen Devil Jin has the hell sweep that leads to 60 damage
yeah.
minimum.
What about
So
that
we got
power-up?
bigger things to guys. We got bigger things to worry about the Anna. That's what I'm saying.
No one says anything on the poison.
We only saw 6-7 characters. Like,
Yeah.
there's loads
Imagine
of
the rest. Imagine the rest.
Can I
Imagine
say something?
Ryan.
Can I say something? I can't wait
Sure.
to see what they've done to Xiaoyu, bro.
No,
I can't wait.
You know what's
So,
crazy?
Blackheart is going to shit. He's going
Oh,
to
yeah.
shit.
You know-
I
you
can't
know-
wait, bro. I can't
Mike,
wait.
I
You
can
know-
tell you what they've done. I know what they've done.
Remove
So,
Xiao, you
now,
say.
Nah, bro.
so
Buffer.
the low hit smash, it doesn't guarantee you follow a mix up anymore in it, but it's no more as hit smash.
Oh, it's free. It only uses half
How
of the heat.
real is it? How real is that?
Possible,
You know what-
yeah. It only uses half the heat. Only uses half the heat, so she gets to do it again.
You know
I'm
what's
gonna
crazy, yeah?
uninstall. I'm gonna uninstall immediately.
You know
I'm
what's
gonna block
crazy?
all Soyu players, basically. Okay,
All the characters that have low heat smashes, they're all that you can just do them without taking up all your heat now.
Yeah,
Double
Leo's gonna have
smash.
that. Leo's gonna
Yeah.
have that.
Yeah, it's
Double
just
it.
mix, right? It's
Kazuya-
just more mix.
Yeah, so Kazuya's one is gonna be not gonna. I don't think he's gonna keep his heat smash anymore because Reina's one, she could do a low heat smash as it showed on Tekken the Tekken tool. They showed that her heat was
I
still
know, only use
going.
half. Only use half.
Yeah, it
I
was
think
yeah.
it's only stance things. Only a stance.
Yeah,
I think
Guys,
stance ones. Yeah.
maybe it's
Do
that.
you
Yeah, maybe.
do you know what they haven't shown? They haven't shown if it's still launch punishable, and I don't think it is. I wouldn't be surprised if it is
No, I
not
think
launch punishable.
I was gonna say
What,
I think it
Reina?
would be, but
Jun's
on
one is
Reina, yeah, because they said
minus
we want to
14
give her
now.
lows.
Jun's one is minus 14 again.
Hey,
guys. I don't know
let
if-
TBG still
Yeah,
talk,
June's,
man.
yeah.
June's is minus
Go, go, go.
14, and it's
Jun's one is minus 14 again.
Blackheart, man.
So Blackheart, what's June's heat smash from stats? What's that on?
It's from stance.
Minus 12.
What do you mean? It's a low hit smash from stance.
Yeah, but it's minus 12, right?
It's minus
Yeah,
12,
it
like
is minus 12. Yeah, it is
Right.
minus 12.
So, in that case, that's evidence that they're going to probably make Reina's low from stance worse than minus. 15.
Maybe
Maybe.
not. They are a bit insane
This
with that
is
shit.
the thing. This thing,
Yeah.
buff guy. What you've just said is coming from the perspective of someone who understands how to balance second game. You're like, well, if we're going to give her more X, surely we have less Y, right? That's a very logical thing. But if there's one thing we have seen, it's like you have to throw that logic out the window. We don't know, guys. That shit could be plus on block for a win.
Oh, for fuck's
No,
sake.
come on.
You have to just go. You can take nothing for granted. I was convinced again. I don't know why. I'm not a Xiaoyu main, despite the way I talk. But like, I find her very fascinating because whatever they do with Xiaoyu is the future of Tekken. I truly believe that. And so I was like, well, they're gonna nerf her heat, but they'll probably give her some busted shit. And now I'm like, no, they're gonna do both. They're gonna give her busted shit, and the heat is going to stay busted, bruv.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
I'm gonna play it for 1 week. I'm gonna ruin as many people's days as possible, and I'm going back to be a petrifier.
I just want to say one quick thing. In the Tekken talk, they did highlight over Xiao Yu and laughed, and then they went into another character.
Are you serious?
Didn't notice that.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Watch it back,
Are you serious?
bro. Watch it back.
Bro, I'm
They
amazing. I don't have to
highlighted
do
over. They were
nothing.
like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna choose one more." They went over to Xiao Yu. They laughed, and then they went over to. I think it was another character.
And
Stop
so,
it,
look, listen to what King J said. Okay, they were like, maybe not Xiao Yu. We'll go to the ones that might win the fans over.
Yeah, so let's.
And
show
they
them
went to King.
plus
I
one.
can't watching.
They went to King. They went to
Can't
King.
wait. I can't
Yep.
wait.
Man,
Xiao Yu's gonna show you
your
some
shit.
shit,
Oh
bro.
man.
My recommendation to you, I know, even if you don't main Xiao Yu, first notes, go look at her. I'm telling you, there's gonna be some comedy in there. I don't care who you main, because you're gonna see some shit. It's gonna be hilarious, bro.
Did you notice that almost the exact same thing happened with when they went over? So Murray was translating what just happened with King. They were showing the homing throws,
And they were confused.
and Murray was like,
Well, I told you, I told these the same thing in the podcast. They were like, huh? What's that? And then they would look confused.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
They don't play their own game.
Come on, guys. All right, my bad. But we got okay. One thing. I think we should all collectively in chat too. I can't see the chat, but everybody, we should collectively go a little easier on Michael Murray because his job description is he plays the game with the players' thoughts in mind.
Yeah, he's
and
up
he
there.
reports back to. He's a friend of the community, as far as I'm
I
concerned.
like Malcolm Murray. Shout out to him, man.
Yeah, I like Michael Murray.
I like Malcolm. No, I really do. I really do.
Oh, he
I
actually
think.
seems alright. He seems
I
alright.
just
He seems
think. Yeah. I just
Anyone else
think.
buy that?
He's bad at.
No,
No,
I
I
like
do
Malcolm
actually.
Murray.
He's bad on Twitter, but he actually seems like a decent.
No,
guy.
I like Malcolm Murray still. What I would say though is that Tekken need a community manager to handle all this stuff. These lot need to concentrate on the game, have a community manager that handles the community, and
I'm
that
gonna-
would be great.
I'm
Because
gonna-
When
right
I heard
now,
about him,
I'm gonna-
like on Twitter, I thought he was the community manager. That's why I said it earlier.
Yeah,
I legit thought he was. the
him and
community manager.
Harada talk too much. Yeah, because they are the faces, but they shouldn't be, right? Because they are.
they
They're
shouldn't
too
be
busy.
talking
Should be too
like
busy.
how they
No,
are.
they should be the faces, but they should be controlled a bit
Here's-
more.
here's
Like
my
their phone
compa-
shouldn't be on their hands.
But here's my
But I
counter
mean, you-
argument. Here's my counter argument, real quick, before Finn has something to say. Like, I don't think you say they need a community manager. They need the game to work, bro. Like, they wouldn't need a community manager this deep if the game was better. Because the thing is, they've never had a community manager. It's always been underground. It's always been a little bit thuggery. That's the nature of Tekken.
The problem
Like,
is
it
we
is what
don't
it
have.
is.
The problem is we don't have a face to put to that. Like we don't have anybody that we can collectively say, "Oh, you're fucking responsible for why the props and
Yeah,
nerfs
but-
are so fucked."
You know,
It's
with the
Nakatsu.
face,
I bet you it's Nakatsu, bro. It's
the face is
Nakatsu. I'm telling you.
Nakatsu,
Okay, it is
and
Nakatsu.
Arada is doing Piccolo, and he is gone. Arada
Yeah.
is like that.
No,
on the-
honestly,
on-
no, because Nakatsu is in charge of the battles. And again, I don't want to be too much of
Nakatsu
a
is
VF.
the game designer.
I don't want to be too much of a VF shill, but like you play VF, even if you don't stick with it, even if you play it for a bit and then leave. This game is designed like a fine instrument. Like even if you don't like it, you can see the design choices and how everything interlocks. And you come back to Tekken and you go, "This was designed by a madman." Like this was
Yeah,
designed
but,
by a madman. So it's that person. It's the combat. It's the system design person who said, "No, this is how cheap we want mids to be. This is how we want tracking to be." Like it's system choices. This is why people were like, "Oh yeah, we need to change this." I'm like, bro, don't talk to me about individual changes. If the philosophy at the top doesn't change, this game will be trash in season 1, 2, 3, 7. They have to recognize that their vision of aggression, i.e., okay, let me take a step back. This is a question I knew I was going to be late to the podcast. I actually wanted to ask all of you a question. I didn't think it would be this many people. So let me ask my question, and let me speak a bit slower for the people who are bitching. Okay. What do you think they think Tekken players enjoy about the game? Let's go one by one. Because instead of bitching about it, what do you think they think we like about the game? Because obviously they didn't do this to make us angry. They did this to make us happy. They're like, clearly they like XYZ, so we give them more XYZ. Clearly they hate ABC, so
Good
Oh,
question.
uh,
Jay, go. What do you think they think?
They think we like aggression.
Okay, but define that.
50,
Though. Define that. Though.
50,
Define
every
that.
2 seconds.
Bro, I tell you what they think we like. They think we like just throwing buttons because let's think about this now.
Yeah.
Season 1, everyone said they didn't like aggression. They said, okay, season 2. And now they have characters like normal Jin doing Psycho Crusher. Like, why?
Why
Covering
not?
the whole screen. And it's a mid. And it goes into a stance. Most of the stuff in Tekken, like every character, the identity for each character now it's gone now. Every character has a move into a stance. It's just you do a move into a stance and you've got an option to press like square, triangle, X, or circle. Something is doing something. This is just how the game is now, right? They also have characters like Zafina just throwing her hand whoosh, 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 and just doing stuff like this. Neutral skip, like you don't have to work to get in anymore. Stuff like wave dashing and all of these things were moves that to try and get in and then do your mix-ups. That's all gone. You can throw out a move and it's gonna go all across the screen and you're in, and then it goes into stance. You've seen Reina has the back fist, and now she can from the back fist she can go into another stance. It's like they want aggression. They think we love this. That's why they doubled down on it and made it even more stronger.
Can I piggyback off that? I think that they really wanted, like, true strength in Tekken came from defense, right? The best players are always the most defensive ones, and I think that they might have looked at that and thought to themselves, we want everybody to feel really powerful, so we'll take away the thing that actually makes somebody powerful, and we will just, every character's got 100 moves. We're gonna buff up all these moves, make them plus and block. 50-50s make it so that you have a 50-50 chance of opening up your opponent. So it's not really a thing of, I have to work for it. I'm just going to roll the dice and I see what happens. And that makes players feel strong, right? When you're playing against somebody who has got heat active, you're at their mercy. If I'm doing Feng's 3+4 at you, even if you block, you're at my mercy because he makes you go to the ground. So now you have to guess, am I going to do 2 or am I going to do down 3? And it's not a case of skill. I'm going to press 1 and you're going to press 1. And that's it. So it makes them feel strong, and I think the Tekken devs looked at Tekken 7, which was already an aggressive Tekken game anyway, and they saw at the highest level, and what people were paying attention to was a lot of backdashing or very defensive play, and they said, we're going to bring that right down. So these guys can't lean on that, because that is like the gatekeepy side of Tekken, I guess you could say. When you get to a certain level, you're dealing with people bobbing and weaving you. You're not allowed to do that anymore. You're going to deal with this bullshit, and because it's a 50-50 situation, and because Feng can make you 40 on these even if you're blocking, your skill doesn't matter anymore. So your opponent feels strong, which will drive, I guess in their mind, drive more sales to the game.
Fun experience, because I watched the thing twice. Because I have this new job, so where I have a different background. So I've been stressed out, so I have to watch it 2 times. And I saw this one string, the king string, which was, I think it was high, mid, when the first time I saw it into run mix, and I was like, oh, that's so annoying. But I guess I'll just duck the third hit, and then it's acknowledged. I was certain it was a high. Like, there's no way it would be mid.
It's
It's a plus. There's no way. I was like, there's. I genuinely was like, there was. You say of course, but I was like, there's no way.
Of
I could
course
watch
it's
it again
mid-mid.
and be like, oh my. God, someone signed this off, fam. Someone animated this. Someone pitched it at a meeting. Someone animated. Someone came up with sound for this, and then people went, "Yes." I was like, "It's." But anyway, answer the question. Sorry to go back to what do you think they think we like out of Tekken? I genuinely want to know what people think.
Who?
Blackheart.
Okay,
Exactly.
whoever's next.
Or-
Whoever's next.
Oh,
I don't know who's next.
Yeah, guys, sorry. I was,
I'll throw it. I'll throw it. Yeah, no worries. I'll throw it to Finn. Finn, go.
Finn, okay.
I actually, it's a weird answer. I actually think that they know very, very well what the core audience, like you and me, what we actually want. I think they know that very well,
Okay.
but they don't give a fuck about it. And the casual, I believe that they think. The question was what the casual likes about or
Yeah.
what
What
the
do
casual
they?
will
Yeah.
like
What
about
do?
Tekken
Yeah.
8.
What they will
The
like
answer
exactly.
is clear.
Yeah.
The Pac-Man. Of course. that is obviously it has to be something like that. Otherwise, I mean, I don't know. I think they don't care. Like with the casual audience, it's okay. Okay, look for real answer. You see the new Drainer joint. She does down 2 into the sick lightning crushes around her.
Yeah.
Like everything is like danced
Super
in lightning.
Saiyan.
It looks crazy and it looks cool. Or with
Oh, I've got a
Heihachi,
funny video
the
on
ani-
that.
with Heihachi, the new animations with his uppercut, like that shit, or like that shit looks cool. I have to say, and it feels good to do. Or with Kazuya, like even like Kazuya's stomp, Kazuya's devil stomp, that shit feels actually good. Like it feels good to use the
cool.
move,
It looks
and
cool, yeah.
it looks kinetic. It feels good. I
Yeah,
think.
it-
So pressing buttons,
now
pressing
minus
these
5.
type of buttons, right?
Hey, you know what? Sorry to cut you, Finn. You know one thing I just thought about
Yeah, no
right
problem.
now, yeah? You know one thing that Pac-Man and Tekken 8 has in common?
Oh, go on. Not Namco.
Super Saiyan.
But I know
No, let me play that
That's
again.
glorious. That's glorious.
Yeah, this clip is hilarious, bro. This clip is hilarious.
I'm getting flashbacks.
I mean, I like that. Honestly, I think this shit is cool with the lightning and stuff. I like that, but
It's cool, you think?
I don't like it. I
One
don't
thing
like it.
Pac-Man and Tekken 8 have in common.
Namco,
You not play
innit?
Pac-Man, by the way?
Namco, innit?
No,
Those versions
not that,
do.
not that.
Yeah, of course.
Have any of you not play Pac-Man?
Of course.
Pac-Man
classic,
doesn't have a defense button. He just goes to on it.
Just always attack.
Pure aggression.
true, that is true. Yeah.
The ultimate, it's the ultimate
And then when he
expression.
gets the cherries in heat.
I
Yes,
think
man.
he solved Tekken
Not the Tekken
8.
anymore,
He solved Tekken 8, I think. Yeah.
That bit got me.
No,
That was
but hang on, Buckeye.
Okay.
You had thoughts, like what do you think they think we want, or the audiences want, I guess, because obviously it's not what we want.
What do they think that we? Okay, can you repeat?
Yeah, no, yeah. So what do you think that they think Tekken players want, or even new people to Tekken? Because obviously they did. In order for them to make the changes that they want change, they clearly thought, okay, we could get more people. We could make this even more fun, even greater. So clearly they have a sense of like, okay, if we add more of this, it'll be more fun. They clearly have an idea. Because I know people are saying they don't care, but I don't think that's fair. No one sets out to make a bad game. They aim to make a good game and fail. So they must have an idea in their heads. And this is what they want. This is what makes Tekken players enjoy Tekken. This is what makes Tekken players fans of it and want to keep playing of it. What do you think that is?
Well, I think King J is on the fucking mark with saying that they want us to fucking mash buttons all day, because that's really what's happening. It was just, we're mashing buttons all day. Unless you're playing a very defensive character, then you're just blocking all day, so you're holding a button all day. Regardless, that's what they think we like. But the other thing I think we like, or that I think they think we like, is 2D bullshit. Because there's no fucking sidestepping in this game. So they want Tekken to be like all the other shitty fucking fighting games, like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Hey, I like
Or
Street
like
Fighter. It's
flashy
definitely, but I
bullshit
like it.
also. Flashy bullshit
But yeah,
also.
You hear that, C4? You hear that? 2D bullshit, bro. We don't want it.
I'm defending.
You know what you're talking about? Tekken's in a vacuum. You're in our vacuum now. Hold this.
Yeah,
against
true,
you.
true.
I guess he's right.
You know what's fucked up? You know what's
You're an
fucked up?
anime game.
You know what's fucked up?
You're an anime game
They have better defensive options now. How wild is that?
That's
Wait,
funny.
we
wild.
play
Imagine,
according to
imagine,
IB,
imagine.
insta-blocking, then you're
Yeah.
going to talk about, difficulty.
Even
'cause that's
EX,
just
even
hard.
EX reversals. Just get out of it. Just get out of here. Don't care if
Oh,
it's a mid or a
perfect
low.
parry
Right.
is also pretty good.
Yeah.
I tell you what,
Yeah.
in like, I'd say 6 months, you can do this whole panel and I'll teach you how to play Tekken as an anime guy. How
Oh
about
wow, damn. It's like,
Honestly, I see it. I see it.
I mean,
If you
With
pick the
Well-
right character, okay.
guys, all we're gonna do now is I'm gonna read out the super chats and I'm gonna start bringing people on to ask you guys questions.
Oh, hold on, Buff Guy Howell was hard to finish his good.
Oh, sorry, go on.
I'm pretty good with that, but I don't think we heard from the John yet to that.
Oh yeah, did you have
Yeah, go for it.
My answer is quite simple. It's like I have a very different vibe when I play Brian or when I play Fang. When I play Brian, I'm the one taking the choice of mental frame, stopping, attacking, finishing the string or not. When I play with Fang,
Oh yeah, baby.
it's and Chad, we play together.
It's a
no
party,
longer.
baby.
And
a
it's
party,
like
baby.
I literally feel the essence of Tekken 8 in the moment.
Yeah, it's
because
great.
I literally it's like going all in a poker. It's just I don't care. I just shoot, switch off my brain. It's just okay. I do a side step now. Is done for free or side step 4?
I'm plus
I
6,
got that-
and I put yeah, exactly. I'm plus 6 now. You have to guess for your life, and if you guess wrong, you just
exactly.
die.
You're at the wall. Oh, 3 into 1 plus 2. Is it charge or no? Oh, I charge it. Now I don't mind back 3. Now I'm getting plus 6. And now, guard break. And it was. I don't
just
need
react, bro.
to
That's a
play
skill
like
issue.
this.
I just react, bro.
Skill issues.
Skill issue. But at the end of the day, you sometimes you will fail. You are not a machine. You are
No,
very good.
no.
You are
No,
very
back up
good.
the
How
machine.
dare you? How
Your
dare you?
failure
How
rate
dare
is
you?
way below most of the people. You are not a machine. But at the end of the day, what they want you to do is to be able to beat people that has knowledge without knowledge,
Yes.
and
Yes.
and feel driven, like very feeling like you're achieving something thanks to that, because the combos are very easy and very flashy. And on top of that, they want you to reach satisfaction through ranks that are easier to achieve, because achieving Tekken King the first time, it's like this.
I
It's easy.
It's not super hard, yeah.
I remember I was playing, like I said, I've been playing a lot of Virtua Fighter. Shout out to Virtua Fighter. And I've had the honor of playing some real killers like Gentleman
Fuck Virtua
Thief.
Fighter Reddit.
How dare you? Fuck Virtua Fighter Reddit, yeah. I had the honor of fighting against like Tricky Eileen and like Gentleman Thief and Chief Flash. These are veterans who've been playing the game for like 15 fucking years, right? They're killers. And it's the same game, right? So these are murderers. And I remember just playing Chief Flash and losing 30. I was like, I'm not leaving here till I won. I think I played 31 games till I won. I think 30-10 against another player was like 9-1. Like the way that pros are able to smother you in a game like that makes me go, I want to get like that. But I think a lot of players, when they experience that, go, I don't want to play anymore.
Yeah.
And I think that's what they're scared of. I think
play Dark Souls
really,
and learn.
they really want to shrink the distance between the. Because if you think about when you play
Yeah,
Tekken,
they
at the
admitted it. They
beginning,
admitted it. They
yeah,
admitted
but when
it.
you played against Tekken initially, you just smashed buttons, and that was good because your friend was also mashing buttons. But then you reach a point where, when your opponent has a certain level of sophistication, you no longer just push buttons whenever you want. Like there's a certain amount of button discipline you have to have in order to win, and I think they wanted to remove the need for button discipline. Just push it. You're in heat. Just do it. And I'm like,
Can I ask a
that's
question before we take a call?
wild.
Real quick.
Very well expressed.
Yeah.
As the casual, as the person from the outside, I think from experience from other games like Dragon Ball, Guilty Gear, those other games that I've commentated and like seen the community go for the same sort of thing, devs don't. I think Chad's question was about what do they think we like, or as a player or as spectators. I don't think they care. Not in the same reason that everyone was talking about. They care about money. Now, I agree with what you were saying about they're bringing down they're rising the floor up. They're not bringing down the ceiling because Tekken is still hard, but they're raising the floor up so everyone can touch the ceiling, right?
That makes sense.
But at the end of the day, once you're a fan and you said you're a fan, you're buying the game regardless if it's good or bad. So whether you like it or not is not a factor to them. They're like, how much money can we make? We make more money if more other people buy it, like me, because you put frame there.
Oh, I see what you mean. So what you're
Yeah,
saying
they
is
don't
people
care
like
about
me,
the fun aspect.
people like me will want to pay out £70 per
You're
grand.
buying
They
it
don't,
if it's
they don't
shit
care
or
about
good.
me. They need to appeal to the person who buys Street Fighter and normally doesn't buy Tekken, and
Exactly.
then now is looking.
You're gonna buy the season pass because of FOMO and because you're a fan. And I do it. I do it in my games.
Depends.
Please let me ask one question, C4. Why didn't you buy Tekken 8? Why are you not interested in it?
Thanks for you, baby.
There's like 7 reasons. One of a big one was because of the combo counter. I couldn't learn. I literally couldn't learn the game by watching.
That's a lie, bro. Don't do that.
Combo counter is in
For
practice.
the combo
Okay.
counter.
I'll tell you. Do you know how many games I commentate? I've got a 5-year-old daughter. I haven't got time to sit down and go, that looked like it was a punish. Let me boot up the game and try it. I don't have that time.
I see.
I've got a job as well. I can't do that. So
Oh,
when
okay.
I
But
watch games,
okay. But
When I
that doesn't
watch-
seem. That doesn't seem like. Sorry, no one to interrupt. I actually want to get your answer, but like,
Yeah.
I just want to add a question. That doesn't seem like it's necessarily the combo counter. It's more. It seems like the amount of work it takes to even get decent at Tekken. It's a high ask. And
yeah, true.
So are you saying like it's not? Because obviously there are players who've been masters at other fighting games, and they come here. It's like, no, if I want to do this, I could do it, but it would take too long. It would take too long. It's not worth it. So is it that reaction?
No, because I feel maybe I don't want to compare, but something like Guilty Gear, when I was saying about all the fluff and character specific things, like there's no B&Bs in Guilty Gear Rev because everyone's got a different weight class, everyone's different sizes, so certain combos just won't work. There's no B&Bs in that game. So the difficulty doesn't come. The time and difficulty thing doesn't really matter to me. I picked up Miguel in 7, and I was like, this guy is sick. He's eating an apple like an arsehole. This is I love egotistical characters. I love it.
Cool,
and he had the stance change. I love that character. And I was like, I don't care if I have to lose 1,000,000 times, blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna learn this character. And I was watching matches, and I was like, I can't learn anything that's being done to Miguel. I can learn all the Miguel stuff because I can go into team and try it. But when I see him in a matchup and I see him get hit, I'm like, was that a reset? Was that a true combo?
Was that neutral? Yeah, I understand.
That's understandable. That's
And
understandable.
what? But now,
That makes
okay,
sense.
can you quickly do the other reasons? I would like to know that.
The other
Or like
reason,
some reasons. One more reason.
the other reason, I played a little bit of Soul Calibur, and I like the way they have horizontal and vertical attacks. So you sidestep horizontal, and verticals you crouch or jump or whatever.
I'm a fan of that too. Yes,
I really like that.
It's a very again, shout out to Virtua Fighter. It's a very readable game. You can visually understand why this worked, why this didn't work, and you can intuit it without. I'll give you a fun example. So I was playing against one of my buddies, Supreme Kazushi, great guy, has a YouTube. He plays every character at this point. It's like a Mokujin, and he was playing Hayachi, and I've not labbed Hayachi. My interest in the game sort of started to die out when Hayachi came out, and he just dropped down off a cliff with Clive. But so I came back after a long time, and I was playing this guy, and he's also good at the game. So I'm not trying to be like, oh, he gimmicked me, but he kept putting me in these sort of like plus range situations, and I was like, okay, I'm recognizing the situation, but I don't know the answer. Can I side step left? Get launched. Okay, cool. Next time, can I side step right? Get launched. I'm like, dick jab, get hit. I'm like, there's all these times where I'm like, it's really hard to figure out on the fly what I should do. In order to get around this, I'm going to have to go into the lab with this character and study it. And again, there was a time where doing that homework felt worth it, because the game at the end would be this really nuanced game. And I was like, I can't be able to do this anymore. And this is the first time in my Tekken career, let's say, that I was like, I can't be able to do the work required to get to the next level. I know I'm not as good as I can be, right? There's more work I can be done, but I am not convinced it's worth it. Meanwhile, that same situation in Virtua Fighter, I'm like, is that move a tracking move, yes or no? If the answer is no, I can step it.
But why is that,
minus
Chad?
2,
Because-
minus 7, minus 9, I can step it. Because that's just how it is. Hard rule. It just works.
Yeah,
Like,
so
instead of punch, I can punch parry. So back here.
I remember talking to Super Akuma about this. I think it was Only the Best, and he was asking me the same questions. He was like, "Oh, why don't you play Tekken?" Now, that was the first one was the Counter Combat, and this was the other one. He was like, "Well, what do you mean? You sidestep? If something's doing with your right hand, you sidestep it to the left." And I was like,
Sometimes.
"Yeah, that makes sense." And that's what a lot of other Tekken people told me. And then he went, "Oh, but like Electric Wing or another move." He said, "You don't do that." And I said, "Why?"
You were at Only the Best. Nice. Which Only the
Yeah, I
Best?
was not last year, the year before.
Oh, the OTB4, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
But someone
Nice. I was there too. Nice.
someone in the comments just said like a really good point. I was thinking of like, it's a weird. You know me. I always have.
Wait.
Go,
Sorry.
Jay.
Seeing as we're on this point of Only the Best, you know, the only time I went to Only the Best, I got 7th with Gigas. 7th.
Which Only the Best was it? Which Only the Best?
Wait,
Let me
was
go
this-
check the medal. I got a medal for it.
Was that
Well,
2016 or something?
I have no
Self-glaze.
idea, man.
Self-glaze.
My,
Not gonna
I was
glaze myself.
thinking.
Not gonna glaze myself, but
No.
the only the best I went to,
Says
the last
only
one I
the
went
best.
to,
Oh, it
I
doesn't
got
say
top
which one. I think this
16
was
and
the
I
first-
almost beat Chikurin.
2018.
Sing that in. Sing that in, guys. Okay?
It says
You should
2018.
worship me, all of you, by the way. Okay.
I already do Blackheart. I already do.
Real
That's
quick,
another story.
With
That's
Gigas,
another
I'm
story.
wearing
real
this for the
quick,
rest of the
it's-
stream.
it's the
wearing
fact
this
that
for
he
the rest
said,
of the
"Oh, you just have to know it's legacy." That
Yeah,
that's
you
the-
just
C4,
have to
you
know,
do.
yeah.
No, but C4,
Yeah.
that's the running joke. I remember when I first played Tekken 7, it's like no one gets good at their first game because you
Yeah,
spend your
man,
entire,
same.
you spend your
There we
first
go.
Tekken game learning the 10 years that came before you, learning all the lore shit, all the Yoshi shit, and then it's in your second Tekken game that you can actually take the step to be elite. Because the whole first one is like homework. And I was saying this, I'm like, if you think it's not worth it, that's fine. But I wanted to see something again. Virtuify, shout out to them.
Real quick. I just want to say that for most people, maybe not most people, general fighting game players, when Legacy goes over like geometry, in terms of this makes sense. This is how you sidestep this. This is how you avoid this attack.
Yes.
That's
no, that's why I was about to agree with you. Yeah, because I think Virtua Fighter has hard rules. I want you to think about. I always use RPGs as an example. Think about Pokemon. Yeah, there are thousands of Pokemon, right? But once you know there you go, beautiful. Once you know the hard rules, if I know your Pokemon is a fire type, I don't actually need to know the specifics of the Pokemon. I know that if I hit it with water, I'll do like 200% damage, right? Because it's a hard rule. Imagine if every different Pokemon, individual Pokemon, had its own rules. So this electric Pokemon is weak to ground or whatever, but it's Pokemon isn't weak to ground, like is this, and this other electric Pokemon is weak to ground sometimes. No, but even then, levitate is explained by a rule. But let's say it's arbitrary. We just choose that this one doesn't have it, right?
Because it never had it in Gen 1, it doesn't have it in Gen 9.
Right. So then now you have to, the amount of knowledge you have to learn. It's not enough to just learn the Pokemon types. You now have to learn each individual Pokemon things, and that's a way bigger ask. I'm like, sure, some nerds are going to do it. I'm like, if someone decides wrong, right? And most fighting games just have hard universal rules that apply to everyone, and then have individual stuff. And again, this is especially true in Virtua Fighter or in 3D games in general, where there's so much data. You need the rules to be consistent. So I can just lean on the rule.
But isn't that why I just in Tekken 8 enter Heat and 50-50 people then?
Well, that was their solution to the problem. That's what I'm trying to say. That was the problem they're trying to solve, and their solution was trash. But I can understand what they were trying to solve.
Chat, is that the reason why you don't like labbing in Tekken 8? Because at the end of the day, you're just gonna lose at the casino?
Yeah, I love labbing typically. Like that was the whole reason I started my channel, because the stuff that I found out on my own, and I was like, this took me like an hour. If I can make a 10-minute video to help you get there, way better, right? So a lot of I'm a lab monster. I can put up the game for like 5 hours and not play another human, just finding shit out. That's my nature.
Yeah, I do the same. But when is the next video of you coming? Of like how to?
No, I have to like the game. But the problem is, like, the reason that I did that is because as frustrating as it is to lose, when I lab, I'm like, I'm never gonna get hit by that again. Ever. And it makes it worthwhile. Whereas now I'll lab something and I still have to guess. So why am I labbing? So it's not worth it.
I mean, you're a Xiaoyu player, so why just, there's no need to lab, you know?
No, Becca, you're right though. You're memeing, but you're right. I started playing Xiaoyu because I was like, why am I trying to play like this intelligent game? This isn't what Tekken 8 is about.
But it's true. I agree.
Let me play a character who can A, escape 50-50s, and B, subject you to them.
Exactly.
That's Tekken 8.
Why is the June player opening his mouth?
Yeah, June player.
That's not gonna get.
June was the only character that still played Tekken Tag 2. June in this game. The only character that still played Tekken Tag 2.
Finn is not a June player. He's a Clive player. Remember?
Yeah, I mean, he said. Didn't Blackheart famously say Clive is more Tekken than Brian? Yeah.
Guys, we're gonna read out the super chats now, and then we're gonna. What the fuck is that?
Who that is.
We're gonna read out the super chats and then bring people on to ask you guys questions. Is that all right?
Cool.
Let's go.
Yes. Let's go.
Okay, so Terrence, thank you for the $4.99. Would you guys buy Zach or Jan Lee from DOA and Tekken?
I don't know who they are.
Hell no.
From DOA?
My first Dead or Alive on PS1, the first Dead or Alive, I was playing John Lee. So as a
I wouldn't buy
OG
them.
feeling, yes, but it does Jet Kundo and Low is there. So.
Quick interrupt, sorry, but Mike, because there are some people ask in the chat, maybe you can make the text you have scrolling through, maybe you can make this like blinking so that, I mean, I don't know why people don't see it, but people are literally still asking how they can apply for, getting into the call. Maybe you can make the blinking.
Wait, hold on. Guys, can you not see that? Can you not, the people that are asking, can you not see the purple text at the bottom?
You know how
I see that, but it's scrolling.
You know how Mike feels about text on the screen explaining shit. Fuck them. They'll figure it out on their own. I hear you.
Mike's going to say, if you can't read it,
you have to find out by your own.
Intelligence isn't enough to get onto the call. That's what he's going to say.
There you go. The C4 nailed
the
it.
legacy knowledge.
He is filtering. Okay, I see.
I.e. your GCSEs.
IQ test on screen.
Wolfsbane, thank you for the $2. Speaking of key charge, should counter hit in training mode. Should it counter hit in training mode?
Yes.
Yes, definitely. It's far more, reasonable.
Why the fuck does it not?
Just check the settings. They have the settings. It's fine.
Densetsu, thank you for the €10. Just a simple message, guys. I want to thank you all for what you're doing for the real Tekken and what the essence of the game was supposed to be.
Thank you.
Thank you.
so much.
Densetsu.
That guy is a
Thank
G.
you.
That guy is
I don't
subscribed to
know.
me with 2 accounts. That guy is a G.
I mean,
Mr.
I,
Densetsu
I'm
was
so
in my
sorry
life
that you
as well.
subscribe to Finn. I'm so sorry.
I mean,
Don't-
I appreciate that, but we're powerless.
I
So you know,
fuck you up,
thank
bro.
you, I guess.
I'm not reading out this next super chat, but thank you for donating.
you say?
We're not starting drama today.
No, start drama. Is it me involved? Let me do
No,
it.
it's-
Oh, okay.
yeah.
What did I? No, come on. Read it out. It's fine.
No,
It's fine.
no.
You sure?
Yeah.
Who's it about? Read it. Who cares?
Shout out to them,
Alright.
man. Shout out to them, man.
King J, address the Joker / Tendo drama now.
Again, huh? Again, what drama?
even
What
now.
drama?
I'm gonna
It's already been addressed. We did a long stream before. You can go back and watch it.
Ah,
It's fucking
that drama.
Hey, shout out to them, man.
Shout out to them.
Wolfsbane, thank you for the
Like an
$2.
expression.
I think this was in response to something earlier on.
Wait, what? That sounds like
An
aesthetic.
aesthetic issue of the font. When you were talking about like it blurs my eyes or it distracts me, like on a conceptual level. But that was a thing you said when I first came into the chat, and I'm like, that's only because it's new. You'll ignore it soon. You'll ignore it.
I just don't want people to have the option. I don't want people to. I really
Bro,
don't.
Mike
want-
is
Mike, you're so Max, you're so toxic.
I
man. What the
agree.
No. We need to normalize gatekeeping, bro. There's nothing wrong with it. We
No,
need to normalize
we
gatekeeping.
didn't.
Wait, now you are hardcore as well, C4? What
we
the
need
fuck?
to we need to get we need to
Yes,
normalize. No,
I was
we need
like,
to
just-
normalize the right things, bro. We need to normalize the right things. Like I'm not a
Yeah,
fan of that.
but you can
like,
switch it on and off. That's what Buff said.
That's
If
the
you
key
don't want
thing.
it, cool. But when you run tournaments, you should have it on so I can try and catch up.
Also, you have to think about the
You know what I'm saying?
commentators. I think they
I mean, he
about the
said,
commentators, bro.
C4 said, right? I think it is good to gatekeep certain people. So,
100%.
Yeah, I'm in one. Whoever said this, I'm in my John Cena mode right, man.
I love
Might
it.
say fuck them
So
kids.
fuck them kids. Especially that kid right there dressed in the Mike Hollow gear.
Guys, he's Twitter down, by the way. He's Twitter down right now.
No, it's not.
So
After this, can I give Finn a good example of like gatekeeping?
Hey, that's Spicy Punk Rock is
Yeah.
funny.
Let me just get through the super chats and then we'll do it. Spicy Punk Rocker, thank you for the $5. Saw a comment that said season 3 will introduce chip damage per each KBD.
I like
Lol,
that.
good podcast.
Makes perfect fucking sense.
I like
You
it,
can't
bro.
have people that are actually good at execution in this game.
That
That's
said,
not
though,
Tekken
you know
8.
what? You know what's fucked up? If they gave us like a good backdash, but you have to pay a tax for it, that would actually be a way more.
That
interesting
would be
game.
so-
It'd actually be
fun.
more interesting than what we have now. You have a
Imagine
backdash,
if they
but
do
you
that.
have to pay
Imagine
tax.
if they do that.
That'd be wild.
Will, thank you for the $10. They wouldn't have to lower the bar if legacy players would stop being elitist and gatekeeping the key concept and theories. The devs are doing to the legacy players what they do to newcomers. The irony.
He's got some.
No,
He's got some on Mike's on Mike. That's a response to Mike. I see where he's coming from. Oh well.
Read that again, Mike. Read that one again.
wait,
That was a
are you
secret.
fucking...
I have a
Mike,
I have a
you need
very
to
good
respond to the
answer.
allegations,
No.
Mike.
I low key agree with that. I low key
But
agree
who
with
is
him.
who
I
is
low-key
keeping
agree.
that? Who is gatekeeping the key concepts
wait,
and
wait,
theories?
Mike-
I
Mike-
don't
Mike
understand.
Hollow.
Read it,
Mike
read it
Hollow.
again, and I
Mike
have
Hollow.
a
Mike
response.
Hollow, Mike
All right,
Hollow.
I'll,
he
I'll
said
let
that
Jay.
I
I'll let Jay go
explain.
first. I'll read it out and I'll let Jay go, and then I'll respond to this.
Oh well, sound true.
Big
They
message.
wouldn't have to lower the bar if legacy players would stop being elitist and gatekeeping the key concepts and theories. The developers are doing to the legacy players what they do to newcomers. The irony.
Oh well,
fuck
they're
that.
they're about to cut. They're about to cut you up. Oh well, but know in your heart.
Alright,
you were
Jay.
correct, bro. You were correct. Know in your heart.
The,
you were
the,
correct,
the
bro.
floor is yours, bro.
I've got a very good thing to say to this. So when I was
Okay.
coming into the scene, like a lot of the high level players, they weren't telling me stuff about like how to do certain things with my character, and there was nowhere to look for it. So like there was no, guides or tutorials like YouTubers online or anything like that. This was like Tekken 6 time. So like I can't imagine new players wanting to get into a game where there's nothing there. And do you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's good that they're introducing things that are kind of like closing the gap between high level and casual, because yeah, like imagine if you can't find all of these information, even though they have a tutorial that's not that great. I think it's good what they're doing, but I think they're doing a bit too much. And I think that's why I feel like maybe season 3 will be good. Like season 2, they're still trying to adjust things and see stuff, and that I don't necessarily like. I'm not necessarily happy with like the combo counter and stuff like that. But at the same time, I understand it, and I'm open-minded to having that on the screen. It helps new people understand what combo does what the combo damage is, and so forth. So yeah, I feel like it's a good thing, personally. And
Right.
Can I address that super chat real quick? I
Yeah.
just want to say my 2 cents about that. So, I think first of all that guy was trolling. Obviously, he was definitely fucking trolling. But
Even if he was, he was right. He was right.
even if he was, I think he's no, he's not. It's not. Who the fuck's gatekeeping you? Hit the fucking lab. Learn how to.
No, don't be so toxic.
Good. Who's gatekeeping anybody? You want to get good?
These are Kazuya players.
Learn how to fucking play the game. No one's gatekeeping anybody from from being good at Tekken. The only one gatekeeping you from being good at Tekken is the people who refuse to lab anything.
Here's my question. Okay, let's.
I'm not talking about Tekken 8 right now. I'm talking about past Tekken.
Any
Because
Tekken,
he was saying like this is the legacy players that are have always been gatekeeping all these scrubs.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is gatekeeping you? Who is
Mike.
gatekeeping you at Tekken 7?
Mike Hollow is doing it.
Now wait.
No, hear me out.
Mike Hollow, by the way,
I wanted
sucks at
to-
Tekken. By the way,
Let me just try and like solidify Will's point, because I actually see where it's coming from, and then you can tear it down. Let me be his lawyer. Right?
Wait, hold on. Blackheart just said I suck at Tekken. Didn't I batter you the other day?
I remember the 3 against Kuma Blackheart.
I muted him. Sorry, go on.
No,
no, but the thing is, like, what Will is saying is like, okay, so you're a veteran, you know all this stuff, you're cool, and they go, you know what? I go to fucking Airris videos or 3DX videos. We're gonna start explaining shit, and we're gonna add little features to make the learning game a little bit easier here and there. And then people might go, well, back in my day we didn't have that. Don't be a bitch, learn it yourself. That's the energy that he's complaining about. Because like, okay, but it's not for you, and you can turn it off. I don't care. It's not enough for me to turn it off. I don't want you to have it. It doesn't matter that I can turn it off. It's important to me that you suffered how I suffered. And that is that energy that he's talking about. And to that point, he's right.
That's really
He's right.
some comic. That's really some comic book.
Let me respond to it. Let me respond to it since he aimed it at me clearly. I think that it ruins the essence of Tekken personally, because I think one of the joys that I found with Tekken, a lot of people that I've found with Tekken is that like it has all these different things that like 2D fighters don't have, like the visual indicators with like crumples and the homing stuff and whatever, and it was already there. And it reminds me of you remember that stupid reboot of Devil May Cry? Yes. Where you had the red enemies and the blue enemies, and it was like you got to use this sword for them and this sword for them. And I was like, how stupid do they think the player base is? Can you not just learn how to do it? Does everything need to be a tutorial? Everything, when it's already in the game, like it's already there. They just do it in a different way.
Well, what if there was like
I will stop handling the video game.
What if there's a basic beginner mode where it's the red and blue, and then you, with your big dick energy, can turn that shit off, and you get the hard game that you want?
No, I want you to suffer.
That's the issue.
It's not about me. It's about everybody else. You suffer with me in the trenches.
Oh my god!
I want
what
to
are
say
you
one
giving?
click. I just want to say one quick thing, but like because I don't like this like veteran players are gatekeeping or pros or whatever, brother. This is like where you need to be a bit careful, because everything I learned in this game, everything comes from like pro players or veteran players. Like for example, King J with the Teach Me series, where literally pro players are teaching you that shit. So with that, you have to be a bit careful. Like that is not true.
No, but he's not. No, you misunderstand. He's not saying that pros in general were doing it. He was saying that every time they introduce a tutorial mode or a simple thing, modern controls, this, that, even though it's optional, there was a class of player who didn't have that when they were coming up, being like, you shouldn't have that. If you're using, you're a bitch. I don't even want it in the game. And even when they go, you can turn it off. It's like it's not. It doesn't matter.
But
I don't want you in my community if you didn't suffer like I suffered.
No. Okay, wait, hold on. Just to clarify, I'm not against. Like, I don't like using the word gatekeeping, but I do think there's certain things in certain franchises that they might be a little bit difficult to understand. You can use the Soul series, for example, and people might struggle to get into it, but it's part of the beauty. I'm not a fan of gatekeeping where it's like, oh, like, you shouldn't be here, you shouldn't be in the community. I think that's all bullshit. I think that you give the product to people, you let people play it, and you lock in the way the game was intended to be played. Yes. Why are you laughing, Jay?
No reason.
I don't like all this I don't like it from most things that where you're changing things too much for people that can't be bothered to. I think the fact that Tekken had these cool animations where it's like, hey, Hachi headbutts you and you crumple, or Feng hits you with something and you sort of make a weird like pushback and it gives you an opportunity to go for shoulder. I think those things are cool in Tekken. They're kind of just like, okay, well, no point in having it now. You've got counter hit, man. And just leave it as a regular old animation.
Yeah. I think
but the animation
I
is
just,
still gonna be there,
I just have one question where everyone can like raise their hand if they want this, because that is a gatekeeper, a natural gatekeeper we have in this game. So anyone will now, I will ask this question: if you are in favor of this, raise your little hand, okay? Do you want?
I'm gonna say that I'm in favor. I'm gonna say
because you are in
no,
favor, okay? Do you
What's
want
the
to
question?
remove? Do you want to remove Korean backdash completely because it's a natural gatekeep to the game?
No, that's a different thing. That's a different
there
thing.
is
No, it's very different. That's very
There
different.
is no linking to
Finn?
the
That is
thing.
It's a natural
Finn.
gatekeep.
No, Finn. That's very different.
But they made
Will
it
O
shady.
is not talking about the simplification of techniques. I don't like the gatekeeping of information. Right? I don't want them to make things easier to do. But like,
But who is
tell me the
gatekeeping?
frame data.
Guys,
Okay, but then
guys,
sorry, then I misunderstand. Then I just don't get it.
Finn, can I ask you a quick question?
No,
Alright, Blackheart, you ask the question, then we'll move on to the next super chat.
If you see on screen the word counter, do you immediately understand what counter it means?
That's
If you
a
see
better
the
question.
word
No,
counter.
Well, I
No,
played Guilty Gear, and that is very apparent where it says
Or like,
counter,
wait,
and it's
if you see the word punish on screen, you immediately understand what frame data and punishing is. Immediately.
if it was like in Guilty Gear, where literally the screen is filled with the word, then it would have been easier. But then I would have understood. Then I would understand. Yes.
It's obnoxious, by the way. I'm not.
That's-
Don't even
that's
think
the
anyone in
point.
chat
Like,
is going to
it
defend that
doesn't-
shit, bro.
the fact that you see punish
I
on screen
saw.
doesn't teach you that what punishing is.
You mean what a punish is?
It doesn't teach you what punishing is, but it's still an interesting question. You see punish, you go, what does that mean? Because
Yeah,
a lot of times,
what does
times when you're learning something, whether it's a language or a game, you don't know what you don't know. So
Exactly.
there's a step there.
I mean, you have a point, Blackheart. You have a point actually with that question.
Oh,
You actually have a point.
finally.
My mom wouldn't know. My mom wouldn't know. Like, what is punish, you idiot? What do you mean? Is that Pac-Man? Like, where is he? Like, where is
But she
Pac-Man?
would know. But she would now know to ask another concept. Because again, a lot of times you just don't know what you don't know.
Okay,
You'd be like,
you have also a point, Chet. Maybe you two should make something together.
So real
Dry back.
Oh my god, me and
Wait,
Chet.
let Buff Guy finish on this and then we'll move on.
And then, sorry, I'm not trying to hold this up or stay on. this
You're good, man. Counter.
Fucking the point that I was trying to make a second ago was that we as players have no control over this game besides our input, and then the developers put their specs in, and then everything's done with the updates. We don't get to control the logistics of this game. So if people are claiming that the community is gatekeeping them, that's factually incorrect. You can't say that. There are people that
In
have
chat.
toxic. There are
Sorry,
people
go
that
on,
have
go on.
toxic attitudes that say stupid shit like, "Oh, you need to suffer like I suffered to get." No, fuck that. That's a gatekeeping attitude, but no one's fucking gatekeeping you. Meanwhile, the
Step in my color.
developers actually have push and pull over the development of this game. They put the game out the way it is to gatekeep the veterans. Gatekeep, I'm using that word loosely here. The veterans. Legitimately, they are, because of the system they've implemented. The veterans have never gate kept the fucking scrubs, but now they are being gate kept. Whether we
That's a good point.
because of
I
the
think-
fucking system.
That's absolutely true.
I agree with what
That's
Buff's
a very
saying.
good
He's talking
point.
about like a practical, physical
I get what you
gatekeep
mean, I get what you mean, I
versus
get what you
like
mean.
people saying shit. But there are some people that are, let's say, soft. Where the comments that I got today and on J Stream, where they're saying go back to your 2D games, I'll be like, yeah, fuck it. That
To
could
be
be,
fair,
that could be a
yeah.
gatekeep to someone. No,
But that's a
honestly,
big-
to me,
but that's a big- that's a
Not
big
gonna
issue.
lie, not gonna lie.
But that's just society, unfortunately. That will
Yeah,
happen.
No,
every
Guys,
day.
we'll come back to this because the queue's up to like 25 people now.
Oh,
So
fuck.
let's let me finish the super chats.
Counter.
strike back.
Just to end on this, I know someone's gonna send me a message that I'm a fucking gatekeeper, Mike. I watched your podcast. Like someone sent me some crazy shit about Bleach yesterday. I just want to say, I'm not gonna die on this hill. I don't hate you for turning it on. If it was up to me though, you wouldn't be allowed to. But I'm not. It's whatever. Okay.
Look, if you want to be a bitch, be a bitch. Who am I to tell you? You know what I mean?
That's
That's basically what I'm
basically
saying.
it.
Look, if you want to be a bitch, be a bitch. That's you. It's on you.
Terrence, thank you for the $4.99 again. Would you buy Zach from DOA? Now I think you asked that earlier, bro. No.
He's a
I think so.
kickboxer.
But yeah.
Or better kickboxer.
I don't
Yeah,
know
no,
who that is, so no
There's no
again.
one.
What's the most? Thank you for the $10. Who would have thought text would bring such a volatile debate in the realm of spectate? In the realm of spectating or beginner viewership, wouldn't counter hit or punish text bring better understanding to outsiders?
Yeah, that's
Can
what
I
it
say
is.
something to this?
I've
Can I say something to this?
Sure.
Yeah, I will
I
try.
honestly think that the notations
Counter.
of this exactly they would be perfect in a spectator mode, especially in tournaments for commentators to watch. But the gameplay itself, when you're playing first hand, should be still without it, and you should learn these things through visual.
Yeah.
This, I think, would be the perfect balance.
Yes.
Because there is a debate now, actually. I think FinnT bring it up that some of the some country confirmable move, which are tied to do from some, they might be easier to move to do because it's way easier to confirm a country when you have
Counter the logo, yeah.
the writing popping up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's it. I honestly think, in my opinion, the best solution, my perfect word, it would be you can see that in a spectator mode when we do lobbies on Shambolic Showdown. You can see everything. Or in tournaments.
Can
That doesn't
I?
work. What you said with the countered confirm doesn't work. It has a delay. built
Yeah,
in.
there's a
Yes,
delay.
a delay?
No,
Okay, I
but,
didn't
but,
know.
No, but here's the thing. The reason why I'm in favor of this is because I've actually been in favor. Me and Blasted Salami. So don't just hate us. Don't just hate me. There's other bets. I've done my research. But like, I would like for different hit spots to be based on different levels. Like, I would like, if it's a high, it looks like this. If it's a mid, it looks like this. If it's low, it looks like this. And someone like Mike or someone who's done the research go, well, fuck you. Just go in the lab and do the work. But I'm like, okay, but like, there's certain things in it. It's just horseshit. It's just horseshit. Like, no, just let me see it in the game. Like, oh, that's a high. It makes a high
Fluff is
sound.
fun, though.
Or it makes
Fluff
a
is
mid
fun.
sound.
Yeah,
Makes a
it's
low.
Cool to know
okay.
that
It's
shit.
okay.
It's
I
cool
want
to
On
know
that debate, I would prefer that some moves will be less, what's the word is for Viante? Less deceiving. Because there are moves like Leroy's and instance, he has a lot of high that looks like mid.
Sure.
I would
Yeah,
like
that's
moves like
fucking Leroy.
But given, yes,
Leroy.
but
Always
yes, but
Leroy,
given
bro.
but given that the moves are deceiving and better than changing the animations of like 1,000 moves, just be like, yeah, if it's a hit, if it's a high, it has this color. If it's a mid, it's this color. It's low. Like, but some people be like, that's too much. Give me too much information. I'm like, but you're just saving time. You're just saving us time.
Well, just to piggyback off that, because I'll skip to this super chat and I'll go back to the other ones. Spicy Punk Rocker said, thank you for $5. Gatekeeping hurts the gatekeeper. You want the opponent to improve, tell them all your skill knowledge so it forces you to get better against them. I do that all the time. I'll give you a prime example, right?
No, he's right. He's
I played this guy on Bleach just before the stream started, and I beat him. I told you I beat him 20-0, and I was using Renji, and he had no idea what was going on. I told him everything. And then I told him everything because I want him to get better, so that if he does get to the point where he can beat me, I'll be forced to get better. So I got no problem telling people stuff.
We're all like that. We're all
but
like that.
if there's a particular mechanic,
You are.
no, if there's a particular mechanic on Renji's sword, for example, because his Zanpakuto takes a different form, I don't particularly want them to start adding things to the game to make it easier for the opponent to like work out. Oh, it's turned into a snake baboon now. This is what you got to do. Like, you could talk to the player. I got no problem sharing that information, but I don't like the game being neutered for that specific purpose.
You to suffer.
Yeah, I want you to suffer and then grovel at my feet and ask me how I beat you. Then I'm joking.
No, I respect that.
Mike, you want to know
Spiritually,
everything
I'm with
about
you.
Brian?
Huh?
You want to know something about Brian? You need some
He's
info
cheap.
about Brian.
He's cheap, and
Oh,
you're
Feng
a
is
down
not.
player. Feng is cheap, but I wear it as a badge of honor.
I respect it. That's the correct answer.
Why? No, I never. Hey, look at my tier list. I never put Brian low tier ever. It's always.
Of course. Why would
Honestly,
you?
this
Why
ain't no
would
anime. Your game's anime, bro.
I
Look
can't
at
support
it.
this shit.
Tekken is
Tekken,
anime.
Tom, thank you for the $5. Tekken 8 has the highest level of gambling, but execution not even close. Yeah, it's a pretty high gambling game.
Right now,
I-
I think it's right. I
You know
think
what?
it's
I brought that up earlier for the record about the execution. I don't think that Tekken has the highest level of execution in the game. Chad said they're wrong, and I agreed with Chad. I wasn't trying to agree with like, oh yeah, the people that think Tekken has the highest execution in the world are correct. No, just to be clear on that. But also, the fact that there are people that exist, quite a few people that exist, that say Tekken's execution with certain characters, especially like Nishima's, demand that level of execution from you, it could be argued that Tekken's execution is the highest in the world, particularly Mishima's.
Well,
So,
just
you know,
to like go from that, Vizharan, thank you for the 5,000 ARS. I don't know what currency ARS is, but
5,000.
Thanks
Whatever.
yeah, I might be a rich man right now, but
Yeah,
thank you for the
bro.
donation, bro. On the topic of execution, what's the Tekken equivalent of Evo Moment 37?
That's a very good question.
I
don't
think you know what I can answer to
Go.
that.
Yeah,
Can
go.
I think the Super Akuma combo on.
No, because it didn't make people feel good. It didn't make people feel good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
it made
was
people
so
go, what
hard,
the
that's
fuck?
why.
Yeah, no, it made
I
people.
love
It made
my
the game look
2D
broken.
characters in your
Or
3D games.
like or like the Akuma crush when he did the fireball to knees.
I think the closest we
Rage
have.
drive with Brian. That
I
was,
think-
the moments was so.
I think the closest we have is the JDCR, Lil Margin, the Forgotten Realm stage, with Aris commentating. Evo semi-final. I think that was the moment everything came together, and it is. You can show someone who doesn't know anything about fighting. I mean, that's the test. Can you show someone who doesn't know anything about fighting games and put this in like that seems hype?
Yeah,
And I think that moment you can tell the
Look at
excitement,
the
the build
time,
up. Look at the time. Look at
Look at
it.
the time.
Oh shit! Like
Man.
at that moment, is probably
Man. Man.
there might be something in Tekken 5, but the player base was a lot smaller.
No,
there,
yeah.
so it's harder
Speaking of that,
yeah, but
Wait,
I can't
Time.
I just want to very quickly. Did he say in terms of execution?
Yeah, in terms of execution.
Okay, I give you just this takes 15 seconds. It was a qualifier when Tekken World Tour was online 2022 in South America bracket, and there was, I think it was Sergi Master with Kazuya Gotte Mishima, the most badass character in the game, and he literally, I remember it, I was searching it, I couldn't find it, he was literally standing punishing -13 online with electric.
Yeah.
That was my personal, I've never seen that again. That was the only time in my life where I've seen it, and I literally came in my pants because it was the only time I have ever seen it. I've never seen it again, never. I've never seen it online. I've never seen it, and it was in a tournament online netcode on the Tekken 7 netcode. He launched punished with electric -13. That was the most insane shit I have ever seen.
doing that deserves as much hype as Moment
No,
37.
no, it doesn't.
It would offline. It would have. Unfortunately, it was the online era. So yeah.
Can I tell you? Can I tell you why it won't? Because again, if you know the input,
No, Moment 30. It's
it's
insane.
impressive. But Moment 37, you don't need. You can watch it blind. It's not the same. I'm not saying it's not impressive. There's a lot of
Yeah, I
impressive moments in all fighting games. That is not even
I
Moment
think
37.
Buff's
It's
talking
not.
about the skill to do.
Yeah, sure, it's up there. Absolutely,
Yeah,
up there.
okay.
Yeah. But when we talk about Evo Moment 37, you're talking about hype. You show it to your mom.
Is the
And you-
perfect
and you
storm.
I did show that to my mom.
Is the perfect
And she said Kazuya is the most. She said Kazuya is the most badass character in this game.
All right, I'm gonna break up the super chat. So I'll read the other ones after the next caller comes in when they've come out. We'll just read this one out and then I'll do the next ones after. KSRD, thank you for the £10. If you want to talk about execution in fighting games, there's nothing more difficult than Archer and Assassin in Fate Unlimited Codes, a 3D fighting game. However, plus I know BB Carl is BB Carl the puppet guy.
Yeah, from Black.
Yeah, from Black and KOF, Iori. Yeah, I think KOF's got harder execution overall.
No, that's not debatable. It's
Overall,
it's infamous. Yeah.
It's got
Let me bring in the first caller because they've been waiting here for a good hour and a half. I'm so sorry to everyone waiting. Also, if you keep on messaging me, there's 25 people in the queue, so you're in the queue. Don't worry. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give everyone 7 minutes, just so that we're not.
7 minutes.
I'm open-end here. I'm gonna stay here.
I've been awake since 7 o'clock.
Punchy
I'm not
answers.
staying here as long, but yeah, I'm listening.
I stay.
All right. Wait. Okay. No, you're right. Actually, I'll give everyone 5 minutes because there's a lot of people.
Sorry, players. Sorry.
Let me just get my start. Let me bring in Kobe's the first one. Kobe, can you hear us?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey, man.
Hello.
How you doing, bro?
All right, just making sure we're only asking questions, right?
Yeah, you got 5 minutes, bro.
All right. So I have 2 questions. I'll try to make them as short as possible here. But one thing that I like, no one really talked about that much during this whole live stream is Harada and Michael Murray showed us what is supposed to get us excited for season 2. Well, they thought that would present season 2 the best. They wanted to get us excited for it. And
Yeah.
everyone was reacting so negatively because it's dog shit, right? So what is, as a Tekken player, and I'm sure everyone here is thinking the same thing, why are we supposed to believe them that the patch is going to be any better, like the rest of the patch?
We shouldn't.
Like, there's nothing really for them.
We shouldn't.
Like,
It might be, but they've not shown us enough.
They
for us
lost all
to-
credibility with Heihachi. They lost all.
Yes, a lot, yeah, a lot. I don't think they can design a non-fans character. I genuinely think they do not have in their department.
That's
to create
their
a non-fans
MO,
character.
man.
I just
That's
don't
their
think they
MO.
can. I don't
I
think
mean,
they can.
we could be wrong in the overall assessment, and then you look at the final patch notes and see, oh well, they took the overall power level down. That could be, but what we have seen
Yes.
will still be in there, right? The Devilgen will do that to you. King will now do that to you. Is that what people wanted?
Yes.
No.
They
I'm playing
misunderstood.
King, by the way.
Um,
I'm definitely playing King.
I'm playing Xiaoyu.
if you just go based on what they showed us, it makes complete sense to go in for us to believe that the game has become more aggressive, more oppressive, more obnoxious. I have no reason to believe that they did the Evo talk and said, "Oh, we're going to make it more defensive," and then spend 2.5 hours showing us how much more ridiculous the game is. They took all the chaos from season 1. Like I said in my video, we were in Kaioken. We have now entered Super Saiyan. Now we've truly entered Unga Bunga.
Did you talk about the Evo talk? Because obviously I wasn't here.
We mentioned that they spoke about it, and then
the mix-up that they hit us with.
Jay's gone.
Movement.
That's a perfect.
he'll be back.
No, but
movement. Defense. We've heard.
Oh, his internet went down.
We got attack
No,
wrong.
it's-
We go, like it's like yes, this is what we need, and then they showed what they showed. I don't think I've been hit with a harder mix-up all year. That's
No, but the
that's
point
unblockable, bro.
you can see
Unblockable.
the point. You can see the point with Jin. Okay, Jin and Yoshi. Jin and Yoshi, they've been the characters that everyone on every level is asking for nerfs. Doesn't matter if you are pro, high, mid level, low level. You cannot deal with them.
But the same is
With
true
both
for
of them,
Yoshi
they
and
showed with
King.
Yoshi, they showed okay. Flash is now Flash has a more recoverable frames, but he gets some power up too. And they show the Soul Calibur animation. Literally, this is the one. But he gets some power up too. And I remember if it was Joker or Kinjay, I remember I was watching his reaction. It was like, power up? Literally. And Jin is the same. They show you 3 - 10 moves. Like, sorry, one move that doesn't come to launch, 2 - 10 move. And it's like, yeah, but now he gets basically Naruto Rasengan +5 into super incredible stance mix-up for Azul.
We heard you
That
like
if
fuck-
you
we
block,
heard you
you
like
cannot
fuck
even
friends.
launch unless you're Brian. So
Like
what's the
Southland,
point?
baby. Yeah, it's wild. How about is the low
They're
unseeable now?
liars.
Is the full crouch low unseeable now?
What the fuck? Oh yeah, it's
They-
21
they-
frame
they-
country launcher.
They sped
Which
it up
one?
now, right?
Yeah, it's faster.
The new
20,
full
21
crouch,
frames.
the full crouch low.
Kobe, did you
Which character? Yoshimitsu?
Yeah,
Or Jin, sorry.
Jin.
did you
Ah,
have
Jin- Jin is 21
1 second,
frame.
Blackheart?
21
Did you have any other questions, bro?
yes, I did. I had one more question.
Sorry, Cody.
And it has to do with Harada's responses on Twitter and what they said in the Tekken talk, which they have a situation now, right?
Yes.
Where the majority of the feedback they're getting is criticism.
Yes,
And they are still willingly withholding the patch notes from us.
they have to.
They complain to us that you don't know the whole picture, but they still have not shown us the patch notes. If they want us to see the whole picture, bear in mind, 1,500 plus changes.
They can.
That's a
they can.
lot. You'd think they'd want to give it to us in advance, a little
No.
bit, just a few
No.
days.
Kobe, I see what you're saying. What you're saying, I agree with you spiritually. Like as fans, we want to see it, right? And you're right. If they were confident that the changes they made will be received positively, they should release it ahead of time. But if there is even any doubt, because you have to understand that we are skeptical. So anything that looks like it could be bad I understand patch notes are hard to interpret because sometimes something can look bad on paper, but in reaction be fine. But we are so primed to not trust them that actually it's probably in their best interest to like keep that shit as long as they can. Because if we see anything on that piece of paper, there'll be changes on that piece of paper that look bad, but in practice will be fine. But we're looking for the problems. We're looking for the bad stuff because they've killed all faith and they didn't have much to begin with. So I get what you're saying, but I also understand why and not release the patch notes because people will be content grinders will just look for the worst things possible.
Strive basically does this now. Strive does this. The first year they used to give the patch note like a few weeks before the patch. Now they go the patch notes come out when the game is
Yes,
updated.
yes.
That's it.
Yeah.
Because
I disagree with that philosophy 100%. I think we should have something to talk about for a week. Everyone's complaining anyways. There is a fucking uproar in the community right now. We haven't seen this
I
much
agree.
negativity since the game came out. Everybody's pissed.
Yeah.
So
Because
why
people
would
are
you
so
fucking
people
throw-
are so done, man. That's
It's because
the
season
people
two
are so
was
done.
the New Hope. Everyone knew the game was great, but everyone's like, but season 2 it'll all come better.
We
And
feel
now we
betrayed
feel like,
one more time.
oh, everyone's excited.
Everybody was so
Yeah.
hopeful for season
Yeah.
2, and
I
we
think-
just-
I think on the patch notes, I understand why, Chad. I kind of agree as well with what Chad is saying, because if the Steam review are mixed and the patch notes are not as good as we expect them to be, as we hope them to be, sorry, the Steam review would be already bad and not mixed. But what I think they could have done, at least, especially because it's a very big patch note, so give them a couple of days before, it would not be bad, because there are too many changes. But at least release a kind of sheet, a paper that tells you in which direction the character has been adjusted, which kind of changes were done.
Nah,
But
people have done
you
that.
do.
It's not
I
good.
understand that you do one or other.
Yeah, you have to commit at some point. Just
Who
don't
does that?
do it or don't do it.
No
What
one
game
does
does
it,
that?
but
One game does that. They just give they
Oh,
literally
yeah,
give
yeah.
you a character and an arrow going up or down.
no,
game
yeah,
is it?
but Tekken.
Oh.
something at least. That's fucking something at least. We didn't even get that. That's the thing. Like, if they're worried about all this negativity and people
And then
talking
you release the
shit,
patch notes, obviously. I don't know if it was clear. After when you release the update, you release the patch notes complete, obviously.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah,
prior.
yeah. No, I get that. Yeah.
I'm with Busto. I prefer like theory crafting off of patch notes. That's way more interesting, I think.
Yeah, and if you're so worried about negativity and you're so worried about the community dumping on your fucking patch notes before they have the full version of the game in their hands, then why are you doing a showcase at all? Because that's going to incite negativity.
What
So, what the fuck? Where is the logic here? You're either gonna do the Tekken talk and release the patch notes, or don't do the Tekken talk and release the patch with the
Yeah.
patch notes.
No, I understand. Again, I from a fan perspective, I agree with you 100%.
I
I
want
want to
the
see the
patch
patch notes. I
notes
want to discuss it. I want to get angry at all the changes. I want to talk about them. I want to be like, hey, maybe it's not as bad. I get that, but I think when you think about it from a brand PR perspective, it's like, look, we need to limit the amount of ammunition these angry motherfuckers get. I
how-
100% get it.
Like, but the point is, if that's the point of view you're having because of your philosophy of the game,
Yes.
and you notice that's why
Yeah.
you don't release the bullet.
Yes. No, that's what I mean.
How
They-
can you be so mind fucked? How can your brain be so farted that you don't even realize in which direction you're going with the season 2, and that's what you show? Like, that's the controversy I cannot understand.
Yeah, I, no,
It's
I
like
think
they're
yes,
mad.
yes,
They're
yes.
mad. Sorry, my
no,
time
no,
is taking over.
It's coming
It's
out, no,
like-
but you're correct. You're correct. No, it's
like-
crazy. I
they're
think they
just
they
brain
underestimate.
farting.
Yeah, it's
They
wild.
said there's like
I-
a lot of changes in the patch notes, right? Like
They said
I remember
1,500.
1,500, yeah.
That's
They
the
could
point as
literally
well.
make like
It's a
two
new
moves.
game now.
So for every character, they could do like 2 moves and now minus, and that would be them saying, "Oh, now the game's more defensive, right?"
No, but see,
They
no,
could
but
do
see, for
that.
like, no,
As a
you're right.
joke.
And
As a
I
joke.
said this before. 1,400, 500 is not as many as you think, because it'd be like, let's say there's a string that has 3 hits. First hit gets reduced damage. Second hit gets reduced damage. This hit gets like
Right.
a lot of them
Okay.
repeat. And if there's a
Times
universal
35.
change, yeah, time 35, and then there'll be a repeat change of like, okay, hitboxes on this move will reduce, hitbox on this move will reduce, hitbox will reduce. Like 1,500 is a bit of a gimmick number. I'm sure it's real, but I'm like, it's not as deep as I think people
Okay.
imagine.
It
That's
depends
my
on the
assumption.
changes. Depends on
Depends
how
on
big
changes.
Guys,
they are.
let's move on to the next topic just
Yeah,
to
thanks,
keep
Kobe.
the flow
Kobe,
going.
that's a good question.
Kobe,
Good
thanks for
question.
jumping
Great
in, bro.
question, by
Yeah,
the way.
yeah, good
Thanks,
question.
Kobe. Much love, bro.
Yeah, great question.
We need to
Still
hear
there?
the
Oh, it's
what
gone.
was it, the homosexual ringtone you've got?
Oh, no, you'll hear it in a minute. And I'm not changing it just for that reason.
Yeah, make it louder. You like me? Like, are you complaining? Alright, cool. Again.
Holding the phone to the mic
Dragon
like this.
Wolf. Dragon ISO, you're up.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
All right, awesome. I'll try to keep this as brief as I can because I think Tom Brady's right behind me in the queue. But I was going to talk about the PC version of the game because I brought this up briefly last time I was here. And ever since then, I've had people come forward to me, tell me, hey, everything that you've been talking about, it's still going on. And everything wrong with the PC version of the game, right? Like there's still bugs, crashes, all that. None of that has been addressed whatsoever. And like the
You mean the
question
PC
I want to
version?
ask.
The PC version, yeah, it's unstable.
Yeah. It is still
I play
broken.
on PS, so I
It's
step back on this one, guys.
No, he's correct. It's unstable. There's a lot of crashes.
Yes.
Even on
Every time you load into a stage, it crashes. Every time you load out of a stage, it crashes. You get stutters, and
Yeah.
there's still
I-
like no anti-cheat at all.
What frustrates
Nah,
me
that's
is
the
yeah,
worst part. That's
the
the
anti-cheat
worst
is a deeper issue. But yeah, I'm surprised. I'm not I should say surprised. It's clearly unstable. There are visual issues depending on the upscaler you use, and I agree. I'm very upset.
Oh,
that
yeah.
they've not
Yeah,
spoken
you're
about it.
forced to use an upscaler too. You can't run it natively for some
Yeah.
reason, and it
And
makes the game look like really, really bad.
Yes, I am really upset with the fact that they have not spoken about that. I think that's
Yeah.
really bad.
I wasn't expecting them to bring it up at the Tekken talk, but I was hoping that they would at least kind of like hint it a little bit. You know, like what they did at the Combat Cast, where they're like, PC players, we're gonna fix it. You know, but they didn't even do that.
Yeah.
And the one thing I did see Blackheart's video with the exploit on MSI, right? I've been seeing a lot of people say that's like a cheat app, right? But it's not. It's the software that you use to diagnose your PC. So I want
Yeah.
to say like 99% of PC gamers that have a PC have that, you know? And there's
Yeah, you
nothing
can
that they
just
can
have
do in the
that,
game
yeah.
to stop it.
No, you can't. They can't stop it. They
Yeah,
can't,
no,
Yeah.
it's
Because it's an exploit.
Yeah, it's a mess.
Yeah,
Mess.
and
I
also
mean,
what is
yeah.
still going on, that is not an exploit that they patched into the game with the Clive update, because I have confirmation on that. It is still happening, that you can get disconnects on the rematch screen, and it will count it for you as a loss, even though nothing you didn't play.
You know that for sure?
Yeah, I know that for sure.
Yeah,
I
it's
confirmed
happened.
this.
It's happened. It's happened a lot of times.
It is still happening. It is still
Yeah,
happening.
yeah, I've heard.
Are they
that one
aware
as
of
well.
it though?
Well,
Probably.
I have made a
Yeah.
video about it, and
Yeah.
people have tweeted it at them. People tweeted at them. Look, this happened to me. I lost my points now. Like what? Yeah, they don't. They
No,
don't.
they're
they-
aware. They're very active on Twitter, but they only respond when you're insulting their character. When it's anything important, they won't respond to it.
See, that's
You-
wild
you
because
need-
that there should have been fixed like day 2 of them hearing about it, you know?
Yeah.
Or they
if
should have at
don't
least
fix it-
investigated it.
Yeah, even if they don't fix it, even so much, I actually think the Tekken community doesn't need as much as you think. Even if they just said, "Look, we're looking into it. We haven't have a solution yet," that would be enough. They don't even acknowledge problems. They've not even publicly acknowledged the fact. Just acknowledge it. I mean, like, we're looking into it.
Yeah.
That would
This-
do a lot. A lot.
This is where I have to suck Street Fighter's dick when there was an insane there was an insane exploit. There was an insane exploit in the game, and they literally 1 hour after it was discovered tweeted out, "Guys, we are aware of the drive impact option select. That shit is not intended. We are gonna take care of that." They tweeted that in 1 hour of the exploit being found.
I don't play Street Fighter.
wish we had
Does
this
Street Fighter
communication.
have community managers? Because Capcom usually does well with communication.
Capcom
No,
really
they
does.
just tweet it out. It's just it's the Capcom account. It's the Capcom account. They just
They've
tweet
got-
this out and say we are aware of it.
They've got community.
Yeah, normally they're
managers.
pretty good about it. But one
Yeah, most
last thing I'd like to
community
bring up would be so you know how normally when you buy something in the store, like whenever you press the play button, it verifies what you bought, right? To make sure you didn't like, I guess, steal it or whatever.
Mhm.
But whenever a character comes out on PC, I don't know if you guys noticed, but typically the servers are like really, really bad and it takes them like weeks for them to fix it. So unless you like bought the character right away, you can't get a refund because most people pre-ordered, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know
sure.
about this, honestly.
That is like a
Right.
really, really big issue right there. Like when Eddie
Yeah.
came out.
But like my man said, Bandai Namco have always been good at communicating. So I'm
Shout
sure
out
they'll
to
get
them,
around to
man.
it. Shout out to
I've
them,
got
man. So I'm
a
sure.
real quick
I'm sure
question
they'll say
to
it.
bounce for that one. In Tekken, if you haven't bought the character as DLC, can you train in mode against them? Can you team mode against them?
No.
Yes, you
You
can.
can
Yes,
watch
you can.
replays.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Not
Yes,
in
you
person.
can because
What do you mean? Yes, you can. What do you mean,
yes, you can because you can unlock a drive.
Louder,
You can
yeah.
unlock a ticket where you can unlock the character for 1 hour, and you have complete access to the character. You can practice him, you can play him, you can do everything.
In which
with him.
game again? In which
No,
In
in
Street
Tekken.
Fighter 6.
No, you asked Tekken.
No,
Ah,
he's
He
talking about
asked
Tekken.
Tekken. Oh fuck! I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm sorry. No, you can't.
Tekken can't.
When you was explaining,
No,
I was
watch-
like, oh, that's just like Street Fighter. Yeah, I was like, yeah.
No, wait, C4, I give you a bit of background on this. So now you can watch the replays, so you can see when you could punish, when there is the
Okay.
The thing, I don't know if you can play and try the punish.
I think yes, you can take it. You can take control of your character.
Okay.
You
You
take
got
control of
replay
it.
Before,
Yeah,
if you
replay takeover.
didn't-
Yes.
You can take over. You can play against it, but you cannot you cannot control it.
Oh,
Obviously.
your game is actually anime because we had that.
Although,
I'm
although,
joking,
yeah,
I'm
you
joking,
did
I'm
actually.
joking.
No, it's not. But sure, no, it's true. We did still there. But like, also before, here's the thing.
Before you could
we
not.
had, before we had takeover, right? But if a DLC character was involved in the fight and you didn't own the DLC, you couldn't take over, including your own character. You can take over your own character.
The only way you can
Fucking bad.
full practice still without controlling, but you can full free practice with a DLC that you don't own is having a friend, a person that you know.
He's having a
going
friend. He's having a
into-
friend. first
Having
of
a
all.
friend, which is different.
Do you have
Go
online
into
team mode
the
in
fight
Tekken?
lounge and you have online practice over there, and you
Yeah,
can
okay.
play. You can do online practice there,
Yeah,
and
we do.
then you can ask him. He can show you things. And everything.
That's a
one
recent,
thing.
but that's a recent addition though. Online training mode.
That's
We
as
didn't have it
well.
for a
Is a
long time.
second
Yeah.
edition.
But
I
everyone
want to
say
say
one
Online
players
training
don't
mode,
have
guys. I'm
friends,
not gonna lie, it's
so
very
that's
sick.
not happening.
Online training
Yeah.
mode is super cool.
I want to say one word. If you are on PC and you don't want to buy the DLC, Google Cream API. That's all I'm going to say on that topic.
Oh, I
I'm
I'm
distance
going to make a
myself.
video about this.
I distance myself from this. I distance myself. Bro,
I
what
think
is that is illegal, bro. What are you saying, bro? What are
I'm
you
sorry.
I'm
I
saying,
can't
I'm saying
believe-
that
I
is
renew it.
part. Namco.
You know, I don't think we should go down this road.
No.
No,
I don't
I'm
think we
gonna-
should
I'm
go
gonna-
down this.
I go down this road because
I don't
it
think
will-
that
I-
I likes us already.
Don't drag us down this road.
bro, you everyone said fuck Namco and I'm gonna attack them
I didn't
like
say
this.
fuck Namco.
No,
Yeah,
no.
but
I said I'm a fan of
Chat,
Namco
you asked
TM,
me
Tekken
once.
8 TM.
we're gonna get the next caller in here. Dragon, I
Yeah,
thank you for
thank
jumping
you.
on, bro.
You too.
I'm just gonna say, Chat, you asked me once that if I'm insane because I said I want to bring the whole building down, and that is a way you can attack them. Actually,
Don't bring it
with
down
fire.
on us.
I don't want to bring them down. Yeah, exactly. Do it
We're
from
still
the
in the
don't,
building.
don't announce
Hey.
your plan, bro.
Finn, just please spare from software, okay? Just
I
please.
personally do not
Information.
know piracy.
I wanna
Never
look
have,
at
never will.
Finn, they called you cheater in chat. What do you answer to them?
I look, bro. Do you know what an insane fucking degenerate Namco cocksucker I am?
I didn't say no.
I sucked
was
their
so
cock
sure. I was so sure you
in
would respond like
loyalty.
this.
For years, I sucked their cocks. For
Don't-
years, I bought every single costume in the Tekken shop, every single one.
Damn.
But
You know that I win on
but
that.
You fucking shill.
You're
Yeah,
the reason. You're the
I-
reason the game's like this.
I thought Harada shows me some love back, but he doesn't.
Wow.
Doesn't return my calls. Doesn't return my emails.
That's the reason you pay after the meal at a restaurant. You don't give them the money first.
Yeah,
Then
you're
your
right.
food's
I
gonna be
was
shit.
yeah.
Let me read a few of these super chats and then bring the next caller in. Tom, thank you for the $5. I don't see the point of Kazuya or other legacy mix-up Vortex characters when basically everybody is going to become Unga Bunga 50-50 in season 2.
Right? Right?
Yeah, he's got a point, and he also followed up by
That's actually
saying,
that's actually a really
yeah,
That's
Can,
nice.
can we double click on that? That's actually a really good point because it's like
Wheeler.
why
Everyone needs Kazuya right now.
why have a high
No, it's
execution
worse
50-50
than
character
Kazuya.
when everyone else is a 50-50 character with no execution?
Fucking fighting game character in history. That's why.
That is true.
Except for all
True.
the other ones. Yeah, sure. That's
Except for Kazama.
Except for
Big
Brave Fury.
deal. Aesthetics are a big deal.
He followed up by saying, honestly, we should have saw this BS coming from a mile away. Remember when Harada wanted to make RA only minus 13 on block? Basically a hop kick on roids. Oh, Rager, yeah. Yeah, nonsense.
I mean,
Major was
guys.
minus 13 now release, yeah.
Bro.
Sweet.
Stressing
Gamer
over
Live
nothing.
Studio, thank you for the $2. Stressing over nothing, just wait for the patch. That's
That's
Harada's burner account.
Yeah,
Oh
exactly.
my
Thank you for
god.
the
Oh,
$2.
Just open your mouth.
Wait,
Open your mouth and wait.
Can I answer to that? Because I made a tweet today about this, you know?
There's only one
And
person
everybody said, yeah, but no, you have to wait for the full patch. Guys, whether or not you see the full patch, the things we've seen on the Tekken talk were outrageous, no matter the patches. That's the point.
It was
Yeah,
the
that's the
things they
point.
thought would get us excited. That's like saying, don't. It doesn't matter. No, when you make a trailer for a movie, you're trying to show the best bits. So the trailer is kind of whack. It's not unreasonable to be like, yeah, this movie's gonna be whack.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, they showed us the best bits of season 2.
Yeah,
and they were all
imagine what they,
genocidal.
imagine what they didn't show. Imagine,
Bro,
imagine,
Shini's
like,
coming, bro. Shini's coming, bro.
No, but now I can ask you a serious question. What do you think they say to each other when they do a meeting like today after this shit?
Oh yeah, Michael.
That's
It was so good. Another
what,
50
that's
people.
what my brain
my
is what are they like? They're looking at each other in a gloomy room, all
We'll show
silent,
them.
and they're
We'll
looking
show
at Twitter.
They're thinking we'll
It's
show them. We'll
it's
show
like-
them.
Yeah, but that
Yeah,
happens
really,
in
you
video
think
games.
so?
It doesn't-
That bazooka look
is-
real cool. with that now.
Actually, no. Jokes aside, I think I know what they say. I know what they say. Genuinely, and it's not me trying to be bitter. I think they say the veterans are bitching, but we will sell millions. I think I genuinely think they go, yes, in an ideal world, we'll keep the veterans happy and get the noob money.
I want to see.
But if you have to pick one,
I
we take
feel
the
like
noob
at
money.
the end of the Tekken talk, fucking Michael Murray was like, "Homing throws for King, this is unacceptable." And then
Well, the dubbing course is working.
We'll
but
get
actually-
back to those super chats in a minute. I'm gonna bring in the next person just to move it along.
We keep taking.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I just don't want to keep people waiting too long.
Fair.
But no one's spoken about what they've done to Victor yet. I can't wait to see that bullshit.
But it is magnificent, isn't it?
Oh my
It-
god, here we go.
I
Crying Michael again.
Crying Wolf, can you hear us?
I like how I can hear. I like how Blackheart hated me like the moment I jumped in.
It does it with everyone, no worries.
It does it to everyone.
Go on,
And I
bro,
do
you
it
got
for
5
him.
minutes, bro.
Oh, okay.
5 minutes, make it happen.
So currently, I saw a tweet a while ago about the actual development team for Tekken 8, and it's something that we just realized. And it's a lot of the actual development team. They're all former Soul Calibur 6 and Dead or Alive 6
Yes.
developers.
Yes.
And with us knowing that, do you feel there is hope in the future with those people in charge?
No.
not with Tekken.
No, we're talking.
I
No.
just say very simple.
Yes,
I don't know
yes,
that much
there
the
is hope.
games, but
There is hope, yes.
'Cause
two
they're
games that
alive and
failed,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
the people that works there, that's usually not the reason, the recipe for success.
And also,
if you have
and
a
also,
business and they fail, you don't put
Yeah.
these people again in leading another business
Yeah.
because they failed priorly.
Yeah.
And you
Also, one of
merge
the
them
things,
together, they fail more.
and also one of the things I've learned the hard way. I think we've all learned this is that games aren't made by companies; they're made by people. And so sometimes the game's company name can be the same, but if the people have changed, it's very different. I know this is my
Dragon
favorite.
Age.
I was literally about to say my favorite video game company, BioWare, who are known for like just RPGs, moral depth in their stories, really interesting stuff. And that studio still exists, and the games they produce now are of such inferior quality that it is depressing. And there was a time, there was a time where I would buy a BioWare game sight unseen, no trailers required, don't care what the reviews say, whatever, I'm buying it. And I've been stung too many times. And the thing is with Tekken is called Tekken. It's made by Bandai Namco, so you want to think it's going to be the same thing, but people change, teams change, philosophies change. And I think the thing we have to come to terms with the fact is like the people that made the Tekken games you knew, they are not the same people. Harada is almost like a mask. He's almost just there to convince you that it's the same dudes, right? But like
He's like
new
basically
people.
like how the Shogun actually like rules Japan, but it's
Sure,
the
yeah.
emperor
He's
is
a
figure.
puppet. It's a puppet.
That's
yeah, exactly.
basically that.
That's literally what it is, like the queen, but you're not the one that actually makes the decisions here. Like that's honestly what's happened, and I think we've denied it for a long time because obviously we love Tekken, we've seen the legacy of Tekken, and I remember even the buff guy came into one of my chats a while ago, and you were like, I still have faith in them. And I was like, why though? I was like, because the Tekken guys, and I felt bad because I was like, I wish I had that faith. I wish I had that faith because there was a time where they were worthy of that faith. They truly were. Like you weren't wrong for having that. No, but Tekken, the first patch is always trash, consistently. They figure out what made it trash and they make it better. And I'm like, yeah, you're right, actually. But now we have to recognize that we're on a new theme now.
This is an international QA test. Like 3 million people bought this. This isn't like some arcade release.
Yeah.
Are we though? Like it was in wasn't it season 3 where they said homing hell sweep, electric tracking, let's go in Tekken 7?
Yeah, that's one thing that I was
and they
about to
reversed it in
mention.
2 weeks.
Did you see with the Nina hell sweep that Michael Mora said? Yeah, it's only in heat, or you could low parry it like immediately. That fucking tweet just popped into my eyes. Like I didn't see it. My mind just projected it. Just a
Heat is half the round. Every round, heat is at least half the round. So and it's accessible at any time.
It's a
usually
running
concludes the round because it kills them.
times and then 3.
Yeah. So that was my big takeaway about your question was like, do I think there's ramifications of getting these other developers from other games? I don't think they're bad developers. I don't think they are dumb. I think they're probably skilled at what they do. I just think I think they have been given a mandate of like making fix. They've been given fix Tekken. They've been told to fix Tekken. Tekken 7 was wrong apparently. Fix it. And I'm like, that impulse is wrong, and their understanding of what makes Tekken is wrong, and the direction they want to take the game is clearly wrong. And I think season 2 was like their chance to be like, okay, they took a big experiment with 1, but like if they learn from the good stuff and change the bad stuff, it'll be fine. And season 2 showed us they have not learned a fucking thing. So this is why everyone is like, oh, all hope is gone, because this was the chance.
You remember when they did? Oh, sorry, Cranewall. Do you have another question? Before otherwise they start talking, I take away your
had
time.
like a whole Word document.
You got 1 minute.
Stuff.
Okay, so go on. Otherwise they take too much.
It's all we don't have time to do it, sadly, because I got in late.
No worries.
But I can do it with Chad later. We say.
Excuse me? It's midnight, bro. Say it now and never say it.
Huh?
Say it now and never say it. What's the question?
Say.
Question.
Do you want me to read the whole Word document?
No, just the sentence.
Just your favorite part.
My favorite
Whatever
part.
the next question is, if you have one more question, whatever that is.
Let me see. Now I'm confused on what to pick because I have a lot of stuff.
I have a question for you.
You know what? Wait, how about this?
Tag out, Crying Wolf. Next time we'll talk. You're in my Discord. We'll talk. All right, peace.
Okay.
So
Give me that Botbok 9000.
Oh, stop talking about Bok, man. They're trying to. Okay, there's a running joke. See you, Crying Wolf. There's a running joke. Like Bok is the most evasive stand to the game, and I'm like, it's really not. And they were, and literally goes to, but it's literally they do it on purpose. They know it riles me up, and they're like, you know what? We keep thinking that Bok is a shitty AOP, but maybe AOP is a shitty Bok. I'm like, I will slap you. Like, you just stop saying it. But anyway, continue. Next time.
All right, let me just read out a couple more. So we got Slim Whopper here said, thank you for the $5. It sounds like y'all are mad because fighting games are not just 1 or 2 broken characters and only 2 or 3. Way to beat them. Wonder how y'all feel about Killer Instinct.
I don't understand.
Of course, you've got a Boruto anime profile pic. You chose the worst fucking version of Naruto. So of course this is a dumb question. But thank you for the $5.
What is the question even? I
don't even understand. What does this mean? What does this mean?
So we are all mad.
I think
Thanks for the $5, bro. Thanks for the bag.
I think what he's trying to say is that you're upset because more of your cast is viable because a lot of them can do the dumb shit.
Wait.
In Tekken,
I think that's what he's saying. I'm just the messenger, please.
Okay.
No, I'm not attacking you.
I see, but then he has no idea about Tekken. You're an idiot, sir. I'm sorry.
No.
Look, maybe you just worded it poorly.
Yeah.
So
I wouldn't say you're an idiot. I think it, but I wouldn't say it though.
No.
I was but that's the difference between us.
Finn is very.
No, I don't think you're an idiot, but it does sound like you're a new player, and to that I would say you've misread the entire conversation. So it would take too long to break it down to you because this has never been argued ever.
I think this guy's dumb as fuck. I mean, Whoppers are fantasy.
Look, I can be honest because he didn't give the $5 to me. I can be honest about it.
No, I'm still honest with people that donate. He sounds like a new player, and he's got a Boruto anime profile picture, so he's probably quite young.
Mike? What does that make
He might be young. We grew up on Naruto, right? The new generation's got Boruto. They don't know what peak is.
Bro, I'm not. How did he? Whoa, Snow Blackheart. Is that an alt account of you? Did you just call me in the chat scuffed Eminem?
Are you? No, I'm not.
Okay, next.
I swear it's not.
Eminem, bro.
I swear.
Scuffed Eminem is hell, bro. That's gotta be your nickname.
That's the second T-shirt after recent.
No, it's not. It's not. I swear it's not.
Alright, let's get the next caller.
Guys, before
GGB.
wait. Before the next caller, hello. I'm gonna leave now. So because it's very late.
Wait, okay, then Blackheart. Wait, before you leave, what was the moment? The moment that made you the most angry from the talk?
I know it. I saw your video. You said something in Italian. I have to Google it.
the beginning of the talk when I started to think about all the things they've done in the Tekken talk, but like for example, the most really the homing giant swing. The homing giant swing.
Homing
is
giant swing.
ridiculous.
Okay.
Yeah, king
That's
throws and
wild.
chip damage throws. Fuck that.
It's simply ridiculous.
Mike,
and
you see the comment, yeah?
it's,
What comment?
The slim guy said something.
Slim Shady.
Scuffed Vin Diesel. Who
No,
scuffed
no,
Vin
the
Diesel?
slim whopper guy. The slim whopper guy. You see it?
Oh,
Basically, the
uh,
gatekeeper.
A scuffed Vin Diesel would be buff
Yeah.
guy, right?
That's a buff guy. I'll take that
basically
convo,
the
to be fair. I'll take
gatekeeper
that.
y'all had earlier, and wait, the gatekeeper convo you guys had earlier, and yes, I am new, but I don't get why there's hate for more offensive fighting
There
games.
isn't. It's that Tekken is,
So,
is
hang on.
traditionally.
Hang on. Slim Whopper, I'm going to save you from all of their things. Because I have a lot of this actually in my Discord, believe it or not. No, just genuinely, this game is fun when you're new, and you haven't reached a higher level.
Yeah.
And you have not, you no longer have to optimize. This is going to sound very patronizing. It's going to sound
Too
very
late.
obnoxious.
You've already done it. You've already
Well,
done it.
I don't mean to. I promise you, if you reach a level where you're trying to optimize this game, you will realize all the issues with it. But when you're new,
Nah.
it's fun. It's fun.
how
all of the
tiring
respect.
it is. How tiring it is.
Knowledge
Yeah.
is a burden.
Yeah, it becomes a burden. So I'm not trying to obnoxious. I think there's this conversation. It depends on where you are in the skill distribution. No one's born good at the game. Like you start ass and you get good. That's just the nature of it, right? I promise you, as you climb that ladder, the issues of it become more and more apparent. So that's
To just
being diplomatic.
piggyback on that, and then we'll probably have to let GGB have his question because he hasn't had a chance to ask
Yeah.
that. But
Yeah, I'm just,
so just to piggyback on that real quick. So if it's a pure offensive game, that usually entails that one character is going to be playing the game and the other guy's not,
Just
right?
hold it. Yeah.
So why is that fun? It's only fun for one person there, right? The other person's not having any fun.
I wanna
He
know
doesn't
who
have
you
any
make-
options. He can't sidestep things. You can't duck any fucking strings because everything fucking jails now. You can't backdash because there's no backdash anymore. So what do you got? You got lazy bullshit power crush as some of your options, which is the laziest form of defense in fighting game history. And then what else do you have? You got nothing. There is no defense in this fucking game. It's pure offense.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
Who does he main? Again, not to shit on him, but who does he
Even
main?
our defensive
Definitely Lars.
option from the
Definitely
system.
Horang. Definitely.
No, it's
Horang.
Lars.
Yeah.
Slim Whopper. Is it Lars or Horang? I'm
definitely
saying
Horang.
Lars because Lars
Lars,
was in
it's
Lars was in
Lars.
Ultimate Ninja
Slim
Storm.
whopper, plead
Yeah,
the
yeah,
fifth,
it's
bro.
Lars.
No,
But
no, no.
even
no correct
even
answer.
our defensive option, the heat burst, even that is plus on block in this game. So yeah.
But yeah, sorry.
All right, let's let GGB ask his
Yeah, I
question.
just wanna
Blackheart,
say
are you
hi, guys.
had not?
yeah.
Hey,
Bye,
guys.
guys.
Can you hear me?
Guys,
Take
All
care.
right, Blackheart, take care, bro.
Yeah, we can hear you, GGB.
What's up, GGB? We hear you, man.
Oh, that last comment gave me a lot to say. But first, before I get started, let's see here. Well, if I forget anything I want to say, luckily Chad is here to be my stunt double and say pretty much everything that I want to say. So
I got you, bro.
shouts
I
to
got
Chad, shouts to them,
you.
etc.
Yeah, man. Exactly.
Okay. So and also,
Blackheart, love you, brother. Sorry, bro. Just saying that to Blackheart.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
No problem. Also, in honor of Bleach finally getting the good game, I say since what I write here. I was just thinking of a reference that Bleach fans would get, like when were you the impression they weren't using Kyoka Suigetsu? When were we under the impression that they could make a good game? That's just kind of something that's on my mind. It's like, okay,
so
because
dark,
like
so
I've been
dark.
playing. I guess now I'll just start from here then. I've been playing since Tekken 3, but also played Tekken 2 and 3 at the same time. Really started getting into the game with Tekken 6, to my dismay, because fuck Lars, fuck Alyssa, fuck Lars, and fuck Lars. And
Fuck
so
Lars, I agree, 100%.
and so my, I guess, so-called perspective is really from learning Tekken 7 and really go like into the Ares tutorials to figure out how to play the game and just kind of growing up in that era where I could see a lot around me as far as like, okay, there are, as Ares says, taking faster bitches, a lot of people who are not really at the right, at like quite the right level to be even gatekeeping your skill when they're like, as some would say, oh, you're only a red rank, you're only a purple rank, you're only blue rank, et cetera, et cetera. A lot of that stuff that was going on at that time where people would just use their rank as a badge to say that, oh, like now I know how to play a game. Therefore, that is my badge to police other players.
Yes.
When we can now say in retrospect that it's less true now. I mean, it's like, okay, it's less true that I mean to say that it's easier to get higher ranks in Tekken 8. That's
Yeah.
what I was gonna say.
Yes,
And
absolutely.
you know, like player bases have changed. Like people stuck around for like Tekken 7, Season 1, Season 2, 3, 4 have changed to where you know like, you get to a certain point. Like I dropped off at purple ranks, and I didn't really have a main in that game either. So I went around the roster. But that's just a lot to say. That's like I'm usually on Chad's perspective as far as like what the perspective of the common man and what is their perspective of the game. And that's still something in my mind as far as like that Boruto guy just said a second ago, as far as like, okay, they see the perspective of the game where they started off playing, and they might be, who knows, green rank, yellow rank, whatever, maybe not even to that point. And they get to acknowledge, they get to see all the fun, cool stuff about the game with the offense and what have you. And then just to fast forward a bit, we have this problem where offense dominates the game at a high level, whereas a lot of people would still say that, or just people would say that that is the game to them in like red ranks, blue ranks. They see, that's all they see, and they think like, oh, I'm doing that, therefore I'm good at the game. And that would have been the way for a lot of players in Tekken 7, because you could still get to a certain point just flow charting your offense. Some could say that you could even get to the highest level in that game and never really have to think about sidestepping or like sidestep versus sidewalk, and just boiling down all the stuff that's on my mind about it, because like I'm trying to do like content or like try and do something that
No, I was gonna say I hear exactly what you're saying. I wanted to add to that because, like I was saying before, when I was talking to other players, there's a bullshit phase and there's a real phase, and we tolerate the bullshit phase of Tekken so we can get to the real game at the end. And there's always I always find it fascinating. Like I would play my characters my way, and then I would watch the pros, and they don't do half the moves I do. They play very differently. They don't push buttons, and I'm like, there's this mythical high level game that I want to get to, right?
Yeah, and as far as like the mythical part, goes, another thing that someone brought up, because a lot of my comments are just from like bits and pieces of things that came up through the stream. So I'm just throwing stuff out there at this point. What was I going to say about like the mythical Tekken that people are trying to get to? It's like, yeah, what does that really entail? Even if you have all of these facts and like things up there on paper that you could say about how the game works, actually putting all of that together into like a cohesive game plan, a cohesive mindset that will not even so much like make you good enough to beat tournament players. It's just good enough to understand, to even say to yourself that, oh, I do actually get Tekken, and instead of just spamming strings or what have you, just throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what shit sticks, you can at least get to some point where you say, oh, I do understand that there is like some unspoken or underlying like curve or ebb and flow to understand the game.
That's the truth. There is. Like, let's not pretend like if I play against Arsenal and Ash, it's a 50-50 coin flip. Like, there's still levels to this, right? But that gap is so much smaller because even that game that Ashley and Ash is playing, it's a more sophisticated version of what we're doing. But it's like, it's not elegant. It's not really that beautiful. And go on.
I'm sorry. No, if you land an engager, I said in the past, if I land an engager against you, if I land an engager against GGB, if I land an engager against Arsenal and Ash, at the end of the day, with a character that with Anna in season 2 with a crouch hit engager. At the end, it doesn't matter who am I doing it with against.
Yes. Yeah.
And that's definitely true, which is why, if anything, I could say that I don't like. I'm more so like in the phase of dealing with the new mechanics of Tekken 8 because of where I am at my skill level, which is quote unquote purple ranks at Tekken 7, and then quote unquote blue ranks / Tekken King. High blue ranks, Tekken King. So where it's like, okay, I know that the only way that I'm really I could spam whatever character I'm playing as and get to God of Destruction, but then I would have missed so many chances to play players that would do those unsafe things that I should know about before climbing to the next step. So it's like I'm kind of keeping. It took me forever to even get to that point, just because I was keeping myself at those lower ranks.
Can I ask GGB a question before we have to go? Just a yes or no is fine. Do you think you're entitled to have your skill from prior Tekken's carry over to Tekken 8?
Ooh, that's a great
That's a
question.
lovely
That's a
question.
great question, C4.
Yes.
I will.
Great
So
question.
I will get the short answer is no. Now the reason is that, well, they could change. They could change all the frame data in the game. They could change and also change how sidestepping works and backdashing works because like that's kind of a perspective I have from looking at other games and seeing that how different a Street Fighter from one title, despite like the patches and updates of like a Street Fighter 4 or Street Fighter 5 are compared to a Street Fighter 3 or a Street Fighter Alpha. And even though you could go far back enough and say that it's like, oh, maybe the devs weren't really trying to make a serious game or they didn't really know what they were doing. That was something I wanted to bring up too. I remember specifically Harada in one of his many candid tweets, which we are kind of lucky to have, that he mentioned that there was a certain point in like that time frame of past Tekkens where he said something to the effect of, "We didn't really understand shit that we were doing." I don't know if it was Tekken 5 or Tekken 4 or Tekken Tag 1.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to, that was something else I wanted to bring up as far as like the idea that, well, they make a game that's fun first and then have the competitive aspect to it second. And
Absolutely.
Skill transferring over is
Mhm.
absolutely a yes, because the question was, would you do you feel entitled to have your skill transfer over from past Tekken games to Tekken 8? Tekken 8. They've been transferring skill from Tekken to Tekken to
That's
Tekken.
part of the contract. That's part of the deal.
30
Yeah.
years.
It's true. It's true.
So,
okay,
and
then I'll give you that
practicing
one. I was kind
like
of
No.
wrong on that.
GG. This isn't a right or wrong. It's a personal
believe I
thing.
want my
Nah,
skill.
I do think
was
I
asking
do
you.
think I misspoke.
Yeah,
there
I'm trying to
because
fill the
I
room,
was-
but I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
Great question, though.
we do have to like get the next
thank you
caller
for
in.
that. Okay. All right then.
No,
Have a
but
good
thank
one.
you, GGB. You brought up good points, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I appreciate it, bro.
Up to you next time.
Thanks a lot, dude. Good shit, brother.
Yeah, I'm
Great
trying to get
question.
him into the room because I've
Yeah,
definitely
great
heard
question,
like,
people. Yeah, can I just say, because I need to get someone else, I don't want to take too long, but C4, I would say that the entitlement, you should feel entitled because it's part of the deal. It's like, why should I bother learning this throw breaking shit? Because if you learn it in Tekken 3, you'll be able to do it in Tekken 8. Do you know what I mean? Like, why should I learn all these law strings? It's because if I learn it,
unwritten rule.
it is, yeah, it's an unwritten rule, yeah.
It's
Because
a
Tekken
legacy
7,
game.
because again, when you were trying to learn Tekken 7 and you're watching errors, it's like, man, this is so much work. Why is it worth it? It's like, trust me, because if you learn to low parry this string in this game, you'll be low parrying for the next 10 years. That's how, and that's the only thing that makes the homework worthwhile, because it's an investment long term. You're not just playing this game for 4 years.
That's the other reason. Sorry, Finn, you go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say that in Street Fighter, for example, that deal doesn't exist. In Street
Doesn't
Fighter 4,
exist.
you had one
New
frame
game every
length
time.
and people practicing that shit insanely hard. It's gone. You had people king of hit confirming in Street Fighter 5, like
And
Punk,
go with it.
and that shit is gone. Like in that sense. So yeah, in Street Fighter it is not. In Guilty Gear it is also not. But in Tekken it is just
Yeah.
part of the.
Yeah.
It is part of the. I don't even know what to call it. Like people
Deal.
are
It's
capable.
part of the deal. It counts as a package.
Yeah, it's a contract thing.
But
But
you
it's
can
a great question, C4, because you're hitting on the nail on the head. When you have a game like that, right, that has this contract, it's like, okay, but we need to get new people on board. That's another problem.
It's
right?
very difficult.
Now you're 5 years behind the curve. Now you're 8 years behind the curve. Now you're 15 years behind the curve. How do we get new people on board? And anything you do to onboard new people is potentially going to cheapen the contract. And like, but you can't just let your game be only played by old heads. Your game dies. It's a tough
I'm
problem to
I'm gonna challenge the answers, but we'll get the
go.
call in. Get another caller in.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Got another question, yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna read out a super chat. Also, I'm trying to get King J back in here, but there's so many people in the queue. He's being blocked.
Box
He's
out, box
blocked.
out. Boxing him out, bro. Box him out. Doesn't he
Yeah.
have VIP? Just get him out in the VIP, bro.
I'm trying to. Wait, hold on. Let me read out a super chat, and I'll try and bring him in while we're answering it. Where's it gone?
Bring him around the purple rope. The purple rope.
Tekken 8 literally has a punishment tutorial. The fuck is this?
Yeah,
horrible guy
but
talking
yeah,
about?
but yeah.
You know, Tom, I don't like that. I don't like. On one hand, I don't like the way you phrase that. On the other hand, I kind of appreciate the way you phrase that. You asshole. I kind of like what this fucker talking about.
Fucking punishment tutorial is trash. You don't
trash,
learn
yeah.
how to punish at all from the punishment tutorial. That doesn't do anything. It's so shit how they have it designed,
Yeah, it's really
because it teaches you like level. Okay, so I have my punishment separated in like levels. I have it written down in my notes for my next video, but I'm just gonna go over it right now. Level 1, you don't punish shit. Level 2, you're starting to punish it with jabs and while standing fours. Level 3, you've gotten your launchers down with launch punish stuff, jabs, while standing fours, and while standing launchers. Level 4, perfect punishment for everything.
Like I-13, I-14,
Yeah, exactly. I-13. And then level 5 is knowing the perfect punish for the situation. Do you want a wall break here? Or do you want to keep your Oki? Well, then you should probably use the punish that's not going to wall break, right? So it might be the weaker punish, but it's the better punish for that scenario. That's level 5. And the punishment tutorial teaches you level 4 punishment when you're trying to learn level 1.
Yeah.
There's no, it's trash. It's never been good.
If you want to do good punishment training, go to check Mishima Complex is one of the channels. And there are
Mishima
other
Complex is great. Yes,
they have
drills.
punishment drills. Just do that.
Great stuff.
And they go by level. Just do that.
Shout to that, man.
I'm just, guys, for all the people that are in the queue right now, I know you can probably hear me. What I'm going to do is I can see what order you're in because I've brought up the queue. But I have to kick you to let Jay in. So just click on the link again and then I'll put you back in the order that you were in, okay? So you won't lose your placing.
Thanks,
so I'm
okay.
just... If you
Are
get
you
kicked...
memorizing the order, or did you make a screenshot?
I took a screenshot.
Okay. You could have just lied and said you have a sick brain and you can just memorize that.
Like the rain man.
So you want us all to leave and then come back in?
No, not you guys. The people that were in the queue.
Okay.
All right, there we go. We got Jay back in.
Oh, he's back.
Whoa,
right.
Bro.
Two buff guys.
What's going on, bro?
What
Yeah,
the
Jay,
fuck?
you've been hitting Jim like crazy.
Sorry.
Don't look at me. Don't objectify me. Don't objectify me, bro.
No, I took a shower. That's why.
I'm not a piece of meat, bro. I'm not a piece of meat.
Sorry, bro. I took a
It's
shower.
just a buff guy to get one, bro.
I need to get a black vest. Apparently, I didn't know.
100%.
What would you be?
Right, let me get the next caller in. If you got kicked out, don't worry. You can come back in. I'm just gonna rearrange the order, but I'll bring in the next caller while we're doing that. So it was the blind guy was next. Can you hear us, bro?
Hello?
What
Yeah,
up,
we can
bro?
hear you, man.
Hey,
I mean,
what's
he
up?
can't see us, right? Like,
No, you can see us.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
a
I
joke,
just-
it's a
I
joke,
don't got
it's a joke.
camera.
Not because of his name.
Can I just say,
my bad.
before
It's late.
before I ask my questions, I just want to say, Mike, you're literally like you're doing God's work right now. Like, who else is doing this? Who else is doing this?
Thank you, man. Thank you,
But,
man. I appreciate it.
Shout out to Mike, man. For real,
So,
Yeah.
oh, hold on, my mother's at the door. Yeah.
What you want, mom? Mom, what you want?
We said, hey!
I'm on the phone right now.
We're talking about season 2, mom. Don't get in the
his
way.
mom is coming in. Bro, did you see Tekken talk? It's dog shit.
No, I know. Mom's coming in the middle. Season 2 is like,
Them with all the
I'm gonna
Tekken
get
stuff.
in.
No,
Please
but
say your mom's got a question for Mike. Please, make my day.
no. All right. No, but yeah. So my first question, because look, I'm new to Tekken, right?
Okay.
So
Stay out.
this is my first Tekken game, and I really do like playing this game. I started when the game came out, and I recently made it to Tekken God as Kazuya.
Hey!
And look, I don't want to
Are
have
you
to back there.
serious?
But, like,
Holy shit, dude.
yeah, look, I've been putting in the hours. I've been watching Main Man Sui every day. I'm tapped in.
Yeah, it's really hard to press forward too.
I know, right? You are.
It is?
Look, what I'm trying to say is, I'm not tapped in. I wasn't like, I'm not a legacy Tekken player, but I played Tekken 7 like with my friends and stuff when I'm at their house. But the thing I want to say is, what I think when this new thing with the key charges and the realigning the combos, to me that's just changing like core systems of the game. You know what I mean? Like that you can't do that. Like with a game that's been going on for over 30 years. No, that is 30th year. You know, you can't be doing that.
31.
And it's 31. I mean, and I came from Mortal Kombat. Huh?
Can I ask you a real quick question? Have you
Yeah, what's up?
would you say you've inherited the legacy because you didn't play before 7?
What do you mean inherited? Like I've
Because you're saying they shouldn't be able to do that, but you never played the games where that was the norm, right? So you're saying, did you inherit
but I
the
feel
legacy
like,
by
what I
playing?
feel like is it's kind of like it's messing up the flow. You know what I mean? Like it's like you can't just change stuff that's been. It's kind of set in stone already. You there's no changing it. Like that's you. That's them.
But
That's done.
but it's interesting. It's
The
interesting
new
to hear
player.
it's interesting to hear your take because I would expect that take from someone else. But the thing is, Tekken 7 was my first Tekken game, right? So and I grew over that over a much longer period than you, and like, but I heard people Tekken 7 is very different from Tekken Tag, and also from Tekken 6. There are a lot of things that were removed, and so it's funny that even within the span of one game, they're making these core changes that really get to you. But I imagine this is a Tekken community has been dealing with for a longer time, because you know the ship of Theseus, right? That the old classic sense of if you have a ship and you replace one part of it over and over, like you replace one part here, one part there. Exactly. Yeah, but you know the ship of Theseus, right? Most of you watching already know this, but you have a ship, right? And as bits get damaged, you replace a part. You replace, of course, let's say 5 years. The ship, every part of the ship has been replaced. The question becomes, is it the same ship? The truth is, Tekken has always been losing stuff, adding stuff over time, and we still call it Tekken. And it feels to me that Tekken 8 has been the part that's removed something that's made you go, you might have lost core Tekken here. But then again, people have made that claim numerous times. when Side said Real Tekken's dead, when Oki got simplified, Real Tekken's dead, when throws got simplified, throw breaking used to be a lot harder. So for a lot of people, it's hard to know.
Well, that's the sorry, Chad, to cut you off.
No, go. I've said my point. Go ahead.
Sure. So that's the difference between simplifying a mechanic that's been in the game forever and outright removing something that's been in the game forever, right? So that's two different things, not really on the same wavelength, and so that's why so many people are pissed because 100% agree. When throws got simplified, actually that made a lot of people happy more than anything. Like everybody was. I heard hardly any complaints about that when Tekken 7 came out, but with Tekken 8 removing the combo alignment thing, as a Kazuya player, for example, I suffer a lot from combo inconsistencies because Kazuya has that issue just inherently as a character. And so, and I'm the blind guy and probably knows that. Also, Brian is very susceptible to that, as John probably knows from playing Brian. And then, the rest of you guys have it pretty good because you got characters that are pretty consistent with off-axis combos. But that's going to suck for you now because a lot of you guys want to use off-axis combos for creative purposes, or say there's a wall and you don't want to get a side wall, so you want to go off axis real quick to ensure that you don't get a side wall, you get the proper wall splat.
This is the great point, and again it goes back to what do I think they think we like about Tekken? Because here's the thing, I don't give a fuck about combos personally, but that's actually why I'm another Mishima, right? Because I know there's certain players who the combo expression is a key expression point. They love combos, so even though I don't give a fuck about them, I know a lot of people do, but like. They seem to think that everyone's like me, but even I'm smart enough to know that not everyone's like me. So they shouldn't simplify combos because for a lot of people, combos are like a key element of the game. I don't give a fuck. Like, I just like combos are a necessary evil, like to enforce the risk reward of stuff. But like I don't want to do them. So it's tricky. It's a bad change.
It is, especially if you. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
So another thing I want to get at is how these. I feel like the high execution characters aren't always the best characters. Like you can have like a Yoshi player, Zafina, Alisa, Xiaoyu, like all these characters who could really just do a lot of BS and just kind of get away with it. You know what I mean?
Well, it depends if you let them get away with it.
Yeah, no, I mean
it's on you basically. It's a skill issue.
I'm big enough to put it down, but like there's some of them who. There's some of them like Alisa. Like I hate Alisa. Like that. Like I can't stand her. But second she goes to the chainsaw, she just does all her stuff, and I'm just like, come on, man. Like there's some of this stuff like it's just.
I think on that feeling comes from the fact as well, because you play a character that is harder to get rewarded with, and you feel like, oh, they're just mashing button, and I feel I'm getting robbed from. Unfortunately, in Tekken, this is an element that is very, very present because the difference between execution and difficulty between some, like the higher, most difficult to pilot or to execution level characters, with the lowest execution and easy to pilot character is humongous. And that's where the feeling comes from. Plus the knowledge and the 50-50s all together. That's
Kazuya versus Alisa is night and fucking day.
I mean, my honest take on this, we should not make this a character discussion. When I play Kazuya, and on the stage where the ground explodes, I land forward 4-2 in my opponent's bitch face, and I go for launching Hell Sweep on that shit. I feel pretty cheap. I have to say, I feel pretty cheap as a Kazuya player. I have to say, but I'm like, it's Alisa, so get fucked.
See, that is the correct attitude. Yes. No, because the thing is, I've played too many in this game, not in prior games, but I've played too many dumb Kazuyas to let Kazuyas get away with thinking they're all smart. I've played some killer Kazuyas. Some of the best Tekken players I've played Kazuya. So not shitting on the player base, but I've also played some brain dead Kazuyas in the golden rank, which is why I'm like, this
also like,
true. Like this is the thing. This is why I'm always being like, there are really good Tekken players who play every character, and there are really brilliant
Yeah,
people who play every
absolutely.
character. So the classic sense of like this is a character for good players, and this character it doesn't carry as much. There is a lot of legacy over because of old games, right? So it's like in order to be a killer Brian player, Kazuya player back in the day, you had to be solid. So there's a lot of killer Kazuya players and Brian players now who are legit solid because they got solid back then. But there are some Brian players who eat glue, bro. They eat glue, and I'm tired of them. But the thing is, they get on their high horse acting like they are with the killers. I'm like, no. You play the same character as them. You eat glue, bro.
It's ultra dislikable. It's ultra dislikable. Like a masher thinking they are clean. Yeah, it's ultra dislikable.
You see it all the fucking.
I used to be one of those until someone made me notice I play Brian with my ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's the point. They literally like because they got coached, and it's like. The first replay he watched, he looks at me, he's like,
"What are you doing?
Man, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah,
this is not how you play, Brian. Play Gian if you want to play like this."
But here's the thing, though. In Tekken 7,
that's literally was like this.
Just while you lot are talking about that, we'll get the next caller in.
Wait, hold on. One last time.
We took up all this time. Yeah, go.
Last 2 seconds. All right. So look, I don't want to start any beef. I don't want to. You know, no.
Start beef.
Start beef. But check this out.
Now you say
look,
it.
This has nothing to do with Tekken. But Mike, look, I gotta ask you this. I was watching Main Man's stream the other day. He said Dragon Ball's not a good show, One Piece not a good show because and all shonens aren't good shows. So
I agree on One Piece.
Dragon Ball. Know what my response to that would be?
Fucking epic show.
One Piece is amazing.
Best show ever.
One of the best shows I've ever
seen. Did he say he's watched them?
No, he hasn't watched them.
Well, in his opinion, if you can't call something shit, if that's got that many episodes, if you don't know anything about it, so his opinion's invalid.
Exactly, that's what I was trying to say. But he said, 1,000. If it's 1,000 episodes, I already know it's bad because nothing can be good, and nothing can be 1,000 episodes and be good. So,
I mean, he's kind of.
That's a ridiculous thing to say. I mean, he's got a YouTube channel with 1,000 videos.
It's not.
It kind of starts to feel like that, right? Us YouTubers, you got 1,000 videos. What does that mean? There's 1,000 episodes. It's as dumb as me saying you got 1,000 videos.
How many episodes of Raw has there been? That's the real question.
Of Monday Night Raw.
Monday Night Raw. How many episodes have
There's been about 1,003, 1,004.
Yeah, hella. No, it's fair enough.
All right,
it's a dumb thing to say.
I watch 1,000 and
I'm gonna keep watching the stream. Love you guys. You guys are amazing. You're doing God's work.
Nah, much love,
appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Stay awesome.
All right.
Peace.
Just saying, I watched 1,100 episodes before.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but if your argument for One Piece is it's got 1,000 episodes, so it must be shit, that doesn't even make any sense. If it has 1,000 episodes, it means it was good enough to keep going.
It's just a bait comment, surely, right?
That's a good way to.
No, it's not. It's not. That's just how. That's how
you say. Let's not take the if Main Man said it or not is kind of irrelevant because it is hearsay, and we all like Main Man here, right? So yeah.
I did like him, and he started talking shit about VF, and I played it. I'm like, you know what he's talking about.
No, but wait, the shit. Wait. The shit he talked about VF, the shit he talked about Virtua Fighter was true though. He said the presentation is dog shit, and the remake has a. They didn't. He was right about that. The shit he talked about Virtua Fighter was right. He said it's a brilliant. He said, and I quote him. No. He said it's a brilliant fighting game clad in shit.
No,
I disagree with that. I disagree with that completely.
Because when he said the presentation, no one's arguing the presentation. The game's dry as fuck. I remember him being like, this game is dumb, trying to dick jab his way through stuff. And I've been like, okay, so I'm just going to pick up Tekken and then just like fucking can open my way through the lower ranks and be like, this game is shit. I'm like, bro, that's not a fair test, bro.
Okay, but I know that he says this. I know he said it's a brilliant fighting game. So he said both things, though. He said, okay, there it's dumb, there it's a brilliant fighting game. So, yeah, okay.
No, Finn, he might have said that. He did a video recently where he dogged on it, and he didn't call it brilliant. He literally ripped into it and like said, "Wow!" He was saying stuff like, "Why would anyone play this?" And he was dick jabbing. I was like, "Bro, you don't know what you're doing, and you're talking about a game that is very complex."
But again, I genuinely have no beef with him. I know that if he's talking about Tekken, I will listen to his opinions 60% of the time. I always want to hear his opinion if I agree or not. Anything else? I don't want to hear your motherfucking opinions.
Wait, Mike, let me give you Mike.
What rank are you, Chad?
What?
Oh,
MVF.
Question.
27, 28.
Oh, I'm 26. I need to play more though.
You gotta play more, man. You gotta play. Yeah, I've only been playing since the game came out, and it's a lot of fun. You're playing Tekken though, cheap ass bitch. Yeah, we gotta play.
Finn, what did you want to ask me?
Let me ask you this: what if he meant it like, you know,
I don't know what I'm doing, but actually the presentation and the that it's so
Look at
old. They didn't
you,
update
look
the
at you
soundboard.
shilling.
Is so
Look at you
is
shilling
so
this motherfucker. What he
no.
meant to
I'm
say
no.
was,
Let me wait. It looks so bad that I'm not even interested in picking it up, in really learning it.
Okay.
It looks so bad.
But that's not what he said.
That's not what he said, though.
He said, "Why would
Damn,
anyone
man.
play this?"
Yes.
But that's a different question. Why would anyone play this? There's multiple reasons to play Virtua Fighter. It makes a lot more sense than Tekken. For
the
one,
way-
if I want a game to make sense, I understand how Virtua Fighter works. Even if it's complex, it's very clear. Tekken, especially 8, is all over the place. Like, there is no clear path to anything, especially because things that are supposed to work a certain way don't, because of tracking or
Yeah.
backdashing don't work properly
Okay,
or whatever.
okay, but
Grown
we are all
men-
in agreement.
Grown
Wait,
men are allowed. Go on.
the Revo version on PC is dog shit.
Why?
In comparison to, because it is almost a scam of a product in comparison to the original Virtua Fighter 5 version. There is so much content skimmed from it. They had customization items I could unlock for free.
Yeah,
And
but
now
it's
they
15
put that-
quid, man.
It's £15 for an old classic remake of the game.
but they
with
okay.
rollback
But it's
netcode.
20 years. It's 20 years, and they put but they put the customization shit behind the $50 version. Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't know.
First of all,
I mean, we're not talking
30
about
bucks.
monetization when we're talking about Tekken, right?
Bro,
mean,
I don't even want to hear.
Come
listen,
on.
listen. If you want to just play the game, you pay $15. If you want to play the game and have all the DLC stuff, you can pay $30. Still under major
50,
retail price.
50.
What do you mean 50 is 30?
I'm on my website. I pay 50 euros for that shit.
I don't think it's 50.
It's not 50, bro.
It's definitely not 50.
It's not 50. Bro.
That website's a scam.
You mean the 30th anniversary edition
30th
on my Steam
anniversary.
page is 50 euros.
Okay,
Which
I don't know.
edition? Which game?
What
Sorry,
is that?
I
What is
missed.
that in real currency?
In real
Fucking.
It's whatever.
Revo
40,
30th edition.
Man got it.
It's gonna be
45
44.
I don't know.
It's around 44. 44.
point is,
It's
I
like
think
10% difference.
Honestly, even $20, guys. I mean, I don't know why they why they made the sound engine, why they kept it the way. Because I played.
man.
Look, I told you I wanted to play Eileen, but I look at this game and I'm like, guys, this is so I can't.
So what
No,
is
bro,
listen
Virtua
to it.
Fighter is an amazing game. You need to lock in.
No, I'm not. Listen,
It is an
I'm
amazing
not, I'm
game.
not here
It
to.
is.
I'm not here to convince people. Look, that is a 20-year-old game. It's like complaining about Third Strike. Wow, why didn't they just update everything? No, if you want Third Strike, play Third Strike. This is an updated version of Third Strike. This is an
Well,
updated
Third Strike
version
still looks
of-
amazing, to be honest.
to you. That's what I'm saying. So it's an updated version of a classic game. You want it or you don't want it. That's fine. If you don't like it, it's like fine. You want your glossy game that's fucking retarded mechanically. Go ahead. If you want your fighting game that's fucking godlike but looks dry, that's. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, but
Okay,
if we are all here, we are all in
Go play Tekken 8,
agreement.
man. Go play Clive, cuz. Go play Clive.
No, I didn't. It
Go
has
play
nothing
Clive,
to do
bro.
with Tekken 8. It
Go
has
play Clive.
nothing to do with Tekken 8.
Go play
It has
Clive, bro.
everything to do with
No, we
Virtua
can't.
Fighter.
Go
It
play
has
Clive,
nothing to do with Virtua Fighter. Sorry, it has nothing to do with Tekken. It has everything to do with Virtua Fighter because I agree it is a fantastic fighting game. But
Yes.
when I go to the Steam Play account, why is it dead then?
Bro, because it's a 20-year-old game.
20-year-old game.
It's a 20-year-old game. Next question.
But I can. Okay, but I can still.
Nah, we got
Street
to park
Fighter.
this one. We got.
I can go
I'm
on
about to
Third
get-
Strike.
Okay, this is the last thing. We'll park this conversation, but let me just say this. We're all seasoned fighting game players, and so is Main Man. So for someone that understands fighting games to get stuck on such a casual talking point like this doesn't look that nice when he knows the ins and outs of fighting games and he knows it takes a lot to learn them, to me, it was rage bait. It was a very nonsense thing to say.
Bro, you know what I think?
Wait, hold on.
Jay, go
Is
ahead.
he a seasoned fighting game player or is he a seasoned Tekken player?
He's a seasoned Tekken player.
Because I can play well. Because if you put me on King of Fighters with him, if you put me on any other game, there's no close. It's
No,
not
he's a,
close.
he's a seasoned Tekken
No,
player.
like,
Tekken is what
right.
he loves, and he's really
And-
good, and he loves that thing. So anything that
and if-
verifies
that's what-
verifies off it, it's like
Let me
it's
finish.
bad.
Let me
Sorry,
land.
go on.
If you look at Strive, like, and this is not even just to talk about myself. Like, I can play multiple fighting games. Strive
Yes.
got to the highest stage, right? So the Celestial, whatever, with Potemkin. If you look at King of Fighters, I can play at a very good level. If you look at like Street Fighter 6, I've got 2 master rank characters. You get what I'm trying to say? Is like, he's good at Tekken, but like you
But
can't
it's-
say
but it's-
fight-
but
you
it's more than
can't-
that. The reason-
hold
oh,
on.
sorry,
You
sorry,
can't
sorry.
say fighting game because if you put him on KOF, I don't think he understands KOF.
Yes.
If you put him on that stuff, and that's no disrespect to him. Like he's sick
not
at
interested.
Tekken,
He's
but
not
I've
interested.
never seen him actually get to like.
Yeah.
obviously
Wait,
we're
didn't
on
he
a-
get master with JP
I didn't see
in
that.
Street Fighter?
I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
What?
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
I didn't see it. I don't believe. I'll take your word for it.
Let me be honest. Let me be honest. Getting master on Street Fighter 6, I got
it's
master
not.
in one
Oh,
day
hold on.
with Bison.
But let me say something. Let me just say something real quick. The reason why I get
I
really
got
heated.
1,000.
The reason why I get heated with this.
100%, you know.
The reason why I get heated with this is because FinnT's opinion, respectfully, is the reason why 3D fighting games are the shit state they are now, right? And I know that sounds like no. Listen, right? Because that system. Listen to me. I'm heated. That system is one of the best fighting game systems ever produced, right? Like, but what about my customizations though? Why can't I put my girl in a skirt? I gotta pay 32. Like, bruv. Meanwhile, we're playing Tekken 8. I'm too heated, and the thing is, I don't think that. No, listen. I'm not saying that. What's his name? I'm so heated. I forgot his fucking name.
Sweet.
The main man.
Sweet. Yeah, the main man doesn't. I actually like him. He seems like a good dude, father, husband, no
Shout out.
scandals. Legit like this dude, right? I don't need him to like the stuff that I like. But what gets me is that if you're going to shit on a literal masterpiece, I'm gonna call out your intelligence.
Come on.
I'm gonna
If it was
call
a
out your
masterpiece, it didn't
intelligence.
die.
Okay.
It didn't die. People are still playing it today, cuz.
Yeah, but come on, bro. Come on.
Wait.
There's
Let's
a $100,000 tournament just announced for this 20-year-old game.
Yeah, with Saudi money or what? Like, come on.
It's money. Oh, I can't.
Wait,
Because some Saudi
let's
prince
play-
likes
I'll
it
take
that
it
much
back,
that he
I'll take
wants
it
to
back.
keep
Let's
it
play Clive.
artificially alive. Like,
Let's play Clive. Let's all play Clive.
I
did. It has nothing to do
Guys.
with Tekken, guys. For me, it's not about Tekken versus
Guys.
Virtua Fighter. It's just about VF.
No, I just want
Guys, let's park it.
What's Tekken got for the Tekken World Tour final?
20p in a bus pass.
It is not about Tekken V. It is not about.
150,000 for
I
the
don't know why.
first, 300,000 for the best.
Alright, guys, let's park it because this is gonna turn into like the Warriors VF versus Tekken. We already
It's
got
not
on
about
this
that though, Mike.
I'm here
It's
for
not
it.
about Tekken.
I'm here for it.
I'm pissed,
Let's
bro.
just real quick. I want to put a button on this. Then we should probably bring in the next questioner. But so the thing that Main Man said is that the game is dry. Who would want to play this? He was essentially saying if you were to order a sandwich and it looks fucking,
No.
it looks like a
That's not what he
sticky
said.
pile of poo.
That's what he said.
That's not all he said. If that's
He
all he
said
said, I
that?
wouldn't care. Yes, he
In
did.
the stream when he said it.
Wow.
So
Yep.
he said that no one is going to want to play this because it's not flashy enough. It's not going to appeal to the people that want to play a cool.
No one's
fighting
arguing with that. I've said that. Everyone said that. Everyone said the game. The sound is not as great. Visuals are. That's not the beef. He said the game was bad. It's not the same. It's not the same.
He never said, bro. I quoted him. He said it's a brilliant fighting game. What is going
you know
on?
what?
What is going on?
I have to leave and I have to go find the video. Okay.
And
Oh, he's gonna look for the source.
No, I have no. I'm not letting this slander go on.
Let Chad look for the source. Let's bring in the next caller.
Yeah.
and we'll come back.
No, we can't
Bring me
have
some
this
condiments.
No. I'm pissed.
I want some of them condiments.
Let them get their anger out. Let me get Grey Nebula in here.
he's going to look for the video now. That's awesome.
Grey Nebula, you're up, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. So I did have a question. I'm just trying to recall it. Sorry.
You play Kazuya or Brian?
Do I play Kazuya or Brian? I've been a Devil Jin main
I
since
thought
he
so.
came out.
Something Mishima or something. I thought so. Alright, cool. Next.
But if I'm being honest with you, I've mained Lily, I've mained Horang, I've mained Devil Jin, I've mained Brian. I dabbled in Jack. And the only reason I started dabbling in him is because he had the, where he puts you up and grabs you with one hand and jackhammers you in the face with his fist. That move. That got me to play him.
I had a feeling. It's cool. No worries. I continue, man. What's good, man?
All right. So the first question that I remember is slightly more controversial, I think. This is about, I was wondering about, with Clive, you know how people wanted Tifa? If we got Sephiroth instead of Clive, do you think people would have been more okay with that other than Clive?
No. Yes. I wouldn't. I mean, Sephiroth is more of an iconic character, but I feel like, if someone said is that, I don't want to see these characters with swords and stuff like that, man.
I think initially it would have been okay. Like people would have been like, "Oh, Sephiroth, yeah, I want to jump on," but then reality was setting, and he's got a gigantic sword. Pause, and people are gonna have to deal with that bullshit.
Yeah, but the thing about the thing about that is Clive's sword. If I remember correctly, in the Final Fantasy game, to get it into the game, they cut it in half. Yeah, pause. Sorry about that. They cut it in half to put it in. So they would do the same with Sephiroth, wouldn't they? They literally had to chop off like a huge section of Sephiroth or Clive's sword to put it in Tekken.
Yeah, but Clive's sword's not iconic like Sephiroth's, man.
I suppose you're right at that. Yes.
Like,
pause.
We just call it weapon. Just call it weapon, then we don't have to pause.
That's still pause worthy. Saying Sephiroth's weapon is iconic is
Oh
pause
my.
worthy.
So I think it's very simple here. Sephiroth would have been more impactful, more accepted. It would have sold more, but at the end of the day, it's the same. It would have fallen in the same category as Negan fell. If it's not implemented well, people is not gonna like it. If it's implemented well, people will like it. At the end of the day,
Yeah.
That's-
because people like Negan.
I
Yeah.
like Negan.
Ah, well,
I didn't like Negan.
You didn't?
No.
Negan
Part
sucked.
of the reason why I didn't
Oh,
like
Mike
him
is saying
is...
no, you didn't like him.
Oh,
What do
yeah.
you mean?
Yeah.
I
But
love
I think
Negan the character, but in Tekken, fuck that. No.
But he played like a Tekken character.
No, he didn't. He had a bat. That's not a fucking Tekken character.
I think the way that they designed him was as close as you were going to get to a non-Tekken character playing like a Tekken character. I mean, he had the bat, yeah, but again, it was kind of like the Yoshimitsu thing where his jab, he was jabbing you, he was kicking you a lot. He had bat moves, but I don't think it was overwhelming. It never came across that way to me.
Fucking Yoshimitsu doesn't even play like a Tekken character. You can't even compare that. Yoshimitsu plays fucking Yoshi. He has since Tekken 3. Like, fuck Yoshi. No, guest characters suck ass. Fuck guest I mean, they're great for revenue. They're great for bringing people in. Whatever. It's awesome, appealing to multiple audiences for multiple different games. But guest characters suck ass. The main reason I think they suck is because we're not getting them in the next Tekken game. Which means the legacy skill is not going to translate over. You're going to have to find a new main. You're going to turn into PDX. You can't find it. He took him fucking a year to find him a fucking main because he mained the bitch ass guest character. So no, I think guest characters suck. Fuck them.
All right. I have two more questions, but I'm just going to ask this other one. So my other question was, what do you think the chances of Akuma coming to the story as a returning character, as like a story character?
100%.
Yeah, in the story, he's coming back.
It says returning character. Now, what do you think we could get Street Fighter 6 Akuma as that returning character in season 2? They already said in the talk they would not bait us like this.
They're fucking liars, bro.
Don't be so gullible. They said he actually won't coming back.
King J opened my eyes. I give shout out to King J, shout out to the man. He opened my eyes today.
Yeah, but their tone of
anymore.
voice, their tone of voice was pretty serious. Like they really meant it. Like guys, we're not.
So was Heihachi is dead. Heihachi was serious.
We buff defense. We're gonna buff defensive strategy.
They said buff defense. They said we're concentrating on defense.
They've lied at every turn, bro.
No.
Reduce chip damage.
With the defense, they didn't. King J, get this. You can now sidestep, also from crouch. They might have buffed this, but you know what? Now you're dealing with homing mid +6 on block, bro. So that is what they didn't tell you.
bro, they said, oh yeah,
So
we're
they
concentrating
lied.
on defense. 2.5 hours. No defense. Aggression. Chip damage on breaking throws. Sure.
They even lied about the shop because even though they didn't say anything, they gave us all these Tekken coins that we were like, oh wow, there's customization options and there's loads of things to buy or a decent amount. And then we were like, wait, there's nothing left to buy. And then a month later, there's a shop. So they even lied by not opening their mouths. They're liars. If you think Akuma's not coming back, if you believe that returning, maybe it is a returning character. Maybe it's not Akuma, but they're liars.
Akuma's a
returning.
Communication is gonna be better from now on.
I believe for returning characters, I believe that Armor King, either that or Kunimitsu is one of the guaranteed because those out of all of them are the most popular, at least in my opinion.
Kunimitsu.
Armor King is the most popular DLC. Kunimitsu is like Le Boulong, very requested but never played. At the end of the day.
Really?
Apart
Is that
from,
it?
on high level, it was very played because it was competitive. But at the end of the day, it was not a top usage character.
And if you look back at the Tekken 7 DLC sales, you can find this. Just Google it. Armor King sold more than every other DLC character combined.
It's Armor King then.
Yeah.
His
Armor King's
rework was
a given.
insane.
Yeah.
So cool.
But Armor King
Alright.
is easy to use, isn't it? So that's like Armor King's easier to use than like Anar and all these other characters. He
Or
had
Akuma.
no stance. He had one.
It's not going to matter in Tekken.
On high
It's
level.
going to make everyone easy.
On
All right,
high level, yes. On mid
Can I
level,
just say
the
my
stances
final
are
thing
great.
and get out of here?
Yeah,
Sure.
go on, bro.
All right. So the thing is about King of Fighters, like I said, it was one of the hardest games, and about Legacy still transferring over. So Ash Crimson in King of Fighters 13. Have you ever seen Ash Crimson's mile-long combo for the combo trials? I will never be able to do that, and I don't expect them to simplify it. So I could do that. I respect the people that do that, and I don't want them to simplify something like that. Like where people are saying that it needs to be simplified so other people can do that. That's something I don't think. Like I think that some things that they should just have.
And this reminds me of
He's on the
something.
point. He's on
Now
the
that
point.
now that I'm heated, I'm gonna spread some more hate. So
Uh-oh.
my man, so I'm a big fan of Moonsault Slayer. I know him Guff because he does a lot of news stuff, but I don't have Twitter. So I mean I have Twitter, but I don't use it. So I actually appreciate him just putting all the news and gossip in one spot. But one of the things he complains about, one of the things I hate, he complains about throw breaking. He always complains about throw breaking, and it pisses me off.
There's
But
chip
I'm like,
damage
no,
now.
I'm gonna do it now. Well, there you go, shit, guys, now wonderful, right? But the thing is, but this actually comes to what you're saying, right? In most fighting games, throw breaks are guesses. You can't. Tekken's actually very generous. Actually, throw breaking is easier in Tekken than in any other game because you can see a throw coming, right? Now, most of us. Now, let me finish. For most of us, you see the throw coming, but you can't tell which hand is coming, right? So it ends up being a guess, making a betting game. But I think the problem with Tekken players is that they know that high-ranking players can tell the hands differently, right? And so because they can do it, this is a high-skill task, and because they can't do it themselves, they're like, oh, I don't want to have to spend, 15 hours in the lab learning to do this. I don't want to have to, right? Therefore, I want it to be simplified for me. And I fucking hate this mindset. There's this idea that every skill in a game should be accessible to everyone without effort. Can we not have? You have to earn it, right? But there's a no. Throw breaking being a guess is normal. That's how it is for most of the fighting game. Being able to read the hands is it exists for people who choose to do that. Can there not be powerful techniques?
Well, to
Powerful
be fair,
defensive techniques
Frozen
that have to be
other
practiced?
games, Frozen other games, like in Street Fighter Pro, has a different purpose, right, than in Tekken, doesn't it? A bit.
Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes, because in other
Thanks
games,
for agreeing with me, Chad.
Sorry, what?
Thanks for agreeing with me.
The gatekeeper, another one.
No. We're not agreeing with you. I'm not. Shut up. I'm not like him, right? I'm
Shout out to
saying-
gatekeeping.
Shout outs to Chad.
I'm okay. I said it even back then. I'm okay with skills being challenging. I just don't think information should be hidden from players. Information should be free.
Yeah, it's tomato.
No, it's not tomato. Techniques like the electric wind godfist, throw
wanna
breaking.
test
These
you,
are
Chad.
skills that should be learned.
Chad, I'm gonna test if you're being honest, but I'll wait for Gray to finish.
Go.
I don't really. Whatever else I had, I forgot it. I'm sorry. So you
Sorry,
can
homie. I
just
didn't
cut
mean
me
to take
out.
your time like that. I thought you were getting out. I'm sorry, brother.
Nah, it's all good, bro. Well,
right.
Gray, thank you
Have
for
a great
jumping
night,
in, man.
everyone.
Yeah,
Take care.
Great questions.
So yeah, the KWF thing that was mentioned about Ash. Ash is a really hard character. He is a hard character. Not every character is hard as Ash. He's probably the hardest. Not just because of execution. He's charge, and everyone hates playing charge characters. But what
I love
they
playing
did
charge
make,
characters.
yeah, charge is a. If you can't play a charge character, you don't have to play fighting game.
Ridiculous.
But a skill issue in it. But they was talking about KOF that they made that game easier. Max mode was easier. Max mode is a cancel that you used to have to dash out of to get the confirm. And then in 13, they made it so you automatically dash when you activated. So they did make the game easier. You was talking about Ash.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they made
Max
it
mode.
easier on King Fast first.
They made it
That
easier,
means
yeah.
Max mode. Max mode. We actually had the hard version in Tekken, the real version of Max mode
With Geese.
What's that?
with Geese. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, the Geese one wasn't
that's
that
how it
hard.
used to be in old KOF. New KOF, when you max mode, you automatically run forward.
Ah, okay.
So they did make
he
KOF
runs,
easier.
though. Geese, when he in Tekken, he runs towards you. So if I do 2 forward 1 and I do maximal cancel, he runs towards you, and then you could do 2 forward 1 again and could continue the
Oh,
combo.
so you don't
It's
have to
not, that one's
dash
easier.
after the
Nah,
max.
You press
Yeah,
like 1 plus 2 or something.
So
like
so
that,
what?
or-
It was like an FADC sort of in old games, or what?
Yeah, it was
no, it
close
was
to the
difficult.
FADC. Yeah. You had to do forward after the max mode,
After.
and then they made it from
Ah, okay,
13 onwards, I
okay.
believe. Yeah, you don't have to do the forward. So you literally could not drop the combo because your character's running forward and you're always going to be point blank. Where before people saying the skill is you have to dash and then time it because you have proximity normals. So if you was too far, you would get a different attack and then you couldn't cancel out of it. So they did make KOF easier. I know we were talking about Ash.
Okay.
Ash is always hard in every game, but the system mechanic is easier. And then what I wanted to ask Chad is, when you was talking about not being a gatekeeper, I want to see if you actually are not trying to gatekeep. So you was talking about the throws, right? Would you be warm to the idea that if I'm playing you and I'm like, bro, I don't want to look at man's hands, I just want to take the throw. How about I can activate some like gem from Cross Tekken and I can press one button to take both throws, but I do less damage. Would you be okay with that? As my accessibility to take throws, but the drawback is I do less damage.
No.
Yeah, immediately. You get it immediately. From me, yeah. If we play against each other, you get it instantly because you're fucking yourself ultra hard with this. But yeah, so you get it. I would give it to you.
Okay, I want to see you as a gatekeeper.
That's such a 2D sounding mechanic, though. It doesn't belong in Tekken. That's not a Tekken
I
mechanic.
like it.
I feel like they're just throwing in anything for the higher, like, you know, the Koreans and the Pakistan players to lose. That's what I feel like. They're just throwing anything at this point. Because why would you receive chip from breaking a throw? It's just, like, what are we going to do when we're in heat? We're just going to run up to you and try and grab, and then you're going to think that you're going to duck and then do a hop kick. It's just stupid, man.
I don't know what they smoked when they put the mechanic into the game, honestly. I was really, because what the fuck they were drinking when they thought, oh yeah, you know what? Let's put homing. Well, you know what? Let's put a bit of chip damage. And I know it's not much, but the point is that a king player throws you all the time. All the times. He throws you 3 times. That's not much. It's actually a decent chunk. And you just guess, and you guess right 3 times. Fuck me, that's not fair.
Just bear in mind, yeah, that the heat system would have been astronomically more oppressive if people didn't say, what the fuck is this? Because we had the token system before. Do you remember? Death Fist,
yeah,
dash.
it was in Amsterdam,
Death Fist,
man.
dash. I was like, what the fuck is this?
3
It was
death
crazy.
fists into tornado, man. What do you want more?
Bro. Before I bring in the next caller, let me just finish off reading these super chats. Token, thank you for $4.99. Said season 3 King gets a launch in Hell Suite, special mid electric and feisty rabbit mix-ups, but wait for the full patch notes before you critique.
I just want to say something about this whole wait for the full patch. Everyone that says wait for the full patch, they're on payroll.
No one said. That's the point. No one said it.
No, some have.
Yeah, some people.
And whoever
I
says,
saw one person because like I saw
few.
Mayman was kind of concerned. FinnT was super concerned, something that I never seen him so concerned, even in this thumbnail. The only tweet I saw that really was wait for the patch note was Rankchu. It was the only one.
He's not the only
Joker did it on a video.
That's the only one I've seen.
Did he say it on a video? Oh yeah. So there we go.
What? Sorry, what?
They did that. So that everyone's just trying to be on the good side of Harada. So that,
Who was this? I didn't hear the name.
But this
sorry.
is the problem. This is the part of this is
Joker.
the part
No,
of the problem.
that's not true. Joker said it looks. It's
No,
not
Joker,
50-50, all
guys.
that
Joker
shit.
released the video today. He's quite upset.
He made a disclaimer saying, "Yeah, obviously we don't have the full picture, but what I'm seeing here looks like dog shit." That is
Yeah,
what
it's like saying, in my opinion. It's the disclaimer, but he's not happy. He's clearly not happy.
But
No one is happy.
saying what I'm saying is, regardless of what they've said before saying wait for the full patch, anyone that says wait for the patch, they're talking nonsense. We can look with our eyes and see that this season looks crazy without. Remember, this is 6 characters. If you are sitting there and saying wait for the full patch and let's decide from then, with just watching that little footage, there's something. You're either on payroll or you're just delusional.
You're trying to get paid.
Or trying to get paid free.
I had a note I wanted to bring up to you guys very super quick. Who thinks that it would have been a way better path to do just nerfs and adjustment in this patch and adding the new moves towards the second half of season 2 or season 3? Wouldn't that be a way healthier solution? Instead of introducing shitloads more problems that are going to destroy another time for the... I don't know how many times Evo Japan has been a shit-ass tournament for Tekken. It's going to be another time shit-ass tournament because there are going to be so many balance problems.
I don't mind new moves, but I don't want you to like add a move that's mid-chip safe. It's like add a move in, but like make it make sense.
I don't
know.
She didn't need the debuffing. She didn't really need it. I'll be honest, that was just so pointless.
Well, the debuffing mechanic?
He didn't need it.
Oh man, that's so anime. I love it. I might buy it.
No,
I ain't got the base.
Now Zafina like goes like this and this fucking explosion happens.
I have to say,
this is maybe an L take, or like, I mean, I don't give a fuck, guys. Like, I actually like these animation things. Like, I mean, yeah, it looks good, but I'm sorry, I think it's sick that out of her back, like, the fucking purple flames come like Essersil. Like, I don't know. I think it's in line with the design that this demon or whatever it is tries to get control over her, and she can't barely control this power. Like, I think it's cool. Sorry, I think this is cool.
I never did dispute. I never did like question that. Like, it does look cool, but I'm just saying that like the stuff that's in this game.
Yeah, the question is, does it have to be +4 on block?
That's the point.
That is the point.
It
would look a lot cooler if it was fucking minus, but you know, because it's plus, it's gonna look cool, and everybody's gonna be pissed. So yeah.
Wait. Back one is that move is +4.
Yes, when she has, you mean the Zafina homing mid?
That mid, yeah.
Yeah, that if she has the install is +4 on block. Otherwise it's -6 and it's a true homing mid.
Get ready for spam.
Which means in heat she gets multiple +4 homing moves.
Yeah, Infinity installs are so stupid.
Let's wait for the patch.
Money Mike said, thank you for the $4.99. I think why the little Margin versus JDCR was one of the greatest Tekken moments was because of Margin's charisma in previous rounds, and he was the last American left.
Yeah, that was
one more thing. The commentators as well. Give credit to them. The comment is the perfect storm. It's never just
but Evo moment wouldn't 36 wouldn't have been hype. There wasn't for the crowd going absolutely ape shit in the background. That is part of what makes it the moment.
The crowd makes you understand what's going on.
Something amazing happening.
The commentator emphasizes everything that is going there. Like Aris is going crazy. He's having an heart attack in the moment, guys. It's insane. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. That is.
I'll read out the next super chats in a minute. We got Del Walker in here. Del, can you hear us?
It's on mute right now.
No, you're muted, Del.
Muted. Okay,
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Yeah, alright, just give me. Yeah, I wanted to talk about it's a shame Blackheart's not here. But I really want to talk to them about the cheating aspect. Because they never addressed the cheating.
Yeah.
Sure.
And so I wanted to kind of give a little bit of an insight into that because just for disclaimer, I am a game developer, so I've seen a lot of this. I've worked on Apex, which had a ton of cheating. Worked on I'm not going to list all the games I worked on, but I worked on a bunch of games, Sega games, PlayStation games, and I've definitely worked on Japanese published games and Western published games, and there's a difference in how they handle it. But I wanted to just explain that I keep seeing people talk about they're not addressing the cheating, but remember I told you, Mike, they're never going to address it. I promise you they won't address it. And you're like, no, they will. And they won't. And one of the things that's affecting it too is probably the percentage of people who are being affected by it. So I would consider myself a casual person, but I've been playing a long time, so I can play a bit and I'm hard stuck TE. But even me being hard stuck Tekken Emperor, I'm still within the top 4%, 5% of players.
Yeah.
People who are really being affected by cheating are all the way up there. It's not really going to be a major issue for people who are in Fujin ranks and below, in blue ranks and below.
Okay. But
and that's likely one of the issues that they are going to have, is that if they acknowledge the issue without an immediate solution, it's going to escalate community outrage from people who are playing the game anyway. Like, everyone who's really outraged, they're going to play the game anyway. And so I've seen in studios where it's like, addressing this issue, one, we can't really speak about it because we might feed the fire until we find a solution. But worse yet, we're going to feed the fire to people who are arguably going to be playing this game no matter what, even no matter what they say.
Okay, so can I ask you then, because you said you worked on Apex and there was a lot of cheating going on there. So you guys were aware of it, and I'm assuming that the cheating was probably more rampant because of the size of the game. What was I don't know if you can share what was the discussion like in the studio when it came to that, or when they acknowledged it?
So there's a few steps. I'm not going to just talk about Apex, I'm talking about in general, because I've worked on a few games. And so there's a few steps. First thing that happens is, once the cheating starts to spread, it always spreads through the community. They're the ones that really find out more before internal people on true scale, because most cheating that happens gets addressed immediately, and then the kind of the semi-intelligent cheating, that's when it's like, okay, we need to get someone else to pick this up, so there'll be an internal investigation. And then before anything else happens, there's the legal and PR considerations. So you'd have to talk to PR, and they have to make sure that no one said anything, because they don't want unintended PR consequences. Especially on a game that's mostly thriving through multiplayer aspects, it can kill the game. And so the plan really is to stealth patch it and put it in patch notes, because the moment you address it, then you have to think most people who really have a problem with cheating, like I said, are like the top 3% or so.
Mm-hmm.
And so the moment Harada messages or replies to it, that goes to his 300,000, 400,000 followers. Like 90% of them are blue ranked, frankly, and below. And that's most of the player base. And they don't have that issue, and it's not affecting their perception of the game, but it will the moment he lets them know about it.
Yeah.
I would say that's speculation. It does right now, because every motherfucker is making videos about it. Ty is like taking people out left and right that cheat. Like, I would say that is making the player base pretty fucking nervous and paranoid. And if he doesn't address it, I mean, I don't know. I think that's worse. I think that makes people paranoid, to be honest.
I don't know. I agree. Excuse for him not addressing it, because Guilty Gear had the same thing. There was literally a guy called
the Hacker Man.
Yeah,
the Hacker Man.
Yeah. And the community manager said, "Oh, we're on it. We're on the case." It took him a while, but as soon as people said, "Oh, there's someone de-doxing us as we play," they're stream sniping players like Leffen, or they're just doing it for fun in like low ranked. The
Or
devs
Sage
went,
Emma, yeah.
we know they're about. We're trying to stop them.
Yeah, I think that works if you consider sentiment. So one of the things that happens in a studio, there'll be internal bureaucracy and communication delays and prioritization of like, oh, we need to focus on this. But there's also, here is what we say, and here's what our plan is, but what is our sentiment? And one of you guys mentioned it before, is like some things you can say are fine, depending on the sentiment. And if the people are just like not feeling the publisher at the moment, or the developer or the studio, then there's no upside to saying that. Be even saying, oh, we're on it, it's like there's no upside. There's actually no upside.
But
Because
Tekken
people are just
sentiment
gonna be
has
like-
been negative for 90% of his release. He had only
Exactly.
one positive patch
But-
notes.
Yeah, he said he's
But
got
what
bad
Gil-
rap. He's already got a bad rep, so why would he say anything?
Exactly. So if I'm sure when Guilty Gear had that issue, there wasn't the same negative sentiment. So people could
Not
take
as
it in
bad,
good faith that they'd be like, oh, they are on it. Like, thanks for letting us know. I don't really believe that that's what would happen with the sentiment of Tekken right now.
Right.
It honestly is a lose-lose situation for them. I gotta be honest, it's a lose-lose situation. Whatever they're gonna say, they don't say anything. We are saying this. Oh, they don't give a fuck. They say something. It's like, oh, they're saying something, but they're liars. So
Sure.
but it's not. They burned it because that's how they treated
But
the
guys,
community.
at the end,
I think that. Oh,
Sorry, no,
I
sorry,
think
sorry.
that the most, like the thing that annoys me the most is not even the fact they are not addressing. It's still the fact that they told us to report player to Twitter in a very rudimentary way, and that's fucking ridiculous. There is no report. There is no a way where if I'm playing on my game, I fought with someone that I suspect is a cheater because he blocked all my lows and everything, and I cannot just report through my computer, through my PS.
Yeah.
Reason why auto sidestepping or auto ducking.
I mean, you
or
can
You can do that. You can do that.
You guys don't know what you're talking about. They have an Excel spreadsheet. Remember, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, the Excel spreadsheet. I mean, look, for me, it's just I don't care how difficult it is. I don't care about
PowerPoint
bureaucracy.
and
I don't
Excel.
care about any messaging. I don't care about how expensive it is, because when I look to Dragon Ball Fighter Z, right, was basically a surprise hit, right, from Arc System. It was basically a
Sure.
surprise hit, right? It didn't have like the most, but it has anti-cheat. So for me, if games like that do it, I demand from my favorite game, from Tekken, I demand also that. That's how I think. I don't care how difficult. I don't care how expensive. I don't care.
Of course, I think that's fair. I think that it's not down to the player to decide that. And Tekken does have anti-cheat. It's actually the last line in the Tekken 8 EULA. They actually mentioned that they use the same anti-cheat as Fortnite. There's a bunch of issues there where I think there's the perception that like, oh, they're not on it, or they're not replying to us. And I just know how much of a minefield that is when stuff like that happens. And if they do systemic fixes as well, it's probably what happens is, I know I've seen that this happen at Riot as well, where they have anti-cheat experts. It's probably going to start affecting people who aren't cheating, and that's what they're really afraid of. Like there will be instances where it's like, okay, cool, we have to try and narrow down a way of looking at this. Someone like, okay, perfectly auto ducking, etc. But there is a percentage of people who are very high level play who will get affected by that anti-cheat.
Can I ask you? Let me ask you a question then, Del. Because when me and Blackheart put those videos out, I got like inundated with comments from random people saying to me, "Oh, you know, thanks for letting me know how to cheat." And like obviously, I knew that when me and Blackheart made those videos talking about how they're doing it, we were going to expose it to a much bigger audience. In me doing that, do you think it would? Because obviously we've put the information out there now. Everyone knows how to do it. Anyone can do it. Do you think that would catch their attention? Where it's like, okay, the whole player base knows now, and it's spreading like quite far.
I don't think there was any scenario where they didn't see it straight away. I think they were more worried that they would reply, and people would be in Harada's comments being like, "Thanks for teaching me how to cheat in your game," because quite frankly, his reach is way bigger than yours.
Yeah,
like that is probably a major concern. There's also like different behaviors depending on publishers and studios. Like Western studios are often very reactive. They respond to cheating outbreaks as they happen, rather than like take the long approach or even the proactive approach. Eastern studios are more likely to pursue legal action against cheaters. You have to even think cheating in China. I mean, it's not a completely different culture, but in Eastern culture itself, cheating in China, they can arrest you.
Yeah, in South Korea, there's also something with your identification number, the what is it called, the insurance number they need in South Korea or some shit, right? But look, for me, it's just, I think just it is not. We don't even need to debate this. I have a competitive fighting game, and I can literally use auto hotkey to script. This is consumer level 1 software. This is insane. This is insane. Elden Ring has an anti-cheat and it offers a limited online functionality, but they cared enough to at least offer a basic package for their customers. And this game doesn't care at all about you, like at all.
Why should
and
they
this
care?
is just bad. It's just bad.
But why did they care? There was cheating in Tekken 7 too, and like in Tekken 7, but the rank system was such that I could just avoid them. I think I've said this before. Everyone's focusing on the cheating, and it is obnoxious. The real issue with this. The rank system is so punitive, so every one loss is a big fucking deal, like to your progress, right?
Yeah, right now.
And so because of that, that's the real issue. There's always gonna be cheats. I don't really give a fuck. Let you. There's always gonna be, no matter what game you make, people are gonna scam their way to the top. The fact is, if I encounter a cheater, how fucked am I? That's the real issue. Isn't the cheaters? The real issue is like not doing anything that's gonna screw the things over for the actual player base. I don't care.
Yeah.
But the problem is, if I've like lost 2 matches in a row against someone who's really good and they legit beat me, and then I come up against a cheater, that's like half an hour's progress really gone down the drain. And you might say, well, you deserve it because you lost to those 2 other people. But the system is so punitive. Every match fucking matters. And like, that wasn't true in 7, right? And so you would encounter cheats in 7. I mean, we encountered them in 4, but we laughed.
Yeah, I'm just gonna deathmatch this other guy.
I just deathmatched the next guy. So it's all fine. So they were able to get away with it for so long. Yes, we complained about it. It didn't really affect your experience. Now they've created a system that requires the game to be balanced, because every match fucking matters, and to like have a certain amount of integrity. So now their failings are coming up a cropper. Like it's really clear. And that's the thing. So in a weird way, I feel like it's easier for them. Fix the rank system, and you can have the cheaters. Like as weird as that sounds, fuck it. Like,
the one aspect too. There's one aspect too that I can't remember the cheating system that I use. I think it's called like Easy Cheat or something. But you if you go into Tekken 8 EULA, like it has all of the things you sign when you first play the game. You like sign your soul away. Like I think in like the EULA, I think in like 12 or something or one of the later numbers, they talk about how legally they can like come at you if you use any cheats, and they can like take down your profile, and they can actually take down any YouTube videos you update, anything. They basically own the rights to. Right at the bottom as well, they talk about the cheat program they use. It's a third-party software, but if you Google that third-party software, the most hits you're gonna get is, I can't play my game because of this anti-cheat software.
Yes.
As in, it will start blocking you from playing the game with your calculator open at the same time, or blocking your game. Like, and that's what they really don't want. They don't.
But then you
want
can appeal on Twitter, can you not?
Sure,
No, but
but
that's still a pain in the ass. It's still a pain in the ass. Yeah.
yeah, it's just like it's not as straightforward as I think people. I'm not defending them. I'm just trying to give that perspective that like, if
That's
you
actually
try to
great
speak,
perspective that you're giving.
No, I agree with you, Dale. I agree with you.
yeah, there's like a lot of issues there, and it's only about 4 to 5% of the player base. Like, in fact, I think everything under what's after Fusion, like Raijin or something. That's
Raijin, Kishin, Bushin, Tekken King.
So I think from Raijin down is 77% of the player base.
Sure.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
And that's not where cheaters are. Cheaters got through that no problem.
Well, I actually have encountered I have seen cheaters on blue ranks. You wouldn't believe it, but people
They're really bad.
these players just because these players are so bad that they even But you are right. You're right. They will speed run. They will speed run through it. But the point is not how much of a problem is it really. The point is also, what does it do to the mindset of the player base? It spreads toxicity. It spreads paranoia. It spreads people accusing each other.
But again, I would go, it does that in combination with a bad system. Because because I'm like, there's always cheaters, but we don't care. Like, again, back in Tekken 7, there were always people that, like, what was it? Not God of Destruction, what was it? Tekken God Omega. And we knew they cheated. I'm like, okay, but they cheated. Who gives? I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to climb up myself. As long as I don't get in the way of my progression, they can do whatever the fuck they want. The issue is our progression.
I will give you one good thing, though. One good thing about the situation is, with a feature of Tekken 8, it actually has a block list I can actually use for that.
Yeah, that's true.
If I'm at GOD, I can put the cheat. And honestly, if you're cheating in this game and you get to GOD, I mean, I will just tell you now, you will get blocked by every single player in a matter of 24 hours.
Yeah.
So
I think actually, I can't remember what system it was. I can't remember what game it was, but I remember there was a reputation score, and I think it was I can't remember which game it was, and they basically couldn't deal with their cheating system, so they created a reputation score. So you could basically put a thumbs down on someone that you was like, nah, this person's really toxic, and then it would like accumulate. So they're like,
I have been saying this for the longest time. I
think that's probably a system they run.
I want a disconnect rate. I want a one and done rate.
Oh yes.
Right? I want to be able to be like, I don't like the way this guy plays. I just don't like the way he fucking teabags when he wins or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't like the way. I want that. That would do so much more for the community. You wouldn't believe.
I want a pin wall in the game. Like, I want a Steam comment page, but in the game. Like, on my profile. I want to be able to say, you are a motherfucker. Because, I mean, come on, we are grown-ups. Can I not just write this on there? Because when Mike, for example, when Mike's feature gets introduced, I want to say, brother, you used it that it shows you punishment and stuff. Brother, who are you? Like, I want to say that.
56 defense.
But someone, by the way, in chat is saying, why the buff guy don't say something? Buff guy, do you script your electrics, or like, why are you so silent? He's
something. There you go.
I want to ask.
I bust my AO. I script my AOPs.
I want to ask. I do need to get the next caller in, but I want to ask Del a question real quick from the chat. Someone asked, "Do you know why Harada kept on saying that he might get sued for banning players?"
Yeah. He's actually said that. That's interesting that he's actually said that, because the reason that it's dangerous to outright ban a player is if you restrict someone who's fairly played the game and fairly bought the game, that can open you up to you have effectively robbed someone of a service that you was promised. And it's an issue that I have seen before, where it's like, yeah, this person didn't deserve this, and they paid. Like, say someone puts in 10 grand into Tekken Store. I'm just saying, just as a crazy number, and you ban them. Like, effectively, there's like they could come for you for punitive damages. Be like, no, I actually put crazy money into this.
No, I don't think they can. They have in their EULA that they can ban you basically for any, like, you agree to that, right? Like,
yes, that's true. But the EULA doesn't really hold up if it's not linked to the fact that, like, there needs to be something. If it turns out that person was just good.
They have VAC banned people in Counter-Strike with hundreds of thousands of skins, and they are just fucked. They can just fuck themselves. It doesn't matter.
Who owned Counter-Strike? Who owned Counter-Strike?
Valve, why does that matter?
Exactly. Valve, they made Steam.
Who
They take
owns Tekken?
30% of
Namco
every
Bandai. So
they
what
don't
do you
have
mean?
they don't have Valve money. I promise you, they don't have Valve money. Valve has only 30% of every single game sale on PC. They have more money than Apple, probably.
You realize what I'm saying, right? They banned people with like $200,000.
I understand.
But he's saying that there's different levels of like legal defense funding and
even just
Valve
going through
take
court.
that fight. Yeah.
Do you know that if you take Valve to court and they and there's a discussion about like, oh, what I'm owed or punitive damages, at the moment you mention that you talk about financials, legally both parties have to talk about their personal financials. Valve lawyers actually have a stipulation that if there's ever discussions about their financials, they have to go into another room and only the opposing lawyer can see the financials. Like, that's how much money they have, where they're like, they really don't want nobody to know how much money they have. Because they can just be in court all year long for no problem. We'll deal with the silly cases. Like Bandai Namco are just praying that this game sells another million.
The other issue with the cheating,
good question.
the overall cheating concept in this fucking game right now, is the remedy that I did for a bit was turn off cross-play. Just
if you're on console,
I did say on console when I turned crossplay off, and once I got to T and I was just coming up against them, like random people who just seem to low parry and duck absolutely everything. I just turned up crossplay. So I don't know. But the truth is, we're still gonna play.
The issue with turning off crossplay though is at the God ranks, you don't fucking find any matches anymore.
Yeah, wait time. That's what I experienced. When I got to Tekken God Supreme, I turned it off after I did that video, and I ran into the same guy. It turned into a deathmatch. Couldn't find anyone else.
Fucking ridiculous.
I agree.
It's like that. So what is it? What do they got to fix? They got to fix the cheating, or they got to fix the net code right away. Which one are they going to monetize?
Or maybe they need to make it easier to get to people to God of Destruction. How about that? So there's more people for you to play.
No, they should make it 10 times harder, to be honest.
Gatekeeping.
You should not,
I'm just saying, man.
You should not see a fucking Alisa player or a Victor player in GOD who can't punish, backdash, fucking move.
You sound like an old man, buff guy. Punishing, that's old man shit. Second eight, man. Hold this mix.
Look,
wait, just hold on.
Throw it
anyway. Look,
fucking Tekken God Supreme Yoshimitsu players can't break fucking throws.
Buff guy. There is one thing that matters in Tekken 8, and it's a coin.
100%, bitch.
Is this one? It's just this.
Wait, Del, who do you use?
I main Feng now because it's the easiest character to use for me to win with.
Hey, tell the truth.
First Mike was nodding. First he was nodding, and then he was like,
I play him as my second, and it's relaxing.
I used to be Asker in T7, but
Asker?
I used to be Asker.
Trinity season 2.
Damn, Asker's crazy. I can't wait for Asker.
You just slandered my name, though.
Asker's about
I just preempt what people think. I don't have to think when I'm playing Feng. I'm casual. I'm here for fun. I'm not here for honor.
And my chat's gonna roast me though.
I want to hit pro level eventually, so I'm in the lab.
Oh, you're trying to get there? That's so. Yeah, when this game came out, I was like, I would like to go to. No, I'm with you. I was like, Tekken 8. Obviously, they say your first Tekken game is not you don't turn pro. Tekken 7 was the first one I took seriously. I was like, Tekken 8. I'd like to become elite. I'd like to go to tournaments and like give the killers a run for their money. Even if I don't win, just give them a run for the money. I was like, I'm ready to go elite in this game, bro. 2 months in, I was like, fuck this. Maybe season 2. Yeah. And now I'm like, fuck it. Let me just go play
Virtua Fighter 6.
Yeah, Virtua Fighter 6. Get ready.
Virtua Fighter, yeah.
Speaking of, I was waiting for the perfect segue. I got my videos. I didn't want to interrupt before.
We can
take it easy.
Del, I appreciate you, bro.
No problem.
Great insight, man. Great insight.
Okay.
I just want to ask chat one thing before you do this.
Yes.
Just let's clear up one thing.
Go on.
You are saying what I am saying, that he did not say this.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Did you?
No, that's not what I'm saying. No, that's not what I'm saying. No. He says what you said, but he said what you said after he got pushback for what he said before what he said. So he made a video being like, you know, what I meant to say was that this game is beautiful, but the presentation sucks. Okay, it's like that video comes up. That video was after he shit on the game.
50. I'm just saying.
That's
I can give you the exact. I just can. I can give you the exact timestamp where he says Virtua Fighter is an excellent game.
Excellent game. Yes.
Excellent game.
When does he say it?
I don't care.
No, in the timeline, he says it because he got shit on by everyone being like, "What are you talking about? Why?"
You mean everyone? You mean the 20 Virtua Fighter players?
All 6 of them, exactly. All 6 of them came out and made videos. Exactly.
Let's the guy. So he's not allowed to retract an error. Like he's not.
No. I already said this. This isn't about him. He's fine. He's allowed to have bad opinions. I have bad opinions.
Why do you always have to put this thing with it? Like he's allowed to have bad opinions.
He's allowed to have bad opinions. I have bad opinions. He's allowed to like great things. It's okay. He likes Tekken 8. Fuck it. Right? The issue is, okay? The issue is, right? He's shitting on a great game. This is the thing. So I'm like, hey,
but
just
when
as you
it
can,
is such a great game, why did it fucking die if it's such a masterpiece?
Because it's been 20 years and it's still.
No, I mean in 2005.
What are you talking about? It's always had a player. We can go back.
Come
and
on,
through
bro.
Like, what are you talking about? Hold on. You're acting as if the Tekken game was like the biggest thing. Tekken 7 was when it became mainstream.
Okay.
No, don't okay me. The game that we love right now was also small.
Yeah, but
what the fuck are you talking about?
Mike, give me one answer. Why was there not until now for 20 years a Virtua Fighter 6? Why not?
I just wanna say though that Virtua Fighter is considered a success by Sega by way of Sega. I think back when it came.
No, 5 did well. It was an arcade game. It made its money. It just didn't do well in the home market. But it did well.
We know what Finn's talking about when we made come on now.
No. It succeeded in what it was trying to do. It was a game that made.
So it was trying to not get a sequel.
No. It did its thing, and then the arcade market collapsed. So it's like, okay, it's never had a home release player base.
What do you mean? But wait. The arcade market collapsed. Tech 2 still released 7 years later in arcades.
And how did that do?
What? It was just a better game. What do you mean? 7 years later? What do you mean?
I can't.
Wait. You said the arcade scene collapsed. Wait. You said the arcade scene collapsed. Okay. It did at some point. But bro, 7 years later, after Virtua Fighter 5, they released Tech 2 in arcades. What do you mean?
Let me set up. Okay. Let us make it clear. What are we arguing about? Are you arguing that Virtua Fighter 5 is a bad game?
No.
Okay, so what are we arguing about?
It looks like dog shit and sounds like dog shit, and it also sounded like dog shit back in 05.
Sure, we agree.
Chad, just to give you this stat, Virtua Fighter was downloaded 10 million times when Ultimate Showdown came out.
Okay. That's not a bad game.
It was free, but 10 million is an insane number.
And how many of those free? How many of are there?
Ultimate Showdown is not really the issue. I think Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown is the one to look. Oh, actually, no. Final Virtua 5.
Ultimate Showdown for PS.
Yeah, that's what we need to find out.
Come on, Chad, it's a fantastic game, but the thing is, the developers, that's what I'm saying. You're saying it's a bad opinion, but he said it's a fantastic game, but it failed because it looks and sounds like dog shit and the character design is bad.
No, that's not what he said. He said the game was shit, people attacked him, and then he made another video saying, no, what I meant to say was the game was excellent, but it looks like shit. I'm not arguing with that point.
Okay.
I agree with that point. I have made videos saying that point, that the presentation has let that game down.
Okay.
I'm not beefing about that. I'm beefing about the part where he said the game was shit. Finn, that's what we're arguing about.
Okay, but then he said, no, what I meant was, so he corrected himself.
Sure, after the fact, because we attacked him.
Yeah, but when is he supposed to correct himself before the fact? What do you mean?
I'm with you, but I didn't say that he never corrected himself. I'm saying he was a piece of shit for his argument. I can still say that. You can do a piece of shit thing. You can apologize for it.
But he can still say, I don't like this game. He can still, okay, what if his take...
I didn't say he couldn't. I made it very clear that everyone's allowed to have bad opinions. I made it very clear. You don't become a bad person just because you have an opinion I don't like. By saying the opinion was trash. That was it. That was the whole point. And you never said. No. Let's finish. Finn, and you said he never said that. He never said that. My daddy never said that. My husband never said that. And I'm like, bro, he said that. No, find the evidence. Okay, cool. I've got the evidence. I find the video. That was what we're doing.
But you said you said to
now.
me he didn't say it. You said to me, no, he didn't said that. He said it's shit. And I said, bro, he said it looks like shit.
Are you gaslighting me? The whole
no, you are gaslighting me, bro.
The whole point of the argument. Okay, I'm going to wrap it up now. This is taking too long. The whole point of this argument was that you said he never said the game was bad, and I said yes, he did. So I am now finding evidence of him saying the game is bad. We're done.
But
if I show you evidence of him saying the game is bad, we're fucking done. We're fucking done.
But wait, you actually didn't show me any evidence.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm waiting for, because I didn't want to come back in while we're talking about Tekken and then hijack the conversation, which is why when we came out, okay, I got the videos. That's my point. So look up Virtual Fighter 5.
Link it in the chat. Link it in the private chat.
Pardon?
Link it in the private chat and timestamp it. We'll put it on and we'll end the discussion.
Oh, God. Okay.
Let's go.
And whilst he's linking in the private chat, I'll just quickly read out a super chat. I've been trying to get through these all night.
Why you are so much in love with this dog shit game, man?
Bro.
Keen J, that's your new emote for Twitch.
Do you know what? We'll come back to the super chat.
Pick it up. That's your new emote for your Twitch.
I heard that. Whoa.
I was thinking it the whole time. I was like, Chad really likes virtual.
I mean,
Fighter.
what do you
Like,
expect,
really
bro?
likes
The guy
it.
plays show you. Like, what do you mean?
Oh, how about them not nerfing chip damage, huh, guys? How's that?
Alright, where in this video does he say it?
Bro, he's shitting on it the whole time. That's the thing. The whole time he's shitting on this game. This is the thing.
Imagine the timestamp is all of it.
Wait, can you not hear it?
Yes.
Yeah,
we can
hear it.
And he plays Jeffrey. Nah. Jeffrey's just gang.
Where's the point where he says it's a bad game?
No, listen, right? I'm listening.
No. You're getting not out of this. Show me the point where he says it's a bad game.
Okay, so you want me to get out of the chat and listen to this fully? Because I remember the video, but I didn't get the exact timestamp because I'm listening to you with one ear and listening to the other. You want me to get out of the chat, find the timestamp?
Mike, I want you, because I actually do my homework. Click on this.
Okay.
Click on this and go to 58 seconds.
Are you going
Mike,
to? No,
Mike,
I will do it. Are you going to be on? You are busy. Are you going to be on for the next 20 minutes? I will do it. There's no way he expects me to do this. But
I'm going to be on until 6 a.m., brother, probably. But
I'm not. I've been up till 7. I will leave. I will come back.
No, wait, hold on. There's a quick way to end this, because I remember I did a response video about this and I made a point about what he said. Hold on a sec, because I do want to get the next call in.
I can't believe I'm the greatest TMM White Knight. I can't believe
I can believe that. I can believe you suck that dick. I absolutely can. I can believe that. I actually can.
But do you know what's funny? I am at the same time I am a TMM White Knight, but I'm also a GM Dick Rider. That is crazy, isn't it?
It's not crazy at all, actually.
No,
it's actually it's quite.
So I made this video here 3 months ago. And in this video, it's 10 minutes long. I did pinpoint that he was
I've seen that
talking.
video.
Yeah, in this video, he was talking shit about Virtua Fighter.
But just do me one favor. Just the link I sent you in the private chat. 58 seconds. It literally takes 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Just let it play for 5 seconds. Jump to 58 seconds. Then I will at least end on a note of like manipulating the audience.
Yes. I remember this video. This is the video he made after everyone made their videos.
Everyone. You made the 20. You made the 20 people. Yeah.
Including Mike. Yes.
No, that is 2021.
Oh, that was 3 months ago. Okay, fine.
Okay, all right. Let's hear.
Virtua Fighter, if you really get into the nitty gritty of the depth of the gameplay, is excellent. It's very.
He's laughing though.
That's it.
No, it's not that he's laughing. He said that. I've said that he said this after he was attacked.
He's laughing at the animation on screen because Jeffrey.
That was after he was attacked. This is my point. Listen, if I go, FinnT is a cuck. Take on the regular. He's a bitch. He's a whore. And I say this, and I come back a week later being like, FinnT is actually a really guy when you get to know him, right? Do you not still get to be like, yo, he called me all these kind of shitty things? Do I not point that out to you?
So.
Okay, fair enough. Let's say something you don't like, right? So let's say something you don't pay to do on a Thursday. Can you not still be like, hey, that was kind of an asshole thing to do? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's and I think I know you're doing it. You're trying to make me like you. I'm not normally salty, but like this is wild. This is wild right now.
Look, but you know why you are salty? You are salty because all this Tekken shit that it has poisoned you. It has destroyed you, and now Virtua Fighter is like your bride. And I get it. But
counter. He's not a kid left. I don't want anymore. He left.
Take it easy on the cuck bashing, please. Please.
Wait, why?
You know it's true.
No.
Wait, buff guy.
even-
Wait,
you
hold
joined
on.
this
What
co-
was that?
Yo, this product has gone hard left.
Take it easy on the cuck bashing.
Yeah, no cuck bashing. All right?
No cuck.
What's wrong with being a cuck?
Wait, he joined. Wait, guys, all remember when Chet joined the curl. It wasn't even 15 minutes, and he started. Guys, I don't want to advertise this game, right? But Virtua Fighter, it's so good. Respectfully, if you play Tekken, respectfully, try Virtua Fighter.
Yes, people should try.
All right.
Man, I wish I had a 3D game where I could like move. Where I wish defense was
It's a good
solid.
game. It's a
Where
fucking
I'm
sick
like,
game, but it looks
try
like
it.
fucking shit.
It's a good game, but
I
fuck
think
that
this
shit.
whole
All right, cool.
conversation has made it so I never want to play Virtua Fighter ever. Fuck that.
That's fine, but that's fine.
game is
That's
good,
fine. That's fine. That makes sense to me. It's not for everyone. Tekken 5 wasn't for everyone. That's the thing. Like, don't.
All right, wait. Let's come back to this because we still got a queue to get through.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. No, it's okay. We'll come back to it. I'm just gonna get through another super chat. From GGBHTGs, thank you for the $5. No one has mentioned that Harada tweet where key charge was thought of and added in one day, or he regretted Brian turned into guaranteed stuff games ago. I did see that long. It was a long ass tweet though. That tweet was a whole Bible passage.
The Brian taunt was never meant to be a mechanic. He threw that in as like a gimmick, and he never meant it to be what it is now. So that's a false comparison there that you just made. Because he
Should I get rid of it then if it wasn't intended?
What's that?
Should I get rid of it if it wasn't intended?
Depends.
No,
Depends.
there was a big outroar in the community when Harada initially wanted to get rid of Brian's taunt, and then the community said, "Fuck that! It's a brilliant mechanic, and it allows for all this creativity," and so he kept it in the game, and that's where it's been ever since.
Do you know it was scaled at the start of Tekken 8, and then they removed the scale?
They should revert that. They should revert that.
Yeah, they put it back.
Am I getting gaslit by the chat, bro? I'm sorry. No, I don't. It's just that look. It's just that every time I go to Emily Reigns, which I like a lot. Every time there are hundreds of comments saying, "Brother, Virtua Fighter is so sick. I'm playing it right now, baby." I open up the player account. No one. Tumbleweed, flying food. Guys, come on.
Don't get. Why are you getting one guide by chat? Don't read chat.
Yeah, don't ever read chat.
It's Finn. Don't. Yeah, don't. Sundrip, can you hear us, bro? Sundrip, can you there?
He's too busy playing Virtua Fighter.
That is how it looks like.
I don't know if we'll go to, just to keep it moving, we'll go to the next call and then bring him back after.
Stop reading chat when I saw like a comment like, "A buff guy is so cool," and then right under that,
Yo, what's up, guys?
"Buff guy sucks ass."
Hey, Ketsu, how you doing, man?
Good. You guys hear me? Just to make sure.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, fantastic.
Dragon
Well,
Oven,
first
Sean,
off,
get the fuck out of here.
wait, hold on. Before we get to that, I gotta defend myself, okay? Although I am a Dragunov player, I did start in Tekken 7. Tekken 7 was my first game around. I think it was right before version 5.0 came out. That's when I started playing. So that was my introduction game. And it's actually one of the things I was going to talk about is, even though I do consider myself new to this series, I feel like a lot of the same grievances that I have with this game is similar to what you guys have as more experienced players. And I think Dragunov is a very good example of that as a character. So the reason I picked him up, aside from the fact that we share the same name, Sergey, I really liked his playstyle. It's very straightforward, fundamental punishment, with setting up with punishments. I just love that kind of playstyle in general. So having to go through that in Tekken 7 and then playing Tekken 8, I was like, holy shit, I don't got to do any of that shit now. I can just turn off my brain, choose TF4, running 2, and then sometimes I'll play like
Hatchet
5
kick.
days and I'm like, wait, hold on, I have a hatchet kick now. Let
Yeah,
me start
you have
using
a-
that
yeah.
shit too. So it's like,
Yeah, you
I'm
start forgetting, right? You start forgetting.
Yeah.
Wait, I have a fucking headshot kick, bro.
Exactly. So it's like going from down 2 to full crouch low, down 2,
Yeah.
hatchet kick. I'm like, yo, I just, fuck it. Just give me whatever. I'll just throw it out there and it's going to work
Yeah.
out. So, and it feels like shit. You know, and it's like I love the character, but I'm just not satisfied with what's
You're
happening
not sorry.
right now.
You're not sorry.
No, but okay, and you know what? King J, hold on. I actually watched your video when you did it with Ayo Richie. I actually commented on it, and he made a great point as well. Like he was going to tournament, and he didn't even feel mad about losing because it's like I didn't lose to the player. I lost to the game essentially. So it's like I can't even be mad. And you know, so it goes in the way of winning as well. It's like I won, but I didn't feel that it didn't feel earned essentially.
That is the most saddest statement, right? That is the most saddest statement. That you're just well, what could I have done? I just guessed wrong in this like final interaction that was a heat smash on block, and like it's sad, right? It's actually sad that players now actually don't even care, because what could I have done? I could have guessed a little bit better in that situation.
Yeah. That's the
It's not
result,
always.
so-
It's not always. Sometimes they make crucial mistakes, and I'm like, okay, here I could have actually blah blah blah. But so you have these situations where you just lose a first to free in winners or losers because you literally, I guessed wrong on the heat smash, which was a free move he did after I take mother or Jin, right? Jin does his fucking heat smash at the wall. No, he's plus 18. Yeah, okay. I didn't guess right on the down back 4 afterwards. Guess I'm a bad bitch. Like what? Yeah, it's crazy.
Can I ask a question real quick to Ketsu?
Yeah.
Well, there's 2 questions. Did you, when you started on 7 and then you went to 8, did you go back to any previous Tekkens?
I mean, I feel like the accessibility to the old games is a bit rough in general.
Yeah.
I would have loved to just be able to download it on Steam or something and just fucking play it. Like, you know, I would love to be able to do that. On my PS4, I think I don't know if it's Tekken 2 or Tekken 3.
It's a
But I think it's like only 2D, right? You can't really sidestep in that
Yeah,
one.
it's-
In one of the
no.
first ones.
no sidestep is from Tekken 3.
It also has no walls.
Yeah, so it was 2. I got the 2, but that's it. But
Okay.
I have an arcade near my place, and I've played Tag 2, I think, and it's pretty nice. But I would have loved to be able to explore the previous games.
You can get Tekken 6 for PSP. If you have Tekken 2, you probably have the PlayStation Plus. You can get Tekken 6 for PSP, which is an excellent port. It's on PS5 on PlayStation Store, and it's great. The gameplay is lovely, and it doesn't have the shit story Tekken 6 had. So
Yeah, but it has.
have a look on that.
Can I play that online?
No.
Yeah,
I don't
see?
think so.
Like, I mean, look,
don't
the
think
problem is you can't go back to anything before Tekken 7. Why, guys? Because I played Tek 2 on launch. You think, back then, we were like, it's pretty decent netcode. Brother, you can't play this shit anymore. It has the most absurd delay-based dog shit netcode you have ever felt, even at 5 bars. It has a huge delay, even at 5 bars. You can't play this anymore. I'm sorry, it's just not playable.
That's just, unfortunately, that's before the rollback revolution.
Yeah, but the problem is even if they did bring 5 back with rollback, people wouldn't play them because fighting games, there's a community aspect of fighting games that can't be ignored. Like it's like a herd thing. The more people, other people. So what ends up happening is the focus on fighting games becomes less about the game being good and about getting as many people through the door as possible.
And
Like,
then
no one is convinced that Street Fighter V was the best Street Fighter game that came out at that time, but it was the one you played if you were in Street Fighter. That's the nature of the beast. So you have to corral the numbers in, get the numbers in, and the rest will follow, even if the quality isn't there.
But with Street Fighter, they always pushed, like Capcom always took care of their legacy, you know? They always released these collections. Even I'd never played Third Strike, but I heard the echoes of how good and glorious the game is.
Sure.
And if I want today, even if I never played it, I can go and play it.
Sure.
I can.
Yeah.
You cannot.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is
jump through hoops and
the
stuff.
player base. No, they have HD remakes and stuff like that. But like those games, the player base there is always going to be smaller.
Yeah, of course.
So you're going to have to make the choice.
I was gonna follow up with the question. I was gonna go with Ketsu, and it's kind of bouncing off what you guys are saying, because I'm not even trying to like stoke the flames, but it sounds like Tekken don't even care about their own legacy because they don't want you to play that. They're making it hard for you to play your own game. So
I think that they won't release a legacy collection with basic online because they know exactly what's going to happen.
Of course, they know what happens.
Especially
No, but actually, I take
now.
it back. I don't think what will happen. Even if they release whatever you think is the best Tekken game, Tekken 8 will still have to
Anything,
be
I
the
thought
most
it would be
played.
for the 30th anniversary. They would like drop something where you can maybe get some access. Like
It's crazy,
I was
isn't it?
hoping.
It's crazy. In the 30th anniversary, this is what drives me crazy when he said they don't care, when C4 said they don't care about their own legacy. Guys, you go to the fucking battle pass screen in the 30th anniversary. There's no decoration in the main menu. There's no decoration in the stages, right? Maybe there's something. Put something in there, and then in the battle pass screen, even the gold
I
glitter
know.
loop they have in there, that shit lags. It lags
There
every
is
3
so many
seconds. Isn't that
bugs in that shit,
disgusting?
man. But the writing out of the box, that's something that
It's
triggers me so
disgusting,
much.
isn't it?
It's poor quality control.
How can you feel so
It's
little
nothing.
pride in your own legacy? It's crazy. I spit on those people. Never fucking.
Just to give to give a bit of background to C4. Tekken now doesn't care about their legacy because on the release of Tekken 5 as a PS PlayStation game is arguably the thickest and probably one of the greatest, if not the greatest, fighting game as content amount that there is inside. Because you got the story mode, which is great, which is as very simple dialogue things, but there are unique cutscenes or in-game cutscenes, and the endings are great. Then you have team battle, survival mode, all the usual shit. You've got a 3D adventure story mode, a different game with Jin and Devil Jin, which is a complete.
Which sucked.
What? I was a kid. I loved it. Fucking hell, who cares?
Really?
I was a kid. Who cares? You
I
move
was
in
like
3D.
15 when that came out, and I could not stand it.
It was good. I was like 10, 11. I don't remember, but I loved it. And then you got the gallery mode with all the cutscenes, and then you got the OG arcade version of Tekken 1, 2, and 3, all playable. All of this in a PS2 game.
Mm-hmm.
So
and there you can see they still cared a bit. To bring
That's what they
up
cared
the
about
legacy.
Tekken.
Yeah, you literally see when you see Tekken 4, even the package, when you see Tekken 3, for the time they came out, Tekken 3, if you proportionally put in the time they came out, all the stuff that game is in and the secrets and everything is insane. Consider it's a PS1 game. It runs, guys, it's 700 megabits. That disc is 700 megabytes. There is all the shit inside. It's insane.
Yeah, but I mean, come on, like it's crazy. But someone voted in chat again, triggering the fuck out of me because with the Pac-Man shit, right? With the 30th anniversary, that is what we get. We don't get a HD version of a stage or something or whatever, right? We get Pac-Man stage. Like, I fucking shoot me in my motherfucked head, bro. Like, this is fucking crazy. I can't believe it.
So this can go to
the more
everyone.
I think
Obviously,
about it.
I like Ketsu first because time and whatnot. Now Tekken doesn't care about the legacy. Don't you feel this is like a really weird parasocial relationship between you and Tekken? Because you care about the legacy, but they don't care. It's like if you start subbing to a streamer and they're like, "Oh, thank you for subbing. I'm gonna call you out." Blah blah blah. Then they get big and then they don't even say thank you. They don't even have sub alerts for you anymore. So why do you have that relationship with Tekken when they don't care about you?
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, the reason I even play the game is because I just like PvP games. You know, I like facing an opponent, outplaying them. That's the satisfaction I get in the game. So I come from a League of Legends background where the developers are pretty well connected to the audience. Like, they respond very quick. They even have people on like Reddit, on their subreddit, that they're very active, like developers responding to comments. So coming from that, it's very shocking that there's such little response. And it is pretty hilarious that like Harada's only responding to the hate instead of responding to actual constructive feedback, which we give a lot of it. You know, it's if you could at least acknowledge, like, yes, you know, thank you for this, we'll look into it. Same thing with the cheater thing. If you can at least address, like, hey, we're aware of it. If you can at least just say we're aware of it, that's already a good thing to me. If you don't even address it, I'm just like, so what's going on with that? Like, do you not care about it?
He's like literally Twitter brainwatted. That way he's only seeing the negative shit. He's only responding to the negative stuff because like this play. It's the same with me when I read comments. I explode. Like, chat knows this, right? When I read one stupid comment, I explode on this motherfucker. Literally, while we had this talk, I had to stalk one guy to like let him know. But it's just like I can't. You know, I can't deal with it. Maybe Harada is the same, but I'm like, maybe then you shouldn't, right? Then you shouldn't write, for example, the apology and then delete it. What kind of message sends this? I mean, I don't know, man. Like, it's insane.
The reason to answer your question there, C4, the reason I still give a shit about Tekken, even though the legacy, you know, they don't seem to give a shit about their own legacy, is because Tekken 8 is the greatest Tekken game that's ever been made. It really is. I don't think.
Huh? What? Did I miss?
What?
Especially
the twist.
Well, you guys suck at letting people finish, but especially when you consider the potential, because Tekken 8 has the greatest potential of any fighting game. Well, maybe not fighting game, but of any Tekken game ever released in the past, and that doesn't even. That's not even up for debate. That's just a fact. Tekken 8 is in a league of its own when it comes to the potential that it could potentially bring us.
Could you elaborate? Like,
Yeah,
what when you say potential, what
Expound on
what
that.
yeah,
And-
what do
and
you
the
what do
fact
you
that it's a
mean?
fact.
Did you watch the Tekken Talk season 2?
Are you gambling on season 3?
I'm saying that season 3 has potential to make Tekken 8 the greatest Tekken game ever. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think season 2 is pushing in that direction at all. I think season 2 makes Tekken 8 look really bad. It's worse than season 1 in a lot of ways in that sense. But Tekken has always had problems. I mean, even starting from Tekken 1, King's down forward 1 was plus 93 on a block and guarantee combo.
Sure.
Right?
The game's been bad in the past, absolutely.
Right. So
Wait, but Buff Guy, could you just tell us what is this potential based on? What are you pulling that from?
Please help me out.
Heat has such the incredible potential to be so interesting, but it's just not. It lacks the intrigue because it's available every round for free. You can just press a button and you're in Heat. You're a super version of yourself. It's fucking stupid. As that is right now, it's a garbage mechanic. I mean, I have fun with Heat. I enjoy Heat, even though, Heat is a big problem in the game. It's very oppressive for most characters that have crazy strong Heat. But it's not going to be like that forever, right? They're going to change it eventually. They're going to make it so sidesteps, for example, in season 2, sidesteps are going to be buffed. So movement will be improved. We don't know how good that's going to be. But if movement is improved, that means more defensive options.
Pause.
Right?
Pause.
Okay.
I agree. If movement is improved, what evidence have you seen that be significantly moved? Like, think about the things that would need to be removed from Tekken 8 for it to be better, and things that need to be added.
Well,
what evidence do you have that those things are going to be removed / added?
Well, okay, look at it from the standpoint of someone. I've been a Tekken player for 30 years, going on 31 years now, right? And so I've seen every change from every Tekken game ever. And so Tekken 7, for example, the vanilla version of Tekken 7 was completely different than the version we got on console.
Absolutely.
Right? Same thing with Tekken 6. You know who the strongest characters were in Tekken 6.0? Kazuya and Bob.
Yes.
And in Tekken 6, BR, Kazuya is shit tier and Bob is still top tier, but significantly weaker than he was in the 6.0 version.
Sure.
They cleaned it up a lot. There was a lot to enjoy in Tekken 6 BR. In Tekken 6.0, had that come out on consoles, people would have been fucking pissed.
Yes.
Here's the thing, Tekken 8 didn't have an arcade release. We are literally playing the arcade version of Tekken 8 right now.
Okay.
It's a broken cesspool of trash.
Sure.
But
with a much bigger budget.
With a much bigger budget that we pay $70 for.
Hey,
That's
listen,
important.
I sat quiet long enough. I'm not even going to listen to this. Well, listen.
All right, go ahead.
It's 30 years. It took them 30 years, and they still can't make a game balanced. 30 years.
No one can, though, to be fair.
Fuck. Tekken 7 was balanced as fuck, man.
Bro, Tekken 8 is so unbalanced, bro. So unbalanced.
Tekken 7 was perfect at the end there.
What is unbalanced about Tekken 8, though?
It's just everyone is so strong.
Everyone is busted as fuck.
Everyone is busted as fuck. So don't say saying that the game is balanced because every character is strong is doesn't make any sense.
No, that's
every character
the
is strong.
definition of balance.
That's the definition of balance, bro. The game is very well balanced because everyone is a broken piece.
Because every character is valuable. That's different than too strong.
Is like
balance
S tier, the game is balanced. If you've got like 1 or 2 that S tier, and then everyone else is like B, that's unbalanced. Like it's literally
people are using the wrong words. It's not. The game is in the nether realm. Right? It's in the chaos dimension. We're playing a chaotic version of Tekken.
Guys, it's 2:17. I'm gonna go to sleep. But I'm gonna say a final piece, and it's not gonna be like a drop the mic or whatever. I hear what Bob is trying to say, and I want him to be correct. I would love for this game to just turn around to be amazing. Here's the issue: the people are not the same people. And you have to bear in mind that even over those 30 years, many of the same people stayed. Many of the big people stayed. A lot of people have changed. First thing. Second thing. In all those arcade releases, the game was a mess, but it was, how do I put this? It was a mess, and they knew it was a mess. This is the key thing. They knew they had failed to land on what they were trying to do. So they had a sense of what they were trying to work towards. I've said this before. You keep talking about potential. This is actually one of my favorite words because I work in education. I like this word. But the key thing to understand potential is trend. If the game is a hot mess now, but what they're aiming for is beautiful, then I agree with you. They have potential. If what they're aiming for is a game where the gap between the weakest player and the strongest player is as small as it could possibly be, if what they're aiming for is a game where movement cannot be used to mitigate offense in this game, so you have to, so the offensive player can force their opponent to sit there and take what comes next. Their objectives are what is wrong, right? So until they said anything to suggest, okay, we're changing our focus, unless they do that, this game doesn't have potential, right? What you, I think, and this is, I think, why I have the issue with the statement, because you are operating, you wouldn't use this word, but you are operating on faith that they will have an epiphany. And then they will be like, no, they will realize what they've done wrong and it will go there. But like, we've not seen that. Like, it's not as if
the track record from the arcade though. Even I
but the track record is one thing. If season 1 was a mess and season 2 is looking significantly better and they're changing direction, I'm with you. Potential will get there. Even if the game's not perfect at season 2, season 3 will get there. They are doubling down in a way that is wild. What we want is not what they are trying to make.
We don't know that yet. Wrong, because now you're using their words after you said they're a liar. But Chad's saying from previous Tekkens, the legacy, they've made a bad game and made it good. You're going off of words that we've already established that they're bullshitting about. You said they're liars, so why are you using their words?
Wait, what? I'm confused by.
I don't think
I didn't say that.
Yeah,
Wait, didn't we all say Harada and them that were lying when they were talking about what they were going to bring to the game?
No, I must not have been there.
They didn't give us what they said
I must not
they
have
were
been
going
there
to
for
give
that.
us.
So they're
I
lying,
must not have been there for that.
right? They're lying.
No, I don't think they're lying. I think they're misguided. I think what they are saying is like, okay.
I said they're lying.
You said, okay, I never said that. Yeah, that's why I was confused. I wasn't here. I wasn't here. Yeah, I was confused.
The word liars came
I was confused. Like, I've never said that.
Sorry,
I never said
my
that.
bad.
But if you go back onto the track record of every game prior to Tekken 8, right? You say, yeah, there are some different people working on Tekken 8, but there
Not
have
some,
been
a lot.
A lot. But there were a lot of different people from Tekken 7 to Tekken Tag 2. A lot of different people were hired between Tekken Tag 2 and Tekken 6. In fact, a lot of people were hired in between Tekken 6.0 and the version we got on the console, especially in the balancing team. So the track record that I'm seeing, Tekken 5.0, a broken mess. Tekken 5.1, the version we got on console. Steve killed you in one sidestep.
Yes.
Tekken 5 DR. One of the most balanced Tekkens in the history of Tekken. That was like Tekken 5.8 or whatever. It was a bunch of updates had happened in between in the arcades.
Yes.
So the bottom line is what I'm trying to say is I'm not going by faith. I'm going by trust because I have seen evidence from past Tekken games, which I wouldn't say a lot of. I wouldn't say every single past employee that worked on those old games is working on Tekken 8, but I'd say like 75% of the people that worked on Tekken 5 and made DR and worked on Tekken 7 Season 1 and then made Season 5 or Season 4, sorry, like that, those people still remain.
Sure.
That's the reasoning I have. Heat has the potential to be great. Tekken 8 has the potential to be unfucking believable.
Right.
Season 2, it's way too early to judge.
Okay.
We've
So
seen
then,
nothing.
okay. So then let me, again, hope you're right, obviously. I don't think you are, but I hope you're right. I would love to be wrong about this. You are talking about a 30-year-old track record where my feeling is, and again, I don't know this. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. My feeling is that they knew they had an idea about what makes Tekken, what makes it interesting. When you videos, they will say Tekken is movement. Tekken is movement. Tekken is movement. People would recognize this. They have changed their mind as to what they want Tekken to be. This is meaningful. This is a meaningful difference, right? So it's like, even if the game was a mess before, we knew what a successful Tekken game looked like. What I'm trying to get you to consider, their idea of what a successful game looked like has fundamentally changed. And you're saying, well, no. And I'm saying that this is new, right? And you're talking about this long window. I would ask you to consider this. Consider launch Tekken 7 on console. Consider where that game went in Season 3, Season 4, Season 5, and then Tekken 8. Consider that trajectory. Is that the hallmark of a developers who know what Tekken fans want, how to make a Tekken game that's exciting? I think the most recent track record is a bad track record. That's and that's for me is what I'm looking at. So that's why I said faith. Obviously, you're using trust, but I'm like, okay, but like for me, I'm looking at, okay, what does this team, this body of people think a good Tekken is, and are our visions aligned? And for me, the answer is clearly no.
Well, yeah, but you're okay. So the same sort of similar scenario happened with DR and Tekken 6.0. They broke the game. They introduced sound and rage and all these broken fucking characters.
Sure.
Tekken 5 DR was in such amazing shape. Still one of the best Tekkens ever.
Yeah, arguably the best. Yes.
So when you go from DR to 6.0, you were literally taking 10 steps backwards. Yes. I know with Tekken 7 Season 5 and Tekken 8 Season 1, they took like 50 steps backwards.
Sure.
So there's a lot more room to make up there. And they're gonna take a while to correct the turn of the fucking ship that got smoked by the iceberg that they put there. But there is a good chance that Season 1 has the potential to save this game. Sidestepping being buffed alone.
You mean Season 2? You mean Season 2?
Yes, Season 2.
Yeah.
Again, we saw 1,500 changes. We don't even know about all the system changes yet because we haven't seen a single patch note. And we saw like 30 moves from like what 8 different characters.
Sure.
That's all. That's it.
Sure.
Buff guy, can I ask you then? You're saying it has the potential to be the greatest Tekken? Can you see the potential for it to be one of the worst?
Oh, absolutely. I would say like right now, there's no question it is one of the worst. But
how long are arcade releases usually? They're like 1 to 2 years, right?
1 to 2 years.
Yeah, like Tekken 7 was 2015 it debuted, and then 2017 on consoles, so 2 years.
All right, so this is my problem with Tekken 8 and using this line of thinking. Tekken 8 has got a significantly bigger budget than these other Tekken games, and they decided to take it to consoles first rather than not taking it to arcade. So in my mind, it was like, okay, well, they must have their shit together if they're going to drop that shit right on console, which was obviously not the case. So you've got a bigger budget, you've got a development team who have done this before, and then you drop it on console and you expect people to digest that this is just an arcade release. I can't accept that. And then you go into Season 2, which should now be based on, if we use the budget and put it against other Tekken games, it's come out of arcade now. Now Season 2 is console, and they've doubled down.
Was dead, wasn't it?
What's that?
I mean, arcades were basically dead after COVID. What are they supposed to do?
Yeah, they're dead.
Yeah, fine, but at the end of the day, you are still bringing it out to the worldwide audience. Like standards change, right? So they didn't let it cook long enough. They've got a bigger budget. It came out in the mess that it's in. Fine, whatever. It's the first season. Even I was like, Tekken's a big game. Mistakes are going to happen.
Sure.
Now we've gone into Season 2, and in a presentation where you're trying to show people, okay, this is the direction we're going in, they chose 6 characters to show us that we are doubling down on the chaos. I have absolutely no reason to believe that this game is going to have the potential that you're saying it is because of who's at the helm. They clearly want this to be Tekken Budokai Tenkaichi. They don't want it to be Tekken, the grounded fighting game that we always knew. I think that's out the window.
And one more thing. I know it's a meme now, but don't ever forget the Murray tweet. The hell tweet.
The Murray tweet?
Right.
Wait, he's not the better director.
I know. But what I'm trying to say is, I'm consistently seeing evidence that the people behind the helm, I know he's not the developer, that they have almost stumbled on Tekken. That Tekken was almost like an accident, and they don't actually understand why the people who love Tekken love Tekken. I constantly see evidence of that, right? Because I don't think they've released this being like, oh, they're going to hate this. No, they thought we were going to love it.
Yeah.
And this is my point. There is a on a philosophical level, on a conceptual level, there is a incompetence there that is wild. Because there is stuff that you and I, Buff Guy, we can see. We see as a center running 3-4, running 3-2, and we instantly, you wouldn't have to see the move. We could see it on a piece of paper. That's not right. On a piece of paper, we could see it. And then that game came out beta-wise. People who never even played Tekken be like, this move seems kind of busted. stayed in the game. The fact that they had to see Korean tournament players abuse the move before they go, ugh, maybe get rid of it. Whereas you and I, we're not pros. We could have seen it at the paper phase. I'm like, I feel like the people making decisions do not understand what makes Tekken fun.
Have
They
you
truly
considered the
think-
possibility that they do understand and want exactly that move in the game? Did you consider that possibility?
No, because apparently they're not as good.
Why not?
Because the strongest Tekken player.
Because why remove it?
Because they want this sort of power level, but obviously the higher level audience and the tournament level players, when they cry, which they are an insignificant amount of actually players, right? But it is bad optics. So they then, if it doesn't fly, they patch it. I mean, how long did they needed years to patch out Akuma's stuff? They needed years for that shit, even though everyone complained about since 2019. But
what
you're
I'm like,
saying-
they didn't need an arcade for that, did they? It was
No,
a
they did.
console, and look how long it took. It's the same with Yoshimitsu's nonsense. It's the same with Dragonov's nonsense. Kuma's nonsense. It's been there for a whole year.
I am considering only the possibility that they know exactly what they are doing, and they are doing it because they know, well, what do I care about the literally 1% GOD players or the 0.01% tournament players who will lose to that shit in tournament? That shit is fun for casuals. I mean, everything in this game is...
But hang on, but it wasn't fun for casuals.
Wait, I have a lot of people in my comment section saying that shit is fun. I look at Tekken 7, I am going to sleep.
Yeah, because they're not the victim.
I hear that too.
Do you know what else is fun? Ghost versus Ghost.
Great money investment.
No, I'm just saying. I know I have people in the comments when I showed Tekken 7, I showed my match against Kaiser Kulas, and they said that shit is boring as fuck.
What's the
And
ratio?
that game,
What's the ratio? Because there's always
it's a bit
comments from
biased.
people.
Yeah, it's a
there's
bit-
always
it's a
people.
bit like-
There's always people saying stuff. There's always people saying
depends
you're
on what
ugly,
you look
you're
at.
bad,
It
you're
depends on
whatever.
what you
What's
look
the
at.
ratio?
Tekken is a
It
different game
depends on what
depending on
you
your
look at.
level, guys.
ratio doesn't matter. I'm saying that there's a significant portion of people saying that.
Yes, but there's a proportion of people saying anything. Like this is the
Yeah,
point I'm
but
trying to
we
make.
also
Like,
build
so-
echo chambers. People go to my videos because they are probably pretty hardcore about the game. So the chances of them disliking Tekken 8 is pretty fucking high because we are building an echo chamber naturally.
Okay. So then, top line. You feel. How do I put this? So do you feel, and that's like you're actually kind of making a really good point here. So do you feel that the majority of people who have purchased Tekken 8 are satisfied with the product? People like us in our echo chamber are complaining. Do you feel that the majority of people? Because if that's true, then we're even more fucked.
Yeah.
Because then Tekken 8 should double down in the direction. It's
Yeah,
going.
exactly. Yeah, exactly. That is what I believe.
Okay,
Because
okay, then
we
fine.
cannot. And I will give you a good point because now the next point you will bring up is the Steam reviews going to mixed. But the
No,
people
I'm
who
not
do
arguing
that
about that.
are
Yes,
the
but-
okay, not
but-
you, but okay. Let's take someone who comes up with that point. The Steam reviews going to mixed is because people who are pissed about something, they are going to voice their opinion. People who are satisfied with a product are like, that was a good fucking burger. I'm gonna go to that restaurant next time, right? But if you are
Or
really
they're getting
pissed, you are
paid, or they wanna get
slapping.
paid.
You are
Same.
slapping the fucking waiter if you are pissed.
Sure.
Can
Okay.
I? No, you don't do that. I work in restaurants. You don't do that.
No.
Well, I did that, but I'm me, right?
I feel like we're holding
Alright.
Ketsu up for ransom. Z.
Yeah, exactly. He's a
Chad,
catcher.
Chad, before
I
you
think
go,
just-
can I ask you
Ketsu.
a question?
Yeah, of course.
Go on,
You
Ketsu.
kind of brought it up a little bit. So, before the game came out, you know how they
Sure.
invited some like content creators? Like I think the main man got to play the game early. I don't know who else did. So-
Maximilian dude.
Yeah, so this kind
No,
of got
it
me
was like-
thinking.
I think I know he's talking with the time he's talking about. I think it was like when I think Spag made a video.
Yep.
The main man made a video.
Yeah, they're like,
Yeah,
oh, I
yeah,
got to
yeah.
test the game early, and they were allowed to give out the information after the fact. So that's what got me thinking. So if they want to have that type of feedback from the community,
Do the same thing.
what's stopping them? Yeah, like after, like before a big season comes out, invite some pro players. You know, invite some people from NA, some people from EU, Korea, whatever. Just people who are
But it's-
known in the community.
It's too late. I
But that's the thing, it's like-
because they've been working on
I
this
think
over
I
the
got-
course of the year. So it's like by the time they come in, if they get its ass, I'm like, well, that's what you're getting. Because like, what we're gonna
Yeah, but
let's
that's
say
the
they,
thing.
you know,
I think I have
Phoenix
the
comes in
answer
as
for
his ass. They're gonna redo everything in a month. Like, no, it is what it is.
They can't bring in from the people that they did bring in. They're not like professional players, so they can't bring in like that. They would have to bring them in again. I don't know how that would work. in terms of like, say for example, if it's in the middle of season 2, they can't. I don't think they can kind of show season 3 stuff if we're in the middle of season 2. But if the game is coming out, like it's like, oh, the game is going to be coming out as the base game. But when it comes to like season 3 stuff or anything that's in the future, it's like, nah, forget it. We cannot leak out anything. So that's
no, but it's not about leaking out.
can do that.
You
They
can,
can
you
do that.
can, you can. I think you can beta tasting the game on different. You can beta.
They would have to
tasting
sign
the
an
game in
NDA or
different
something like that. But I just don't think they would want to leak out any possible things when it comes to.
But why are they different to every other?
No, but
like,
nobody leaking.
Street Fighter did it as well with like with the DLC. People used to go to the Capcom offices to play early.
Yeah, but it's
even more combat than that.
But it's separate. They weren't
I got to
taking.
play Street Fighter stuff early.
But the thing is, they weren't taking notes. They were showing it. So it was like that. It was a PR event. But what Ketsu is asking is like, why can't they get feedback for like development stuff? I'm like, they're never gonna do that.
They're never gonna do
They if they're confident that the game's gonna be hyped, then they'll get in like content creators to come in and talk about how hype it's gonna be, and they'll say it in. But if you're not confident about that game, don't get them in. Like, don't get them in. Just release it and then sell your season pass. Like,
there is anyone that has an insight of the level of the developers, guys.
Yeah,
I just want to say before
about that.
I just wanted to say before Chad goes, I think Michael Murray's tweets are very damning for the culture in the offices. I don't think that he's just saying that. Yeah, I don't think that's Michael Murray talking on his own. I think that's probably a culture in the office. It's probably like they see our tweets and they're like, just low parry it. Like, oh, don't worry, it's just in heat. Why are you complaining? Like, the culture there is cooked.
Yes, and there's another thing I wanted to add, right? And this happens a lot in large corporations. So I used to work on I won't mention it, but I used a soap opera here in the UK, and it was shit, right? And everyone here knew it was shit. I'm a script editor. I know it's shit. The writer I'm working with knows it's shit. Everyone knows the show is shit. But our job is to please the person who pays us paychecks. And so realize how it's possible to have a company full of talented people produce a shit product. Like everyone is, because at the end of the day, everyone's trying to please the person above them. If it's trash, I just have to do what I'm told to do, right? And this is what I'm trying to say. I'm like, and this happens a lot. If you're working for a large organization, you'd be like, everyone here knows what we're doing sucks. Everyone here knows it's not right. We should be doing something, but like, I don't have to make the call. I don't have to make the call. And this is what I've been trying to say. That everyone's focusing on these small changes. People talk about a large organization, you know what I'm talking about. Everyone's focusing on these small changes. This move, this move, this move. I'm like, bro, it's the vision at the top that's trash.
You know, when you got a glimpse of that, you remember, guys, the Clive Tekken talk when you had the lead character designer. He's never in the Tekken talks, but the guy that was behind the realization of Clive's, and he was going step by step in the creation, what went through the character, and basically the philosophy that you see into this game, and you see still in all the patches and in season 2, is just let's add more stuff. Let's add more stuff.
And,
we did this, but then you know what? We wanted to put the dog. Yeah, we put all the icons, and then they told me there is the DLC. Oh, there is one more icon to put. Let's put projectiles, and he can fly now. It's like it looks like the philosophy in this, and the people that works on all the level is just.
And that's to go back to the buff guy thing before I left, because it was a really good point. And I can't stress enough. I don't agree with you, but I want you to be right. Like, until I see evidence of that shift, a philosophical shift that's happened at the top, then I'll buy into the potential. I'm like, yes, because I have no. There's people in the company talented enough to make the type of game we want, but that's not going to happen until they want the game we want, and the type of game they want is not the type of game we want. That's the issue.
Well, to add on that, to respond to that, the evidence is going to come. Well, if it does come, the evidence is going to come in forms of fans dropping off and quitting the game. If they decide, okay, we tried this thing. This is what we want. We want Tekken to go in a whole new direction, which is what they did. This is the new Tekken. Everybody hates it for the first year.
Yeah.
Okay, that didn't work. Season 2, we're going to try something different. We're going to fuck a lot of things up, but we might also fix a lot. We don't know yet. So let's
just wait for the patch.
Wait for the patch.
Obviously,
patch is going to be good, guys.
However, if season 2 fails, they're going to have no choice. They're going to have no choice but to listen to the input of the fans. And if you're
has there ever been a fighting game that has made that kind of turnaround though?
Tekken 7.
Tekken 7 can release popular.
Yeah, but it's a very weird scenario because of COVID as well in Tekken 7. It got blessed.
Yeah, we had to play in season 3. We was all at home. We had to play.
No, but when I say turnaround, I mean you have a game that comes out, it dies to some extent. It loses player base. Something new comes out, and it becomes
Street
even
Fighter
bigger.
Street Fighter 5.
Was like that.
Yeah,
So the-
season two was trash.
So season 2, because I remember season 1 was a poor release though.
Season
But season 2 was worse.
Trash.
And then by the end of it, the player base picked up.
Yeah.
So I can see if Tekken 8, for me, the best case, and I know I've said this actually from the beginning. For me, the best Tekken 8 scenario is you have a Street Fighter 5 situation. That by the end of its life, it becomes a great game. But even then, I don't think it will be.
But there is a
the best Street
problem
Fighter
in the
game.
case.
Oh,
There is a
Tekken,
problem
I
in the case. If you drop a lot of players
Mm-hmm.
around season 3, pure season 3 time, is when Virtua Fighter 6 release. If you lose a lot of hardcore players, in a perfect storm, which is probably not going to happen, but in a perfect storm, Virtua Fighter 6 is actually a very good product. Not saying that it's not going to be a good product, but such an outstanding product.
Yeah. No, basically, if
You
if
might
Tekken- if it does-
lose. I'm
yeah.
not saying you're losing most of your hardcore, but you might
a lot.
lose a
It's what
big
happened. It's what
chunk
Tekken
of hardcore
7 did.
players.
Yeah, Tekken 7 benefited greatly from the shitness of Street Fighter 5. Like,
Yeah,
if it
it's
was-
literally
if
the
it-
easier
if it-
method of the game.
Yeah.
I would say
understand
Guilty
that.
Gear lost all of its old heads, and now we've got Strive, and that's the biggest any anime game has been. So you don't need old heads.
So yeah, and maybe
Okay,
and again, honestly, maybe that's the core.
Maybe that's the way it is,
core.
man.
Maybe that's
Maybe
the
we're
core.
just
Like,
not
hey,
sure, guys.
But why is it stuck on 3 million?
Wait a sec.
I'm aware, man.
Just to clarify,
Pure
what?
consoles.
Just
Yeah.
saying, man.
Just to
Pure consoles.
clarify,
Yeah, I'm
just
leaving.
to-
I'm leaving.
How
Oh,
old
Jan.
are we?
All right, Chad.
We're old men. We're old men.
Much
Anyway, in a bit.
Chad.
Good to see you all, man. Take it easy.
Great talking to you, brother.
And
Also, Ketsu, I'm gonna get the next call in, bro.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys. Take it
No
easy.
worries,
Take it
man.
easy, bro.
Bro,
man.
be safe.
Take care, man.
But it's true. Like, we are all yapping. It's like, oh, this game knows for us, but how old are we?
Yeah.
No?
I don't even think it's about like veterans. It's about you old guys aren't going to be sticking around long enough anyway. So why are we going to be pleasing you? I thought
Well,
But they're not bringing in new players like that, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, I could get it if, like, see, like Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 brought in new players. I've seen like newer players play Street Fighter 6, whereas Tekken 8 is the same people. Like, don't get me wrong. There's newer people that's played Tekken 8 for sure, but they're on the they don't like it. Like, they like it because of what's
The
on
top
the
are
pin.
still the same.
Yeah,
The top players are still the same.
bro. Like, and it's
not
like, it says Tekken. If it wasn't saying Tekken, it was just some, random new 3D fighting game, bro. I don't think we'll be playing it for this long. It's because of the investment that we had for the previous Tekkens.
Yeah, Jay is right because I'm playing Bleach right now, and Bleach is suffering like really badly. It's not gonna. I had the anime guys on here yesterday, and they said that they give it 2 weeks and it's done because it launched with no ranked. The netcode is very, very unstable. I've been very lucky. I've barely encountered any lag, but most people are getting lag. And because it's a brand new product, it's got no legacy. Because it's Bleach, people have been a bit more lenient. But if this had released on day one in the state that it's in, it would have been finished. So they're saying 2 weeks. Tekken is getting away with a lot because it's Tekken. A lot of us are attached to the franchise. The same way people are attached to Mortal Kombat. That's why they held on for so long.
Street Fighter 5 is the kind of same instance.
Street Fighter 5 as well. We held on. It got better luckily for Street Fighter 5, but Tekken will probably be able to get away with it to an extent because it's a legacy title and there's a lot of emotional attachment to the game. But the people at the top and the culture, I see what the buff guy's saying. I don't think this game can have the potential to be the best Tekken ever just because of the heat system itself. I think that power-up system is just garbage. You can make it better, but I think the game is better without it. But it can get better. I just don't think they're going to make it better. I wouldn't even be surprised if a token system came back and they're like, here, look, we've buffed heat a little bit more. You got an extra +7 dash into someone. I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't.
Man,
when you're saying better, do you mean gameplay wise or sales wise?
I mean gameplay wise.
Okay.
I mean gameplay wise. I think that there's a path to make the game better, certainly, but a lot of it is reverting Tekken to what made it popular in the first place. And if you're going to keep heat, then it should only be once per fight. Make it so that it's a resource that ideally you should have to earn. I don't like the idea of just giving people meter. And B, choose the optimal time to use it. Like, it could be a super hype comeback, or maybe you want to get the advantage on your opponent. whatever it is. But every fucking round, and then on top of that, every round you got a super attack. So every round I got to worry about this guy interrupting my pressure as well. It's too much bullshit.
Every round you potentially have 2 super 1 button attack.
Yeah, it's too much. And then you got rage on top of that. You got rage arts, and you got heat. It's like, can you pick a lane? Like, we want to play some Tekken to the point where I did a stream where we did no heat, and it was kind of hard to do no rage arts because people just end up pressing it. But we did no heat, and I was trying to explain to people that unlike Street Fighter 6, where the drive system is weaved into the actual game, like drive needs to be there for a lot of things to function. Heat doesn't need to be there. It's a temporary power up, and when it goes away, the game still functions as normal. If you both use heat at the beginning of the fight and you both manage to avoid each other's heat, you play Tekken. So it doesn't need to be there. And what they could do, I know they'll never do this, is they could just give us a mode where it's like no heat. I'll never touch the heat system again. Never again. It is a pile of dookie as far as I'm concerned.
They would never do that because they would be admitting the mistakes. Because
they'd be admitting their mistakes 100%. I fucking hate heat, but I can understand why people that are coming into the series like it a bit more, because it makes you super powerful. You go from having a strong character to having a Super Saiyan. So I get why they like it. It's just, as someone that's been playing since Tekken 1, I can't fucking stand it.
Heat
but sorry, just let Buff Guy go.
Oh, okay. Heat can be reconciled by making heat bursts linear. They don't track at all. There's still heat bursts in the game that track. You should be able to sidestep them with the tiniest of sidesteps. Heat bursts should all be like Kazuya's and King's, where they're just, and even Lydia's to some extent. They're all garbage heat bursts, but the rest of the heat bursts in the fucking game are incredible. They hit really low to the ground. They have pretty decent range. That's absurd. The armor property needs to go down a frame. It needs to go back to how it was in Tekken 7 with 8 frames to impact or to activate the armor instead of fucking 7 frames. That
and
one frame.
And non-safe on counter 8.
Thank you. I was going there exactly. Fuck. If you on top of that, if you interrupt, like you jab check, and the fucking armor absorbs your jab, the fucking armor moves are safe now. That is bullshit. That needs to go. So that's already gonna make Tekken 8 10 times fucking better.
But they would not do it.
Changes. Well, I don't know. They might. I could. See
I mean, not
Not
only that. Like even I have seen an instance of Laws forward free hitting, and it absorbed something. It was safe, and you had such an amount of pushback that you couldn't even take your +9 because they also have pushback on top of it. Like you can't even take the +9 you get when it's safe. Yeah. Like, who came up with that? I mean,
But I just wanted. What? No, go ahead. No, I wanted to give a bit of context to C4 because I know it doesn't play the game. Just to how absurd the round in Tekken can be. So in Tekken, apart from Heat, which is this power mechanic, there is Rage and the Rage Art, which is your finisher. It's a one-button finisher. You unlock it once you are below 30% of life. So for
like a level 3. In a 2D fight.
Like a level 3 in a 2D fighting. It's hyper armor. It's the top hyper armor. If your opponent presses and you do that, you win. Okay. So in Tekken now basically you have Hit that has this bar that powers you up like a Geese meter, and at the end you can launch a super with that, which is a one-button super, and at the same time you have a Rage Art if you go below 30%. The total damage of this stuff, Rage as well, buff your power attack. So you can take away 65 to 70% of your opponent with 2 buttons. One special and the other special. That's how the game works right now. So that's many times when you play this game, you are the one that is winning the round and you bring the opponent to be below 30% of his life. He still has hit and he's in rage and you feel like you are threatened. Because that's how
that's the modern game. Strive's the same. If Strive's probably worse.
In Tekken is insane. This mechanic, because many times you are winning, you have your opponent at the ropes, he lands the Rage Art, he lands the Heat Smash maybe even first, and then he lands the Rage Art, and it's literally not even, quarter cycle, it's one button and one button, literally, both of them. Yeah, he lands both.
So spectators don't care about the buttons, they care about the comeback. That's what they care about.
And that's it.
So yeah, if that's their vision, spectators care about, oh my gosh, this guy's losing. Look, the Rocky moment, he's smacking him up. That's So yeah, but that's modern games.
That's how Tekken is working.
Let me just read these last super chats, and then we'll get to the next caller. I think we only got like 1 or 2 people left. So I've got Ozzy here. Thank you for the $10. I don't know why at this point they don't just release the whole patch notes early. Maybe the whole patch notes won't really change our view on season 2. Because I think if they release them early, we're gonna see how fucking cooked this game is, and we're really gonna explode.
Yeah, they don't really want people talking about like the patch notes before the game, because obviously it will give it a bad reputation. So that's the reason why they're waiting to release the patch notes when the patch comes out.
So are you are
stupid?
You are thinking that because I'm a bit careful, because at the end of the day, 1,500 chances. What we saw, what they presented was obviously shit. Apart from, like, for example, the Jin nerf, but then they follow up with he now has real mix
Plus
from
5
Zen.
mid.
So you are all convinced that season 2 is gonna be like a dumpster fire, yeah?
Yeah, Finn, think of the optics here, yeah. Harada and Nakatsu and Michael Murray are aware of what happens on Twitter, right? And they are aware that the people watching Tekken Talk are also the people that are going to go out and make content about it. It's going to be word of mouth marketing, right? So they knew who was going to be watching. And I can only assume that the changes they showed us in their minds, they thought we were going to go, oh, this is really cool. And then we were going to go do their jobs for them and say, hey guys, get into season 2. And if that's what they thought, if they thought that was the good stuff to show us, can you imagine what is in those documents? All hell is going to break loose, bro.
I think it's worse. Like, I think it's worse than that, because one day before that talk in the interview, Harada has said and was aware that the most amount of critique comes from the veteran players, so the guys who will watch it, right? The guys who are really invested. So he is aware of that. Maybe it was a bit of a mistake on their part because they have not scripted this. They literally went like, hey, yo, what bitch do we take? Go Azucena. Go Azucena. And then they were talking, and like they were literally reading off, like improvising this, like reading patch notes. And I'm like, guys, this was the worst thing, obviously, because let's say we are wrong. Let's just assume we are wrong.
And they said
the patch notes is let's assume the update. Let's assume we are wrong. The like 10% chance or 5% chance, yeah. Then this was one of the worst like marketing disasters, or like for the core audience I've ever seen. If that is the case, like holy shit.
Can I tell you why, for 10,000 reasons, that was the most marketing disaster? So first is the message. You're doing an advertisement, so you should incorporate the message of what you're going to bring, which is more 50-50. Second, the realization. So you have the translator, which is a very not appealing person, and he speaks very slow, and he's all very direct. They're just improvising on the spot what they're talking, so the pace is so dead. And we were talking, you were in the live with me, and they were speaking in Japanese, so we talk within each other. Then Murray speak, you cannot barely hear him, and you lose things. Second thing, you want to realize thing in practice mode live, which is wrong, because we all know when you want to try things, you want to record them. If you try to realize live, when you are still even talking about that with characters that at the end they are not your main characters, because you rather play you are the game designer, you probably play most of the cast, it's not going to end up well. And it looked like they were just fumbling around. In some moments, I think was with one character, they wanted to show something. I think it was Lydia. They could not show it properly, and then it's just, we have other character to show. Let's just move on. It looks so taped up together. That's not a professional corporation. Today, and now, like Capcom did the direct for Monster Hunter Wilds. If someone in chat seen it, please share what you think about that. Half an hour a direct, so you still get the chat. All pre-recorded. They show what they need to show you. That's it. Message from the game director at the end. Happy hunting. Everyone is happy in the chat. Half an hour of your life. And last thing I gotta say, if you go into IMOP, you know it does always the real core gameplay stuff all
together. Bro, that's why I wait for him, and then I just do my reaction.
So all combined, what they show of the characters plus Anna. How many minutes do you think it is in 2.5 presentation?
About 15 minutes.
Bro.
7 minutes.
Yeah, bro.
7 minutes, and you have to stand there 2.5 hours.
2.5
Where
hours.
the marketing decision can be good in all of this? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a massive L.
You know all they need to do? is pre-record it, have one speaking in Japanese, and then the other translate it in English. That's all.
And do a direct.
You don't need to do a live. It's not working. You're there
Do you know what,
2.5
Lemke?
hours taking
I
it.
Especially
tell
when
you why.
we're jet lagged the whole time. That was pissing me off. Like,
Yeah,
it's your job. Do it properly. Stop giving excuses that you're jet lagged. That's not
Yeah,
why
it's
it's shit.
true.
There's other reasons.
That
But
man's
guess
like,
this, Lemken said it. Lemken said the reason why. They said, yeah, you know what? Why they are doing it live? Because then you can't skip the dog shit products they want to sell you. The Tekken skateboards and shit. They do this. You know, remember they did this for like 30 minutes again, where they sold you this shit. And they said, he said, yeah, they are doing it live, so you can't skip that.
bro, it's crazy. But you could just do that, and you could do that in a video though.
Yeah, but
That's
then
what
you
I'm
skip
saying.
it. Then you skip it.
No. You can
it's a-
premiere it
it's
as
Do a
live.
direct.
Video,
So, yeah, the live.
Yeah, and then say it as live.
edit it,
Yeah.
translate it, have it for the
Okay, so
Yeah,
you mean
play it,
okay?
yeah.
and then
And if you
pre-record and then have the bullshit at the beginning and then just do a live. We got this thing to show you, and then do a trailer of that, and then I hope you guys like that. Here's some fucking balance adjustments.
Yep.
Watch the video from there.
The thing is, they just need someone with more. Like, don't get me wrong,
Charisma.
I'm not saying they just need someone with more energy, more charisma. Like, guys, this is season 2. This is what we got going on. Like, it will make us even if it feels over the top, it will make me feel excited. They were like, oh yeah, this is what this does. Yeah.
You know who is the one that looks like no, like honestly
Lag.
yesterday if you were looking at them they look like they were beaten. Like Arada is always, I don't have my sunglasses here, he's always like this, and he's like he's there pointing things on the laptop
They
to
don't look
Nakatsu.
happy. They
It's
don't
like
look
no.
happy.
He looks like the very pissed boss because he's like he's a big executive now. So he's the one that goes to them and he tells them, guys, that the numbers are not good. They're giving me shit. I have to give shit to you. Let's fix this. And then Nakatsu tries to fix it. This is how I see it in my mind. Nakatsu tries to fix it. It's like, let's fix it. And instead of try to plug in the hole, just takes a fucking crowbar and he just shoveled that completely open with that presentation. And Murray, I don't know. Murray says that basically he plays the game and gives inputs about balancing, which I don't know why.
Murray don't even look like he wants to be there half the time, bro. I'll be real with you. Like he does look like he wants to be there. I got a super chat for I think this is for Finn. Tom said, I'm just saying, if Ed Boon pulled something like this, there's no way you would have an apologist trying to make excuses for Harada.
What does that mean?
I think he's. I don't know. Is that directed at Finn? I can't tell.
I don't think
I don't think anyone was defending Harada, right?
Yeah. Who was that directed at, Tom? Are you just saying in general?
I'm just saying, if Ed Boon pulls something like this, there is no way you would have an apologist. Try to make an excuse for Arada.
Well, you'll be but the MK community will 100% make excuses.
My thing
I mean, I think he means the people who do that. Like, he can't mean me with it. I literally said these people and their respect for the game and the legacy disgust me.
So
and
yeah.
So, look, I you know, what change did you guys miss? You know what I missed? I missed a thing that I literally heard no one ever say that is good. Not a casual, not a pro, no one. That is the fact that heat smashes come out on whiff.
We said this together in the live. We both came out of the same pond.
What about that? Do you think they changed this? That heat smashes come out on whiff?
No, of course not. It's like the heat smash. If Cyborg can heat smash, they run away. Basically,
Did you notice
can
they
punish
didn't
them.
show a single heat smash in the thing though? They didn't show a single one.
They didn't show one on whiff.
Only
no.
Jeans. Only Jeans as combo ender.
Yeah, as a combo ender.
We just discussed. It's the most suboptimal thing you can do in a combo.
What happens now if you do heat smash? What happens now if you do heat smash?
So
Well, what
basically,
happens
each
now-
smash is a sequence of moves, but it's not a scene. If it doesn't come into a scene unless he hits you. But if it doesn't clip you, the animation is the same. So let's say Dragonov. Dragonov is a very iconic running punch. Okay, his seed smash is 3 times the running punch, but he keeps on running. Okay, so it's a linear move. So if you sidewalk it, it throws the running punch. But the point is, if he waits, you know that it doesn't just stop over that. It throws the other 2, and he runs
then
away
it's
so
gonna
far from you that you cannot punish it. Even
There's
if
a
you
really-
avoided the biggest, what is one of his strongest.
That's how it is now.
you can't-
That's how it is now.
Yeah.
That's how it is now, and you also
There's a-
can't interrupt certain. If you try to interrupt them, you get completely destroyed. You can't do it.
I have a clip on I have a video on my channel of how to beat Dragunov, and that's it's pretty outdated now. I think it still applies, but Well, I mean, it was for when Dragunov was even stronger than he currently is. But there's a clip in that video of me playing like probably about a year ago. I was only in blue ranks, Kishin or something. So, and I playing against Dragunov, doing the thing. He goes for the heat smash. You gotta appropriately sidestep it left. So I do. Now I gotta run my ass off up to the fucking Dragunov because he's going like 20 fucking miles per minute across the screen. I'm running my ass off, and then as soon as I go for my punish, I'm behind the fucking guy. Keep this in mind, directly behind him. The final punch smokes my ass and KOs.
Oh yeah, there's Doji. I remember that.
I remember
from
that.
180 degrees.
That is the thing with these heat smashes. That is something that is really unfair because the only thing to counter them is to make them whiff. That is the only counter because almost all of them are plus on block into another mix.
Apart for the low ones.
Apart from for the low ones, or for example, Fangs in the open pushes you so far away. No, it actually doesn't. It now will, right? It now will in the season 2. It will. It will push you away, I think. But this is the thing. Like this is what Lampkin says when he said they are retard proving the game. You are not allowed to whiff something. You're not allowed to whiff something in this game. Why did they? I want people to. I cannot. And there are Nova Cyclone is actually right. I cannot create a whiff in this game anymore that easily. Not easily is not even a word. Like it is so almost impossible because everything has such incredible range. And what do they show us in the Tekken talk? They show me a 3 meter homing mid. Like I'm sorry. Can I make people whiff anything in this game? Anything. And then if you make it happen with the heat smash, that is why I want this changed. This we cannot argue. This is so stupid. Because I cannot this is the counterplay. The counterplay is make them whiff. Walk them in the right moment. And it's so almost impossible to punish them. It's this move should be so easy to punish on whiff. Because it's so strong. It's so strong. This is where no, they want to give you power that is almost so unbelievably broken that it's laughable. And that is my problem with some aspects of Tekken 8. That at least make me punish this motherfucker if I got the right read.
Yeah, I would go as far as to say if you're given meter for free in Tekken 8 every round, and you do a heat smash on me, and I block it, I should be able to launch you for that shit. Because if you hit me with a heat smash, I'm probably going to go through a wall, or I'm going to get slammed against a wall, or I'm going to get put in an uncompromising position. But you block the heat smash, and then you got to block another mix-up. And then depending on where you are on the stage, you might have to block another mix-up. And it's like, you already had your 3 meter and you fucked it. Why am I being punished for this now?
Yeah, and that is the thing. You had the 3 meter, and you get... Yeah, that's the thing. Like, how can you come up with this amount of power in this? Like, this amount of power in this game. It's crazy.
Yeah, alright, let's get the next caller in. How do I say that? Marco?
Oh, hello, mate.
Hey,
You right?
Marco?
Yeah, man, not bad, you?
Fantastic, mate. Enjoying this fucking shit game, fam. Well, the issue with Tekken 8 is the whole design, like, direction from the start is just fucking chalked. Like, you can't make a fighting game and say, I want to make it attacking. That means you're, like Murray said this, he said, to make a good, interesting game, you need to have a design philosophy, But people don't say, I'm going to make this game offensive. Like, I don't play a lot of fighting games, play Tekken, but I've never seen another game openly come out and say, we're going to make it defensive. And then all you can do is just tell, you can't ever, like, everyone's Guile. Like, it doesn't make sense, man. Like, attacking is just, not everyone wants to attack. Like, I'm a naturally defensive player. There's some Steve players, I'm a Steve player, that are attacking. And when you play them, it's like they're overbearing. Because you're just blocking. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. And there's some situations, like, they have too many rules to things. Like, heat smashes should be parryable. Like, you do a low get out kick and have a 13 frame heat smash, you can't do anything. You can't parry, you can't rage out, you have to hold it. So if someone's on the floor and they do a low get out kick, you have to hold that. Like, this is not Tekken, bro. Doing stances like while standing 2-2, kicks while standing 2-2 into a run. I don't want to see that, bro. I don't want to see that, fam. I want to see, like, deleting Tekken talk.
Bro, as if that wasn't a sick punish before. Now he gets a run, bro. That was a good punish.
and they shit their smooth out all the time, bro. Every time they're -9, they're just shitting out while standing.
Yeah. Of course.
So imagine you get and a health regen fucking sucks. It's just shit rubber banding. Like you get someone to 1 HP and they do like one interaction, and because they're so plus, they get the next interaction, and then that one earns the next interaction. Like interactions bleed into other interactions. In
Yeah. Into lockdown situations, basically. Like you go from lockdown to lockdown to lockdown.
Can I ask you, Marco, for how long have you been playing? Not Tekken 8 in general, Tekken, and like when you got a bit more competitive?
I played all my life, like, but when I was learning the game, it was like Tekken 6.
Okay.
But then, like, I competed in Tekken 7. So that was when I was like competing. But I learned the game properly on like Tekken 6.
Yeah, no, just when you start.
He is actually really good. I'm not gonna
No. It's not to question level. It's more. My question is more about to try to get, because we are getting a lot of different opinions, especially for the people coming in. I want to get how many this player are actually veteran player, how many this player are kind of newer player. That's why. No, it's not about the level. I'm the last person questioning levels.
No.
The weakest here.
I know Jay. I went offline because of Jay.
Yeah. He's been offline. Like he's actually right. I think he's beaten me in the tournament. To be fair, in Tekken 7.
Yeah.
Steve is really good.
No questioning levels, really. I'm the last one. Don't care about that.
No, you're cool.
But like Tekken is about like you should be able to disengage Tekken. Whenever you watch any other Tekken game, whether it's like tag team, whatever, people are moving around a bit. Someone does like a poke, and then you move around a bit. Someone does a poke. Like that's kind of the ebb and flow of the game. In this game, it's like a survival horror movie. Like someone does a sequence of attacks, and the problem is the defense is just armor. So someone does an armor move.
I think armor moves in this game.
I think their idea of defense is to do a panic move and like to just hard read.
10 frame counter hits, man. Everyone has them. If you don't have a panic move, if you don't have a panic move, you have a 10 frame counter hit escape. Like Brian doesn't have a real panic move. I mean, he's orbital, but if you're at the wall, it's shit. But I always have my 10 string.
Well, they do Turnstealer. If you ever watch Incock, he just does Turnstealer constantly. Like that's what they do. Fam. Like they just they just give him like Steve just up back 3 or weave. Weave is ridiculous. Fam, you touch Steve, but they just weave, and you can't check it.
Every time they are -3, you can't do anything. And the counterplay to that, the counterplay to weave is unfortunately the button that would get you back wand. So. You're basically in a mix, because if you do the option that tracks weave, it's probably so slow that he will back one you.
Yeah, I know,
so
but that's one
stupid
instance.
But
this is the whole thing, fam. You play King players and they're shitting out every arm move under the sun as soon as you touch them. Like that's not like you hold offense in this game for so long, and then someone just does an arm move. And I don't think that's going to change in season 2. I think that's how they want the game to be, because I think it's different developers. It's not a Harada or Murray game. It's a Nakatsu game.
Developers, isn't it?
They're not in development. But Murray as well himself. I mean, for what I remember years ago, Mayman played against Murray online. Like he showed.
I've seen him play. He used to stream ranked.
And he's Murray.
Yeah, he used to stream ranked. Yeah.
What? How good is he?
He was like
he's like all right. He can electric and do combos and stuff on Wave Dasher, but he's not like terrible. But he's not good. Like he's all right.
He was like a blue rank in Tekken 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He's not.
But he's not. But he's also. I mean, he is not the balance guy, right? He doesn't do the.
But he does. The point is, look at his position. He's the number 2 after Arada, and yes, they clearly say he does. Look at the hierarchy of how it is.
Yeah, he is a producer. That is his position.
But he gives inputs on the people, and at the end of the day, he's a
I don't
person
know
above
that.
Nakatsu. Yeah, he said it in the Evo talk.
Isn't he the one that pushed
He
for
didn't
Lucky
say,
Chloe?
yeah, I made Devijin the way he is. That is not what he
No.
said.
In the Evo talk, he says, I played the game and I gave inputs about balancing sometimes with Nakatsu, even if I'm not directly improve.
Okay, he gives inputs to this guy. So this guy is Nakatsu is the guy, yeah? We need to, okay.
Nakatsu is the main
Nakatsu
guy.
is the lead game designer.
Yeah.
So Nakatsu is the guy.
I don't think going up to developers is good, but I mean, like, I think that this Tekken 18 role is mad. Like, I don't think the game is going to get better. Like, I think, and even, I keep saying, like, GTA 6 is going to come out, yeah. They're making games that people will play GTA 6, so even if you're catering for this, and this year the game will come out, and you'll just see their play versus tank, and then, like, I think the pros aren't going to play this game, like, in Season 3. Like, if they just keep doubling it down.
Well, I've already said I'm not traveling for it, so.
But I'm not traveling. I'm not even going 20 minutes down the road for it, fam. Fuck that.
Yeah.
No, the top 20 will always play because the money now are too involved. They're too like Look at Atif. Atif is the second. He like went second in Evo, second in Esports World Cup, and second in the Tekken World Tour. He's the one that won the biggest amount of money this year, by far.
That's no Ulsan.
Oh no, sorry. Ulsan, because the EWC was crazy high. You're right. But
And then he won that tournament in Korea as well, like for 100,000.
Oh really? Okay, I didn't remember that.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about the World Tour basically thing. I honestly don't watch it. But if you look at that, Atif, he went second all the time. He won way more money than Arslan, way more. Because Arslan won Evo. Guys, Evo is it was like 15,000. Evo is ridiculous. It's gonna come out, the boys. It always was, but now you have 2 tournaments that give you exponentially more. Guys,
Well, I mean that is still, I think for like unless you win the really big fucking one, it's just it's just fucking fighting game money. It's just not.
Tekken World Tour is still 10 times more. That's the crazy thing. Evo has this incredible aura of being the greatest tournament of fighting games, but at the end of the day, people, even in Street Fighter, people want to win the Capcom Cup.
Yeah, that's the big one though.
Even is the prestige, but yeah, one Evo.
Funny part is a lot of the complaints,
which is a lot. Don't get me wrong.
a lot of the complaints I hear from always just my boys and shit, like the higher level audience, right? Like the complaints they have, it's not even like that shit is like absolutely broken. It's also like a lot of the annoyance, like this like King Power Crush, right? Why is that -10? Why can I sometimes not punish it? Right? This annoying shit. Why is this annoying shit so good now? Like
what is the thought of that?
Well, like like one thing people do is they down jab into heat smash. They down jab into heat smash, and like you'll be pressuring someone, they just down jab heat smash, and you can't interrupt, you can't parry, even if you know
can't do
it.
any.
And it's like, oh, because he done a down jab, down he heat smashes me, and now I have to get.
I do that with Hachi, of course.
Bro, it's a scrubby game. Like, why are you surprised?
Bro, I played Arslan with Clive, and all he does is mash parry them. That's all he does. He just mashes.
I would be lying to say that I ain't done crouch jab into heat smash. I play multiples of characters. I do
You
that
need
all the
to.
time.
Why not?
Like,
survival strategy, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the game.
What are you gonna do? Crouch jab. Oh, heat smash.
Well, like, you know when Clive does the running slash here after he engages, you should actually do armor at -17. That's the game we're playing, fam. Like, that's so degenerate. Why am I getting hit by an engager and it's actually good for me to actually do it on
aggression? That's your answer.
Marco, did you have any other questions? I need to get the last caller in here because I know it's getting.
Cool. That's cool.
You got any more questions?
No.
Alright, bro. Appreciate you jumping on.
Over here.
Over here. This game makes you feel like +4 is nothing, huh?
It's not. How
+4 is nothing.
Yeah, it really fucking is. Because all moves activate in 7 frames.
Luna Links, thank you for the $2. What happened to Knock 'Em Down song? I asked Sarada. Yeah, it's Snoop Dogg, isn't it? They ain't gonna be able to
that's
bring that
right,
back.
probably.
And Mindful Joe, at this point I want a Tekken collection if Tekken 8 fails. Hey, we
We're
ain't
not
getting it, bro.
sale-wise, so you're not gonna get that.
So if Tekken 8 fails, there is gonna be maybe a Tekken collection, and then after everyone forgotten, big teaser at the Game Awards in 10 years about Tekken 9.
Thank you for the $10, Mindful Joe. Appreciate it. Kyle's Corner.
About this, that ain't fun. Yeah, bro. Telling you. It's not fun at all.
Checked out at Heat Dash into low, chip on throw breaks. These men are taking the piss. I'm just a casual scrub, but this shit ain't fun, man. Bro, every single casual I've spoken to that I watched the Tekken talk was like, nah, that looks crazy. I think one of my friends was watching it, was like the thing that sent him over the edge was he saw Anna doing the rockets on the low. And he was like, that's ridiculous. But then he saw it at the wall. And he was like, wait, it causes the force 50-50 as well. And he was like, I'm out. I'm done.
It's a plus on block low.
That does 60 damage. Let's
Yeah.
not forget. That does.
I will make one prediction. It does 64 damage on counter hit only. I will predict that now.
I fucking hope so.
Yeah, but even so,
a normal hit will be 60.
Yeah, a normal hit would be complete. If it does this on normal hit, it would be the most brain dead shit I have ever seen in my life in any fighting game ever.
Why are you surprised?
Would you be like?
Well, I'm not surprised. We don't know, bro.
Okay.
Like we don't know.
Okay, but if it happens, would you be astonished? Would you be so surprised that that thing passed through?
Bro, if that happens, I will drive to London and will buy you the the most expensive tea ever. bro. If
Thank you
that
very much.
shit. If
no,
that
talking
shit,
to me.
I'm talking to every one of you. I will visit King J, and then I will bring a bit of tea to Mike. Like they don't. This is not on normal hit, guys. Are you? If that is on normal hit, I'm gonna deinstall the game.
I really hope it's like
deinstall.
I think it's 60. I think it is going to be 60 damage. I think
on
when
normal
it's
hit.
Yeah.
Like,
on normal hit.
Modern command combos do less damage than that slide.
Josie, thank you for the $2, but I don't know if I should put that on the screen.
Why not?
They've posted Michael Murray's Tekken ID.
Yeah, why not? It's his Tekken ID. It's public. Wait, that's a public Tekken ID, guys.
I don't
know. It feels like.
Come on, guys. It's a Mike. It's a public Tekken ID.
I just want to know the stats.
You could go on Tekken and find it for sure, but
I appreciate the $2, but I don't like what he said on social media, but I don't want to like rush him down or anything.
But he
like
streamed it. But he streamed it himself, no?
Something feels a bit off. I don't want to do that.
I agree. Can you just say the rank for curiosity?
It's only the Tekken ID. You have to find out yourself.
You gotta lock in yourselves. Anik, thank you for the £5. As an intermediate player, there are times when I'm practicing against these overpowered attacks, heat smashes, and have to say, what do I even do?
Yeah, nothing. You guess.
Hold the shit,
right.
my friend.
You gotta hold that shit.
Bro.
Sidestep,
that shit.
duck, or just hold it.
Somebody should tell us what Murray's rank is. I'm just curious. I like Michael Murray, but
I like Michael Murray too.
Yeah, but I'd like to see how good is he?
Crazy.
Tekken King.
The last caller, you ain't got your mic or your camera attached, so I can't add you to the call. You're just sort of. So wait, no, I think he's done it now. Midnight Green, can you hear us?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now, bro.
Cool. Thanks for having me on. I wanted to ask a question that was inspired by the conversation you had earlier about the combo counter being up on screen, and I know you were talking about some other ideas of how you can make it more visually. Informative for people who are watching the game to get an idea of what's going on. Now, fighting game, like for a long time, fighting games really didn't have any features to learn from. We would have to either just talk to the people in the arcades. Eventually, we get training mode. And then we had internet forums, and now we get to the point at Tekken 8 where we have the arcade quest. We have I know it's a shit feature, but we have the punishment training guide. We have sample combos, and even we have the frame data tool, and even with the replay system, we have the replay takeover. These are all really cool features to have, but these features take time and money. And we were always throughout the entire stream, we were talking about other areas of the game that are clearly lacking. Stuff like the bugs in the game, the PC port being absolutely terrible, the anti-cheat that's not there. Yeah, it's absolute dog shit. And even other features that clearly need a little bit of more TLC, like trying to find your friends in Tekken.
Oh god, yeah.
Having to use 20 digits and letters to find friends and stuff like that.
The Nintendo account.
Yeah, I know. So the question I have is this: at what point do we say to ourselves, this game has enough tools for someone to learn Tekken or whatever fighting game it is? That this game has enough features for us to learn from, and then instead of putting more into that area, go and spend that time fixing all the other problems, which I think all of us can agree are much more important than the combo counters and other stuff like that.
Please, can I go? Please. There was kind of misinformation. So a combo counter. I know earlier we was talking about not comparing, but I have to compare because you compared when you said fighting games in general. Tekken might have been hard to learn back in the day, but Street Fighter 2, I think it was Turbo, had a combo counter in it, and that was 1990. 1990, we've been getting information from watching games. Tekken, that's different. So if you want to talk about Tekken in the vacuum, that's fine. But if you're talking about games in general, other games have been doing that. The money issue is, I don't know what the Tekken people are telling you, they're lying. because Replay Takeover was done by a modder on his own for +R for an old game. A singular person did that. That does not cost money.
That is always funny.
I would like to go
Okay,
after
well, first
Jay.
off, to your point about like how we had combo counters and stuff like Street Fighter, you saw the combo counter after it was completed. You didn't see the combo counter add up the hits as you did it. It was you get a 4-hit combo, and then it said 4 hits, and here's the points afterwards.
True.
If you had played the game and you didn't see that, or you wouldn't see it until afterwards, so you wouldn't even know that comboed.
Yeah, you would.
So
You could count the hits.
Yeah, but how are you going to know that it's a natural? You wouldn't see that until after that comes up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if I see a 10-hit string in Tekken and the combo counter says 9, I know that the first 2 hits didn't combo. If I see a 10-hit string and I see a 5-hit combo, I know after 5 hits, on the 6th hit, it starts to combo. Like I said, you can get a lot of information from just those little things. It depends. I mean, maybe a casual or my granny won't do the maths to work that out. But me as a commentator, I can relay that.
I just like to just piggyback off of what you just said. So basically, with the combo counter, in pretty much majority of the Tekken games, it's in practice mode, right?
Yeah,
So
I'm saying for in the match.
Yeah. So I've just wanted to start off with that, so where everyone's clear on what I'm going to say. So that's in practice mode. To put it in a match, it's just coding. Like it's in practice mode. That's all that it is. Like it's not like that does not well to me. I can't believe that would cost money. It's in practice mode.
That's
You
why I
just
think
have
it's a
to-
troll.
whatever source you have, copy that and put it into you. Like, it can't be that hard. It's in practice.
Scale it down a bit so it's not in the way. That's it.
Like I can't like if the coding is there, like I'm sure you can like because it looks the same. Like the font and everything kind of looks the same.
It's the same
from practice mode to whatever mode you're in. Not only that, like they've added in stuff like, so for example, one thing I realized about the Tekken Talk is if you're player 1, I think your combo counter or whatever is red, and then if you're in player 2, it's in blue. So that was an interesting thing that I kind of took from watching it over and over again because I wanted to kind of understand some stuff. So I think that part is cool. I didn't like it initially, but I feel like the more I've been speaking to people, and even C4IQ's kind of changed my mind about it, is the more I can understand that, bro, when I do watch a combo, if this is doing 68 damage and then now they've done the combo again and it does 72, I'll be interested to know what he done that done more. That like, it's interesting. It's
You just gotta lock in, bro. You just gotta lock in.
Yeah, like,
No, King J, we cannot lose you on this one. Huh?
Bro, no, bro,
stay with us.
no, listen, you know what? We ain't seen it in Virtual Fighter. And to be honest, it's quite fun sometimes just not know. It's like, all right, he done those hits and that's how he done the combo. But I'm just saying,
you know what? Use Virtual Fire as the test, because when it's the EWC, it's gonna have all that money. When people are watching, let's see how interested they are.
Virtual Fire's not at EWC. It's
Fatal Fury.
Fatal Fury, yeah.
The Virtual Fighter is at Evo. It's at Evo.
It's a Evo, yeah. And they've got their own tour. They got their own tour. Virtual Fighter 5 Revo. They've got their own tour.
My bad.
Yeah,
I thought
yeah.
it was EWC for some reason.
Oh, Virtua Fighter
Do the test
5, they put that into Evo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. It's actually on the chart. It's above Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. And they got
Is it really?
Yeah.
Now, what does that say more about MK or about Virtua Fighter? That is like what I think about.
Virtua Fighter is a good game, man.
It is obviously, of course, it's a fantastic game. It is.
Yeah, no, it's a good game. But no, back to Midnight Green. So like, so do you feel like having the combo stuff on the screen, do you feel like it's like visually distracting or do you like it?
I mean, I'll just say, I don't really hate the idea. It's just for me that there are clearly there are more important problems that we need to address. And so when we see this when we see that idea come out, which, yeah, maybe it's fine for the viewers, but for anyone who plays the game, like you should know your combos at some point. You go into training mode, you should know what it is. You should have that knowledge down because when you're actually in a match, especially in a tournament, you have to have your knowledge on lock.
Midnight, can I
Can I
ask
add
a
something?
question?
Yeah.
This is I don't know why I had never asked this question before. Midnight, do you personally care if anyone watches your game?
No.
Okay, that's fair. I play MVCI. I don't give a fuck if anyone watches my game, so I don't think you're lying or anything. I just thought a lot of people would care if people stopped watching Tekken. If they play Tekken.
If I wouldn't care if they stopped watching it, I would care if they offer me the chance to watch it because I want to watch it.
What do you mean? No, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, keep in mind that Tekken is also a member of the big three, right? The Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Tekken. Those are the biggest fighting games.
Hey.
Let's
No,
get to
Mortal
Gian,
Kombat
it's
is
not
not top 3. It's Fatal
Oh
Fury
my.
now.
Well, by
I
judging
think
by
he
sales,
means by
historically.
sales.
Yeah,
Oh,
sales
historically. My
like,
bad. Sorry, sir.
No, it's all good, man. No worries. Yeah, I didn't clarify that, so that's my bad. But the big three historically has always been those three, right? And so they are always the talk of the town. And I think would people be upset if people stopped watching Tekken? I think inevitably yes, because that kind of just goes along with the rhetoric of Tekken. Is Tekken comes out, a lot of people talk about it. Street Fighter comes out, a lot of people talk about it. That's just how it goes. So it would be a shock to the community, to the entire fighting game community, if people stopped just talking about Tekken. But that's my input, anyways.
Yeah, I don't think there's two angles to come at it. Like I said, like I play dead games. I'll play like Cross Tekken, and I don't care if anyone watches
How do
me.
you play that, by the way? Like, how the fuck do you play
It's
that?
not
Discord?
easy.
That game
You-
is
Xbox Live, you have to do some really weird stuff with Xbox Live on
Yeah.
Windows.
Can you
Yeah,
still
I
play it?
still,
No,
I still
can't
play Here Comes the Pain, so.
I can't play it on my Steam.
Yeah, Steam disowned, like Capcom disowned that game.
Yeah, because it's a games
Yeah.
for Windows issue.
Yeah, because if you buy it on Steam, I say this, no one's gonna buy it because there's no game, but don't buy it on Steam because it's full price and the online doesn't work. Like, it doesn't tell you that.
I see, but you can you basically get a working
Function,
version
yeah.
of this game without you know what I mean?
Can you get it working online?
Yeah, but you just have to go through Windows Live. You can get it to work. You just can't do.
Do I have to pay? Do I have to pay for Windows Live?
It's no longer. You have to work around with
I
this.
think it's the
You
same
can
thing,
probably
is
also
it?
crack it and just pay.
I
pay
understand
for
that
free.
answer. Don't worry, sir. It's cool.
Can I add something on the money before we close it down? Sorry.
Go on.
Oh no, sorry.
Yeah, go
So,
on.
I think one thing that people don't consider in modern gaming, it's something that I hear especially a lot when I hear about talking and I was listening to things about bigger games, way bigger games than Tekken, is that a lot of the money that they get invested into this game, a large portion of this money doesn't go into development, it goes into the marketing and all of that. That's something that no one ever considered. Like, we always think about, oh, this costs money, as well, because Arada always tells you that the replay mode costs a lot of money and everything. And it's probably because the last time they were managing money was for Tekken 7, and they basically made it out of a box of cereal and a packet of crisps. And
Sorry. So I was gonna say, it's just come to my brain. Did you not know that they have a crowdfunding board game, Tekken board game?
that's the only look
Crowdfunding.
I don't know it was crowdfunded, but of the all marketing shit, that was the only one that really interested me because I play tabletop games. That's why I didn't know it was crowdfunded.
How is Tekken crowdfunding? That's a stain. That's actually a stain on your scene. I'm not
Well, that's
gonna lie.
very telling, isn't it?
Bro, that's.
I
showing
honestly
that
think they
Tekken
are
8 is not selling.
in the
But who made
basement
this
of
game?
the Tekken
Like, why
devs are in the basement of Bandai Tower, guys. They're the
this board game was crowdfunded, but they shown it off on the talk.
Yeah,
the board game's crowdfunded.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's pretty shambolic. I won't lie. Midnight Green, did you have any other questions, bro?
No, that was it. Thanks for having me on.
No, thank you very much for the questions, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
Have a
Take
good
care.
Take care, man.
Night where you live.
Crowdfunding board game. I found that out yesterday. I was so confused. I said, "What do you mean crowdfunding?"
Man,
That
when I
means
saw the
Tekken.
board game, you can ask Finn. When I saw the board game, I was kind of not excited, but it's like, oh, that's interesting. I didn't know. We were talking, so I didn't notice it was crowdfunded. But it's like of all the shit match they put around, is the only one with a bit more meaning for me.
Nah, but think about it like this: year, the game came out, then they put Tekken Shop. So So this is what I was saying. So there's a lot of things that's making me think this game's not selling. And I'm gonna be honest.
Oh
with you.
yeah, no, it's not.
Like the game came out, there was no shop. Everyone's done their reviews, this, that, and the other. A month later, like it seemed they done the Tekken shop, and I was like, why are we getting the Tekken shop like so soon? Like why was that just not added in the game? Like why was that just not
Directly
at launch? Yeah, like we wouldn't have been upset by that. But anyways, now we had Eddie and Lydia, and I don't think those two, like Eddie would make money. Lydia's not gonna make money, like not at all.
It should have been base roster.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. So then it was like, okay. Then obviously we heard about the leaks with Fakaram and Marduk, but Fakaram and Marduk weren't there. And it sounded like there was a desperate cry for we need to make money. And Harada, not Harada, I don't know who in their team that said, all right, cool, let's do Heihachi. But I think Heihachi was a last minute replacement. And that was kind of like the trump, like just the card to say, all right, cool, we can make money with this character. And then they put Heihachi in. And then obviously Clive, I know they said, oh yes, they've had a year making this character. I don't believe that personally. But, you know, shout outs to whoever said that. You know what I'm saying? Then they put Clive there. Clive has not made what they wanted. You know what I'm saying? So now, season 2, they're doing everything in their power to try and make money. Because I'm probably, I feel like the people higher up, not the Harada, people higher up that want to see money from this game are like, yo, you lot need to seriously sort this out because stuff is like you ain't making money.
But
This is
that's
why.
how tight it is for these games and these companies, man. That's
No,
sad, but it's true.
No,
It's like
100%. I've heard about the Japanese companies and
it's
how
insane.
they
The fiscal year, you have to consider one thing. The fiscal year ends in March. Like season 2, they probably reached their target because season 2 launches in the beginning of the new fiscal year for Japan.
I want to get back to Tyler White in your chat because he said something and John,
I saw it as well. I wanted to
that.
talk about Tyler White.
Okay.
So
no worries.
Yeah, so he had.
I'll write it down. Go ahead.
No. He said,
because I want to say.
He said last minute placement, but they had an episode with him and the other 2 DLC character. There was only one other character. So I'm gonna explain this. Do you believe they actually had Heihachi planned for third character? Because remember, they said Heihachi was dead, and I actually feel like they either was trolling and they knew that he wasn't dead, and they were going to bring him out in a later season rather than bring him out now. Why would you bring Heihachi out now when Reina's there? It didn't make any sense. Now Reina's like obsolete, no one cares. And on top of it,
wait, but they're different characters, completely.
Yeah,
but she was meant to be.
Wait, did you play Reina and Heihachi?
I've played Reina and I've played
but
Heihachi.
you know that they are completely different characters.
What?
Yeah, but no, what
Yeah,
he's
but that's
saying
not-
is that
what do you-
Reina is meant to be the successor to Heihachi, and in the story they've brought him back very
Who's
suddenly.
saying that? You're saying it is meant. You're interpreting things. You're saying it is meant to be as if you are the authority. But
That's
you don't
what they
know
said
that.
in the story.
What?
They didn't say in the story. Yeah, okay. They said in the story she is the successor but that doesn't mean that Heihachi is like not getting in, not a different character. Like there's any reason. for him to be in the
No
game.
one's saying that.
No, I don't
What
think
he's
that.
saying is that Heihachi was probably planned for the game, but in later seasons as like a big surprise. Heihachi's back from the dead. They brought him back
But the
very
story
soon.
was planned. Like, do you think they can improvise a decision like this?
Finn, I think you're misunderstanding. I'm saying that Heihachi and the story mode were already done, but they were done for season 2 or season 3. But they brought it forward because Lydia and Eddie did not perform, and the other 2 characters in the code were Marduk and Fakaram.
How do we
And
know that Eddie and Lydia didn't perform? How do we know that?
Hi, let me take over, man.
Jay take this one.
I'll explain it to you. So numbers for one, they took.
Well, what numbers?
Okay, if you let me finish instead of just trying to argue, I'll explain.
I just want to know like the evidence. Like how do you know?
You're not letting
go
me
on.
finish. I'm getting.
If it's
Yeah,
speculation, I'm getting angry. I'm just gonna say.
Well, if you let me talk, you will understand. So,
yeah, go on. Yeah, okay.
So no, hold on. So Harada, Michael Murray, and everyone announced 3 million. When did they announce that? A year later, right? 3 million approximately. Later.
Yeah.
Right. For a game where it has a way bigger budget than Tekken 7, that's not good. Right?
Yeah, but
That's
it's
not-
sold at a higher price per unit. That's good, right?
It sold at a higher price per unit, but they invested a lot more into it as well. So we don't know the exact number, but if you invest more, than what you were previously, and you sell it at a higher. We don't know.
I mean, King J,
what the profit
I don't
margin is.
appreciate that you're acting like doesn't do my words not make sense to you?
No.
You were around at Tekken 7 launch. You know that the game, after a very short amount of time on PC, were extremely cheap. You can even look now what the game key cost for that game. You could get it for under $10 after a very few months into Tekken 7 lifespan. But Tekken 8, the cheapest it was you can get it for is $30. That wasn't the case with Tekken 7. I owned Tekken 7 3 times.
No, but Finn, like you gotta look at it this way. They sold Tekken 8 2 million copies in 1 month, and then a year later they reported 3 million sales. And in that year, we had a bunch of characters drop. So this is the argument they use against Mortal Kombat. So we have to be fair and use it against Tekken. They dropped all those characters, and they had sold 3 million units after that. What does that tell you?
I didn't even get to my point.
Like
sorry, Jay. Go.
I just keep. No, it's not even. It's just. It doesn't matter.
Okay, go on. Sorry,
it doesn't matter at what price they sold it at. They sold 3 million copies. I'm not saying the total revenue. I'm talking about how much copies did they sell.
Okay.
Doesn't matter if it's on sale. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
3 million is not good for a year. They took a long time to tell us how much they sold. Right? Clive from Final Fantasy was a DLC.
Yeah.
Heihachi, that is their most known character in Tekken. Heihachi, Kazuya, Jin, they're the most known characters in Tekken. Didn't hit the numbers. It's a known fact. Like these numbers...
wait. That is all you have, because Tekken 7, they said it sold faster to that than Tekken 7, faster than the golden game, the crazy Tekken 7. It sold faster to that number, so that is a good number, isn't it?
No, Tekken 7's budget.
No, wait. I
was,
want King J to answer this honestly. King J, is that not a good number?
Bro, like if you're comparing it to Tekken 7, that didn't have much of a budget, comparing it to Tekken 8 that had a way bigger budget.
And that is why the price per unit matters, and that this game has a shop and a battle pass. You forget about that. You forget about the shop, the battle pass, and that the game is more expensive per unit. Why are you leaving these factors out?
But the same way you're not considering.
No, I want.
Or the starting player base, guys.
That's got nothing to do with the sales of the game. No matter.
But with the game, the money makes under that amount of copies they have sold, there's an amount of money they take in. That amount with Tekken 8 is higher.
We're talking about the game and the sales for the game.
Regardless of the sales, I just have to make one point. Sorry, guys, I'm not trying to cut anybody off, but regardless of the sales, Heihachi was absolutely planned to be the third character in DLC all along. There was no way that they made an entire story arc. That takes years to develop that type of content automatically. And Heihachi was a pivotal part in that story that they put into the game on top of the character coming out. Clive also was in development for multiple years beforehand. That's just hearsay according to the devs. Of course, King J, you said he didn't believe that. I'm on the fence as well. I don't know if that's true.
No, I believe that Clive was. I have good reason to believe Clive was actually in development for some time. Heihachi in the story mode, I can believe that was. They made that and they've just pulled it forward. I don't think they made it on the spot.
I mean, that could be a potentiality, but just the fact that Eddie, Lydia, and Heihachi are prominent members of that story package kind of lends a little bit credence to say that Heihachi was 100% planned as the third DLC since the beginning of Tekken 8.
So you don't think? I just want to clarify. So you don't think in Heihachi's story, where there's no Jin, there's no Kazuya, Eddie, Lydia, and who's the other character that's with Eddie? Eddie, Lydia, and Yoshi. Yeah, they are the characters in his story that are that's the focus. And you believe that was they've said this at the start.
Yeah. Why not?
That's evidence, at least, to believe that.
Look, King J, what I think is going on.
Take off the tinfoil hat.
I think, honestly, I'm honest. I think you don't like the game. It's obvious. Obviously, you don't. You're honest about it. And I think you also you basically want to see them fail. And that is why you interpret these 3 million as negatively as you can, and ignoring the fact that it's sold at a higher price per unit, and they have a shop, and they have a fucking battle pass that people buy. Like, this game makes money. Like
it's so crazy because the leak that was there, which I didn't speak about until when the game done their DLC, was so clean cut, and it said characters that were coming, and they did come out the way how they did come out, apart from Fakuram and Mado. Like,
okay, that's two characters wrong, isn't it?
That's the thing, though. If say, okay, here's the thing about that. Sorry, John, I know you got.
No worries. I go to sleep very late anyway, so
okay,
I'm very well awake.
I'm just strongly opinionated, and I know what I like. With certain things, I can't say too much, but
if you ask somebody 4 questions and they get 2 of them right, does that say anything about whether or not they're going to get the next 2 questions correct?
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
No. The answer is just no, straight up no.
But then how comes the leaks that said it before the DLC actually came out? Like, it said that Eddie was coming out. It said that Lydia was coming out, and it said it in which ways they were coming out, right? And Eddie was first, Lydia was second. It said it on the leaks, like in that order. Like, yes, the other 2 was wrong.
Right.
You got 2 other characters. That's fine. But at the end of the day, from what I can see, like, it kind of looked like Heihachi was a desperate attempt. If you honestly, if you lot think, all right, cool, that's why it was cool. But either way, no matter what way we want to look at this, Heihachi didn't make the sales. Clive didn't make the sales. So if I'm wrong, cool. It just didn't make the sales.
You're right that the sales needed to be made up for in other ways. Yeah, you're 100% right there. I'm just saying, as far as the characters go, I think an entire story arc with cutscenes and events and explosions and all this crazy shit happening.
It's only 1 hour.
It's an hour long, but that still probably takes months to make. Right?
I don't think that it does. You know, I spoke to somebody that worked on. I can't say the game, but it was a pretty big game. I don't think cutscenes takes a year. It
doesn't take that long.
It doesn't take. I don't think it does.
There's no CGIs in game cutscenes.
And I'm just gonna say something.
CGI is a different story.
I'm just gonna say something. There was no CGIs on that, right? It was
no. There was.
When he done the thing and he headbutt the rock.
Yeah, and then you see Jin and Kazuya also, which are in there in the sky. That is CGI.
But it wasn't that CGI
it's
from
the
the
same
actual main
CGI.
story.
It's the same movie.
Yeah, it's the same.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
bro,
like if you actually look at the whole story, majority of it is just the character models from in game. It's just like they're just doing whatever. Like,
okay, but what about the voice acting and all that shit? Like,
I'm a voice actor myself. It takes a lot of time to implement voice acting once recorded into a project. That takes like a month with just a couple of lines.
A month.
Yeah, about a month's time. Yeah, depending on what the product is. If it's for a commercial, it could take longer.
So it takes a month. A month is not a year. And
that's just for voice acting. That's not rendering. That's not compression factors. That's not editing to edit the project. All those things are done separately, right?
But there's a team of them.
Sure.
There's a team of. That's what I'm trying to say. So like, I'm not that. What I'm trying to say is that story. Like, it definitely wasn't planned together, and I'm gonna explain why. If you look at the main story of Tekken 8, like the actual one that comes in the base game, that story was excellent, phenomenal. I really liked that. Look at this story of Heihachi, it made no sense. Heihachi turned into a monk, then he sees a rock fall down, and then he headbutts it, and then he turns back to normal. Man. And it's got Eddie, Yoshi, and like Lydia. It doesn't make no sense. So that's why I feel like it was rushed and it was put together, because Tekken 8 base story was well thought out, well put together, and it made sense. This Heihachi story made no sense. That's what I'm saying, and I'm sticking to that. Like, if no one here wants to agree,
it's Tekken, right? That shit doesn't make any sense.
Tekken 8 base story made sense.
But some of the characters they're thrown into the war for no reason on that one. I think it does not. At some points, the same characters that you see that they make
suddenly Azucena is there and is like, I'm
switching. King is there.
Well, I mean, look, all of this is speculation. Like, we don't have anything concrete. What we do know though is that they did leak Eddie and Lydia, but they also leaked Fakuram and Marduk, and those two was just mad. That coding was apparently wrong. But the other two were right, which I don't believe. I believe that they were repurposed because I know that they've got other assets in the game, right? Akuma's in the game. His moveset is in the game. So it's very possible that there are other characters in the game that just haven't been leaked and they've moved things around. I don't know everything that went into it, and no one really does. I've spoken to somebody that worked on a big game. and they gave me a rough timescale because I had questions as well, and it wasn't a year, and it was a much bigger game than this. So I don't know. I don't want to like put anything out there that I don't know, but I don't think anyone else can. I say for definite either. So it's all speculation.
Cool.
It's but at the end of the day, it's a fucking mess. That's one thing we could agree on.
We'll
Can I
move
just quickly
on
add
from
my
it,
point on the sales that I was doing?
Yeah,
So
John.
the sales in Tekken, the reason why I agree with the side that says the sales in Tekken 8 are bad is because first, when you have a bigger budget, you have to eat bigger numbers. Second, while the Tekken shop gives you more revenue, at the end of the day, the sales numbers of copies is what gives you retention, time, durance. The more copy you say, the more time the game stays around.
Yeah, but if you can squeeze more money out of a single player...
Let me finish, please. Let me finish. The last thing and most important thing, why Tekken 8 proportionally cannot be considered as much as a success as Tekken 7, is that Tekken 7 started from Tekken 2. That's his fan base of startup. I always said this. I will always argue with this.
Well, that's speculation.
You started after 2 million, a game that sold 2 million copies. That's where Tekken was a starting point. You start in Tekken 8 after the biggest selling Tekken ever. And that's something that needs to be taken in account.
Yep.
But also
It's a
in
big
reverse
factor.
then? Do we also need to do that in reverse?
How?
After
How?
Tech 2?
What do you mean?
After Tech 2.
Yeah,
that game sold like dog shit.
That's why
Exactly.
That's
so
why
Tekken 7
started slow.
had to pick itself up by the
And it
bootstraps.
climbed
Tekken
up
8
all
didn't.
the ladder. Tekken 8 had a great start. At Tekken 8 and Tekken 7, if you play Mario Kart, if you play CTR, it's starting a race with or without turbo. That's the difference.
Why do you think they're going out so wild with all of these?
I don't think that the game. I don't think the game is like an amazing like success of the century, right? That's not what I think. But what I think is that with the shop, with the higher price per unit, which I mean is a factor, I think that it is very dangerous to go under the assumption that they have any pressure to change things, because that is what I think that is where this at the end is a bit aimed at. That if the game is doing bad because the gameplay is bad, so it also has to do financially bad, so there's incentive for them to change things. I guess that is like a bit of the hope here. And I think, and that is the worst case scenario, that is wrong. I think that is wrong. Sure. And I think that because when I look at the amount of players that we still have, and we only have the PC platform, which is the least attractive, I see almost 6,000 players monthly at the lowest point of interest, which a game that everyone tells me that is dog shit, and even I am of the opinion that the gameplay is dog shit, and still this game makes more players on a monthly basis than Tekken 7 ever had.
Mm-hmm.
And that is, I think, the real danger here. Like, that they don't need any one of us. They don't need us. There's a new audience here that probably doesn't even know we exist.
They don't need us, but they're crowdfunding a board game.
But they've got
I googled that, but I couldn't find anything to that.
They've already got your money though.
They've already got, yeah. That's what they don't. They do. They
That's what I mean. They
need
don't
us.
need you anymore. They don't need
But
you
they need us.
anymore.
What about like the in-game currency, Tekken shop? What about?
I buy that.
Of course they're gonna need us, but they're gonna need us for those type of things.
Yeah, but they got them. They are.
Oh no.
What? Nah, Tekken shop is, bro. Every update, new costume, new this, new
You
that.
get one patch.
Oh, it's not a joke, bro. There's
one patch notes
monetization in this
for
game, microtransactions, bro.
for
Yeah.
updates on the shop.
And people are playing.
Yeah, bro.
And
People are paying. I'm not.
People are decreasing. The point is, the tendency has always been decreasing. The only little spike up, which you cannot even consider a spike, was with the Archer. It was not even a spike up.
You don't know because you don't play it. Oh, bro. You know what they're doing? They are bringing back the old costumes into the Tekken shop, and we have to buy the old costumes from the old games. Like, and
they are a bit reworked, but it's a scam basically. It's literally a scam. To be honest,
and not only that,
it's a remaster costume.
They remastered it, whatever. But then we have to put the costumes together and character customization.
Yeah. But the funny part is, C4, you are from Street Fighter, right? You know how people, Street Fighter, how people in Street Fighter want MTX. People in Street Fighter want the costumes, right? With us it's the opposite. With us it's the opposite. Like in Street Fighter they want the costumes. We are like, you can't be real, brother. You are selling us a 12-year-old maid costume. Are you crazy, bro?
Why is that? Again, why is that? Because Tekken, the past Tekkens were famous, especially Tag 2, Tekken 6, Tekken 5 were famous to have a very deep and in-depth and very ramified customization. Characters, every individual characters had individual special items that you could
Everyone
put.
got costumes.
Everyone got costumes, everyone got art, and everyone got, like, you with Brian, you could put the bullets, the bullet belt. I don't know you call it in English.
Oh, the ammo thing. The ammo
ammo thing, the Rambo ammo thing. With Devil Jin in Tekken 5, he had his unique hairstyle. He could go by super ammo till the feet. In Tekken Tag 2, there was so much of this shit. So we had, as Mike, I will quote Mike, if we were used to steak, we will not start to accept shit. that's the best way to explain you.
That's what I was saying. The anime
customization is empty, so you can buy things.
Yeah, they're used to like shitty meal deals over there. Like I said to them, we're not used to that. We're used to fight. Not the anime games you play. I'm talking about like Ninja Storm and
arena fighters.
Yeah, arena anime fighters. They're used to eating shit. So like when they don't get a spectator mode in their fighting game, they're like, oh, this is par for the course. Whereas if that happened to Tekken, it would be like hell would break loose, right? So like we're used to not being treated like dickheads, and now we're being treated like dickheads. So I think that's why the other communities are looking at the Tekken community going, why are these guys popping off so much? But that's probably the reason why.
Bro, you know what's funny? Most anime games don't have a shop. We just do colors. Gui Gear, Blaz,
you just do colors.
Uni, you don't buy it costume. The closest thing is Grand Blue, where you can unlock a different weapon. But
is that because it's sprites?
They're not sprites, they're 3D models now.
Dragon Ball's not sprites, 2.5. There's no costumes in there. There's an alt and a Dell, and that's it. And you didn't buy that. There's no, you don't have alt. Is what?
Guilty Gear sprites. Guilty Gear sprites, no?
No, it's the same developers.
3D. That's a 3D model.
It's a 3D models in a 2D environment, which is majestic.
Yeah, just don't do skin.
Sorry to have to say it, but I gotta take off, guys. But it's been a fucking pleasure. And
take it easy, man.
For having me.
I appreciate you being here, bro.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
I can't wait to do this again, guys. It's been a fucking blast.
100%, man. Thanks for being here.
Easy, man.
Much love, man.
Much love. Yeah, no, I was gonna say, yeah. Yo, C4IQ, this is the first time you've had a shop, bro. And this is what I'm saying, like, a lot of stuff I personally think wasn't like people say it's planned, but I feel like there's a lot of stuff that they just like the shop, like that couldn't have been in the game from early. Like, bro, why would you not just have it open already?
No, they did it on purpose, Jay. It was definitely they had that shit. They kept it. Yeah, I guarantee that it was there. They kept it because they didn't want the game to be poorly reviewed. They wanted it to be reviewed as a fighting game, like because MK was under heat at that point for their rotating store. So when Tekken was coming out, it was like the MK players were looking over at Tekken. All eyes were on Tekken. I reckon they looked at it and they were like, "We've got an opportunity to look at the heroes here," and they released the game with its own in-game currency and its own little shop. And then they were like, "Okay, we got our reviews in. Here's the shop." They didn't develop that in 1 month. They were sitting on that.
No,
bro.
I don't know about
quick,
that, man.
Someone's lying about anime games. I guess that's my trigger today. Guilty Gear and Fighters. It's not about reanimating. You can literally get mods costumes. It's not about reanimating.
You can, yeah, true.
You can make skins. Really? I don't know why these 3D fighters are talking shit about 2D games. They don't know.
I don't know why. I downloaded the mod for Bridget.
Guys, okay. The team that does Guilty Gear, I don't know much about the game. I can play a bit of Fighters, but I know that their games are 3D models. They're no different from the Tekken one. What it might look different is if you turn the camera, maybe the model is going to look like shit because they don't care to model it because you will never see the other side. It's like the other side of the moon. So it's like you don't want to see what atrocious stuff is doing Goku.
Can I pick up on Merlin?
Yeah, let me read out Merlin's and then Finn can start. Merlin, thanks for the $10. Every decision is money driven since Leroy. Get new players with flash cinematics equals money. Keep them with reduced skill gap and introduce Tekken Shop equals money. No reason to believe it will get better.
And that is exactly what I think it does, and I think it does. I hope that you both are right. But do you know what? I hope King J is right, and I hope you are right. Because if not, And the only thing that leads me to believe it isn't is that they had 1 year. Let's say the game sold like shit and they're like panicking behind the scenes, right? Holy shit, our players are running away. No one wants to play this fucking Heat casino, right? Then they would have. You can't believe me that if that is what they think, no one wants to play the Heat casino. It's a meme by now, right? That is the season 2 we are looking at. I cannot believe it.
You know what's crazy about what Merlin said? I don't think he's wrong. If you look at the character models and stuff like that, like, you know, from Leroy onwards, all the character models look way better than any character in Tekken 7. Like, Leroy looked really good.
Yeah.
Fakram looked absolutely amazing. Like, these
Season
characters
2 doubled their budget even more. Season 2 is when Season 2 was the surprise when they say, oh, we have so much money, let's introduce all the characters we had to cut. And that's why it's such a big season pass.
Exactly. And then they actually sold a stage as the season pass, right? We didn't have it. We never had it.
The Kunimitsu stage was part of the
season
was the first
one. But that's what I'm saying. We never had a stage. No, I lied. Sorry. We had Noctis. Noctis stage was a part of season 1. My bad. I'll take that back. I'll retract.
It was Negan's.
Oh, Negan's.
Probably.
Yeah. No. You know what's crazy? I don't know if the stages were actually a part of them or if you got
they
them
were
with
free.
the game.
Right? Jay, were they not free?
Not
like
Vermilion Gate. Vermilion Gate, no. I'm pretty sure Vermilion Gate, no.
No. I'm talking about stage. I'm talking about like Geese
Noctis.
stage and
No, they were included. Geese stage was included. I honestly
without the season pass. I can't remember.
I'm pretty sure it was included.
You mean we are talking for free, right? We are talking for free.
Yeah.
I thought they were free.
Look, I'm gonna Google it while
I can't even remember if that shit was free. I have to be honest.
Yeah, you couldn't. I don't think you could buy the stages. Like, you can buy the Million Gates, you had to buy, and the beach stage you had to buy because that was a part of the season pass. But I think, like, I need someone to clarify it.
I'm looking for it.
Well, characters priced differently in Tekken 7 as well. I feel like
you had to buy
some characters were cheaper than other characters, weren't they, though?
They are costing. What do they cost now? Because I can tell you, they cost $5.99.
I have no idea what they cost now, but I vaguely remember, unless I bought some of the characters late, that some were more expensive than others.
Do you mean in the same game, right? So like the individual characters in 7 were different prices.
Yeah.
I vaguely remember like Ganryu was cheaper than Armor King.
Obviously.
No, I don't. No. They were the same price. I think they were.
The season 2 characters were probably cheaper because it was a bigger package, and proportionally got a bit cheaper.
Oh,
something like that.
Guys, do you know what I see? Did you notice that Ultimate Tekken Bowl was a DLC for €14?
Yeah, it was season 1.
Yeah,
holy shit! Is that a rip-off, bro? Yeah, it was.
You don't remember? I remember when they announced it, and I was like, "Oh, sick! They're bringing Tekken Bowling back," and they were like, "Yeah, here's half the game."
Bro. What the fuck?
Half the game.
Yeah, no, half the game's price, $14.99 for bowling. I was like, I could go do some real bowling for £5.
I mean, but King J remembers in Tag 2, that shit was free. In Tag 2, that DLC was free.
No online either.
So, guys, Cave on Enlightenment was for paying. Vermilion Gates was for paying. Island Paradise was for paying. And now let me see about Geese Awards comes as a pack. So I'm assuming Geese stage is included with the character.
Okay.
But the character is slightly more expensive, I believe. Let me check. Because I'm checking on the...
They get a stage as well on it, so it would make sense.
Maybe that's what it was.
Almost said, please be careful. Gives over the charisma to
But I'll tell you one thing though that we need to know is that obviously Tekken is not selling well. Like, that's the one thing we gotta take from all of this is that Tekken 8 is not selling well. And one issue that I have with the game is them adding new moves when the game system it needed tweaking. Like, now they've been adding new moves. Now we're looking at moves and thinking, oh, why is this move so plus? Why is this move doing this? And this is not even all of the characters. This is just like a little 1 or 2 things that they've shown. It causes a lot of issues now, adding all of this stuff into the game because you just don't know if stuff are going to not align properly. Then you're going to have unintended behaviors, issues. There's going to be a lot of chaos with Season 2. And it's going to cause a problem.
Real quick, because it reminded me of something that happened way back in this conversation. The Tyler White guy said that we didn't answer Midnight's question, and his question was about what do we think about them adding the combo counter, blah 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 stuff, instead of addressing the game issues, like the bigger issues?
Oh, sorry, I didn't even.
I wanted to
add
say,
that.
the priority is messed up
Oh.
because it's so easy to add that. They should have addressed the problems with the balancing first.
It's irrelevant.
100%.
It's irrelevant.
I think personally, sorry, Gian.
No,
I think personally, the reason why they added those things is because they don't know if they're gonna get backlash from the main patch, because the main patch is meant to be huge,
right?
Like loads of different things. They said 1,500 different things are gonna be changed, so that is gonna be huge. So that's gonna cause an uproar regardless. Everyone's gonna be like, why did they nerf or why did they buff this? It's gonna be a huge uproar. But then they've added like the subtle things, like, oh, okay, this, hit combo counter and all of this stuff is gonna come up on the screen. They're not here to address everything. They're here to just show you a couple things to get you excited. But what has happened is the stuff that they showed us didn't get anyone excited. You've got everyone from casuals, players, streamers, creators, that everyone is talking about, and they're saying, nah, this is not good. Like, it's not the step in the right direction. And like I said, like adding moves in the game, like it's just the game system. It was very like people didn't like Heat, so they needed to just tweak on stuff that they have already. Like, don't add new moves, don't add none of this stuff. Just tweak stuff that you have already. Bring Anna, and then you can start adding stuff. Once the system is cool for everyone, or manageable, tolerable. Like, you can be like, all right, cool. Then we can start adding new moves. But adding new moves when a game is not even like Tekken 8 Season 1 was a mess.
When do you think they're going to change direction then? Like, when do you think they are going to change what they are doing? Like, when do you think
they're not going to? They're not going to.
Why
double
not?
down.
Why not?
When Arada and Murray sucks, they're gonna suck Ikeda. No,
So you literally think because they are stupid?
Not because it's
No,
stupid.
this
Until
is the
they don't
culture
fire
they're
him.
pushing. That's the culture at the office, bro. Like, from when Murray's saying, "Don't worry, it's just gonna happen in Heat," and the Heat is in every round. Like, they don't see what they're seeing it completely differently. Heat dictates the entire game. It dictates the beginning of the rounds and it dictates the ends of the rounds. Like, for him to come up and say that just tells me that we don't see Tekken in the same light. I don't believe that Murray plays the game that much. I don't believe he does, and I don't believe most of them do. And this is not the first time it's happened. They did it with Mortal Kombat when we had the game dev on. He said they even know what they're doing in their own game. They even play their own game.
So you mean it's literally they do this like on the drawing board, and they don't even basically suffer through the game enough to realize like how it is actually to play against that like day by day by day by day.
Especially because they play it in their bubble.
It's a job.
They play in their bubble. They play it in their office. It's a different environment. Like, probably the strongest of the developer team, the famous Mishima Star, which is probably a very good Tekken player. Okay. I'm pretty sure that he plays 85-90% of his Tekken experience in the office with the same 20-30 people that the Tekken team is. How many? I don't know. I have no idea. But that's the kind of bubbles they are developing this game in, and that's what it looks like. It looks
Let me
like
retract though. I don't think they don't care. I think they do care in it, but I feel like the levels that we care with passion. This is what we play. They care with this is their product. This is their baby. Yeah. So they're gonna be like, all right, cool. How do we get more eyes onto this? We're looking at it from gameplay. They're looking at how do we get more eyes on this? All right. Let's do, combo counter. Let's do that. Let's add bets as punishing this and other so casuals can see where it is. They're looking at that aspect while we're looking at it and being like, bro, why are you going to add that in? Tekken has never been like that. But they're looking at it as, no, we need to get new eyes on this because this game is not selling. They just can't tell us that the game is not selling. If you're broke, you're not going to be telling everyone, hi guys, I'm broke. That's not something you do. So it's just one of those things, isn't it? They're doing it in a professional way that, like, hey, look, we've got all this stuff. We want more eyes on it. Cool. Like, they want to bring new eyes. I just feel like that what they're doing to get new eyes, like, Anna's not a seller. You've got Armor King. You've got so much sellers. You've got
Anna's a statement. Anna is a statement about how much they want to push on the 50-50, actually. I said it earlier, and it's like, Anna is the statement.
She's not for casuals, though. She's not for casuals.
But in this game, have you seen her? For what I've seen, everyone can pick up and play her, man. Are they trying to make sales? That's the question. What are they trying to do? I feel like their mind is all over the place. If you want to make sales, Bruce will make you money. Background will make you money. Josie will make you money. Lucky Chloe will make you money. Bob will make you money. Armor King will make you money. Lucky Chloe, yes.
these characters will make you money. Sorry, Ganry, you're not gonna make them money, right? There's characters
Julia
in
will
the
make
game.
them money. Make them money.
Julia will make them money. Michelle make them money. They have so many characters.
Ancient Ogre. He's
Ancient
like
Ogre.
he's hinted in the game so many times. Everyone's saying bring him in, and they're just bullshit
They
with
bring
these.
Anna.
Bro,
with
if
a rocket launcher, they're swinging
Yeah.
at you.
it's
Hey,
just
By the
like,
way, it
Get
was,
ready,
it wa-
man.
wasn't
Get
was,
ready.
wasn't Anna also the first season 2 character in Tekken 7?
yeah,
Was.
yeah, she was.
That's what-
This is what makes me like, why are you doing it again? Like, this is where I'm like, just why? Like, why?
Your guesses are gonna mind. They think that Anna's a moneymaker, and I don't think she is.
Just finishing on the Tekken stages, the other Tekken stages, Geese and Noctis were for free. And Nigga for free.
I knew it. I knew it,
You
bro.
can
They
get
were
them.
giving out
I
stages
remember
for free.
I was
Steve
playing with a
IQ.
friend of
They were
mine.
giving out stages for free.
Yeah,
The
they were
DLC
giving
stages
them-
were free, and then they wanted money, and they charged us, bro.
But
Then
to
they
be
started
honest,
to
back in
charge
Tech 2,
in,
they gave characters for free, right?
Yeah, the
They
whole
just
all the
gave them
DLC
mud.
characters were free.
Yeah, but like I gotta be honest.
Bro, do you not know the key stage had the music? Dun, 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 dun,
The music is
dun,
sick.
dun, 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 dun,
It was
dun,
big
dun,
as
dun,
fuck as well.
Man, that music.
And then
And it's a
we
beautiful
get, and then you
stage.
know what we get? We get a beach stage with clear skies, no textures, it's clear skies.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we get, and we had to pay. We had to
No,
pay with one.
wait, which one? Which one are you talking about? Tekken
No, I
7?
think Lydia's stage was free, wasn't it?
Yeah, of course. It's
No.
a risk. No, yeah, Lydia
Lydia
stage was
wa-
free, and it's
Yeah,
a
it was free.
rework. Yeah, it's a rework of the Tekken Ball stage.
That's
why.
what caused the Gen Magigate incident, right? When we assumed Heihachi's stage was going to be free as well, and then all that
I'm
shit all
sorry,
kicked
I
off.
stand corrected. So
Oh,
it's
yeah.
a million
Broke up.
gates that was charged.
You know,
They
C4, do you know
broke a
about the
pattern of like
Genmaji
3
stage?
DLC. Huh?
Do you know the story of the Genmaji stage? As a non-Tekken
Wasn't
player,
that just
brought
the
up.
case of the stages before were free, and then this one they randomly said, "Oh, you got to pay for it."
Yes.
Yeah, and
Wait,
they didn't
but-
imply that was not included in the season pass.
But King J is correct, right?
That's the real
King J meant the Tekken 7 Lydia stage. Did you mean that?
Yeah, Tekken 7 Lydia stage.
Yeah, that
is
was-
I know
that
that,
was-
one
that
was,
was
for
money.
pay. That was paid for. That was paid
It
for.
was pay. You
Tekken
were
7
correct.
was paid for it. Tekken 8 is the reskin of the Tekken Beach. Tekken
Keep
Ball.
in mind how much the arcade made them. They could get that shit for free. Correct. I stand
Keep
corrected.
in mind as well development
right.
costs.
I don't know
Is-
how much.
is that so?
How much?
Is
how much
that
did
so?
it make them?
That's true. They were rinsing that all the time, bro. They would literally be on their lunch break, rinsing the machine. And if they don't have jobs, they're gonna be in there. Like
I
literally
think
gonna
it's
make
a
their money.
trifecta. Is the arcade money,
That's not
the
correct. I was wrong.
development,
think about
cost be way lower, and on top of that, the cultural difference of gaming culture, like gaming culture being different and being not using to add-ons and pay and DLC, which is something that is not recent, but in Tekken Tag 2 wasn't out yet because we are talking PlayStation 3. It's like if you want to get DLC in PlayStation 3, there was stuff like what was Red Dead Redemption and stuff. They were selling like separately in a disc. It wasn't as much as solidified as a, I would say, cultural thing because I cannot find a better term as for gamers. The DLC, the combination of these three.
Bro, their pockets got ran. Too bad.
I've heard Australia's as bad as London when it comes to money.
Whoa,
yeah, that's terrible. We were just paying £1, bro. We were just putting £1 on the machine.
A pound for one. It's one life.
Yeah.
But I want to say one thing,
Well,
guys,
you gotta
because
come
I know
correct.
see it.
it was
in
it was
front
when
of
you're
me.
in Italy, so fuck it.
I now see that in front of me, guys. Did you ever see the season 2 color list of what the characters' colors were? Did you see
I
that?
put them up earlier. Yeah, I put them up there. They look very similar.
So do you think? Do you
Armor
guys
King.
really think they are gonna do Anna, Marduk, and Armor King again for season 2 of
Armor
Do you
King?
think
Armor King was the highest selling DLC character. He's 100% coming back.
But in this
the other
season,
one is Lei for the blue.
That one's
And
late.
he's blue in there as well.
I
so
don't
you think
Lei-
it's Lei and
I
Armor
don't
King?
think
They
it's
do the
Lei.
same colors again.
For how
Yeah.
lazy they are, I don't exclude it.
It's a good argument. They are fucking lazy. But King J also has a good argument because King J says they are also liars. So
I didn't say they were liars. I'm a professional content creator. I don't use those words.
Hey, they
I
lied to
said
us.
it. They did lie. They lied about
to us.
Heihachi.
It's an objective fact.
Disclaimer.
It's not an
I didn't
insult.
say that.
It's an
I'm s-
objective. It's not an insult. They lied to us multiple times. Yes, they are liars.
I'm
Listen, they have,
sticking
great,
to-
they have great communication.
Oh, this
Yeah.
guy.
Oh, yeah.
But other people
Yeah.
bit chills. That's wild.
Yeah.
They have great
The
communication.
great communications, guys. Like
I think that
Compromise.
Akuma's gonna
Big
come
compromise.
back. I think that we're gonna get another guest character. I think that they're gonna resell old DLC to us just like they did with Lydia, just like they did with Anna. Anna was DLC in Tekken 7, right? So Marduk was DLC. He's been found in the files. Fakaran was DLC. We're just gonna go through this whole cycle again, and the new character better hit. The new character better hit, because the new character comes out and they're bullshit, and people are gonna flip the script.
Get ready, the new character
the character
comes
gonna
out is Lei Wulong apprentice, and he knows 16 different stances. He has one install for hold that he has in his body.
I think it's gonna be. I think we're gonna get. Personally, I think we're gonna get Lei, and I am gonna lose my shit because I played Lei at the end of Tekken 7.
Yeah, I did as well.
Cool.
It's crazy good character, isn't it? It's a fantastic, fun character.
Very fun. You know, we're talking about mix-ups and stances. And game being different. This is the game. Yeah. Everyone has stances now. Everyone do move and goes into stance. So
he was the stance monster.
So his stances, if he's the stance character, how sick will his stances be, bro?
What I was saying.
Sick, I'm toxic.
But yeah, no, I think it's gonna be Lei, Armor King, and then this new character. I feel like this new character is gonna be so over the top because anytime they bring like these characters, they're just so over the top now. Obviously, I think Fakram was so over the top, like this mad tool character that does Muay Thai. I don't even think we're gonna. It's weird how we're not got a Muay Thai character yet, man. If our DLC character was from Yakuza, would you let some of the bad things slide?
For about a week. Like I'll sit there and enjoy it for a week, and then reality will set back in.
But C4, first off, it's sick that you play Street Fighter Cross Tekken. If you ever send me the Discord to that shit. And secondly, what is with do you plan maybe on joining Tekken?
After today, I don't think so.
I mean, yesterday I said to Jay, now that you've got the hit counters, I can watch and learn. So I've got no reason to not jump on. I'm paid, so I get motivated really easy. So I would probably get motivated to beat people in your chat to show that they're shit. That's kind of why I play games. So I might.
I mean, you could if you learn the
you will be good.
I will tell you if you learn this game properly and you try hard for 6 months. I mean, you said you have a kid, but even then, with Tekken 8, you could you could fuck up at least one game you could get off Mike Hollow, when he does the rooms, because Tekken 8 Casino, that is a motivation.
I just want to rob people. I probably don't have the same motivation.
This is the game for you.
Yeah, I just want to be good enough that you guys can't talk shit to me, and that's the only thing to win one of the
that
games.
is gonna be difficult. So for against me, that is against Jay, for example. If you play against Jay, that is gonna be difficult. That is gonna take a long time.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
All the pressure's on
That's a
Jay.
fair point, Jay. Come on.
How many years deep are you, Jay, into Tekken? How many years deep are you into Tekken, Jay?
Probably 2 decades.
Yeah, I'm 2 weeks, and if I take a game with you, I win everything.
In Tekken 8,
anyone can win though, because I've lost to random Dragonoffs and that, and
I also did,
but then you wouldn't say you're not good at the game, right? You can say you can lose to random people.
No, I've been saying in Tekken 8 that I'm not good.
Oh,
I've been saying it. I
don't want to be you. I want to be a good player.
Okay, but you are meaning just one game or a set?
A set is different. When you're playing a set against somebody, it changes completely. One game you can snatch a win, but a whole set against somebody that's good, that's difficult.
The turning point in this game is between first to 2 to first to 3. First to 2 you can get away with it sometimes. First to 3 it starts to become this game feels designed for first to 3.
In my head, I have a ratio. So someone who's playing the game. So Mike plays the game. I would want to get does he not play? You play, right?
Yeah, well, it's difficult.
Play every Sunday on stream. Yeah, I've played enough to not lose to a brand new player in a set. That's not happened. I haven't lost to a brand new player. I mean, I'm sure there probably is one that could. I'm sure there's brand new Tekken 8 players that'll batter me, but I haven't come across one that has beaten me in a first to 10, for example.
And you've also been playing the game for from Tekken. I've heard you talk about Tekken 1.
Yeah.
So for me, I would like to get every 5 games, get 1 match, and I'll be happy.
Every 5 games, 1 match. I mean,
That's
depending on the
possible
time
in
you
Tekken,
spend,
eh?
I could.
That's possible. That's
But not
absolutely
as a brand
possible.
new player. But you would get
Not
it.
as a-
Not as a brand new player, but let's
No.
say after 3 months to like half a year, to be honest, because with I take your time schedule into consideration. In Tekken 7, if you were to say that to King J, you would need 2 years, like insane training to get a game off of him.
Yeah,
Every
the further
like,
back you
literally, I
go,
don't.
the harder
Yeah.
it gets.
Yeah.
Like if you jumped on Tekken Tag 2 against somebody that had been playing all their life, you're gonna die.
Yeah, I definitely grinded like Tag 2. Like I'd say, tournament wise, Tag 2 was the one that I really grinded. Tekken 7 was. I took some.
You had a very good Evo run this year, actually. I remember I was checking on StatGG. I saw you were going well, man.
I beat King Ray Jr., but I wanted Jod, but I could never beat Jod, man. Jod is too good,
Also,
man.
if it's on one character, C4, if it's just one character, and I can prepare you for this one character for 3 months, yeah, you're gonna actually. Honestly, I think you can actually beat him consistently.
No, I don't think so. It's
Not
because
this,
of
not Mike. Not King J, not King J, not Mike. But like, let's not. It is difficult, like because the amount of knowledge checks will fuck you up so hard. But if you get this down, people and you just know I can duck here.
With the punishing, it should work. Where it says punish and counter on that, bro, I think it will bring him up to speed very quickly. I think it's a good change. At the start, I didn't really like it, but I think it's a very good change for the game.
I don't think you'll override coaching. Like obviously, coaching is going to be way better than me doing it. But there's obviously going to be patterns that I can't see that the numbers, don't show. But a player, like if Finn was saying like, oh, most, I don't know, laws go for this. Yeah. The numbers can't tell me that.
No, but as well, the amount of setups you get used to see in this game. This game has 4,400 moves roughly, with different.
It doesn't have Miguel, does it?
It
No,
doesn't have
unfortunately
Miguel.
not. No.
Oh,
Doesn't have
shit.
Miguel.
You don't have Miguel still, brother. He's not coming in
So
season 2.
that's the.
I don't think Miguel's gonna show up at all in this game. I'll be honest with you.
Nah.
Yeah,
I mean, to be fair, that's kind of a good thing because then I'm not tied to anyone. Like when I'm a character loyalist, it's just the one character. I kind of like Brian, but I'm not trying to
play
do
Brian,
shit.
man. Play Brian.
I don't want
Come
to
here,
do
play
cool stuff.
Brian.
I can't be bothered.
Miguel's such a good character, man. Like,
But
he's
wait,
so cool.
What
I would
do
have
you say?
preferred
You can
Miguel
model
over
with?
Anno.
100%.
No, I said I just preferred Anno. I prefer Miguel over Anno. If they announced Miguel, I would have been more excited than Anno. I'm not interested in Anno at all.
Do you know why they won't put? Do you know why they won't put Miguel in the game? I got a theory
Jin.
why they won't put him in
The
the
Jin.
game. Yeah, they won't put him in the
Yeah,
game
that's
because Jin's a fucking war criminal and killed his sister, and he's gone on this whole Shonen Jump redemption arc in Tekken 8.
Man,
and if Miguel shows up, it's like, how do you write this story? Like Miguel
can't.
didn't forgive him.
Exactly.
Oh,
But
forgive
before
yourself.
we could do it, like especially if you play on Hitbox, like I can show you. I can show you some things as well.
Show me the cheat.
Yeah, basically, I can. Like,
The
if
cheat
you ever
box.
want to do it, like if you contact me on Discord, I'm like in Mike's Discord, right? Or like just I contact you. Are you in Mike's Discord?
Yeah, I'm in there. I'm always chatting shit.
Mike, you know one thing that I realized about the Tekken Talk when they showed the season pass characters, it said new challenger. It didn't say new character. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, what's the distinction you're making there?
The distinction is it could potentially be a guest character. It never says new character. It said new challenger.
You're right. But
Didn't
did
they say that?
anything?
Didn't they say
No,
that
they
they
say
it's
it's not
an
gonna be this
original?
character. They say it's an
They-
original
okay.
character.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they're lying. But
Yeah, they could. Like, Jay's not wrong. They could be lying. They,
in Italy, you know what we see? They're hitting their feet with a shovel. That's what we say in
They
Italy.
said
And
new-
they
I heard
chop
when
off
they said-
basically all their toes already.
I heard them say new original Tekken 8 character. I heard. But something tells me that if these 3 characters don't do well, something tells me that something's gonna shift. Somehow, some way. I don't think it's unless like it could potentially be a brand new character. Because a brand new character could sell if they're over the top, right?
Yeah.
I
But
honestly
something is
think
telling me, I don't know, man.
I honestly think is a brand new character because of the big fumble, like the big miss that was Clive. Because it was a big miss.
I just want you guys to take a
And
look
even
at
if
this.
it was a guest character, is being postponed to season 3, and they moved. What is this?
I want you guys to take a look at this, yeah.
Oh.
This is the mod, yeah?
I do
Bro.
see this. This looks this is very
This looks so sick, right?
Oh,
We'll end the stream on a high note. Yeah, even though this is not him, it looks like him, right? The moveset fits.
Oh, they reskinned. Oh, really?
Oh,
yeah, they reskinned. Like
They modded
for
the
me,
move list on him or what?
Ancient Ogre. I would prefer Ancient Ogre and Jinpachi, but I would be happy with Jinpachi as well.
Yeah, no.
Just for how fire, and it would have fit way more than Heihachi in all of this shit.
Why don't they add these skins in Tekken 8?
Bro, look how sick this looks. It looks more like Jinpachi than Heihachi.
Yeah. It's now that I see it, I agree with you. His moveset fits more. Heihachi moveset fits more Jinpachi than Heihachi.
Nah, it looks mad still. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
It still looks mad, but it will be fitting more the character because at the end, in your mind, he's more a boss character.
Yeah, it's because Heihachi's moveset is actually very similar to Jinpachi. It's just Jinpachi's one was like much easier to access everything.
Jeez, I'm not gonna lie to you. They should add skins like this where it's just like it's another character. I'm not gonna lie. If they add it in Tekken Shop, people will buy.
What do you
The
think?
thing is that like people are saying like, nah, Jinpachi needs to stay dead. No one said bring him back from the dead because Kazumi. Yeah, no, Kazumi was not in Tekken 7 canonically, right? She was a memory.
Yeah.
Like they just bring him back as a memory. I don't need you to bring him back in the story.
Same thing should have done with Heihachi. Been saying this for ages. It would have been way better than that. Probably the worst retcon I've seen in Japanese games. Like I've never seen a retcon as bad as Heihachi Resurrection.
If Jinpachi comes back, that would be mad.
This seems so sick. If I were in the dev team, you know what I would pitch? I would pitch, you know what? Let's do some money. Let's make skins for like Jin and shit. It's just him as a hot female version. Like really good looking. Like people would buy that shit.
Well, of course.
We don't want to turn this into an anime waifu game, man. Like I don't want to do that.
Imagine
we need big muscly men doing big muscly men things.
I agree with you, but you know the people buy horny skins all the time, and the mod market is also showing a clear trend. I would pitch that.
You know what I loved when they revealed the trailers, the characters, the immense amount of tremble on that they give to Feng Wei. It's insane. It looks great. You can see every single muscle fiber. Half of the male casters looks on roids. Like Leo, questionably, you don't know if he's a male or a female. He's the only one that doesn't.
There's no wait, hold on. What's chat? No, there's nothing pause-worthy about what I said. Okay, I don't want Lucky Chloe. I don't want Katarina. I want Jinpachi. I want Wang Jinrei, Ancient Ogre, Miguel, Fakura, and Bruce. I want some dudes doing martial arts shit. I don't want fucking
testosterone.
Yeah, I don't want some wannabe K-pop star breakdancing in Tekken, bro. Like, I'm tired of this bullshit. You guys want your bunny ears? Go and play, what's that game called? Senran Kagura? Go play that bullshit.
Damn.
Leave that garbage out of Tekken, man.
Damn.
Shit pisses me off.
Damn.
Wow. What about Reina? What about Reina?
No, Reina's cool. Reina's fine.
Reina's cool. Lydia's cool because they're fighters. Like Lydia's build, guys. The last time I saw a female character with shoulder like that, it was in Metal Gear Solid 4. Gonna be so in Tekken, man. C4 in Tekken, that's a big deal because they all look the same. They look like they uppercut Marduk in the air, and they all look flimsy as fuck. You look at Lydia, she punches in the face, she breaks your nose like this.
Okay, Lydia's fine, man. Lydia's fine.
Lydia, I'm super cool.
She's I like bullet characters. I like Brian. Well, cross Tekken Brian and Marduk.
You know what?
I like brolic arseholes.
I've got a good question to kind of round this off. What is the first thing, other than the patch notes? What's the first thing you're doing in Tekken 8 Season 2?
Other than the patch notes.
Other than the patch notes, like what are you looking out for? Like, obviously, I know you're going to be looking at. Everyone's going to be looking at the whole patch notes, yeah. But like, what are you doing after you're in the patch notes? This is a big question.
What, as in, has the game been released?
The game has been released. You have the patch notes. Yes, you've read the patch notes. You've read it for your character and every other character. What is the first thing you're doing?
The first thing I'm doing, because my biggest issue with this game right now, well, one of the biggest issues I've had with it is the ranked and general online infrastructure. I'm gonna take an hour out, jump online, and see how the point distribution is working now. Because the point distribution in Season 1 has been one of the most volatile things I've ever seen. It's a hot mess. So I test out the netcode, because, you know, they could fuck it up, right? They could fuck up the netcode and we got another problem. And the netcode's not amazing as it is. So that's the first thing I'm doing. I'm taking Fengwei online, seeing what new... Someone said uninstall. I'm taking Fengwei online, gonna use his new moves, see what the rank system is saying, and then then I'll. My concern is with ranks right now. I don't expect them to like change the game in ways that I want, but I expect rank to at least be functioning and not be nonsensical anymore.
All right, Finn, what are you saying?
For real, I go legit into practice mode. Then I'm gonna check if heat smashes are not gonna whiff on. Like, not come out on whiff. If not, I'm very sad. But then I need to check Anna. And I can already... This I have to check. I can't read this in the patch notes. I have to check if the running low is natural on normal hit. If that is the case, I have to immediately uninstall the game.
Damn. That is rough. C4 IQ, what are you doing? Oh, you don't have the game.
He buys the game.
I might get it. I've got an MVCI tournament like the beginning of April, so I need to practice for that. But to piss people off, I'll buy the game.
MVCI.
I'll spend the money just to upset Mike's day.
I can give you. Wait, are you on?
Are you
on PC?
Yeah, PC. I'll
I can give. It's no problem. I can give you one family share account. You can just play with that forever. Like
I can upset Mike for free. I'm down.
Upset me.
This is what the community is doing.
I'll one and done. I want unplug. I'll just one and done and say thanks for the game.
Don't be. You lot are so amazing, Finn. You're an amazing person, man.
Yeah, I can. I have. Yeah.
It's just trapping him in the gatekeeping. Don't be it.
You know what? That might be what it is. Maybe that's why I want to be Mike, the gatekeeping aspect. I'm gonna pick Kaz, learn electric wings and hitbox, and that's it. That's the only combo you see me do as well.
Just tell me your name. Just tell me your name in the Discord so I can find you. Sorry.
Yeah.
What other games do you play other than Guilty Gear and MVCI C4?
What do you mean, like competed in or?
Just like you would just be like, yeah, I could get wins on this.
Anything not Soul Calibur. I don't play that enough. And you don't play Injustice, right?
Yeah, I used to win tournaments on Injustice. I bet I beat you on Injustice before you beat me on Tekken.
Yeah, you probably would.
Probably. I think I could take you on Strive, you know, Steve.
There's just.
We need to play. I play Potemkin. I'm actually good.
They did buff Potemkin, yeah?
Bro, I'm actually good with Potemkin, you know.
You play Potemkin, I've got a flash kick. It's okay.
Who do you play?
Leo. I'm on your channel, bro.
Oh, God.
Reversals. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't play Soul Calibur. I don't think I play any of the games you play. I was starting to learn Bleach. I play Lily, so I can learn that in like a week again.
Okay, we can run Street Fighter. I bet I beat you on Street Fighter 6 before you beat me on Tekken.
Does anyone here feel you can beat him in Street Fighter Cross Tekken?
Me? There's no way.
Yeah, I haven't. I played that for like a month or so.
I'm actually good, you know. I use HH.
Bro. You're not me though.
Bro, do not.
I want to see that.
Fam,
if you can help me get that set up, bro, we can go online. I promise you.
You won't like it. It will not be fun for you, bro.
Bro,
I want to see that. But no one can commentate it besides him. No one knows the game besides him.
I can get Jammers. Jammers will commentate it. Jammers will actually commentate it.
Cool. We can do it. Get set up.
You're going to get Mark Breakered for 99 seconds and enjoy it. You're not getting in. You can't react to Mark Breaker. You might come from Tekken, but Mac Breaker in that game, you're not reacting and you can't punish.
I want to see that. I want to see Street Fighter Cross Tekken. I want to see that.
Man's got going on, bro. You don't understand, bro. And then I'll just play. I can play Marduk too.
You can
tackle onto man. Do. Swing and then change and play Marduk. Knee. Then a triple knee that man. Oh, bro.
Yeah, C4. Don't jump on Bleach, bro. You'll get packed out real quick.
I know somebody plays Yamato. I'm not interested, bro. That RPS is just so boring.
I play him as well.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I play Chad, so there's literally no point.
Yeah, Chad sucks. Why would you pick Chad?
Because you know that Chad is.
Bro, that's like
he looks like Miguel. Does he not?
He does. Like he's no Miguel, bro.
I'm aesthetic. All aesthetics.
I want to know, Gian, what's the first thing you're doing?
So I will not want to jump on ranked, but I took the day off on Sunday because there are the locals, a side quest, Elephant and Castle. So I'm going there on Sunday. So I need to. You're from the UK? I live in London. I'm Italian, but been living in London for. This last stream was Mike. Now it's you. I've been living in London for like 7 years.
I thought it was next to Blackheart.
I thought it was in Italy.
No, I have shit internet, but I actually live in London. No. I left Italy a while ago.
Oh my god, bro! I did not know. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah,
I
no,
didn't know
that's
you was
fine.
in the UK.
How you suppose? Like I might have mentioned, but how you supposed to remember? Why you should apologize? I'm Italian, indeed.
What's going on?
One question before King J. No, fuck, you didn't answer the question. I'm sorry. Go on.
So yeah, so basically because I have that, and last time I got 5th and I lost to what was winner semis before winners final. It was actually good. Even if the first place is always the same person because it's Niam Raeb, I could be the second Kuma in Europe. It's not the second Kuma in Europe. So I have to grind with Brian to understand the differences.
So I'm not laughing at you.
Shall I answer?
Let me explain this. I'm a German.
Shall I answer it?
I want to see if I'm correct about this because I actually don't know.
I would just
what my answer would be is England. Like England is basically the whole of it, and the UK is like. It's like that is where London UK is like not Ireland, right?
Can I say it because I need my UK.
Yeah, you say that.
My channel monetized because I cannot monetize my channel because I don't have it. So UK is Northern Ireland, England, Wales, Scotland together, and they are under the crown. England is just the state. I know the word is not state, is a county.
It's the
county, yes.
Is the county of the 4. So it's like if in Italy will be the 20 regions, but just with a bit more power because they have kind of independent. They can do the kind of own law on their own county until a certain level, but at the end they're all under the crown.
Yeah.
And the Parliament of the Law.
That's actually that's a big W.
Man, I cannot monetize my channel.
Why?
I cannot monetize my channel because I don't have because I have a visa, but the visa in UK is not a card. If you were here before Brexit, it's quite complicated. But basically, my visa is a Google page with a code. Okay, to prove your which is I'm completely legal, guys. Don't get me wrong. I can stay here forever. I can work. I can. So I can stay here forever. But basically, Google, how is it called? Google AdSense. He asks you a card visa.
Yeah.
Which I cannot show because I have the thing, and I don't want to pay my taxes in Italy because I live in UK. I want to have everything here.
So what you should have said this on live stream, but they're gonna pack you up.
They're gonna be like,
those kids are gonna be crazy.
No, I'm completely fine. It's not that I work here and everything. It's not that I'm fine with that.
Oh yeah, you're good. Bro, I want to know what you're doing after Tekken, bro. What's going on?
Oh, sorry. Guys. So basically, I'm going to Sequest Showdown, so I need to grind Brian to see how different is Season 2. Especially
you play Brian?
I play Brian, yeah. Oh. So I want to see how much they change him, and because I have the tournament last time went well, I want kind of do well. I want to get into the top 3. So, like, I hope he will get nerfed as fuck. But after seeing what they've done to Yoshi and Jin, I think like, maybe, yeah, Requiem is gonna get nerfed. It's gonna track less, but as well, Incinerate is gonna track less, but the bullshit is still gonna be there. So.
It's crazy, man. That's crazy. This is like it's good. It's that Brian is cheap, man. Cheap character.
Hey, come on! I don't play
very cheap.
I don't play. You play Fang. Stop it. Just because you lost the first time.
I wear a badge. I wear like a badge of honor. This guy, okay, me and him played the first to 10, yeah, and it came down to 9-9, and I guessed right, and I caught him, but I thought that I was too far out when I did it, so I hit him. And I was like, shit, I hit him. But I let him go. And then he killed me. He was dead, bro. He was finished.
It's the same with your food, bro. You can't. You gotta get him. You gotta finish. You know what I'm saying?
You didn't finish your meal.
I'm gonna tell you what I want to do. After I read the patch notes. You know what I want to do? I want to test out Ghost versus Ghost.
Oh, God, no.
Yeah.
I want the Pokemon thing, yeah?
Yeah. I believe that mode is for casuals, right? And I think we need to kind of like give that mode some attention. And I'm not gonna lie, I haven't tried it out yet.
We tried it last week. We tried it on stream.
Was it
My
good?
Ghost versus Alexis. Yeah, My Ghost whooped her. That was a good fight.
But I think it'll be quite fun to do Ghost versus Ghost. I'll be honest. Like,
Yeah, you can gamble. Well, actually, I can't say that.
I was
It's
gonna
just a
say
gambling mechanic.
It's just like there should be something like streamer versus streamer, and if your Ghost wins, like you can like gamble like I don't know gift subs or something,
Like
something
salty
fun
bets.
like that. Yeah, that would be. I think that would be sick.
That'd be pretty
like,
funny.
Yeah, like obviously the mode ain't good. Like I don't know if it's gonna be like proper AI and you're doing sick combos, but I think there's an element of surprise there. I feel like everyone is gonna play ranked. Everyone's gonna like. I think streams are gonna be boring again. It's just the same old, isn't it? Like everyone's gonna play ranked. Obviously, Mike, you do the community stuff, so it's different. But like, I wanna try and see if there's modes that can be exploited because I feel like the ranked is just everyone plays ranked. Everyone's gonna try and get bored. Yeah, it's
but there
boring.
are no modes, man.
Yeah, but TJ, I want to ask you
Ghost
something.
versus Ghost is a mode where you don't play, you watch.
This is what I'm
Well,
saying.
I'd rather watch pro players, honestly. The Buzz Gauntlet, the last Buzz Gauntlet was good to watch.
This is what I'm saying. Oh, Tekken Ball sets. I forgot about that. Yeah, I can try
I've
Tekken
got
Ball.
a random question before you jump off. I'm pretty sure this won't be a thing, but has anyone ever done a first or 100 in Tekken?
Yes,
Christ.
in Pakistan they did that, but no one here in this call, I think, have done it. Well, have you guys?
If you pay for my therapist after, maybe I do it.
Yeah, no.
Oh, in any Tekken, not just 8, in any Tekken.
Oh, I've done first to 70. Yeah, first to 70.
I did first to. It wasn't meant to be, but I think it was like we got to like 60 on Soul Calibur. Soul
How
Calibur
long
5.
did this take? Like a first to 70?
I think first to 70 was me and Starscream at my studio. It was me and him. We played it for ages. Like first to 70. Like I think he got 67 and I got 70.
Wow.
That you would have been there for ages.
Bro, we was
Think
playing
after-
for like 4 or 5 hours.
After
Done.
the slaughter that they're gonna probably hopefully do to Yoshimitsu, can you get Cannon Trench on again for a Teach Me, bro? Or do you plan Sin for season 2?
You cannot disclose.
You cannot disclose. Okay, wait. Okay, if you are not sure yet, get both because Cannon Trench, when he talks about Yoshimitsu, right, he has such an enthusiasm in his voice. He makes you want to play the character. It's crazy when he talks about Yoshi.
I can give you some exclusive on Mike's stream.
Okay.
So the Teach Me's after season after season 1, I have not scheduled to do follow-ups. However, and that's a big however, I am considering re-inviting them on to talk about the changes to seasons.
Yeah.
So, there's already talks with people that, I'm looking to get on. Like I've done a lot of so there's season 1s that have not been uploaded yet. Like I done Victor from someone.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, from someone that you lot are gonna be like, wow, how did you? But yeah, that's coming.
I know. Maybe can I guess? Can I take a guess? Did
No,
you
just-
get
just-
Farcine?
Yeah, I did.
See, I knew it.
It was the one
Yeah,
I was thinking
I
it
did.
as well.
And there's a Clive as well.
Okay, top.
That one is ridiculously funny. By the way, the Clive one is ridiculously funny.
The Blackheart.
No.
K-top.
Is it the?
K-top. It must be K-top.
My guess is ultra out there. My guess is you got the girl from the Korean League.
I'm not gonna tell you. It will be out this week. To be fair, like I said.
Okay.
So there's literally gonna be, from what I know, there will be 3 episodes that are coming out this week. They're obviously I can't say the rest of them that's pretty much scheduled, but the other characters are scheduled for season 2. But they're very, very, very big ones, and there's only like.
So
4
hey,
characters
Hachi, you
left.
already got someone.
That one's scheduled.
Okay. Because I watch every single one. I love it so much.
Yeah, it's like the 7 personalities of Finn.
Yeah, you don't know. I know we had the drama, but the Kuiper one was sick. Even though we had the drama, but Mr. Croft for Link, guys, you don't know what you have missed in Tekken 7. He had Bodhi for Julia, and Bodhi did there's stuff in there you don't know. Like someone does a knockdown and Bodhi explains exactly. You know what? That's a war drum setup.
Trust me, the Victor one is mad sick. I'm not gonna lie to you. The Victor one, there's like
nice.
He basically breaks down like how like you should do certain things in it. Like I don't want to go into too much detail on
Yeah,
it, but
yeah,
like I want you lot to just kind of like see it and be like, raw, that's sick. The Clive one's actually really good as well. There's stuff that I didn't know with Clive. The Heihachi, Kazuya, Devil Jin, those ones are scheduled, but they're scheduled for season 2. Just because of time.
Good. So the season 2 changes are then in there, like the new.
Yeah, I didn't really want that. I kind of wanted to see I kind of wanted for season 1 stuff to be there, so then people can kind of match up and be like, okay, what's going on. And then obviously season 2, I'm gonna just read the whole patch notes and kind of like show what the moves are, this, that, and the other. So that will be a whole big.
You did that in the past.
Season 2 and 3, so that thing's gonna happen. But there's gonna be a bit of a twist. Sorry, Mike. I just wanted to kind of like just explain like how the teach me's are gonna go. But yeah, like Law's been that one's gonna be done as well. Law's gonna be done before season 2 as well. But yeah, like it's these one the Victor one, the Clive, they're ready. They're
all right. Sorry for keeping up the process. Nah,
you're good. I've done it. Yeah, but yeah, sorry, my bad.
All right. Well, before we just wrap up, I do want to say, like on a more serious note, that it's a privilege to sit here with you guys in the chat, and obviously Hacks died yesterday, and it was quite a bit of a tragic situation. So I just wanted to let everyone know, just be nice to each other, man. Don't ostracize each other from the community, even if we don't always get along. Don't do what the Melee community did to him.
I don't know what happened, you know.
Yeah, I mean, we won't get into it now.
It's a long story.
It's pretty story. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up, but
it must be tragic for what he.
Yeah, I just feel bad for his mom.
If your problems are not that big with people in the community, and they can be squashed, squash it.
Yeah.
I think that's the best. That's the best thing to take off from this. Like, if it's not that deep, then just squash it, man.
Yeah, it's that situation is pretty dark. But again, we wanted to dedicate this stream to Hacks and his memory. Even though I didn't know I was at work, and people told me, so I didn't have anything planned. But rest in peace to him. Obviously, we lost Etika as well.
A lot of Tekken players will not know Hex's story.
I think a lot of them do know. He's quite a big name. I mean, his contributions to Smash Team were big. So yeah, but yeah, I just wanted to say rest in peace to Hacks, and hopefully there's anyone else out there going through some shit. Don't turn your back on them, because you know, one minute we're all sitting here, next minute someone's in the ground. So
yeah,
therefore. And like, I just want to say one thing. Follow these streams that you've been doing. They're actually really they're really sick, man. Like, just being able to talk to people that share the same passion about the game. Like, you know, Finn, John, C4IQ. I've known you for a long time. You play crap games, but yeah, you're a cool guy. Yeah, chatting to people that, like, you know, nah, I'm joking. I got a lot of love.
Nah, you're spitting.
Yeah, you know what it is? It's like, I feel like doing these type of stuff, it brings people together. I feel like there is a lot of gatekeeping when it comes to like the whole creation side of things, or even just being a player, whereas you kind of just let people go on and have a talk. And that's why your community's been just grown like crazy. It's like there's no one that does the stuff that you've done. So I just want to say thank you. I know that we've known each other for a very, very long time.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, and we go but we know each other more than what people know. But like, I just want to say thank you.
I appreciate it, man. It's just part of the fun, because at the end of the day, if no one hits the subscribe button and no one watches, then there's no channel, right? So it's more fun to bring everyone together. And I know, like, I think some people have like categorized me as someone that causes trouble, but I'd like to think that I try to bridge people together. Even in the anime scene, like, a couple of people have said, "Oh, why have you had this person on? Why have you had that person on?" I always say to them, because I like them. I know that they're pissing you guys off, but I like them.
You don't like everyone, though.
I don't like everyone. Like, I draw my lines, and there's people that know that I don't like them, know that I don't like them. But even with like obviously Fate hasn't been here for a long time. He's my favorite ops, but even Fate, like, we had him after me and him had that big fight on stream. I had him on, and I said to me, "You can chat to True Underdog, no problem." Like, I don't really hold grudges like that, as long as people can be cool. But yeah, it's more fun to get everyone involved.
Also, I don't get this when they say that you cause trouble. When you had the in the whole, you had the anime guys, the Bleach guys on for before the release, I think from so and you basically they made peace on there. Like, you didn't try to instigate any shit, or like they made basically, they talked about the big, like, okay, and there was a conversation. They made a bit of peace there. Like, it's not like you want to have trouble or drama. Like, that's.
I think everyone assumed that I was looking for people to pop off, but I just give people a space to chat. If grown men want to scream at each other, I'm not going to stop them. I'm not their dad. But I said to them on the chat, if you guys want to scream at each other, scream. If you don't, and we can talk this out, then that would be the better route for all the communities involved. And they ended up getting along, you know. So, and that was something that had been going on for years. So I was pretty happy with that. But I think some people see me as like someone that causes trouble, because if I see something, I'll just speak about it openly. And, you know, as we know in the fighting game community, there's certain people that don't like you opening your mouth about certain things, and then rumors get spread. So, but I'm not here.
One thing before you stop, before you're saying, it takes a lot of maturity to get in a call on the internet with someone you don't like, and you've done this numerous amount of times. So I'm going to give you credit for that, because I don't know many people. It would have to be this very, very small percent. To be honest, I've not seen it. I've not even
your
seen
position. Sorry, community people just like, I don't care. That's it. Just let it.
Why bother? In FGC,
that's true.
It's not good for the community to be like that, especially like if you've got a voice and people like tune into your videos. I definitely don't want to be somebody that pushes people out. Obviously, there are people that I really strongly dislike and I won't associate with them. But for the most part, like, I don't want to be seen as somebody that like has accumulated a certain amount of following and then like pushing people around with it. I'd rather we just all get along, have a chat, and, you know, obviously we'll have differences, you know, like people have differences. It's whatever, like, it's not that deep. So I don't know. I have fun doing it anyway. It's not fun if I don't involve the whole community, which is why I have told people 100 times, like, I'm not going to stream ranked, because I can't sit and chat to people. I can't play games with them. It's boring. I'd rather sit and play ranked on my own.
I'm gonna fuck off now. Before I click on this button, I will click on it if I finish this sentence. Just thanks to every single one of you, and King J, I'm so hyped for the fucking Teach Me's. And Mike, if you go to bed in a moment, I'm just gonna spoil you already. You're on the thumbnail of the new button check video. So with this, I'm gonna fuck off. Bye.
Oh, wait, what did I do? Wait, why am I...
You are. It's just the title is "Why the hell is the Tekken community burning to the ground?" And you are also on the thumbnail next to Katsuhiro Harada. I guess he watched your video.
Shit.
So yeah, I'm gonna.
Hey, you have a target on your back now.
Ernesto,
no. Ernesto is always positive, because last time he was also was tweet from Mike in there. So Ernesto is always sick.
Ernesto is cool. I know. He's super cool. I watch Button Check all the time. It's probably the best source for FGC.
Nah, he was on here. He was on here with me and Teken. I know. I was talking. Like,
oh yeah, true. Nice, I didn't see that yet.
Yeah, he helped me with the Dragon Ball video as well. But yeah, anyways, guys, let's wrap it up, because we've done almost 9 hours.
Can I say something real quick? I swear it would be
for
super
sure.
quick.
But I fuck off in a minute.
Less than a minute. One big thing when you guys were talking about like communicating and stuff, the biggest thing I feel we lost with the arcade is cross-pollination with games. There's so many people I know from games.
True.
So many people don't play Cross Tekken or didn't play Cross Tekken, but I got to know them because of the arcade having all the games. And this is kind of why I hang around in Tekken streams when I don't play Tekken, because I love fighting games as a whole. No matter if it's arena, platform, I don't care what the fuck it is. If there's two people hitting each other, I want to know about it. So that's why.
No, that's complete. That's probably why I like having loads of people on from different communities, and then someone will be like, "Oh, he doesn't play Bleach, or he doesn't play Tekken." I'm like, yeah, but we grew up in a time where like Third Strike was here, Virtua Fighter was here, Tekken was here, and all the guys were mingling together. So it's not weird for me to have different people that don't play games next to each other.
Yeah, on top of that, it was great to have C4 explaining the things and see his reaction from a completely blind point of view. Someone that is not been suffering the game for as much as us.
Suffering.
But guys, which word does it come in this year?
Before we close off, just shout outs to Jay though. Look at the muscle he's put on. Look at the muscle he's put on.
Yeah, I noticed that. Honestly, that looks good. That looks good.
Bro, that's a noticeable difference. If you go and look at my stream from what, like 8 months ago, and then look at Jay now, you can see you can see the cuts, the feathers, the striations.
Oh, I appreciate it, man.
I want to do a Leroy cosplay.
Yeah, no, I've been in the gym heavy, man. I'm not gonna lie. So, I appreciate it, man. It means a lot. Thank you.
All right, guys, I'll get you out of here. We'll do this again a week after season 2's come out to see where everyone's heads up.
Wicked, man. Take it.
All right, guys, in a bit, man.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, chat. Good.
All right, guys. Well, that was the stream. Thank you all for the donations. You guys went crazy with the donations again. I really, really appreciate it. Once again, rest in peace to Hacks, and hope his family is okay. And next stream is going to be called Tom Brady versus the Mortal Kombat community. Tom Brady is going to come on here. It's not going to be any long opening. He's got a bunch of people he wants to call out. I'm going to let him just rattle off. I'll be sitting in the back. I'll moderate if I need to, but otherwise I'll just let him tear the MK community a new one. That should be fun. That should be on Friday. Tomorrow I won't be streaming because got some stuff to do. Thursday I'm not entirely sure, but Friday that will be on, so that should be a pretty funny stream. But until next time, guys, appreciate all of you, and I need to get some sleep because I got work in the morning. It's 5 a.m. so I'll see you guys soon. Take care and peace.